Good morning, everybody. What's up? How's it going? How are we doing today? How are you guys doing? I hope everyone is well. It's Friday, which means it's the end of the week for some. For others, they work during the weekend, so it's not really the end of the week for them. And for those those people that are stuck like that, it is what it is. But in the meantime, there's some arcane tricking that needs to take place. Ooh, arcane tricking. It's gonna be fun. I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good overall. I've been having this problem where I have spotty motivation for wanting to go outside and get some physical exercise by leaving my house. And for some reason, every day I have lots of motivation to want to go outside. It's a cold snap and it's wicked cold. And then when the weather warms up, I don't have the motivation anymore, which is very annoying. Do you know what I mean? Where you're like, you know, be sick, dashing through the door into the snow. And I'm like, but you know, it'd be nicer. What if it was like not that snowy? What if it was melting? What if the month was March and the snow went away? Sick. You know what I mean? That's not what happens, but that'd be sick. Also, good morning, Auntie Pixley, Sugai, everybody else. How are you doing? Yeah, the fact that the Dampier bite has been fixed is very exciting. I really want to try that out. I want to do a kind of undead Dampier sort of assassinate character. The problem with the undead Dampier assassin character is it basically just works better as an arcane trickster, where you use the arcane trickster to get your instant kills instead, which could be fun. So I want to make it work. Playing launch day PoE difficult. Oh, you have to work and travel? Oh no, that's horrible. I'm sorry to hear that. Actually unlucky. Yeah, you get the enchantment DCs here, and you get plus. I didn't take tricks on tricks. I knew I forgot something. Oh my god. I was like, why did my DCs felt off and I couldn't figure out why. And it's because I just decided not to take that thing that gives you +4 DCs all the time. Also, I'm gonna open the window. Oh god, I'm falling. Here we go. It's too warm. Ooh, congrats on doing your taxes. I'm doing that this weekend. So that's my goal this weekend, is to get my taxes done. So should be a good time. But my god, how did I forget to take this? Don't answer that. Wow, interesting. Yeah, guys, don't forget to do your taxes if you live in the North America. Again, for me, fortunately, it's relatively easy. Just go on the website, click a few buttons, and we're done. But yeah.
But I also don't take enhancements.
Yeah, and the best part about that, is that there's no real way to know. You know, to fix that problem, you know what I mean? There's actually like no way to fix it, so. Oh no, oh no. Trying to get something out of the keyboard and I end up going in the keyboard. Well, that's fine, I guess. I'll clean the keyboard later. Yep. Yeah, yeah. Look, I didn't know. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's okay. I'm not worrying about it. I'm not stressing about it. I'm not thinking about it. we're just gonna go. I don't even know what quests to do. What do I do? Lower Moorgrave? I need 180,000? Lower Moorgrave sounds about right. Let's just do more Lower Moorgrave. L Moorgrave. Hit him with the L Moorgrave. Moorgrave. I think the first one is Army of Eternal Night, right? That's the first one? I don't know. But yeah, I'm going to be getting this character up into epics, and we're doing some epic arcane trickster action. I'm also going to be watching the skies for when a raid pops up. So I should probably have the raid tracker on my other monitor so I can keep track of it. Because I need some threats, old and new. I need like 4 more runs of that raid. And there's like the bonus drop chance right now. So it's a good chance to get everything I want out of that raid. Now, I could also organize my own Threats Old and New raid, but I really don't like doing that, and I don't want to do that, and I'm not gonna do that. Some of you guys might be like, yeah, but why don't you just do it? And you're right. I don't feel like it. I don't know. I find, I haven't organized raids in a long time. I used to all the time. Just like get the raid group started, but I haven't in a while. So admittedly, I'm more of a tagger alonger than anything else, where I like show up and join other people's groups and do my best to help, but problematically I'm playing Warlocks, there's only so much you can do. Although I will say, that is actually a secret that you guys might not know about. Let's say you're playing a character that is not the best character class, you don't have the best build, but you want to make sure you can go on the raid. The solution to that problem is just, like, be the person that makes the raid group. Because if you make the raid group, then you get to say that you get to go. It's the perfect solution to this problem. Because it does happen sometimes where people will, they'll play their MMO and they'll be like, oh man, I'm playing a spec that's not optimal. And then people will let me join the group. But if you make the group yourself, who's going to kick you out? And that's honestly what I do most of the time if I want to educate people on something. Be like, no, this build is actually very powerful, and let me learn you on how it works.
Someone carefully removed the wall here, revealing the vault.
Fake it till you make it? Less so fake it till you make it, and more so just like bludgeon people until they listen and learn. Like, and I had to learn this from Wrath because one of the characters I was playing last night on the raid was the healing captain, and a lot of people don't realize that healing captain's a real build. And so his solution was he just made groups and decided he was healer, and then people had to join because he was the healer. And he got to teach them the hard way. Oh, my spell didn't go. Apparently I'm not facing the Ravenous Timber with this in front of me. Yeah, you just gotta bludgeon him. You gotta teach him a lesson. Is it worth it to get all the spells in here? Or not the spells, with the traps? I don't know. Oh no, I'm rooted. What do we got? We got traps here, right? Just bear traps. There's so many traps in this quest, I can't tell if it's actually worth it to get them all. Well. Plus it's dark. Whoa, whoa. You can't fool me, video game. 1 to 6 need anything? Yep. I mean, yeah, that's pretty common. I've also been there before, where I can just kind of do whatever. So in my fun fact, what does this trap disable? Is this the ambush? No, the ambush still happens. So wait, what does that disable? I have no idea. Anyways, in my guild, or not in my guild, yeah, in the guild, in the Discord, we have like a raid sign-up sheet. It's basically a bot that somebody put together that allows you to like sign up with your individual class. You can mark down what classes you have, and you can also mark it via spec. But the problem is, if you're proficient with all 3 specs, it just goes like, oh, okay, so there's no need to mark it, so you don't have to write anything down, because it's just the class. Instead of having the class with each different spec next to it, it's just the class itself. But then the problem is, you sometimes run into the problem of people looking at that and being like, oh, like, only proficient like 1 spec or like no specs, and then doesn't want to take you to do a certain thing, which is kind of funny. Is there a Cleric Dark Apostate build using SOS or the Algol Maul or Falchion? The problem with using Sword of Shadow is that you don't get access to Greatsword as a favorite weapon until Epics. Now, you do get access to Greatsword as a favorite weapon in Epics, or if you play as a Warforged. You have to desire to play a Warforged, or to wait until Epics to get that as a favorite weapon, which is kind of a rough deal. Whereas, at the very least, with Falchion, you can get access to Falchion before Epics with Wood Elf, and you can get access to Maul before Epics with the Forgotten Realms deities. So those are some options if you want to have them. But that's pretty much the main issue. And especially if you want to go like Dark Apostate, the Dark Apostate Imbue actually only applies to favorite weapons, which is one of like the cruxes behind having some Dark Apostate based Imbue builds, is that you need to make sure you have a favorite weapon to be able to use it. Same with the Paladin one, so yeah. Isn't it? Yeah, it's an option for Warforged, but then you have to play a Warforged Dark Apostate. And as somebody who's played many Warforged Clerics in past occasions, I can tell you it's not always the most optimal play to play a Warforged Cleric. Because Warforged Clerics use both Wisdom and Charisma, and Warforged get minuses to Wisdom and Charisma. It's very cool. So it is doable though, especially if you want to use the Sword of Shadows. Another thing that's important is you don't care as much about your favorite weapon if you just go War Priest, because you can still use all of the attacks with War Priest, if I recall correctly. I'm pretty sure the T5 attack, you don't need to have a favorite weapon for. I'm going to double check here, because I'm like pretty sure, but it's been a little while since I played War Priest. Oh, you can't use Divine Vessel. Oh, okay. So Divine Vessel is not like really good, but it's like a pretty good attack, and giving up on Divine Vessel is not ideal. So you're probably going to want to have a favorite weapon. I mean, yeah, you can play a Warforged Dark Apostate. That works. Also, happy Friday to you as well, Rachel. Hope you're doing very good. Oh, snap. I got Commander Vishral's armor. It's actually a really cool armor set. It's just Red Dragon, but it looks good. Yeah, so the answer is you can if you go Warforged or Blade Forged, or King Conair if you want a multi-class. Paladins get Greatsword as a favorite weapon at level 3. There's an enhancement right here that gives Greatsword as a favorite weapon in the Knight of the Chalice tree. So if you have 3 levels of Paladin, you can also do that. The downside is it does mean you have to multi-class with Paladin, and you may or may not want to multi-class with your build. But if you're playing like a melee build, multi-classing isn't terrible. Acolyted Skin Trickster, yeah. So over the weekend, I will be putting out the video for Beginner Basics, Arcane Trickster. So that will feature 3 Arcane Trickster builds, a regular Arcane Trickster, the one that I've already have on the page, which I actually think is really good. So I'm not going to make any changes to it. I think it's just good as is. I've had some other people give me feedback already that it is good. I'm also going to be placing a Pure Caster Arcane Trickster, so for people that want to play the Pure Caster variant, there'll be a version there. And then there'll also be a Harper Agent version for people that own Harper Agent and can use intelligence to hit and damage, so that will be an option. So those are the 3 that'll be going up. My actual opinion about the endgame in terms of the viability of Magic Missile is going to be coming out later once I finish this character, so that way I can have one piece coming out sooner and another piece coming out later.
A courtroom? A huge sphinx in the back of the room nods its head in greeting. Welcome, stranger.
Yeah, do all these wake up? All of them wake up? What the heck? This problem with having like instant kills is it's like, yeah, I got an instant kill, man, but who cares? Why would I use my instant kill when I just AoE everything down? Although being able to go, oh, I tried to PK this guy before he was PKable. Force Missile is so cool. I don't know if it does that much damage, but it's very cool looking. I think the main problem is that it has the same amount of damage scaling. +1 per 2 cash levels. Yeah, it's basically got the same damage scaling as Magic Missile, which is really weird. Yo, what's up, Yon Nox? How are you doing? How's your day going? Woo, hounds. Also, I love that they use the Elemental Victory as a way to, like, signify that the hounds have, like, some type of special control collar on them, or power collar, which is why the hounds are able to deal reasonable amounts of damage to us, given the fact that we're legendary heroes. How am I getting bit by a hound? Well, no, that's no regular hound. It's like some type of space hound. Yo, what's up, patient? How are you doing? Also, I know for some of you, this might be like actually an earlier time to see the live stream where you're like, whoa, stream, what's the heck is this? Why are you like streaming in the actual morning? And the reason is this is the time I actually wanted to be streaming. I've just been like really busy the past few days, unfortunately, and it has been really getting in the way. So, but yeah, plan is usually just 11 a.m. start stream time. Gives me time to get things done in the morning and then also do things afterwards. So I like that there's snuggles on the bed. Aww. Got the tome. Got one of these bad boys. Long my card been on the bank for 2 hours. That sucks, dude. At the very least, the one thing that is mildly nice about this situation is that, at least from personal experience, when I've had the had to go through the bank and basically be like, hey, you know, I have the situation, I need to shut down my card and I need to get a new card. Every time I've had to do that with the bank, they're like, no problem, we will send you a new card today. And they send it to me like immediately because they don't like the idea of somebody not being able to spend money on their credit card. So hopefully you get it quickly. Plus, that'd be very annoying because I put everything through my credit card. Because I get those points, man. Every bill, every single time I pay for anything, 100% of it just goes through the credit card, and then I get all the points, and then I just pay it off before the interest ticks, and it's just for literally free money. It's sick. I'm a big fan of the collecting the points. Well, because you can also use like a debit card as well. It doesn't just have to be through credit card. You can also just like pay directly through your bank in most cases when you go places. I still remember like traveling in the States in like 2019, and I like went to a gas station to fill up because I like rented a car, and I at the time pulled out my credit card to pay for something, and the guy like gets the machine out and I had to like sign for it, and I was like, huh? Signing for my credit card in 2019? Where am I? What's happening? What time zone did I travel to? I just felt like I was in another universe all of a sudden. And then I told that to somebody who was American, and they're like, yeah, sometimes you go to a gas station, they make you sign for your debit card too. And I was like, huh? So yeah. And I jumped in like the time portal and went back to the prehistoric Stone Ages. Happy Wine Friday. Happy Wine Friday to you too, Kenahans. I don't know if I'm going to be partaking in Wine Friday. I don't know if I have any wine in the house. I have some rum and some whiskey. There's probably some wine, I'm going to be honest. 8 a.m. for us Westies? Oh yeah, I'm not a Westerner. I'm an Easterner.
You re-enter the ethereal court.
Okay, so now we're gonna start the trial. Okay, I want to do the thing with the words, and then I need to prove the guilt. Yeah, I have an item. Perfect. It goes on the stand, Your Honor. Give me so much risk I didn't lose the $28,000. Oh my God, that would suck. That'd be really horrible if somebody made off with all the cash like a bandit. Passion fruit liqueur. Ooh, that sounds kind of nice.
Must present it to the judge. Place the evidence on the stand and describe the circumstances surrounding.
Yeah, no, I'm doing great. I'm actually feeling really good today. Yesterday I was a little bit off. I kind of cleared up towards the end of the day, but I just I had some like not the most exciting and fun news yesterday, but I was like, must stay focused, be excited on live stream, be excitable.
State your case.
Come on, let me go. Let me go.
You notice the jury growing bored and restless.
So yeah, but today, I feel great. Again, the only downside, the only thing that didn't go my way this morning is that I really wanted to get outside and go for a walk, but it was cold this morning. And I don't love the fact that it was just chilly. I wanted to be nice and warm to go for a walk. The problem I have when it's like gets cold, it's like not like really cold. It's that it's like a little bit cold, like it's a little chilly, and so then it gets windy, and then the wind hits your ears, and then my ears get cold because I've you know, very tender, sensitive ears. Bluff.
You conclude your speech. The jury
got him.
Deep in thought.
Oh yeah, today all's well. I'm not too worried.
Judge finishes.
Hey, I'm ready. There we go. Done.
You place the evidence on
also, this voice line, all the voice lines from here, by the way, is going to be going on for the next like hour.
The Sphinx turns to
okay, come on.
And says,
thank you. I'm done.
Defendant, explain.
I remember the last time I did this quest where I accidentally clicked the dance one. I had to do the dance one on top of that.
Give me a break. Order in the court. Sphinx. This is not the
order in the court.
State your case. The Sphinx continues.
No, don't make your save. Summoned Jinn.
You stand before the jury,
anyway.
ready to give your speech.
Give me the eye, and we're good. I hate those djinns, so the fact that you can just kind of snap your fingers and snap them out of existence is very, very nice. Have I mentioned what I'm playing for the League launch? Yes, I have. So, I do this thing where, like, okay, so if you play a lot of Path of Exile for a while, and or if you listen to any of the people that talking about it, you will hear a lot of people talking about the concept of a league starter, where basically you have the character that you start with, then turns into the character that you end up playing later. So for example, let's say I want to play like some type of melee marauder type character. Instead of starting with whatever skill, I'll just run with Sunder and level most of the way using like Bleed Sunder until we get to super high levels, and then I'll swap over to my real skill. I don't really like doing that. I just kind of like playing the character as is and like discovering and learning new things about it, because it gives me a chance to kind of figure out new and better ways to play like an individual build. I just find that more interesting overall. So it's how I generally try to play the game. So my character that I want to try playing is using the new shield skills. I want to do a Warden that kind of has like max block, and then has both the retaliate shield skill as well as the like the new like Shield of Light burst skill. Those seem very interesting because I can get a lot of attack speed, and I think you can stack it up. I don't think there's anything to stop preventing you from having multiple bursts at a time. And so I'm going to be starting with that, and that's going to be the goal. So we're going like shield based Warden, which should be fun. League starting Aurabot, yeah. Starting, it's not so much starting Flicker Strike, it's that like if you go online, you will find people talking about how they're like, they feel compelled to play the same build every single league, where they start playing like, it's sort of like how people used to start, no matter what spell they were casting, they would just run Stormbrand the entire way through the campaign, and then once the campaign was over, they would then play something else. And I remember like seeing people do that and be like, yeah, I hate being forced to play Stormbrand. And I'm like, no one's putting a gun to your head. You're not forced to do anything. I hate that I'm being forced by my own decision making and my own actions to do something that I don't like, that I'm choosing to do personally to myself. But yeah.
I have reached a verdict.
The argument is that you're forced to do it because if you don't do it, well, then you're going to be behind on the economy. You're not going to get as much money on the first day of playing, and then you're going to be behind on the economy, and it's going to cascade, and you won't be able to make as much money as you want. But it's something that's been shown like time and time again. The people that are very good at the game can just, you know, squeeze water out of stone. They can just make as much money as they need to at any time. And you can tell because there are players who like end up picking up in a league later or start playing later due to different types of obligations, and they're still very successful. That being said, I can also understand from the other perspective, if you're somebody who has like 35 kids and 17 jobs, and you know, you got to take all your kids to practice every other hour, so there's just no real way to play the game, and you only have like 6 minutes of play per decade. I get somebody wanting to just have something that's going to be simple and get them started and you know, be the easiest thing possible. So I'm not going against people that want to make sure they're using some type of easy league starter. I guess I just don't really understand people who are complaining about it feeling samey when it's like, it is samey because you do it to yourself. It's like the meme with the guy where he like puts the pipe in his own, the spokes of his own bike and then falls over. Yeah, we're talking about Cruiser, exactly.
Stands before a nearby hollow that leads deep into the tree.
Can you PK these guys? Yes, you can. I love that.
With the Woodwoe defeated, you can continue your investigation of the giant tree.
So yeah. Cyclone 3 in a row because that campaign changes the build I want to try. Okay, so I really wanted to try Whispering Ice, but I was less tempted to. I want to do a Whispering Ice build this league because there's like the 7 links, which is kind of cool. But the reason why I didn't do Whispering Ice is because they did nerf intelligence scaling this league. So either intelligence gear is going to be really expensive because it's going to be even harder, you need more intelligence, or it's going to be way cheaper because no one's playing it. So I don't know the answer to that one, so I haven't decided. But I'm not starting it though. But I did want to play Whispering Ice when they talked about the 7 links, because you can put a Cyclone in and you can get an extra link on your Cyclone that will then affect your Whispering Ice. Like imagine if you get Conk Effect on the Cyclone, and then you put that into the Whispering Ice with the Castwell Channeling, so you effectively get a 7 link Whispering Ice. That's good. Or Cast on Crit. Even Ninja figures some stuff. Could you shed light on why I would link cast on damage taken to summon Holy Relic? Does it just die that often? That reset its cooldown since it's a new creature? I don't know. I didn't play Summon Holy Relic, so I'm not sure why you would link it to cast on damage taken. Maybe it's because it dies that often? Although, is it a Summon Holy Relic build? If it's a Summon Holy Relic build, you probably want it. But admittedly, I'm not sure why you would do that. Did plant with the Discord deck yesterday? Oh, that's the discard everything? Yeah, or the discard, yeah. You were showing me that. It looked cool. It looked cool. I needed to sleep, so I couldn't actually see how the deck was going to perform. But it did look very cool before I left. I'm like, so many guys in these rooms. And my mana's running low. Fortunately, I'd still have Greater Shout, but the mana, it's running low. This guy has no plot, says the guy who doesn't read. Honestly, it's not a terrible way to look at it. Yeah, it's a kind of a similar thing. Yo, what's up, Julian? How are you doing this morning? Cyclone Whispering X a couple times. It's really, really fun. Yeah, I like the cast while channeling Whispering X. It's a fun build. And like I said, it's gonna get even better because if you can get, you just rip blue gems into your Cyclone until you get like Concafact or increased AoE or pretty much just anything kind of semi-useful. Almost got him. Oh, I got mana. There's mana on the ground. Dominating blow. I assume Holy Strike's gonna be insane. It looks really, really strong. Suggestions for the farming leveling gear while we got the buff, like Elemental Bloom. What would be good gear to farm? So Elemental Bloom is an excellent choice of things to farm for sure. Final enemy, the helmet, the Skullduggery cap that gives you 3 casts of Death Ward. That is a mandatory farm because if you don't have one, getting the extra chances on it is excellent. Before the nerf, Viper Strike of the Mamba. So fun fact, King Con Air, it's actually not a nerf. It's a stealth buff. Let me explain. The reason why it's not a nerf is the numbers numerically are lower. So it is a nerf, which means people aren't going to play it, which means the gear is cheaper, which means you can get even crazier gear for the build for way cheaper, making it easier to play, so it's effectively a buff. It depends on how many people realize this, because if people don't realize it, then the gear is going to be extremely cheap, and you will have a stronger Viper Strike of the Mamba than you did last league for a cheaper price. If it's still popular, which it probably still is, I think the people, again, one of the things you have to know about online communities and internet communities is that all gamers are huge liars. They're all liars. It's a bunch of people who will sit there and be like, it's garbage, it's worthless, and it's unplayable, and then you're going to see like loads of people still playing it because they're all just saying whatever they can to convince people of whatever they're thinking. You'll see it. Level 4 Night Shield clicky from Wayloon? Yes, also a good one. That's a great example of something to farm. We're trying to think of other items that would be really good to farm. An Elemental Bloom would be nice. I mean, obviously get whatever rating in you can. I'm still watching. What are other good items that are kind of essential? Oh, if you don't have like some of the Ravenloft staples, you know, like a Keylock ring, things like that, that's definitely a good one to go farm out if you haven't done it yet. If for whatever reason you want an item from Black and Blue or Newcomers, 2 quests that have 10 items each, that is also a good one to go get, just because the odds of getting an item are 10% higher, which is not a lot, but it is enough that is extremely noticeable based on the volume of things you can get out of the quest. Just pulled another heart shard? Sick, dude. Congrats. Is Sterling reset, or is that next week? Sterling. Sterling doesn't reset until April. That's in April. The month of April. Honestly, I will say this. If you want to farm out a whole set of gear, the Night Brigade stuff that's level 4 is all insane. All the Night Brigade stuff is excellent. 10 out of 10. So if you just want to ransack the Night Brigade quests, because you can get like the insightful int item, and then throw in like the augments, and you can have like a full set of level 6 main stat gear and other stuff. So that's also just a good option. Low tolerance nerf is pretty rough for Mamba. I don't know. I have seen some people, let's just say this. I've seen some people doing the POBs using the new numbers, and they're basically banking on the gear being cheap, because if the gear is cheap, it's still going to be insane.
They need to first close the portals and confront the Devil's commander.
Yeah, the wisdom helmet where you can get +6 wisdom is kind of crazy. Hey, how would you die? Thanks. Yeah, so all of those are pretty good, I would say. Ooh. I'm being swarmed. Also, you might be like, why are you using the attacks from this tree, the mechanic tree? I promise you they will get better. I promise. I will show you the power. Just don't look yet, okay? Don't look yet. I'm not ready, okay? I'm not ready. You can't look yet. I'm not ready. Hold on, close your eyes. Yo, what's up, patient? How are you doing? Or not patient, need more chai. I already said hello to you, patient. Mechanic stuff? Yeah, so my AoE is Greater Shout plus Thorn thing plus the mechanic stuff. Thorn Bloom. And also chain missiles, of course. But I find chain missiles to be very underwhelming. It is what it is. Got to farm a Sky Pirate Dagger. I wouldn't ever do that, but yeah. Good question though. Need more chai. What are you farming today? What's your farm? What do you got on the table? Where you're like, ooh, extra drop rates? I can get anything I want. I can get like 50 times the drop rate on any item in DDO. What are you farming? Yeah, chain missiles is kind of bad, surprisingly. Farming a job. Good plan, good plan. I'm in the same boat. Okay. Now where's the shrine? Is there a shrine in here? There is a shrine in here. I passed it. There's gonna be a shrine in the next one. I'll find it.
The sigil glows brightly. Attuning to the celestial ward will
He means 10%. I mean, 50 times and 10% are very, very similar numbers. They both have zeros in them. Yeah, clumping things with Greater Color Spray and then using it is pretty much what I've been doing. It's Greater Color Spray into Shout into Thorn Bloom. So I clump all the guys together. In fact, I'm gonna get 2 piles in one. We get these double the piles. We had both of these guys. Hit him with the Greater Color Spray, hit him with the Greater Shout, hit him with the Thorn Bloom, hit him with the chain missiles, and then everything is still alive, and you just cry. You just cry yourself to sleep. Recruiters is waning? Yeah. The other problem too is it's not just like the patience for like recruiters and stuff, it's also just like the nonsense that you have to deal with. Like the fact that you know that behind the scenes, like at least a third of these companies are using some like AI to judge all of the resumes that come in and are looking for AI resumes. You're like, ugh. SP management going? Honestly, it's not too bad as long as I am actually paying attention to it. If I'm just ripping my spells constantly, I run out of mana. But because I'm like currently, as I mentioned, I'm doing like kind of the combo where I clump everything together, then I do one of these, and I do one of these, and I do one of these. It's not too bad, especially considering the mechanic spells have 0 mana cost. The bigger problem comes when I stop paying attention. I just try to start magic missiling and chain missiling everything down constantly. And when I do that, that's when the mana problems start to crop up just a tiny bit. But even still, it's like not really that bad. And by I say mana problems, I mean I have walked past 3 shrines. So yeah. I had a quarterstaff question. Instead of walking stick is the only way to keep it constantly breaking epics is just dip into Divine Crusader. Yeah, or you do the adamantine craft ritual.
It climbs upwards.
Ooh. Oh, is it already in the game? Oh, there we go. There we go. No, they know.
You notice an eerie glow.
Where's the druid when we get there? We'll see. I still have like a bit of XP to earn, and then I'm gonna do some math. I'm gonna do some other stuff. The Fade Arc Illusionist Imbue also stops it from breaking. That's true. This guy has Death Block, I think. I think he has Death Block. Wait, did I get him? I can't tell if I killed that guy or not. I have no idea. I did. Nice. Okay, he was a hero soul, so I thought he would have Death Block, but I guess he did not. Interesting. I did presto, but I saw the hero soul after I hit the button, so I just assumed he would have lived.
The sigil glows keenly.
Good morning, Davidson. How you doing? 10 gigabytes? 10 gigabytes.
To all 3 wards. The Eye of Shavarath awaits you at the entrance. After attuning to all
Yeah, I'm trying to think of other essentials. So like Keylock Ring, Flightfoot Greaves, the Night, every single item from the Night Brigade questline, the smugglers or the cap.
Rather than acting as one more
So that's a good one. I don't think there's anything else I would say recommend farming. Elemental Bloom is a great object to farm. Most of the higher level items are not nearly as good. There are a couple unique standouts. So one example is like the weapons from Another Man's Treasure are like relatively good because those weapons have the platinum effect where they can freeze people in platinum. On top of that, there's also the orb that gives a stacking bonus to radiant spell power and spell crit, which is very rare and hard to come by.
This shop is filled with odd artifacts and hidden hand cultists. It looks like you're in the right place.
Woo! The Scorching Ray got me, dude. What the heck? Oh, that guy's here. I didn't notice there was this guy here. The Palm. Phantasmal Killer. I'm gonna be honest, it's very satisfying to Phantasmal Killer Undead. I love doing it. Holy. Yeah, the part of the family set's nice. I don't think it's so good that it would warrant like necessary farming out in comparison to some of the other things. Fortunately, I don't know if like oh, he just dies. Never mind. But to be like, I don't have a certain way to get rid of these guys, and whoop, nope, they just die.
You carefully
Perfect.
pick up the icy eye of Rizia.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. Is there anything else that's good that you would want to farm out? Keylock Ring. I can't recommend farming the leather gloves of the snake because they're kind of annoying to come by. Is there any other good low-level trapping gear besides the Keylock Ring? Although I do like the leather gloves of the snake. I think they're very powerful, but you have to do kind of a big deal, which is a relatively long quest. And then there's like 5 items out of the quest. The odds that you get it are kind of low. The reason why Another Man's Treasure is a much easier thing for me to recommend farming is because Another Man's Treasure is a, like, all the items are good. Like, none of them are bad, except for maybe the cloak. So, if you get the quarterstaff, if you get the mace, if you get the bastard sword, if you get the Kopesh, or you get the orb, even though there's 6 items, all of them are great. So it makes it easier to be like, yeah, go farm this quest. Because if you, let's say you do 8 pulls and you get 3 of the items, you're going to be probably pretty happy with the 3 you got. Oh yeah, Gloves of Tinker. Do you think that would be a good idea? To make like a list of items that people should farm during the anniversary? Now that we're talking about it, I feel like that's a good idea. Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah. Oh my god, the fish, they're eating me alive. Oh god. Help. What's my level breakdown? Arcane Trickster 18. Did I update this to Hands and Eyes? Ooh, welcome. I forgot to update this to Hands and Eyes. That would be good. Antimonium Kelpie is immune to mind affecting abilities, so I couldn't do anything to it. Whee! Yeah, the Salt Marsh gear is fine, but yeah, that's interesting. I'm gonna make notes here. Give me a sec. No. Yeah. I'm gonna make a list of things I think would be good to farm. What's the other one? Obviously raid gear, but like, you know, do raids while the drop rates are higher. Like, no kidding. Thank you, Ivan. I appreciate your kind words.
The Fade leap forth.
Oh yeah, I didn't do any investigation. Where apparently Dan Clancy was like, "Yo, you can have your YouTube chat show up on stream if you want on Twitch now." That was something that somebody said happened, and then they linked a video that I didn't watch because I was on streaming at the time, and I don't know if there's been actually any rules changed since then. I should look that up, because then I can put the YouTube chat on stream. Horse package. But yeah, different types of trapping items. Again, Gloves of the Tinker is not a bad option, so definitely something that is a good thing to consider. Excuse me. Excuse me. Die. Okay, so in this one, by the way, the secret is you just use them multiple times. So I go spot check, spot check, spot check, spot check. There we go, and that's 8 points. So now I can go over here, and hey, I've got 9 points, so we're done. That was CEO saying they're changing policy and stop enforcing it. Oh yeah, but there's one thing between like a guy saying a thing in a podcast and an official rulings change. It's like we are changing the policy, and so it will go into effect, you know, on March or like March 31st or something like that. I just don't want to get caught between a rock and a hard place, you know? You know what I'm saying? I don't remember where the shrines are in this quest, which is a problem because my mana is getting low. Good. Oh. I assume there's a shrine in here somewhere. Oh yeah, there is one closer to the end. Oh, there's also one here apparently. Oh.
You
Fun.
spot an unusual beholder speaking with
But yeah,
down below. The creature hurries off without noticing.
Okay, because if that's true and I can just combine both chats, that would be excellent, but we'll see. It'll save me some time, and I can probably sort that out later today. Because that'll save me a lot of mental, just having one chat box. What is this? No Chatterino? Is my imbue good enough? Did I turn on the imbue? Nope. But I have a lot of sneak attack damage. That's kind of cool. Where is my imbue? Trickster's Trick. So wait, I can color spray these guys and then sneak attack them with the imbue. Look at my damage, dude. Holy. Anyway, it's fun. Hey, Bone Warden. Okay. Oh, I'm out of mana. Okay. So the answer to the question... The answer to the question is, Dan Clancy said it's okay, but the actual policy has not changed.
You've found the remaining eyes held by the hidden hand. More surprisingly, you also find yourself face to face with Moorgrave University donor Vance Sattler and the Chaos.
That's the answer.
Beholder.
They said, yes, you're allowed to do this thing now, and the policy is now different, and they have not updated the policy. So they're still going to ban you for it, correct?
Moorgrave University donor transforms into Vecna.
Oh, I didn't realize that we're not all in. I will wait for the last guy. It's not worth the risk? Yeah. I'm going to wait until the official policy changes. Again, it's one of those things where, like, I understand where people get excited because it's easier to read the headline, which I also do myself, but as somebody who's just been in this situation before, it's very easy for them to say, this is what we're changing, then they never actually change the policy, it never gets updated, and then they go, actually, we changed our mind.
I'll give my
Link the video on appeal? Nah, I'm not going to do that. Car video of stream in Dead Winter? True. Alright, I need one more quest, so we're gonna do kill 10 rats. Kill 10 rats next. I'm gonna go do kill 10 rats. He said, you can bring them to court if you get banned and bring this as proof. True! I'll just take him to court. Let me just sue Twitch. Bear in mind, I am a small live streamer, so the odds that, like, I could probably... Okay, so for the record, I sometimes do have both the Twitch and the YouTube chat streams intermixed by accident, because I have a couple old things where you used to be allowed to do that still active, and sometimes when I flip between screens, it'll still be there. And I've never gotten in trouble because they have to enforce the... Because the other thing that's important is, like, rules are only as good as those who enforce them, and if they don't enforce the rules, it doesn't matter.
He stands at the end of the dock, along with
Make millions from distress cause? I don't think it's gonna happen.
Zarnoth tells you that the codex is in the cargo bay
well,
of the ship.
The reason why this ended up being brought up is because they did give a warning. I can't remember who it was, but they gave a warning to a larger streamer.
Peer into the darkness of the cargo hold.
And then people are like, whoa,
And suddenly, a
whoa.
large blast shakes the ship. A huge rat with an exposed brain
Chase
and a
the giant
mysterious
rat.
remnant stuck to it leaps out of the ship's hold. It's a cranium rat, now infused with power from the codex.
I do appreciate that the cranium rats get weaker when you kill the smaller cranium rats, the big ones.
It must have burrowed
Because there's less of the
straight
rats,
down
which
into
is how
the
they
sewers.
are designed.
You find yourself in a damp stone chamber beneath the street. The
Oh,
only way
something. Lever.
forward is through a pipe in a corner of the room.
Yeah, it's a cool mechanic.
You drop into a large, musty room. Sewage pours. into
PK the
center
trash
of
swarm.
room.
Oh, I PK'd the bugs. What are bugs afraid of? I don't know, but they got PK'd. Get wrecked, bugs.
Flows forward to a stone door.
I'm better than you, bugs.
You're in a sewer, all right. Your intrusion attracts a pack of
Oh, right.
slithering, twitching cranium rats. You hear an
Anyways, like I said,
unnatural
just
echoing voice.
one of those things I just want to be able to do the fine research for.
The last rat falls with a strangled screech.
Ooh, trash
The
swarm.
rats mentioned a king who made them smarter and stronger.
And birds and spiders. I don't think they feel fear.
If that rat can
Is the
create
bigger
more of its
problem.
kind,
I just
chasing
don't think
down
that bugs
will
feel
only
any
get
fear in
more
any
troublesome.
meaningful
You
capacity.
hear a soft skittering ahead in the distance. That's
So it's more of a
sewage
question of, like,
connected
how
to
do they
various
feel the
pipes
fear,
that
but-
stand throughout this room. Above, you glimpse whirring mechanisms with glowing crystals. You are confronted by.
Did I set this to kill 10 rats? No, I didn't. Kill 10. Welcome. Here on kill 10 rats. Raid? Oh, bugs are afraid of raid. That's true. You gotta hit him with a raid. I have on more than one occasion used some raid on some bugs. Specifically, there was like a a bunch of wasps that were trying to make a nest underneath some stairs where I was living. And they didn't have the nest yet, but they were trying. Give them the raid. No wasps anymore. It worked very well. No bugs not have a complex nervous system? That is correct. They do not have a complex nervous system.
You enter into a sprawling village of ramshackle houses. Goblins huddle in groups along the makeshift streets. They make no move.
A good way to think of bugs is they're more like a bunch of like if-then statements. So then things that are more or less alive, which is very interesting. A lot of bugs really struggle with like object permanence as an example. There are a few bugs that can handle it, but most bugs can't. A ghost system motion, probably some kind of excitement of some kind. Yeah, it's not like commotion, but it's like response to stimulus. Like they're alive, so they respond to stimulus. It's more the criteria for being alive. They fear my boot. True. Wait, the queue is up? How is the queue up? Doesn't the game go live in like 5 hours? Or 4 hours from now? Two hours? Okay, so the league launches used to be at 4. Then the last league launch was at 3. I know this league launch is at 2. Dude, that's like affecting my entire day. What? No. I want to have more DDO time before Path of Exile. Well, time to get in queue. Like, I'm excited about the idea of playing the new league, but also, I want to play more DDO today. Well, it is what it is, I guess. Yeah, I did put in the title. I just assumed later would be slightly later.
You're one step closer to reaching the elusive.
No, this is a free one. It's in Sharn.
Opening a channel that leads down into the depths of the sewers, you hear a cacophony of snuffles and squeaks coming from nearby.
Next to a boat.
You enter a murky cavern under the scrutiny.
Yeah, the quick patch. You can put your little display in place of your queue. Oh, that's a good idea. I can put the queue on the screen.
The king of the cranium rats, seated royally.
Oh, it's patching the game.
The cranium rats.
How could this happen to me? This quest also has a great item. It has the tarnished wedding ring, I believe, or discarded wedding ring, which is an item that is great because it gives freedom of movement. You'll notice I definitely like freedom of movement stuff. I believe that's the sewer beast. It's done.
Slay the larger beasts who live in these depths. We are in agreement, yes?
There we go. Speak to the king. Okay, we can wait for you guys to step in. This is my last quest. Wait at the start. That is where the loot is. Okay, the PoE is loading. There's a Mirage trailer. So I'm going to go to options. I'm going to turn the game sound off so you can't hear it. Then I'm going to hit login. 7,000 people ahead of me in queue. God damn. Are they both in? Bang. Lift up. Hopefully they show up. You left your eternal F1 potion in the bank? No, it's right here. Whee!
You extract the mysterious remnant from the king's head. Even though he can no longer create enhanced cranium.
To the casuals. Yep.
The rat clan will survive in the sewers without interference from above.
That's me. Big casual. There we go. I got the long lost charm. Nice.
Now that the mysterious
honestly, great item. It's a trinket. It gives enchantment focus. It gives spell pen. It gives good luck. Dude, this item is so sick. Oh, maybe I should use it. It gives spell pen. Oh, that's actually kind of good. It's got disease guard on it.
Stop for the codex.
It's not a bad item, you know. I'm gonna say it. Didn't drop. The trick is, patient, you should have not wanted it. If you didn't want it, it would have dropped easy. 120 guard item only and hitting things. And oh, no hitting, just like you can only use guard items. So I had this idea back in the day because you used to be able to Caneth craft guard items. So you could craft guard onto each slot. But then there was an effect, which is, so legendary green steel. And there's a build called the 3-month build. And it was called the 3-month build because at the time when legendary green steel was a thing, you could craft equipment which was damage on being hit. Now, at the time, these scale off of melee power. I don't know if they still do, but they did at the time. So the idea behind the 3-month build is you have to equip an item of each slot that has electric, you know, so one is electric, one acid, one fire, one cold, one evil, one good. And you go with each slot. So electric T1 plus the T2 for 10 D6s plus the T3 for, I believe it is 15 D6s. So at 6 plus 8 plus 15 is 29 D6s of electric, acid, fire, cold, evil, and good. All you need is 6 items. It was called the 3-month build because if you ran the Shroud on cooldown, it would take 3 months to be able to get enough cleansers to wear all 6 items because you have to cleanse 5 of them. So that was the idea behind the 3-month build, was you would have full guard. So when an enemy hits you, they would take 29 times 6 D6s worth of damage to scale off of melee power. But my understanding is that you can't have multiple guard effects proc in one hit, and they don't actually scale off of melee power, meaning the item is infinitely worse than it used to be, or what we thought it was, but which kind of killed the 3-month build. So like if you have 2 guard items, it will only activate one of your guard items. It won't activate all of them. Yes, there's also been times where guard items didn't function at all. So for example, so from the quest Memoirs of Illusory Larcener, I don't know where the items went. Oh shit, did the items go somewhere? Oh, Massive Deception. Okay, great. So the items are here. Paintsophic Circlet. There's Bracers of Sun and Moon. So the Bracers of Sun and Moon are supposed to have the Paragon Good Evil, like these guards. This item didn't work at all. I actually don't know if it works now. But this item literally didn't function. So you'd put this on and you wouldn't do any guard damage. So I think guard effects are actually kind of like buggy and don't really work that well in DDO. Sacred Defender with as many guard items equipped as possible. The guard items were bugged at the time and literally did not function. Yeah. Thanks for saving you a life. I'm glad I could save. I didn't just save you a life. I literally saved your life. I'm trying to imagine watching you have that realization where you get to like a couple levels in and you're like, wait a minute. Hold on, something's not working. Okay, so now I can take Freedom of Movement, and I can probably take Phantasmal Killer. Do I take Hold or Phantasmal Killer? Oh, PK. Dude, +8 on the DC. That's PK all day, baby. Might as well take Frost Lance. It's not good, but maybe. I'm never going to cast Haste. And Hypnotic Pattern, it's fun. Intelligence. I'll grab all this. My search is 100. Oh no, what's 100? No, my spellcraft's 100. I'm like, I'm in heroics. What the hell? But I was reading the wrong number on the screen. All right, so now I can put 1 point in here. So now I can put 1 point in here, 1 point in here, 1 point in here. We can snag the crit. We can snag the intelligence here, and then I can snag an extra point for 10 more spellcraft for some spell power. 1 pointer for 10 spell power across the board. So now we've got Ooze Flask capped out, so I can put on the new Ooze Flask. I have the Thunderstone capped out. I have Tanglefoot, which I don't really... This doesn't do damage, does it? 1 per 1 plus 1 per sneak attack die every 2 seconds? Horrible. It might be okay, but we're not going to use it for now. I get the extra DCs, which is good. We get the Capstone for +2 all ability scores, +2 bonus Imbue die, which the Imbue die is useless. If you use Sharadi Champion, it's better, but Sharadi Champion is bad. So don't do that. And then we have Magical Ambush now scales with 100% spell power, so it will double the damage of all my sneak attack that I am dealing with this character, which is pretty nice. Currently, my sneak attack dice is 16d6s, so I get an extra 16d6 on every single time I cast a spell, and that number is only going to go up as I pick up Epic Destinies. Because Shadow Dancer is still going to be the main Epic Destiny. However, in this case, I think I want to run Fate Singer for 2 reasons. Fate Singer can give me the mantle, which this mantle is actually much better because at least it does something, and it does AoE damage, which is something that my character can actually use, which is good. But also I can get the effect very, very vocal, so Greater Shout will deal double damage, which is good for my character for some more AoE. And then lastly, I can pick up an Epic Strike from somewhere else, and I don't know what to do, but I can still use the Shadow Dancer Epic Strike. I'm on the fence about it. I'm not 100% certain, but you still want to go Shadow Dancer regardless because Weird is just kind of too good for this type of character, so I am going to be doing that. Specifically on this character build, Imbue Dice is extremely good. Very, very good mechanic. One of the highest scaling damage effects in the entire game. Okay? Just super duper good. The problem why it's not good on this character is the way that you use Imbue Dice as a spellcaster is that in Sharadi Champion here, you have an ability called Prism, as well as an upgraded ability here called like Stay Strong or do whatever. And if I put the points in, I'm just gonna max it out. At max level, it says rank 3. The damage is increased by a D77 for every 7 Imbue Dice that you have. So it goes from 7 D77s to 8 D77s or 9 or 10 based on how many Imbue Dice you have. Fun fact, my character has 6 Imbue Die. So getting 1 more Imbue Die adds an extra D77 onto this effect. The problem is that the proc chance with spells, with range attacks is 15%, and you hit pretty quickly with range attacks. With spells, it's only 7%. So even with Magic Missile spamming, you don't get more than 1 proc every 8 to 10 seconds, which means any other mantle in the game that goes off more than that is going to be strictly better than Sharadi Champion, making Sharadi Champion just not good in totality for this type of character. I have tried Sharadi Champion. I tried it on the preview server. I tried it on a different character that was meant to just spam Magic Missiles, that all I did was spam Magic Missiles as much as possible, and it still felt extremely horrible. So yeah. Can you give me another stupid 1 to 20, something at least doable? Oh, bad 1 to 20, huh? Bad 1 to 20. That is physically doable. I mean, there are some mechanics in the game. I'm trying to think of bad mechanics you could use. Okay, how much do you hate yourself? All right. Warlock, you can only get kills with the aura. No attacking, no casting spells, only Warlock aura. The only exception is if there's ranged monsters that you have to kill to complete a quest, obviously. But yes, literally an AFK Warlock. So you can put if you can find a guard item that functions, you can also put the guard item in the build. You just can't click on an enemy to deal damage to them, either with a spell that deals damage or with a weapon attack that deals damage. So yeah, that's the play there. 3 random classes taken at random levels. Well, that's the other thing too. If you really wanted to do it, I believe where's Dorak's randomizer? Video randomize. Where's the randomizer? Yeah, you can just rip the old randomizer. Which, does this have the new stuff? Oh, it doesn't have the new class in it. What the heck? It's been out for a week? Yeah, you can always just rip the randomizer. Hold on, I'm gonna fix it. Dorak. The DDO randomizer doesn't have the new class. Please help. So yeah. So if you've never seen the DDO randomizer, it allows you to randomize all sorts of stuff. So you can turn off things like, let's say you don't want to play a halfling or you don't own Eladrin, you can turn it off. You can turn off all the things you don't want. You can have it select your alignment. It won't give you something broken, so it won't give you like a paladin that is charisma based. Yeah. You can just determine like, oh, I have a 36-point build, I'm reincarnating. Which trees do you want it to include? And then it'll spend stuff for you. It's really, really horrible. So if I just hit everything, so I have everything, randomize my enhancement trees, no force capstone. You know what? Give me a universal capstone. Sure. I got 6 racial points on this. Random destiny tree. Give me a tier 5. I got 69 destiny points. And just give it to me at random. And then ability score weight. Don't apply weight. Apply stat weight based off main class. Apply stat weight based off classes. So this will be like, oh, if you do based off classes, then it'll be like, oh, if you get wizard, your intelligence is going to be in the build. So now we go here and I hit randomize and boom. I got Chaotic Good, Tabaxi, Dark Hunter, Fighter, starting with 15 strength, 17 dex, 15 con. It's not horrible. That's playable. With 43 in falconry. Oh god. The 11 wisdom with a 43 in falconry. 5 in Vistani, 15 in Deepwood Stalker, 6 in Tempest, 7 in Tabaxi, 6 in Stalwart Defender, and 4 in Vanguard. That's so you're playing Shield, Dark Hunter. That's doable. And your destiny trees are no, not macro tech. Oh no. Oh shit. Isn't that amazing? Anyway, so this is a really fun tool. If you have not used this, I would recommend doing it. That shit, that's so funny. Actually, I'd like to build a first-time AT these days. You think a build you're working work as the base problem is I don't have access to extra AP tomes, universal trees? Yeah, so Phoenix, I actually have a build you might enjoy for you. Hold that thought. Hold it. Take that thought. Hold on to it. Okay. So, in here, this is a link to my beginner basics build guides, but you can see right here, I'm displaying it on the screen. And in here, there is, I have under archetype builds. If you click archetype builds on the side, you can drill down and there's Arcane Trickster. I actually have a starter Arcane Trickster. I can get rid of this. This is actually a good build, so we're good. So we're just gonna get rid of that. And there's actually a starter Arcane Trickster here, so you can run with this at the beginning and get going here. I will also be adding some different versions, a caster version and one that includes Harper Agent. But the free version that I posted here, this is free to play. It uses Elf. It's a 2-weapon fighter. It's pretty cool, and it can get you started. It's kind of like a hybrid if you want to start with something like that. And it's totally free. So that's an option right there under Arcane Trickster. I give you a bit of a description here. I don't have a video. I'll have a video on how to play it coming out this weekend. Okay. So the video will come out this weekend. I just wanted to be able to play it to really get an understanding, and it turns out this build is good. So I'm pretty happy with that. Anyway, yeah, you can always, if you really hate yourself, the randomizer is a good option. Says he's unemployed. Says working on DDO Rockstream. I mean, that's one of the best parts about being unemployed, is I can help people with their DDO problems. Sneak attack. Snake attack. Harmonic Resonance seems good. Okay, let's say hypothetically I didn't use this Epic Strike. Oh, you guys wanted me to use the Shirati Epic Strike. You wanted me to literally use Phaelites, right? Does Phaelites damage increase? It's a stun. No. Is it just always a d6 plus 3? Can you make sure the dominant class is a certain class? It says that the video is private. What? This video is private. Give me a sec. Oh, that's why. Why is it doing this? I literally can't. There's the old beginner basics. I can't get it out of this playlist. Get out. Get out. The old videos are not in the playlist, and it won't play it because it's for some reason just showing those videos. Okay, I'm gonna have to maybe if I just delete the videos off of YouTube, they'll go away. I'm just gonna delete the videos off of YouTube. They're getting scorched earth. They're all dying. Sorry, delete forever. You're ruining my videos. Delete forever. They're all privated, so you can't see them, but I hate hitting the delete forever button, but unfortunately they're getting deleted forever. It's ruining my day. Get out. It's really weird to delete like 150,000 views of video, but it's fine. I'm just doing it. Make the mag videos public. They are public. If you want to watch them, you can go watch them. The fact that you haven't means you're a quitter. Okay, hold on. Delete forever. Delete video. Delete forever. It's gone. Okay, so those videos have just been deleted. This video's been removed by the uploader. What the fuck? Why is this not working? I'm so confused. Hold on. Okay, I'm losing my mind here. Do I have to just make an entirely new playlist? Because the video is not in the playlist. It doesn't link to that. And yet for some reason, that's the only thing that'll link to. It will only link to a deleted video. This is madness. This is why I hate doing stuff with YouTube, because all their systems are stupid and dumb. It's so dumb. Is this the same link? This is the same link. I make a brand new link to a playlist that exists. You click the link and it goes, and now it actually brings you the playlist. It's the same link. With the same letters. I don't care. It works. Updating the other thing. Whatever. I guess it's missing the appended section at the beginning where there's a watch and then a QOXLXP something that's not there. Madness. Oh my god. That's so stupid. Alright. Anyway, we're gonna... It's fine. I'm just angry. Okay, it's fine. There. Now the appended link. Can somebody hit exclamation point basics, please? Just kidding. I can do it. Click the link. Hey, how is it? It works. Imagine if that's just how it worked all the time. Okay. I wonder if I can get the bot working on YouTube. Can you relink the rando? Yes, I can. For the record, I did ping Dorak, and he said he can try to work on it. So he might edit in. So yeah. Anyways, thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Stream the Shradi is really nice for the Force synergy. Nah, I think it's totally garbage. I tried it twice, and I don't think it's good at all. I have a different link. Someone stole it. Well, it's on GitHub. So, like, anybody can make a fork and make a new thing. Yeah. Yeah, it's just on GitHub, but if somebody wants to update it, they can do whatever they want. It's code, dude. It's free. It's all open source. They just share it together. Yeah, because there was so Goroshi made the original randomizer many years ago, and then Goroshi made the original randomizer many years ago, and then Horse saw that and started updating the randomizer, and so he updated the randomizer, and then Dorak saw what Horse was doing and like, this is some bullshit, and so did his own randomizer thing. So then he did this. I don't know if it's in the notes here. Destiny trees. There used to be a there used to be information about the on the actual page itself, but it's not. But it's my understanding of how GitHub works, because I'm not a computer programmer, is that you can see somebody else's source code and be like, I could do that better, and then you do it, and then somebody else sees your source code and is like, you're an idiot, I could do that better, and somebody else sees that person's source code and goes, I could do that better, and then another person sees that person's source code and goes, I could do that better, and then eventually you see that last person's source code when you've been working on it for a long time, and you're like, wait a minute, I could do that better. The queue is live? You mean with my position of 7239? Oh yeah. Sickness and with streamy goodness? Yeah. All right, so now, next step is, I'm going to take a second. So in theory, the beginner basics should be working there, which is good. Okay, so the next step is to do this. How do I do this? Okay, so we go here. 1 second, I am changing something, and we go to settings. Uh-huh. Okay. Okay, so in theory, I have to do this as well. Can I just do this? Great question. Oh no, I don't want to do that. Okay, hold on. I have to make a new YouTube channel. I'm trying to like add the bot to the YouTube, and I have to like make a new YouTube channel, which I don't necessarily want to do. Oh, but can I do that? How many channels am I allowed to have? Oh, I can just add a new one. Oh, baby. Perfect. And then I just need my own art here. Hold on. I'm doing something. I promise it's worth it. It's not. It's really not, but I am doing it anyway. Okay. Okay, we go here. This. Listen, I promise you, what I'm doing is worth it. For computer, I have to drag and drop a photo. Yep. Perfect. All right, I have a brand new YouTube channel. Beautiful. We have a brand new YouTube channel whose photo is here. Everything is good. My studio is good. Okay, so now we do this. And then we need to do this. Hold on. We're almost done. I'm almost done with the process. So then I go here. And I go here. Although, now that I think about it, I need... This is the channel information. Beautiful. I go here. Hold. I didn't copy that information. Okay, so in theory, my bot should now work in the YouTube stream. Let's find out. It doesn't. Damn it. All right. Well, we'll get there eventually. Oh, it does. Oh, let's go. Oh, okay. Sorry. That took a long time, but now it works. There it is, baby. So now all the people on YouTube can enjoy the fruits of the bot. Sorry, I had to do that. So now, if I actually bring it up on stream here, so you guys can see it. So now you can see I have the actual Sunflask bot here. So there it is, Sunflask bot. It's a moderator. It can now pull up things, so you can use all the standard Twitch commands you used to doing on Twitch, which is there. And so you can kind of see it's got the little picture of the Sunfest on there. So there you go. So now every time I'm like, oh, type in exclamation point whatever in the chat, it now works on YouTube. Sick. Was that worth like 10 minutes? I don't know. Yes, now on YouTube you can use the who throws cat piss command and find out who throws cat piss. Don't you hate it when you see somebody on Twitch post that and you're like watching on YouTube and you're like, I wish I could know what the heck they're typing in, what's actually happening? Now you can. How cool is that? That was a total waste of time, by the way. Could have been piking Slayers. True. Anyways, we're going to try out Phalites. This is also good because this gives range power, and this gives range power, and this gives range power, which means that's going to affect all the damage of my Ooze Flask, which is DC 98. Oh my god. That's such a number. Okay, anyways. So this is our Epic Strike, Phalites. Now Phalites gets upgraded, so it works on more things. And then the final upgrade for Phalites makes it stun. I honestly don't think it matters. But if it's good enough, we'll try it. It has a cooldown of 6 seconds, so it's a pretty spammable ability. So the goal will be Phalites into Greater Shout. In fact, we're going to try to swap this around. So I want to have Phalites into Greater Shout as my most common used abilities. I think that's good. We have Mantle of Sound and Fury, which is just generally good. So the Phalites will hopefully do something. And we're going to empower. We're going to heighten. We're going to maximize. We are going to quicken. Heck yeah. So it has DC 60 Will, Fortitude, and Reflex. Wow. This ability has so many interesting things, and it sucks so bad. It's throwing my in-game chat? That's fine. I don't care about that. Oh, blah, 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 blah. There we go. So now we have things happening. Thank you for bearing with me while I had a complete and total mental breakdown. If ambush works on Phalites? Oh, I did not test that. Great question. Let's go find out. Yeah, let's go find out. Also, this gives force spell power as well. And so does this. You know what? Maybe this is the play. Maybe this is the build. Probably not. The build is probably to slam Ruin, Greater Ruin, but we're going to try with Fatesinger and see if Greater Shout actually helps out. Okay, so this is legendary, so the monsters near should have enough health so they don't die to the Phallites, which is good. And the if the magical ambush does not work, I'm gonna be so upset. Phallites. Okay, it does work. So I now have a frontal cone that delivers my damage. Okay, we have a frontal cone. How long does the Phallites effect last? Okay, it is 3 seconds. Interesting. It's because it said 3 seconds, but I didn't really believe that it was 3 seconds. It is, in fact, 3 seconds. Oh, if you have the Shoddy Champion's Destiny Mantle ability Stay Good, Stay Loud, or Stay Toxic, this ability's damage type changes to match your selected damage type. Dude, Phallites is so cool. It just sucks. It's a really, really cool ability. It's just not good. It's got so many neat things to it. I've said this before, but one of the main problems with the current way the Epic Destiny system is sorted out and organized is the fact that a lot of abilities are just totally useless. So like Phallites is just garbage because it uses illusion, but like if you use something else, you can't really use this. So like as an example, let's say I go in here and I don't want to use illusion. Let's say I want to use enchantment or conjuration or transmutation. If I want to use any of these things in the tree, especially enchantment, there's no enchantment epic strike. It's just brutal. The suggestion I made to SSG, and hopefully they are able to, like, either they think it's good enough and they want to do it, but I've talked about this before, is I would love to see every epic strike in every caster tree use all of the spell schools that are in the tree. So every single SLA in the whole tree. So let's say, for example, here, Shoddy Champion, Phallites should use the highest of your conjuration, enchantment, illusion, and transmutation. So then that way it just always works. Same thing with like Beguiling Charm. This is just enchantment. No, it should be the highest of all of these things. You're investing into a tree. It just makes the most sense. And also all of these abilities just suck ass. So having them actually be useful would be kind of nice. Similarly, let's look at Shadow Dancer. Make it so that Weird scales off of all of the things in the tree. So Weird should scale off of Abjuration, enchantment, illusion, and necromancy because it's in the tree. So now why just have it all do that? Make it so that Nightmare Lance scales off of abjuration, enchantment, illusion, and necromancy. And you might be like, well, isn't that just going to make certain spell schools better? It makes them marginally better, but like evocation's already good. But outside of evocation, like conjuration sucks ass because there's only like one conjuration spell, and if you're not acid, it's useless. So if you're an alchemist, like go straight to HE double hockey sticks. If you're enchantment, like go home. There's literally nothing you can cast. If you're necromancy, you're locked into just the necromancy abilities, which kind of makes sense, but then it feels like what's the point of having epic destinies where you can branch out your character if you're literally locked into one ability anyway? So yeah, that's something I would love to see SSG do. I don't know if they'll ever do it, but that would be a massive Giga W for the game. Cool. Yeah, for the what I see in the forums, AT seems more of a good caster build in general, and Magic Missile seems to focus of all their abilities. Magic Missile is really good for sure for Arcane Trickster, but I do think that the Shoddy Champion, I think the Shoddy Champion Mantle is a huge bait for this type of character. I don't think it's good. Instead, I'll be grabbing probably the spell points and the mana. Not thinking of Boreality. I'll probably be grabbing the Fey form for some of this, maybe grabbing some of the healing. I could probably grab Illusion DCs out of here if I want. Maybe grab Watchful Eye, because that seems kind of useful. The upgrade. Maybe grab the Face Sight for the extra search and spot, so I don't need an item. Yeah, some cool stuff. Okay. Any raids? No. Great. Now I'm going to use the washroom and get some more water. I'll be back in just a moment, and then we'll do some more stuff. But I'll be back in a moment. Here's my character stats if you want to see them. All right, we're back. 20 Trickster Shader Kai. Yeah. It's not a bad option. Okay, I have returned. So schools, you could add more multi-selection options. No, I'm not saying make them work with all spell schools. I think all spell schools defeats the purpose of choice. I'm not saying all spell schools. I'm saying all in the tree. I'm saying like the Shadow Dancer epic abilities, like instead of Nightmare Lance working off of illusion, it should work off of Abjuration, Enchantment, Illusion, and Necromancy, because you literally get those in the tree. So if you're an Evocation user, you still don't get access to Nightmare Lance, because it's meant to be a kind of a debuffing sort of hybrid sort of thing, which doesn't fit within the scope of what Evocation is supposed to do, if that makes sense. Okay, so now I get to use some items. So I have an Epic Scepter of Combustion, but I actually don't have any fire on this character, which is kind of interesting. I only have Sonic. I think I might make some changes. Yeah, I think that choice matters a lot when it comes to these types of things, because you also want to feel the impact of your choices. And so if it was the case where it worked with all spell schools, you just wouldn't feel the impact of your choice. Like your choice wouldn't really matter, because whatever you choose is going to end up being the same as whatever anybody else chooses, and that's not good. You want to feel the impact, but it's just broadening up the scope of so that people with different types of options are more broader character choices will have better options. Another reason why I think it's important is because, again, they're just things that are underserved. Abjuration has nothing, Transmutation has nothing, Enchantment has nothing. So if you're a Transmutation user, an Enchantment user, an Abjuration user, for the most part a Conjuration user, like basically if you use Evocation or Necromancy, you have a reasonable amount of choices. Everybody else gets literally nothing. And so I think that's just the simple solution. Since every tree has 4 stats in it, just make the things in the tree scale with the stats literally in the tree. It's smart, it's intuitive, you don't have to do any guesswork whatsoever. You go like, oh, Shirati Champion gives bonuses to Conjuration, Enchantment, Illusion, Transmutation. It's not like, oh, I have to figure out how I'm going to get my DC from my skill that's literally in my tree. You just know what it is. And it makes it more flexible and open-ended. So it's more open-ended, but it doesn't mean it's like free. Okay, allegedly, I've just received word the class randomizer has been updated. So here is the class randomizer. We have the Arcane Trickster with a little wizard staff and a hat. Good stuff. So there we go. Arcane Trickster is now on the class randomizer. A little wizard staff and a little hat. If you'd like to use the class randomizer, remember that the key command for it is !randogen in the chat. So if you want to make your own randomizer, you can do that. !randogen. Rogue icon. Yeah, exactly. The rogue is going this way, but this one is going the other way with little wizard staff and a hat. Gonna level or no? Yes. Yeah, I am. I'm slow. I'm slow, man. I'm slow. I don't know where to put the rest of my epic destiny points. I'm waffling. I'm just waffling. I need to go get some items, I think. Yeah, I have to go to keep on the Borderland. Where's Borderlands? How do I get to Borderlands? Oh, this way. If you're gonna do some Evening Star stuff, yeah, I'll join in for sure. I just need to go get my my scepter. I need a scepter. ED points into Quick Cutter. Oh, Quick Cutter. Oh. Quick Cutter. Yeah. Yeah, check it out. If you're on YouTube, you can go !randogen, and then boom, it'll come up. I think. Yes, the bot works. It's way slower on YouTube. It takes like 6 seconds for it to actually load on YouTube, but it works. Sick. I'm so happy about that. there we go. Okay, so I have my spell stuff. So now the main spell powers we use: positive for healing, which is at 267, force for damage, which is 413, and sonic, which is 321. Now, unfortunately for me, I didn't put any points into the perform skill, which I probably should have done, knowing I was going to use sonic later on. Also, I need to respec my arcane trickster tree because I want to get flash freeze again, because flash freeze is very, very good. And thorn bloom, I don't really need anymore. So I'm going to have to respec this entire tree like a psychopath. But it's better to do it now than to do it later. My favorite bauble, I'm actually not going to use any orbs for the leveling process. I'd probably use an orb at endgame, but for right now, I just don't have any that I can use. So maybe I don't care about that as much. Yeah, I want flash freeze, because flash freeze is flash freeze, which is really good. We want greater shout, because it's really good. We want this. Okay, I'm missing something. What am I missing? Oh, it's my favorite bauble. So 2 points for 10 spell power while wielding a quarterstaff dagger or an orb, which I probably don't have right now. Or I can just get deflect arrows. I'm going to take deflect arrows, which seems gooder. And then we're going to do a quick flip of all these abilities. Flip, 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 flip. And now I get rid of my thorn bloom, and instead we have access to flash freeze, which can go down here. And no. Hold on. Raid check. No raids. All right. You've got space. Lahar doesn't sell iconic hearts. Lahar doesn't sell iconic hearts of wood, specifically because you get them from heart seeds. Which is why Lahar doesn't sell iconic hearts of wood. You think we have time to take a break before you're ready? Yeah, go crazy. I got lots. I'm just chilling, man. I'm just clicking around. You got lots of time to take a break.
The title of hero. There are a talented few who could teach you about what.
The nice thing about like not playing with pots anymore, I used to play with pots all the time. The nice thing about not playing with pots is I kind of just don't really stress about going fast. I still talk quickly. I can't help that. That's just like a problem with my brain. But yeah, I don't really get stressed about it. Oh, not recently yet. Let's sort it. Good job, me. Epic flint. I mean, that's a dagger. I have so many cool epic items that I should use that I never use. Epic bloodstone. Yeah. 24 orbs? Yeah. Golden Orb of Death. What an item to use. Does Mantle of Sound and Fury get sneak attack damage? I don't think Mantle effects get sneak attack because Mantle effects don't carry secondary effects. Usually. That's a great question. I don't think so. But yeah, I'd have to look into that. I don't think mantle effects do that. The reason I'm using Mantle of Sound and Fury is because one of my big character's biggest weaknesses is area of effect damage. My AoE sucks. And so this will help me gain some AoE. If it does proc the sneak attack damage, that's even better because that becomes an AoE effect. And also, it gives temporary hit points to myself, which is also nice as well. So it's just some reasonable AoE to add into the character, and it's better than the Shadow Dancer Mantle, and it's better than the Strati Champion Mantle. So, you know. I don't think they hit. I don't think they do. Again, exactly. It's not a spell hit, but it also might be. Admittedly, I didn't test it. So we'll be finding out. Been respecting your ATR? Yeah. Yeah, reselecting multi-selectors would be fantastic. I remember a long time ago, they did that in Elder Scrolls Online, where you get like a morph, where it's like you can change how a skill functions. Once you get at the max level, you can choose to either do one thing or another thing, which is kind of cool. It's like a way to specialize the skill. And then they had a change where when you go to respec, you can just respec exclusively your morphs, so that way you can like change to the other version of the skill if you really want to, which was nice. Now it's becoming free as of Monday, which will be nice. You can just respec your character as much as you want. But yeah, like I said, I tried very hard to make the Shradi Mantle work, and it's just garbage. It's just horrible. It's just probably the word. Like, I'm spamming magic missiles with a force build, and I couldn't make the mantle feel good. It just feels really horrible. The reason why it sucks is because you don't even notice when it activates. That's the bigger problem. Like, there's no oomph, there's no feel to it. It just adds like a marginal amount of damage that you can't really see. Yeah, it's just not good. The odds of it activating are way too low. At here doesn't work? Yes. Thank God. I love that you can't type at here in my Discord. It's like the best. Because at here would ping like 800 to 1,000 people or something, and I don't want that. Oh, it's beautiful. There's exactly 4 in the whole game. Yeah, there's also the green blade. This item, I really wanted to use it. So this is a classic DDO item, Green Blade. It's got Force Blast, Kinetic Lore, Impulse, Illusion Focus. This is like the weapon to use on an Arcane Trickster. Okay. Plus it's got the Biting Sand set for the Force. So you can go to Legendary Green Blade over here. And then you've got the Force Blast, you got the Kinetic Lore, you got the Impulse, you got the Illusion Focus. The problem is this stat here is 1 augment from Lamortia. Illusion Focus is 1 augment from Isle of Dread, and Force Blast is effectively useless. So the item is not good, but you know, it's kind of neat. The second problem is the Desert's Biting Sand set sucks. 2 Staves is horrible. Shirako, also horrible. The Mysterious Ring doesn't drop in Legendary. The Ring of Spell Storing is horrible. The Torque is horrible. So if you actually want to get the set, you're locked into Gemma Mani Facets plus Green Blade. Okay. Shirako does rock in Heroics, for sure. I don't think the Legendary is insane, but let me double check. I mean, okay, the Legendary Shirako is not bad, because it's got the DC 100. Oh, DC 100, so it doesn't work in Lamortia anymore. RIP. If it worked in Lamortia, it would be great. This sword is also really annoying to get. People that didn't think Shradi would do enough. I've been my G-Rune spam. Yeah. Well, the main problem is that DC 120 is not high enough for Lamortia. So DC 100 has a 0% chance of working. But yeah. So the Desert Biting Sand, if you want to use the Green Blade, is Gemini Facets. Also, for the record, I don't know when I'm going to do this or what I'm going to do, but it's coming back, baby. Esper the Shadow Blade. Where's Esper? Esper the Shadow Blade. This bad boy, I'm going to make a build with it. Oh. I'm very excited. It's good. It's got Constricting Nightmare, which actually works now. So you can use it. It's got the Sovereign Nightmares, which is just a good proc. It's just good. Green Blade Kukari. Yeah. You can't miss any fighter with it. If Esper had Force Spell Crit on it, if this, like, give me Esper 2, where I can upgrade it, and it gets Force Crit and Force Spell Power, oh. You know? It wouldn't actually affect anything. Oh my god. But yeah, this item, I want it. I'm gonna use it. There's also, of course, the Fey Twisted two-handed sword. For the record, Pure Charisma Paladin, that old build from 100 years ago, you can play it again. Obviously, it doesn't carry the same damage as it did before. Where is my great sword? There it is. Eidolon of Shadow. The main reason is that two-handed weapons have fallen out of favor. But if you want to play that build, you still can now. You just need to get some new gear for some better DCs. So yeah. There you go. Use Club of Holy Flame, just be fine 9% of content, eat it on Reaper. True. I should just use the Club of Holy Flame in all content. Good idea. Glad you could kind of bring me back to where I need to be. Also, I don't know why the game is laggy right now. I love my sound proc happens when I'm not even in the quest. Oh god, what is happening? The game is loading, dude. Guys, the game is loading. I mean, I'm getting a little bit of AoE damage, which is nice, so I'll take it.
This wizard has taken ill, just like
So I can slap at a face and then blast them. Dude, that damage is great.
the sample the head priest spoke of.
Let me do one of these and one of these. Alright, Fey Lights is doing decent damage, I'll admit. For leveling, Fey Lights is doing fine. You got me. I mean, I'm blasting guys and it's doing okay. I think Fey Lights is not that good damage, but the fact that it gets to carry on the extra sneak attack damage is making it surprisingly better. And I think once I actually get the stun on Fey Lights, so it gets helpless built in, I'm gonna have to take the helpless damage scaler. I'm gonna have to take the what do you call it? Crush weakness.
With two collected, it is time to return to Jesky.
It's actually good. All right. Damn, Fey Lights feels good on this build. Oh man. Helpless applies before any damage. So same with Burst of Glacial Wrath. Your Burst of Glacial Wrath applies helpless, and then it deals the damage from the actual spell. Which is a mathematical requirement, specifically because the spell itself has to see if they save or not to determine the damage from the effect, and if they fail their save, they're stunned. So at time of stun, they take the damage from the effect. So they check to see if stun, and then if stun, or like their save, and if they make their, or if they fail their save, then not only do they take full damage, but they also get stunned, but the stun applies first, because it applies the effects of the saving throw first. It's like how the logic goes through. It's kind of neat. Oh, I'm a rogue. Also, the original dad, welcome back to the stream team. Priest supporting me. A fantastic day. Glad to be here. Hope everything is going well with you out there, wherever you are, and hope everything is good for you. All the new exceptional gems are on the DB. I'll have to look later. I can't look now. Do any of them work with shield or retaliation skills specifically? Is there one that it's like, yo, if you use a shield skill, you're really good? Or something? Because I could use some of that.
Only by silence and a strange smell.
Because I'm no coward. I'm league starting the shield skills.
Creatures in Uth Lodge. Some foul. There is some kind of wooden man beyond. A woodworm. Defeating his fellow defenders has
Okay, so I slap this guy in the face. He's stunned. Oh, dude, the slap in the face stun, so satisfying.
He will not defend this strange will.
Oh, do we have to search these? Are they just on the floor? They're just on the floor. I just don't see them because it's so dark. It's because it's not that it's dark per se. It's more so that it's really bright in this room. Because I don't know what I was thinking. I put the desk with the window behind it, so that way I wouldn't have to worry about having an actual physical like bright light shining in my eyes. For those that don't know, if you've never like actually seen the setup that most streamers have, they will have these like spotlights going right in their eye sockets, and it burns them. Okay, it burns their eyes the whole time, and I used to do that to myself. When I set up here, I just put the desk so the window is right there, so the light comes right into my eyes there. And the idea, or the supposed benefit, is that because the light is coming this way, I don't have to have one of those expensive things. I can use the natural sunlight, which is brighter, but it's more distributed, so it's not like it's something that's directly going exclusively into your eye sockets, which is good. That being said, you know,
notice of the disturbance and does not seem pleased. The wooden defender falls, defeated.
Magic missile into the wall. Yeah, magic missile. If you magic missile into a wall, you actually deal damage faster.
Look sharp.
So like if I magic missile into the wall, it skips the travel animation. So when possible, you want to magic missile into walls or into other things. If you didn't know, that's an actual DPS strat. The sun is a deadly laser. Good old Bill Wurtzen's history of the entire world, I guess. Exactly, we're animation canceling magic missile. Need more chai? You gotta understand, I am excited, okay? I am very excited for the new ESO patch coming next week. I just want to animation cancel the whole goddamn world. You know how excited I am? I can't wait to play this game so I can log in and see all the guild members in Big Pipe, such as infinitely in my guild. Also, de facto guild leader Bobby at this point. How's Trickster treating you? I'm doing more mixed caster staff. I mean, staff caster? Yeah. I'm doing pure caster, and I'm going to say something that is going to make people feel a lot of ways, maybe. Phaelites is performing better than I expected, and actually feels good. Phaelites from Shradi Champion. It feels satisfying to press the button. It's doing well.
You have reached
I know. But like, watch. See these guys? Guess what? Phaelites, Greater Shout. I almost cleared the whole pack. Like, oh. Phaelites into the Greater Shout. Why is Phaelites so good? It's not like really good, but it's like the best AoE I've got. Oh wait, I can freeze everything. Oh, Phaelites! Get Phaelited, suckers! Hell yeah. CP stupid Nersoth is more than you? You got passed by Nersoth on CP? To be fair, to that, as from what I can tell, Bobby, you have like a job and a whole family, and Nero's main job is I mean, he does something. That's doing 14 hundo damage now? That feels kind of good. Please tell me. I don't know. I had to think about it and I got stuck.
The great bear falls. Perhaps in death she will finally find at the center of
Oh, sorry. Nero's job is posting pair facts in my YouTube channel comments. There we I forgot about that. I forgot about the Fairfax. I forgot your Fairfax guy. Sorry about that. I'm entangled? Oh shit.
Corrupted root wall. With that, the last of light passes from her eyes.
Should I get paid for that? Yeah.
The second corruption.
Me too. Oh, baby.
Now it will be possible to enter homes.
Real spread of elemental types. What am I focusing on? Oh, so I only have 2 elemental types. I have Force, which is all of my spells. And then I have Greater Shout, which is Sonic. And then I also use the Mantle of Sound and Fury, which is also Sonic, which is great. I technically am casting Scorching Ray, but that's just because Scorching Ray is the nuts. Like, it's just so good, it doesn't matter. Scorching Ray just does 100 quadrillion damage. Don't worry about it, okay? And then we have the last spell that I'm casting, Ooze Flask and Thunderstone. These are abilities that come out of the Mechanic Rogue. These scale off of ranged power. And normally you wouldn't think that's very good. But the trick is, all of my range power is coming from the cores. Shadow Dancer gives range power per core, Fatesinger gives range power per core, and Shradi gives range power per core. Which means, from just levels alone, when I get up to level 34, I get 100 and something. And then from the cores, I get another 60-ish. And then from set bonuses, this will easily have like 200 range power. So, at least, if not more range power. So it'll make my character quite strong in that regard. Oh, the freezes? Yeah, the freeze, that's just disable device as my DC. So it's 98 right now, standing around in town. Life on 2, you need database catalogs looking at pair shit? Hell yeah. I mean, you also are an expert on the dietary habits of the people of Pompeii.
You are near to Druid's Deep.
And that has value.
Druid's riddle was that you must be a wolf.
I don't know how or to who, but it does have value. Did I respec my skills after I got to level 20? The only thing I respec was I changed out my AoE. I used the Thorn Burst to Flash Freeze. It was just Ash. Apparently it wasn't. Also, I'm just memeing. I am aware that like learning about history and anthropological study is very, very important to understanding of like humanity going forward, and it is an important part of just classics in general. And if anything that you're going to study, studying human nature, human behavior, and the past is not only important but also like very relevant to our growth in the future. But it ain't helped me play good no better video games, so who care?
In the depth
You know what I'm saying? It doesn't give me more DPS, so chicken architecture, how we ballin'? Midnight's Fox, I have horrifying news. I have to share this with you, which you might not believe it. Check this out. I'm using the ability Fey Lights from Shradi Champion as a damage spell. And you might be like, wait a minute, isn't Fey Lights from Shradi Champion really, really bad? And you're using it as a damage spell? What are you, stupid? What are you, an idiot? Yes to both of those things, but also it's surprisingly good. As it turns out, that Fey Lights, which is a d6 plus 3 force damage per cast level and a frontal cone, is really good when you have 400 force spell power at level 20, and I get to add my sneak attack of 21 d6s of damage on top of that every time I cast it in an AoE. Turns out that's pretty good. Also, the original Arcane Trickster I played through was the mixed Arcane Trickster. This was Arcane Trickster with Wizard and with Favored Soul to cap out on my crit chance as high as possible, while also picking up some other like different types of utilities and getting access to more copies of the Magic Missile spell. As it turns out, that is not necessary because I just don't need it. The extra Magic Missiles were more Magic Missiles, but they had less throughput, so I wasn't doing more damage per Magic Missile. And so, as it turns out, actually just getting more damage per missile was a way better way to do that, and it has made my character significantly better. Also, disabling all these traps at range is nice, although I can't see them. I like how we're just like disabling all the traps around here. There's like me and the other Arcane Trickster just like... Isn't that cool? Am I pure? Yeah, we're going pure. You want to go pure because the capstone doubles the damage of your sneak attack damage, which is just kind of good. I love that magic missiles just go into this guy and he just dies. Oh, that's amazing. Time to get all the undermine mines? Yeah.
This high rock ledge is as dry and lifeless as the ground below is choked with life. First that bard, and now you. I don't know where your precious nobleman is.
60 to undermine speedrun. They changed undermine, so now there's actually just a few boxes to disable. There's like 4 boxes and it gets all the mines.
But you.
It's actually very easy to do. The problem is nobody does undermine anymore, so you'd never know.
You will die to feed my. No, my friends.
Goodbye, Dryad. Goodbye, Wolf. This Wolf made his save against my my spell? What the heck? My Phantasmal Killer didn't land. Oh, I have 2 Phantasmal Killers. I keep forgetting I have another Phantasmal Killer I can cast. Spells. Phantasmal Killer. DC 62. That's not as high as I want. So you're dead. Phantasmal Killer. He made his save. Bro, what's with these guys making their saves? My DC on the gnome one is 90. They're just like, yeah, whatever, man. Yeah, if you have the knockdown immunity, so in epics, when you're like a tank, you get the thing that makes you immune to knockdown, and you can just sprint through the middle. It's so satisfying from Unyielding Sentinel. You're just like a train. You just see like... Yeah, I got a Swaling Blade. I am looking something up, so please give me a moment. One second, I'm just doing something. Spelling and okay. All right, back to paying attention to what's happening in the game. Also, I have too many tabs open. Sorry, closing tabs. Closing more tabs, closing more tabs, closing more tabs, closing more tabs. And this, gotta go to high road. Okay, I'm reading chat. I'm back. I'm here. Does 30% crit you get from Tainted Claws Captain Effect Eldritch Blast? Yes. Because Eldritch, it's not 30% crit, Tracky. It's 30% spell critical damage, and Eldritch Blast is a spell. So therefore, it's affected by spell critical damage because it's a spell. Looking back into DDO, I have a MacBook, but the graphic quality sucks. What do you own for equipment? What would you recommend for minimum budget would be? So my understanding is that you can't play DDO on a MacBook. I thought they said that they discontinued the support, so there's no support for modern Mac PCs. I actually don't know the answer to that question, but I remember there was a post about how they're discontinuing support for Mac because basically nobody plays on Mac anyway. But I could be wrong about that, but I distinctly remember reading something about that. So second about that is you don't need anything expensive. You can get a laptop computer for like 500 or less USD that you can buy secondhand on eBay and still be able to properly use DDO. I know that because that's what my girlfriend did. She wanted a laptop so that way she could like play World of Warcraft again. And so we actually just went on eBay and bought like from a secondhand seller. There are people that sell like refurbished laptops and stuff, and we got something for like $450. That was pretty cheap and it worked really well. You really don't need anything like expensive or big. Now, granted, if you want to have like a big monitor or make the game run at like a solid like clean 60 FPS everywhere you go, then yeah, you'll want to invest a little bit more. As you were leveling, do you use Fade Arc Illusionist spells? So I would use Fade Arc Illusionist spells if I was starting from level 1. This character, I actually started at level 15 because I'm a Deep Gnome to skip ahead in the leveling process. Because, listen, level 1 to 8 is not going to feel good on an Arcane Trickster. Once you get to level 8, it feels a lot better. That's just, it is what it is. So yeah, I actually just didn't use those. And then in Epics, I just have no reason because these are a D6 plus 2, like the damage is really horrible, so there's no reason to use them. Does it make sense taking the Capstone and Tainted Scholar being a tier 5 and Soul Leader? Yes, that is what most Warlocks do traditionally. My Warlock build that I'm currently playing, I actually went with T5 of Tainted Scholar to grab the Eldritch Blast damage, and Eldritch Ball is surprisingly not that bad.
But the others certainly will be. Don't let your guard
I actually do like Eldritch Ball, but the traditional route is 41 in Tainted Scholar and 37 in Soul Leader. That is classic Warlock. Into hit and had 0 problems. Yeah, for sure. That's why, like, I want to have, or I want to put out some builds that use int hit and damage. The problem is a lot of people don't use int hit and damage because they don't own Harper Agent. The reality is that there's a lot of existing like long-term players in DDO. A lot of you guys are enfranchised players yourself, so you've been playing for a long time. But this is gonna sound crazy. DDO has been getting more popular, and I can tell that for 2 reasons. Number 1, you can just check the player populations, and number 2, my videos have been getting more views, and my stream is getting more views. And I'm seeing more traffic, which means the game is getting more popular, which is exciting. Because I'm going to tell you something that might be a secret. I haven't been making better content. It's not like, oh, I finally, got a video editor and started like pulling up my bootstraps and making good videos. I mean, they're not horrible, but I don't do a lot of like fancy editing or anything that would really like pull in new viewers. I just make videos as a vehicle to give people information. I am not a video editor at heart. So it's a good sign. It's all you? Oh, is it just you, Grandpa Origami? Okay, perfect. Good to know. That's good. I'm glad to be able to see that. Oh, hell yeah. Now the bot spams the YouTube channel as well? Oh, baby.
This had better be the last of them. It looks like they sent an elite assassin to clean up
Presto.
in case we made it this far.
I love Presto. It's such a good ability. Do rogues get, or do arcane tricksters get Sonic Blast? Because I've been breaking every crate with my hand, by my hands, or like with my hands like an idiot.
Follow me.
Running around with the snowball. Yeah, it used to look like you were running around with a nuclear bomb because it used to give potency 60. No, it's a stolen spell though. But I have to replace magic missile? No, that ain't happening.
Do not watch out.
Of all the things I am doing, that's not one of them.
Like that.
Oh, baby.
Fragment should no longer be a threat to the operation now that it's safely ordered inside
Okay,
the artifact
so
container. Feel free to
there's
take
weird
anything
scaling
else
that
you find
happens.
inside.
So, for example, Ooze Thunderstone scales with 200% range power, which causes the sneak attack damage that scales with spell power to also scale with range power when you cast it through here. So that's one of the reasons why you'll see thousands of damage show up when I use Thunderstone or Ooze Flask, because it actually adds the range power on top of it, like double dips, because that's how the game is programmed. If I get the double scaling with very, very vocal, does that mean that Greater Shout will double the damage of the sneak attack damage cast effect? Because it doubles the damage of the spell? It should. It should double the damage of the sneak attack. We're gonna do some science. We're doing science. Ooh. Whoa. Yeah, there's breakables in here. Pots. Are all the breakables just in this room?
Giant felled oak lead into the cave.
Dispels and slow heroics do okay DPS, yeah. PK the bear. They made a save! Dude, what are these bears made of? All the bears have been like making their saves against me. I'm just like, yeah, I'm just gonna PK this guy, and nope, no PK. What if we didn't, actually? NATURAL20 code for all quest packs? Are you serious? Or are you pulling my leg right now? Are you joshing me? Hold on, we're gonna look. We're gonna look. We're gonna wait for official confirmation from SSG before I actually post anything about it, but we're gonna look. Oh, it's from the forums, is it? NATURAL20. Oh, shit. All the quest packs in the game. Oh, it's just the code from last year. Okay, sick. All right. Guess what, guys? It's the first at everyone of the year. We're going to go into the Discord. Announcements. At everyone. Actually, I'm going to do the at everyone last so I don't accidentally hit the enter key and then at everyone. DDO free quest code is back. Get access to every quest pack in the game, as well as Artificer, 32-point builds, and Favored Soul permanently by using code NATURAL20 in the in-game store. More info here. Link. And then what's the last day? See the full list? Yeah, it doesn't matter. March 24th. You have until, I'm just gonna do this, until midnight on March 24th. So it's 11:59, so I'm just gonna get this. I'm gonna use the Unicode for this post. So that is March 24, 23, 59, 90, 59. I almost had 59.99. T F to do this. So tell your friends. And then we do at everyone. And it gives you the warning. It goes like, are you sure? You're gonna message like 1,000 people. Yep. Get added, everybody. Who pinged me in Discord? Listen, this is the like once a year at everybody. I'm the DDO guy. I feel like people care about this, so yeah. Who the heck is bothering me? I know, I'm pinging everybody. That's right. Get added. Get completely added, everybody. You guys got so added. Had to stop and slow down. I know, I'm ruining everyone's gaming experience now.
Hissing in fury at the destruction of her minions.
The unfortunate reality is I am going to stop streaming DDO in about 40 minutes. But yes, please tell your friends if you have anybody who recently started playing DDO, you don't know if you have... I'm actually going to post this on YouTube itself. I'm going to go to the YouTube thing. Let people know right away. Which channel am I? This is Streams. So we're gonna do this. Go to the actual official main StreamTom YouTube channel. I'm gonna go to my channel. I'm gonna go to posts, and I'm gonna just paste what I posted in here. And post. Okay, so now everybody sees it there. I posted on Twitch, I posted on YouTube, I posted on Discord. If you miss it and you didn't see it, unlucky. Good guild message? True. Good guild message. For sure, reminder. Aww.
This once bustling village is strangely silent.
Just in case anybody didn't see it yet.
Can be seen. In many of the
Where are we going? Doing last one? Have opener? Wait, where are we going? Oh, we're skipping the other two? Oh, okay. I'm getting owned. Pfft, I'm alive. I'm at full HP. Don't even worry about it. So I have this. This is a big, big, big coffee. And this is important because I'm about to play some Path of Exile. And so having a big ass coffee is really helpful. Helpful for the brain stem. Keeps the brain motivated and moving and doing stuff. But here's the trick. My girlfriend brought me this coffee unprompted. And I was like, why was I brought this giant coffee? You know? She could have just been being nice. But was she nice? And then she said, hey, by the way, when you look downstairs and you see my Nintendo Switch, just remember, it's a Nintendo Switch 1. And I'm like, ah, it's a Nintendo Switch 1 that's downstairs, and I shouldn't look into it. Aha, I see. So just don't go downstairs, and enjoy the coffee. Of course. That's going to be the number on the box. It'll definitely say 1 on it. Gotta preload that bladder. No, dude, I got the Razer RGB gaming catheter, so I don't have to worry about it. Honestly, it's not a good idea. It's a bad idea because you can't just wear a catheter because catheters can get infections all the time, which is going to make some of you very uncomfortable. I'm sorry about that. I just gave that information. But anyways, so you can't just be cathed all the time. It's not a good plan. But what about, it would be kind of funny if I could actually have like a tracker so you could see my current bladder status on screen and you can see it change as game goes through. If I could get it like a catheter hooked up to like a, you know, Streamlabs or something. Is it a switch 2 for free coffee? But it's just a distraction, that's all. Yeah, exactly. It's like a heart rate monitor. Yeah. But it's for a different rate. Yo, what's up, Dorak? How you doing? Thank you for updating the randomizer. By the way, love the picture that you chose. Chat was very excited about the picture. Oh yes, it's also, so for those who don't know, there's a thank you from Sandstone Games. Free code. I did the @everybody in the Discord. So it's a free code.
Quest
You now get access, so you have access to all the quest packs in the game. So you want the quest packs, you get all the quest packs. I think Tavern Tales is missing, but don't worry, it's the quests are fun, but you know, you get the Night Brigade, so that's all that matters. And on top of that, there's also daily gold rolls for VIP users, which means I should probably do the Gamba before we end the day. So I'm gonna get that sorted here in just a sec. Oh, okay. Even though they just did it last month, it's kind of wild that it's just happening again. What was the picture? What was what picture? Okay, start prediction.
This
Gold roll. Enjoy.
Countryside in their search for the missing nether scroll pieces.
Oh, on the randomizer? Oh, just do !randogen in the chat to look at the randomizer. I would show it for you, but I'm currently fighting rats. It's for the Arcane Trickster, the new class that just came out.
This letter describes how the Netherese cult killed the Harbor Agent, taking the remaining
That's the old link?
scroll pieces.
Oh, is there a new link? Oh, God. All right. Give me the new link, and I'll update the link.
A pair of Netherese wizards are engaged in a
I refreshed and it worked.
center of the keep. One of them calls this letter describes how the Netherese wizards attempted
Okay.
to learn the secrets of the nether scroll from the pieces
All right,
in
there's the new link. And now we go here. I'm gonna go things.
the wizard inches
It's like almost identical.
nether scroll, overcome with curiosity.
Yeah, free quest code. And you might think, oh wow, with the free quest code, you must be getting ready to gear up to stream all night. Right, Stream Tom? Yes. Path of Exile, but yes. Does it include Chill at Ravenloft? No, it only includes quest packs, so no expansion content. So if you want to Chill at Ravenloft, you are still out of luck in that regard, unfortunately. But, yeah. New code means 6 more alt accounts. True. Yeah, true.
The sky goes dark.
Yes, it feels better to disable spell words with trickster hands because spell words have to be disabled within there's like a specific range, whereas with the hands you've got a much larger range. You just get them anywhere.
The towering demon turns to heap the rain of directions falls from the abyssal portal.
Yeah. Unfortunately, yes, some countries are not able to gamble on Twitch, but the upside of that is it means you don't have to feed a Twitch-based gambling addiction,
Snaps shut. Suddenly, a pair of more
which is good.
figures flicker into view.
You can be safe that way. That's true. Fortunately for me, this character cannot blow a trap box since my disabled device is 109.
Detected the portal opening. I admit that this assignment could have gone a bit more.
So I'm not disabled blowing any trap boxes. Shit. Count as named chest loot? I don't know. The problem with the named chest loot in the discovery potion is that wait. Oh, we're just doing. Oh, we're doing all. Oh, we're doing all of them. Okay. Whoops. I'm smart. I got it. I got it. The problem with the discovery boost is we actually don't know how that works at all. We do not know what it does and doesn't affect because SSG hasn't told us. For the record, the knowledge of the drop rates, the fact that the drop rates in the game are 10% normal, 16% on hard, and 33% on elite, is like a new concept. We only got that information like 2 years ago. And I think it's specifically because of Europe, because there's like European laws where they're like, you have to tell people what your odds are for like doing certain things.
A nervous man motions for you to come closer. Something's before the man can give you the key. Cells.
Instant kill, instant kill.
The nearby building.
Ooh, get Fey lighted.
The man runs off, frightened.
No, this is mine. This is mine. Get out of here. No, this is mine. This is mine. This is mine. Freeze. Freeze. The damage, dude, it's too high.
Of the foes fall. The terrified villager bears you enter.
True, the code means you can now have favor to buy Chill of Ravenloft. Because with even if you don't own all the expansions, using the code to get access to all the adventure packs means you have so many quests you can easily level up to the level cap, run some reincarnations, and earn all the points you want. One of the hardest parts of it being truly free to play and having access to none of the quests in the game is that reincarnating just becomes a huge pain because you have to like find quests to be able to go do, and you have to do a lot of repetitions, and repeating quests doesn't give you more favor on return trips. It's only new quests that you do. So having access to like basically every quest in the game outside of expansions means you can still earn all that stuff. Also, that Black Dragon Bolt is hitting me pretty hard, even though, do I have acid resist? No, I don't. Okay.
As the last of the innkeeper gives you the barn key.
Hi, Screen. How you doing? How's your day going?
Don't you touch anything but that key. I keep all my valuables in that. As you enter the barn, another.
Yeah, as long as you know what the odds are of something, an outcome happening, I think it's fine.
You will not stop us from finding the pieces and assembling the scroll.
Let's see. Somebody joined my Discord. They are
The Nethery as the wizard
almost certainly a robot, but I'm monitoring them. I'm monitoring the robot.
to lift and move along the floor of the barn.
In fact, we'll do the old robot check. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, it's okay, it's okay. Everything's good. Damage. I'm afraid because of my dark gift. Anyway. Perfect. Oh, that's good. Look, I was typing. I was looking at my other monitor, okay? I was typing.
With the wizard and his shadowy minions dispatched, the dark barriers, the contents of the chest are mostly junk.
You always give people a chance. What if that's a real person?
The innkeeper was worried about. The Bard's Ender is nowhere to be seen. Not surprising.
I feel bad because if you go on the internet and you do talk properly to somebody, like you just type like a person who doesn't use the internet would, you will probably get seen as a robot. There definitely is a robot posting in my Discord that I'm going to ban shortly, but it's just one of those things where, like, if you do go and be respectful on the internet and be like, hi, you introduce yourself, which is what you would do in a normal human scenario, like if you go to a place and you don't know anybody, you'd be like, hello, my name is Shrimtom, and nice to meet you guys, looking forward to doing some more activities. If you do that on the internet, it's like, oh, that's bot behavior, which is, it's true, it is literally bot behavior.
The traitor's innkeeper falls to the ground.
I don't play that much. Oh, unlucky. That's the whole point of my Discord. There we go. You know, I'm busy. I'm entertaining the bot. Okay, give me a sec. I'm having my own fun in the Discord. Unlucky. That's what this whole place is about.
Bartender mulls over the question of the scroll scrap.
It's kind of gets treated like that all the time because I just don't post pics of myself, so they assume I'm a bot and speak well. Yeah, exactly. And it's just one of those things that I don't know how else you do that. And by just a little gamer girl, true.
At the mention of the bar bill,
Thanks.
the bartender's
Me too.
face lights up. He rushes upstairs.
Man, the M dashes, some people can't understand why someone would use a semicolon. It's tough. Semicolons are a difficult piece of punctuation to use.
Promissory note on the wall. One side of the parchment reads, "I promise to pay 1 platinum and 3 gold in return for beverages rendered." Yet when you turn the scrap over, you see arcane symbols and ancient writing.
Oh, greetings, greetings and salutations, fellow gamers. I'm so excited to game with you. Oh, I draw a lot of D&D characters? That's crazy. There's somebody who draws in my Discord? Oh no. Well, unlucky. Goodbye, bot account. See you later. That was easy. This isn't a repeat script? Correct. The script is different, but it's just somebody trying to sell AI-generated art.
Adventurers stand around the campfire, telling tales of their a dwarven merchant has a
I think that it is complicated if you are an artist and you would like to sell things online and you're trying to like make money selling art. It's complicated. You have to do everything you can to try to get in front of people. And so I understand, like, if you are somebody who is pursuing the career of the art path, get ready to do everything in your power to like try to sell your stuff to as many people as possible. That is unfortunately the reality of sales in that sort of world. It's like, doesn't feel good, but it is what you have to do, especially when you're getting started. That being said, I don't think anybody should buy any AI art because it's literally free. Also, there was like a pretty big recent landmark case where it was like the courts decided that AI content can't be copyrighted either. So they don't even have any basically grounds to sell it, because anything that they sell you, you can also use their prompt and tell it to the same AI to tell it to make it for you. So there's literally like nothing they can do to protect it, because again, there's nothing transformative about the medium because it's only using derivative content. So nobody should be buying it in the first place anyway. But TLDR, something you learn real quick is that if you do actually want to engage in these types of mediums and sell large things to mass users, I don't have arcane lore? Oh my god.
Yo, what's up, Ogre on Fire? How you doing? What's up?
Person they're behaving like a bot and therefore gets treated like one? That's true, yeah. Then they were copyright holder of the transformed piece? Yeah, but that's transformative. If you take a piece of AI generated art and you then do something with it, so for example, imagine I made a YouTube video where I critiqued the pieces of like the drawings that was produced by AI, then I could copyright that video because it's me transforming what the drawings are. Calling it art always just feels wrong because it is wrong. Yeah. Why do they call you daddy in Discord? I have never instructed anyone to do that, and that was just one person. 2 people? That was 2 people.
A soft magical din can briefly be heard as the overseer collapses.
So yeah, AI generated images. That's a good way to think about it. AI generated images. Good.
Must have been magically connected to a gate somewhere. With their death,
if someone's annoying you with AI art, copyright their stuff. Yo, somebody makes an AI generated image, so you just like draw on it and then claim copyright on it. Sick.
the castle throne room
Over my knee, how am I alive? Yeah, because you don't. That well, that was the thing too for me, Trolltwin. I'm not a big Forgotten Realms guy. I know the campaign settings I know the most are Greyhawk, because that's what I learned on, and then Eberron, which is the campaign setting I really got into with a lot of novels and things. And so that's like, for me, kind of where I got my starting. So other people getting really excited about the Netherese and their part in the story. It's cool. I just unfortunately don't know anything about that. I don't know the Netherese, dude. I don't know. What's that guy's name? Carlish's Folly. It starts with a K. Carlisle's Folly. I don't remember. Candle. Karthus, thank you. Oh, Karthus. Yeah, I like Karthus from League of Legends. Gotcha. It's a little bit more than just magic missile spamming. The thing that I'm playing is the magic missile spam build, and if you want to do maximum damage, you definitely do want to do magic missile spam as a spellcaster. But an airship beacon, God, these look so cool. Can you believe that this sick artwork is only used for one store item no one has ever used? This is what I don't understand about DDO. There are so many insanely cool looking things in this game that you've probably never seen before because they're just in like the dumbest places. Almost 5 every life. Oh, damn. I stand corrected. I've never cast an airship beacon one time. Yeah, as a spellcaster, you're, I wouldn't say limited, but magic missile spam is a very good way to do it. Improve sneak attack. But if you are okay with going multifaceted, the either multi-class route or going with like a more melee focused build, there's a lot of really cool stuff you can do with it. The benefit of Arcane Trickster is it's versatile because the Arcane Trickster abilities and spells give you a lot of defenses. Like if you want to play a quarterstaff rogue or a not quarterstaff, what's the other one? Crossbow. You can basically just play crossbow rogue, but then you get access to like freedom of movement, displacement, night shield, haste, all that other stuff while leveling, as well as getting access to heals, which is kind of cool. But dual shooting and rapid fire is just cool. It's just cool. Yeah, I really like the dual shooting. You invite them. Yeah, people from party can use it. I believe you can also just click the beacon. Like if it's just there, I think you can just click it and anybody can take it to their own airship, if I recall correctly. But yeah, it's really flexible. My first 2 builds that I'm running are obviously the spellcaster route because I think that's what people are most interested in, but then later I will do other things. Quest code is NATURAL20. It is. I posted about it in the Discord. Oh, if Arcane Trickster could steal Bless and Prayer? Dude, a rogue with Bless and Prayer, that'd be so cool. Yeah, I want to try Stick. TTT. TTT. Is it TTT time? I think it's TTT time. How do I get to TTT? Heath? Wait, Quintoxic, you were telling a joke? Okay. We only take things seriously here. I really don't appreciate the fact that you think that this whole stream, this whole video game, my entire life is a joke to you, okay? I'm not a joke. Lots of people might say that. You know, people on the internet, people that, used to be my friends, people I grew up with, my family, they might all say that. But just because you think that doesn't mean it's true, okay? Let's step down, okay? Let's take a step down. Let's take it down a notch. Yeah, I've never been more serious. Speaking of being serious, do you guys like gambling? Ooh, is that a gold roll every day? That's right, if you're a VIP, you get a gold roll every single day for the next 30 days. How sick is that? We're gonna do today's gold roll here. We have a bunch of people put in the gamble. We got most people betting low, some people bet high. Let's roll! Oh, the 70! Straddling the line, we got the high roll. Unbelievable, unbelievable. That's the second 70 I got in the past 5 days. It was 70, sorry, it was 71, yeah, 71 and 70. Unbelievable, unbelievable. We're straddling. Also, good morning, Wrath, how you doing? Are you excited for Path of Exile? I am currently 7,239 in queue. No!
The
I made it.
crow's nest is strategically placed to detect ships coming in and out of Three Barrel Cove.
Yeah, I have horrible news for everyone that's excited hearing about the What's your Q1 screen? Yeah, I didn't feel like doing that. There's too many other things that happened. I got the bot working on the YouTube stream, which is very cool. I had to post about the coupon code. I was lazy and I didn't feel like it. I had a lot of stuff to do.
The magic room, small, fetid creatures shuffle about in the gloom as if they were looking for something.
These guys are just like not fighting. Like, I'm not. It's good damage, dude. The Ooze Flask and the Thunderstone, they're just doing good damage. The cast speed's a little low, but.
A hole in the ground leads to.
And I'm glad I take long breaks between leagues. Yeah, dude. Also, I'm very excited to use Phalites offensively. Go, Phalites. My Arcane Trickster build is using Phalites, Greater Shout, Ooze Flask, and Thunderstone from Mechanic. Dude, this character is so cool. I don't even need to Magic Missile spam. I can just use all these weird abilities. Phalites and Atru. I'm going to be the Phalites champion. Phalites will be the steed that I ride into battle. Oh, trap guy.
The wind from the east dwindles and dies.
Hopefully you have a bow. Nah, it's somebody else's job. This has the code? Correct. It is NATURAL20. It's very easy to do. Don't worry, you'll have more times to gamble, Trollwin. Room. No, somebody will have it. No, I'm trying to grab my remnants. Do mechanic abilities proc ambush? Yes, they do. And because the mechanic scales off of ranged power, so does the sneak attack damage. Today, just going to do the ring and cloak quest. It'll be good to go. Nice. I'm very excited about this. Yeah, so check it out. So I'll even showcase this. So if I use my Scorching Ray on this guy, right? With Scorching Ray him, boom, you're hitting like 800 with the crit force damage. Then I whip out this blast, and it's doing like 400 non-crit, which actually is the same amount of damage, basically. Well, okay, we're missing some scaling. The scaling's going to get there. Just, you know what? Maybe it's not as good as I thought. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Still good. This guy make his save against all my crap? Not for long. It's mostly the fact that it's just a good amount of AoE damage. We're gonna kind of capitalize on both of them. It scales high off sneak attack, so I'm hoping it'll be well. Yeah, I'm very excited to see the two of us do a duo heal in the raid. I think it'll be really strong. I don't know what you saw of the raid, the little bit that I was streaming a bit last night, but there's very few burst sections and a lot of room-wide damage. Specifically, the first boss has a lot of room-wide damage, the troll boss has a lot of room-wide damage, the third boss is almost exclusively group damage, with the one exception that somebody needs to be like main healing the ad tank. But you know, it turns out you don't have to main heal the ad tank if you just shield brother him and or nature's bond him. So that's perfectly fine. And then
the second valve triggers another
the final boss fight is literally like the tank doesn't take any damage. It's all the group. The tank is perfectly fine. So I think it'll be kind of sick. What is the bear healing set even good? I didn't look at it. One of my favorites is the red captain set. It buffs up routing cry, but the description of the ability is it goes routing cry grants, and then it's just a colon. There's nothing. There's no text. So I don't know what routing cry grants, but whatever it does, hopefully is good. Gonna Maul put a 20% bubble. Ooh, and they shortened Maul duration, didn't they? Oh no, I thought they shortened it for tank only. I think. Because I know one of the lines they shortened the Maul duration.
As if you
which is actually better for tank because it gives you more taunts. That's gonna sick though.
The undead pirate. It is said they have a priceless treasure.
Yo, this means I can actually heal with Greater Shout.
But common baubles. Not that you'll
For
get
45 seconds? No, the duration.
chest, you find a
Like,
piece of Arat's
Jib!
freeze treasure
Jib, jib, jib! I got
along
it!
with
Shit!
some other items.
Anyone? I didn't do a prediction. I was distracted. It's useless. I can't take it. I hope I'll take to have 2. Biff Agent, you got it. Enjoy. Oh man. Is that because you can't have 2, it's exclusives. I'd have to leave it in the chest. There's no prediction? Oh my god. Good old Jib. For those that don't know what that is, either you're a newer player or you're not as experienced, the Cursed Blade of Jack Gibbers is an item you can use once per quest that resurrects you from the dead for 1 minute. Isle is cheaper, Lamortia is better. So Isle of Dread crafting is easier to come by because you get more materials. They cost the same for the crafts, but the chests just literally give you more materials. So there's that versus the Lamortia crafting where you get less materials. They're the same cost, but the numbers are higher and the items are more flexible. So it's generally going to be better for you. Destroy the first, then buy back. Wait, can you buy back to have 2 exclusive items in your inventory at the same time? Does that work? Okay, because I was like, there's no way. They would have patched that for sure. There's no way. Yeah, I'm just loading up my loot filters and saving them. This one is updated and saved. Loot filter, very strict. Swapping right at 11? I'm swapping in like 10 minutes, yeah. Yeah, time zones. And then we're Lamortia quests. PoE is today. Yeah, PoE usually starts at 4 o'clock, but today it didn't start at 4 o'clock. It started at it's starting at 2 o'clock, which is weird. Which is again not the greatest because I wanted to have more time to talk about DDO, especially since there's the big announcement of the free quest code and its buddy bonus this weekend. Like this is a sick weekend to start playing DDO with your friends. Like if you have friends that haven't played yet, you got the buddy bonus, you got everything that brings you back. PoE launch weekend. Why? Why did these things have to happen at the same time? Can you believe it? By the way, I will be playing some Path of Exile. But if you want to talk about DDO or ask me about anything Dungeons & Dragons Online related, so if you're like, I have a DDO question, I have a thing about a DDO build. Stream, I saw you play that Locho raid rest yesterday. That seemed kind of cool. Man, I'm playing that new hero in the Bizarre Karnak, and he seems interesting. I'd love to hear your thoughts about it. Stream, what do you think is the best 3-element tower in Element TD2? I'll answer all your questions if you need anything. I'm here. But I will be playing Path of Exile. In the code? No, there's nothing new. It's the same code as last year. My DK build be? I'm gonna be honest. Mono fire seems kind of fun, like going like pure fire blaster boy. But I also kind of like the idea of doing like a tank build that's like fire and ice. So you got fire and ice abilities to kind of do with the fire for sustain, the ice for like a lot of defenses, and then probably like Dragon Knight. So you're kind of like a dual element dragon. When are you cooking on stream? So I actually did go over this with my girlfriend. We thought about this, and the idea of having a camera set up. So when I do the sous vide, having a camera set up in the kitchen, so I could have the sous vide cam going, so you can just watch the water bath in the future. You get a wooden axe in Minecraft, or just wait until I get a stone one? Oh, should you bother making a wooden axe? Yeah, you should make a wooden axe right away, because it just triples your speed of everything. You just like beat up a tree with some wood, make a crafting bench, make like your axe or whatever, and then go from there. By the way, that's all I know about Minecraft, is make tools right away. Where are we? What quest are we on? Oh, we're on Garl's tomb. I didn't know we were in a quest. What point do Bloodcasters change from thorns to acid? 20. Because there's lots of acid spells in epics, and there's no thorn spells in epics. I thought you were done. Oh, I got 5 more minutes. Please, sir, let me leech some XP. Please, just a little leech. Just a little bit of XP. Just a smidgen of XP leeching. Don't worry, I'll pay up later. I swear, I'm good for it. Oh, God. Good thing horses let you outrun the stupid airship that's shooting at you. Your turn to play Exile? No, I'm just gonna leech a little bit. Look, I never do this quest, so we're good.
Arcade extends.
Joke's on you. I actually really like Rackham's Child. I think it's a great quest. Also, yeah, I'm an XP potion. I'm giving out 10% bonus XP to my teammates. 55% bonus for the group size? Oh. I also, yes, I really like Rackham's Trial. I really thought you would have the slow walk through that water there, but apparently not. Yep. I'm surprised this music is playing in this quest. I guess there's the Yuan-Ti in here. Alright, let's rock and roll. Nope. Nope. Well. Almost there. Almost caught up. I'm gonna help. I swear, I'll kill one monster. Just you watch. I do two-toe Tobias all the time because it's like super easy and you can get a jib.
And your ridiculous obsession with treasure. No matter. We'll recover what you have stolen.
He has 100,000 life? What an idiot.
The cleric gives a nod. And Yuan-Ti warriors spring from you find a bright.
Wait, is this a skip? Oh my god, you skip the spawns by never going to the middle? Oh my. The strats. I'm learning the strats, dude. That's sick. Did you know that? First it was the door strat, where you can use the portal from the other side.
The treasure
oh.
Almost within your grasp. But then pirate voices resonate from the shaft above.
And now I cast to disable my opponents. This spell Phalites. They all made their save because the DC is only 68. 68? Nobody should be making their save against this. What? Phalites. Oh, none of them made their save. Okay, that's good.
Inside the chest, you find a piece of Arat's Ree's treasure.
Yeah, dude.
Along with some.
All right, now I'm actually done. I gotta bounce. Thanks, team. Appreciate letting me pike the last one. By pike, I mean I got 3 kills. Basically carried the team. I killed the 3 most dangerous monsters. Thanks, team. Have fun with the quests. Now, if you'd like to keep watching some Dungeons & Dragons Online style content, Yasukai, who's in the group, his name is Daisuke. Don't get confused. It's actually the same person. It is very confusing, but don't worry about that. You'll be okay. You'll manage. He is going to continue streaming Dungeons & Dragons Online for the rest of the day. So go check him out if you're interested. If you want to see more DDO content, I'm going to switch to Path of Exile. If you want to still hang out and talk about DDO or do whatever, please stay here on the ye old Strimtom channel. Do as you wish. I'm just gonna play the game regardless because I want to spell DCs and we're all set here. No, Stormanita is dead. No. Alright. So we hit the close here, so we exit game. Pull up Path of Exile. Button. Now, I believe this chat... Is that just the chat, or is that something else? There might be something else. I'm not sure. What's this? Oh, that's what that is. Yeah, I'm changing the channel. Path of there's Twitch drops enabled. So if you're like, oh snap, Twitch drops. Best Shield Warden NA and drops enabled. Free DDO NATURAL20. Done. And then we'll just do it here. I'm going to copy this into the YouTube chat. So YouTube is here. Ba, 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 ba. There we go. Updated the stream info. And we are all set. Unfortunately, I have no sound because to edit the sound settings, I have to leave the queue, and I'm not doing that. So you guys are just going to deal with the fact that there's no sound from the game for like a couple seconds until I get through the queue. But the chat is just Twitch, I believe. Just double check here. Hold on. I'm moving some stuff around. That's Twitch. Oh. Somebody type something into YouTube chat. Let's see. YouTube. Type in YouTube. It's not coming up. So I believe that is... It's not tracking the YouTube chat, which is fine. I think it's because I'm not using Restream, so it actually won't put them together, which is why. No, it's because like when you use Restream, it actually shoves the chats together, but it doesn't do that because I'm not using Restream. So to actually get the chats together, I will have to manually do that, which is amazing. I'm going to use the bathroom before I get it through my queue. So watch the queue for me. Thanks. In silence. The queue is going down. The queue. The queue. The queue. Can't wait to play. Before I start playing Path of Exile, though, very important. Boom. Ben's already at maps. That's okay. Beautiful. I got my power glove. This doesn't allow my wrist to bend, which I need for Path of Exile. I can handle other video games, no problem, but there's too much movement. Insta disconnected. If I get put back into like the 3-hour queue, we'll see what happens. Also, as a fair warning, if you've never played a Path of Exile League launch, Path of Exile League launches oftentimes will have problems for the first hour or two. So we'll see. The drop is a flask. I thought there was like a new portal effect or something that was also a drop. There's a drop that's a flask, and there's another drop that is for gifting subs. You even get to create a character? No, and you were 50? That sucks. Got your item regex? No. Did you need access to the loot filters, Fairy? Here you go. Enjoy. All right, create character. I'm going to change the settings once I get in. Mirage normal. We are a ranger. We're going to call this, I'm using the shield skills and the retaliation skills, which are like not good. So we're going to be, what you mean tinctures don't work. Because tinctures don't work with shields. So I'm playing a Warden build that can't use tinctures. All right, now we go here. Sound. Whoa, sound. And we're gonna go to, I have so many filters. I gotta delete some of these older filters. And then I gotta move some stuff. I'm streaming Diablo 2, so I'm gonna Whoa! What a rude guy. Just straight up attacking me. What the hell? Alright, we're good. Get that prismatic tincture drop. I will snake it. Yeah, if I get a cool tincture, I will let you know. Movement spiel. Move only. That's good. I think everything's fine. But yeah, for the record, I am not a racer, so I'm going to do things that are like kind of fast, like trying to move while having my menus open and things like that, but I am not like a super racer. I will take my time. I will randomly AFK. I am not going at the speed of sound. I'm just going to get to maps today. I am not like these guys who are trying to get to level 5 or like racing for top 1 on the leaderboard. I struggle to beat the Uber bosses every league. Last league, I managed to clear the Uber bosses on a build that I made myself, and I was very happy about that. Didn't need to watch no Zazaran guides or from any of these people. I was just like, hell yeah, let's get it going, and it felt good. You have a question. As a person who played melee type classes, thinking about trying a caster type build. Okay, so I'm of two schools with this one, Death Drummer. One of the thought processes is Warlock is a really easy starter because it uses magic damage and teaches you how magic scales in the game, but there's no mana costs, which makes it a lot easier to manage. So that's definitely an option there, and something I would definitely recommend for sure. Let's get started with that. Oh, you can gamble with Vestel? I didn't even know that. I don't think I have the shield skill. I don't even know where the shield skill comes from. I'm gonna be honest with you. I have no clue. I got a shield. I got nothing I can do with it. But yeah, so Warlock would be my recommended starter, just for that purpose, because it's just easier to work with. Oh, right, they redid the map tab. So the map tab is like moved now. Kind of interesting. And all the different currencies everywhere. Ooh, pretty. Kind of cool. Other than that, I would also recommend doing Blightcaster, because Blightcaster is a very, very powerful starter. I have several Blightcaster builds you can get started with. It's really, really easy, and it's probably the most forgiving of all the spellcasters in the game. Very mana efficient, lots of good healing and defense. The only downside is it's so good when you go from Blightcaster to like Sorcerer or Cleric. You'll notice. You'll notice. Anyways, Tierbior, thank you so much for gifting out a whole bunch of subs to the channel. That's very, very kind of you. I really appreciate it. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for the support, and I hope I will continue to entertain you for the rest of the day. So we'll see.
Quest complete.
Go through the queue fast? No, I put myself in queue hours ago, that's why. I need a weapon, though. Oh my god, and then Fairy gifted out 10 subs. So Tierbior, first of all, thank you so much for giving out 2 subs. Welcome to Stream Team,
Quest
Small Dreaming
completed.
Sheep, and Dark Terius. And then Fairy, thank you so much for gifting out 10 subs to the channel. Welcome to Stream Team, Motor Milk, Mustang, 50 liters. Oxyflex Nautilus, Milkbone JMCC89, Magnus J24, Dance Lover, Thrums, Alahan, and Raven Wolf. And Fairy, thank you so much for the support. I really appreciate it. I hope you're doing very good. And thanks to everybody for tuning in. Man, I really, really wish I had like an AoE spell.
Quest completed.
Actually, I just wish I had access to Frostblades. I'm going to be honest with you. But that's extremely kind of you, Fairy, so thank you.
Quest completed.
Been in queue for an hour. But I foolishly slept. Sleep?
Quest
Sleeping?
completed.
You slept? Oh, no. Yeah, so anyways, so those are my two recommendations for you, Death Drummer. Is start with, the lack of AoE is disturbing. I really should have taken Split Arrow. Oh, a weapon. Let's go. Frostblades. We're online. Get in the cart. Okay, so we're gonna hit the shank. I got Fizz, 40 Fizz. Let's go. Put this on. We're gonna put the momentum in here. Oh, look at the damage, dude. Let's go. Ooh, roll wisdom in the wand. We're all set. It's just that AoE feels so good in the early game. It's absolutely delightful. I might slow down once I get to, what's his name? Hillik or something, but we'll see. Not Hillik, Brutus. Also, they said they made several changes through the campaign, and there are now league mechanics all over the place. I'm very excited to see what they mean by that. So I'm going to be doing, I wouldn't say a slow play, but I'm doing an explorative play of the campaign. I don't think I'm going to do every zone, but I'll be trying my best to do a lot of the zones. Get a feel for it. Oh, get wrecked. Get juked, sucker. You know, Hail Rake, not dying too fast. No Glacial Hammer me. You know what's crazy? Templar's not starting with Glacial Hammer, and that's like the first time that's ever happened, and it's so weird. Axe Store Ipsum. He's an Axe Store. Well, the reason why I recommend Warlock to start is you use your spells as utility, and the blasting teaches spell mechanics. You'd be surprised how many people start playing DDO and don't understand how spell power works, because to be fair, it doesn't explain spell power. Nowhere in the game does spell power tell you what spell power does, outside of increases the damage of your spells, which has the major flaw of eluding the fact that one spell power is 1% increased damage with spells. So if you get a 20 spell power item, that means your fire spells, like let's say it's 20 fire spell power, that's 20% more fire damage, which is really good. Do you have any you consider must play, either because of gaming or story? Gaming or story that are must play. Okay, I am biased because there are some that I really love that I think not everybody will love. So, for example, I personally really like the Night Brigade is a must play because I think the quests are good and fun, but also the items are really good too. So it's a good place to like get some really powerful low level gear, which is a good time. Another quest pack I really enjoy is the White Plume Mountain and Other Tales quests. They are inside of the area called the 12, and they're on like this little kind of overlook. That quest pack I think is really cool. I think the quests are really cool. They're really fun and the story is great. On higher difficulties, they're very hard. Crashed After Mudflats. The Slice of Life is also a fun quest pack. That's a higher level. It's level 18 quest pack, but that one's also really good. Oh, there's the Illusory area. Oh. Pasta Femboy Orabot. Yo, they're on that Femboy grind set. What are these? Corpse Knit Beetles. That's a new monster type. Spooky. And Shield Bearers. Oh, these are the guys from the Mirage. Oh, I gotta kill all these guys. Okay. And I gotta free the Djinn. So I free the Djinn.
You there? Can you see me?
Yes.
Finally. I have been attempting to project myself to the surface for centuries. I see you have
Oh,
slain
crap.
the defiler that was drawing power.
Yeah, Jin. I'm branched out with Second America. Once evil sees freedom, make sure that doesn't happen. Fight for me, if not for glory, then for yourself. Zarok, who's in Path of Exile 2, the Grand Jin of Time, is siphoning these Jin to protect his power into project his power in the world. The Mirage Ripper face is his doing. Oh, he's trying to escape. Okay, this is Zarok trying to escape. More currency found in the Mirage area. Increased rarity of items, and Mirage area contain 12 additional packs of astral monsters. Oh shit. Well, 100% more currency has to be good, so I think we're going to take the double currencies. Let's go. I'm playing Trade Baby Core, correct? So now I step in here, and it loads me into a Mirage with the Mud Flats, which is the same area, but it has the mods that I applied to it. The cool thing about this League mechanic is the League mechanic itself doesn't do anything. So instead, it enhances the League mechanics that you have inside of it. So what I mean by that is, let's say you like doing Blight, which is the tower defense game mode. If you enjoy doing that, then any blights that are within the Mirage will be juiced up and have extra stats and have unique drops specific to that. So this league, instead of making one league mechanic that everyone has to like, instead they made one league mechanic that buffs every league mechanic in the game. Also, this guy is cold and chill and freeze resistant. Iron Ring. Some stuff. Gonna spend my points. Evasion and life. Attack damage and global accuracy. I'm not gonna lie, seems pretty good. Kicked entering the beach. Oh my god, I feel so lucky right now. I'm playing Trade Baby Core. Thank you for the code. Anytime. Glad to be of service. Oh, a rare. Shit. Based on D&D modules. Keep on the Borderlands is a fun one. Some people do like that. I'm not a big Keep on the Borderlands guy. Dude, the loot explosion. Why is everything cold, chill, and freeze resistant? Hold on. Rustic Sash. ID. 24% increased damage. Let's go. Pog. This guy can't kill me, but I can't really kill him either. Rare. A padded vest. Let's see what we got. We got a rare glove. Use LE damage with attacks. That one's fine. Fizz, a little bit of lightning. So I'll take the lightning. That's kind of good. And it gives me life back, so that's great. Use that. Another rare chest. Double res mana. Let's go. And then we have boots. And more boots. Move speed. Move speed. No. Move speed. No. Move speed. No. I just wanted move speed. What are you gonna do? Oh, okay, so you see these like kind of glowy spots. That's how you find the bad guys. That's kind of cool. Kinetic blast in my mouth. Good names, people. Good names. I wonder if Warlock Force Auras work with Trickster. The aura does not. Eldritch like the blast, yes. The aura, no. Red triple link chain. I'm not taking the 3-link. Oh, I did that. Oh, I didn't talk to her. I probably don't have to. Want to fight hordes of paladin zombies and other evil beings? Oh, don't worry. One of people's biggest complaints about Dungeons & Dragons Online in the early game is that you end up fighting a lot of undead. So if you want to fight a lot of undead as a paladin, there's so much undead. That is not going to be a problem for you, I promise. I got 2 shield charge gems in the same area. What are the odds? Pretty low. Yeah, people muling the momentum because it gives movement speed. Boots with red socket. I don't have any scrolls. I'm gonna sell some stuff for scrolls. Yeah, and Knight of the Chalice is just sick as hell. Like, Knight of the Chalice is an amazing paladin starting place. Since DD allows reincarnation, I'll keep playing through the ones. I don't think I can do them all in one life. No, you can't. So back in the day, we used to have to do a lot of quest repetition, which is like you would repeat a quest over and over and over and over. And that's just how the game was kind of designed for a very long time. which is not everybody's cup of tea, but that is, again, how the game was designed for a long time, that you just repeated quests over and over and over. Nowadays, you actually don't have to do that, which is pretty great. These only sell for 1 orb, or 1 scroll. That's 12 scrolls. Beautiful. I need some more scrolls.
Stay sharp out there.
Rare with good stats, boots with nothing, ring with nothing, helmet with good stats. Yeah, we used to have to repeat quests all the time. So literally every single adventure was like, you would do things elite, hard, normal, elite, or normal, hard, elite, normal, hard, elite, normal, hard, elite, again and again and again, all the way across the game. And it was relatively annoying. People didn't love that. So, fortunately, Standing Stone Games has added more quests over time. That has made the experience just more tolerable as a whole. And yeah, it's just it's a good time to play DDO right now. Because there's so many quests, you will not run into the problem of like being like, oh, I'm out of quests to do. You can probably do 2 entire reincarnations and never repeat a single quest. In fact, you can definitely do that, which is good. I don't have any strength, and she's not selling any strength gear, which makes me sad.
Goodbye.
So I can't use my new gem. I want to use shield charge, but I can't. How's the weather? It's pretty good. There's no snow right now. It's nice and sunny. Yeah, Knight of the Chalice is a very good tree. Paladin is just one of those characters that, like, you can build it wrong and it still crushes because Knight of the Chalice is good. A Quicksilver Flask. Oh, baby. Yeah, Knight of the Chalice is really good. You get lots of good proficiencies. And Smite is insane once you get Exalted Smite. Oh, I'm frozen. Okay, medium light flask is great. And I got a 3-link helmet that I might use. Medium light flask, thank you. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Paladin. It's one of the reasons why I kind of want to bring back like the Charisma Paladin build. Like I just want to do it again, you know? Especially since Eidolon of Shadow Eidolon of Shadow is now like an actual real endgame weapon. Now, it's not a great endgame weapon, but it's got modern damage profile, and it actually is affected by the negative magic resistance rating on monsters, so it's kind of sick. Yeah. In the future, what I could probably do is ask people... I could probably just pay somebody to make me some custom music for that. Give me the shrine, dude. Please, I just want the shrine. They said they made it easier to click on shrines, and I couldn't click it. Oh god, power ring. Amulet. It didn't drop an amulet. Okay. Bring that Strand Mirage or rare jewelry. Have Echoing Shrine and Divine Shrine. I'm immune? And everything is doubled? I mean, I gotta click this one. Wish for Godhood? Literally immune? I mean... I'm completely immune to damage, so I can just stand here and blast people? And I get the double dash whenever I dash? Weep.
I'm not up to that.
I have never seen the sun with my own eyes, but she will.
Not gonna lie, that's kind of sick. It's usually made it harder to click shrines. Yeah, I can see that. It's on screen right here. Oh, is that the cross league chat? Did they make general channels go cross league? Stuck on loading screen? No. I'm very fortunate that my thing is actually working. Also, for the record, my character is pretty strong, so I should have taken the loot, but you can't not click on the thing that says double all your damage and also be invincible. I had to click it. I didn't get anything out of this, but that was cool. Good experience. Okay, attack speed and global accuracy rating. Give me more attack speed. Buzz McAllister? Wait, who's playing Buzz McAllister? Oh, that's so funny. This is Pee-wee 1. Yeah, I love Paladin, dude. Paladin's always been like one of my favorite classes in the entire game. Oop. Oop. Sorry, a friend texted me, and I wanted to reply quickly. He was asking about birthday plans, so I want to make sure I got back to him quickly so he can make his own plans. I need strength, so I think I'm going to go Primal Spirit to get strength and intelligence, because if I don't, I'm just never going to be able to equip anything. Because I'm learning I'm not getting the items I need. Oh my god, these zones, there's so many of these zones. I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of cool that there's so many of these zones that you can do. I do hope that I get... Oh, the boss! The zone is on the boss, which means I can fight the boss, and then I can go into the zone and fight the boss a second time. Oh, shit. Oh, is anyone on my friends list playing a Templar? You're in a league. Shit, is anyone else playing a Templar? Oh, good. We have a Templar player. Okay, good. Ipsum's playing Templar. I'm gonna have to force Ipsum to mule me a gem later. R.I.P.
You've done well.
Okay, so I just fight this guy. I hope you guys are able to get back in the game, because I am having a good amount of time. Or I'm having some fun. Unfortunately, this guy is... Oh, he's fire resistant? He's not cold resistant? I didn't know that. I really would have thought the cold crab would be cold resistant. Shield of Light is Fixture of Fate in Act 3. Well, yeah, but what if I grab it from one of my friends who are playing Templar, and then I don't have to wait till Fixture of Fate in Act 3. Although it just occurred to me, I need to use an armor shield because it only scales off of armor, which means I'll actually need a sizable amount of strength to do what I want to do. Oh, that's when it gets offered to Templar? Oh, it's also Fixture of Fate? Oh, okay, then I can just wait till then. That's fine. Increased rarity, break an astral chain, reward rare shields, and more XP. We're gonna go with rarity of items. That's cool. I am level 8 in the Flooded Depths, which I have never done before. Evasive. Lightning, extra lightning and exposure. No problem. Sweet. Bunch of essences. Oh, bronze cash. Yeah, I definitely need to like try to get myself a slightly better weapon for this. Oh, that kind of circle attack's kind of neat. Also, fun fact, when he was asking, Grandpa Origami was asking if this is PoE1 or 2. This is actually PoE1, but this is a PoE2 inspired sort of league in the sense that the some of the creatures are actually taken from PoE2 in terms of like some of the art and the designs, which is kind of neat. Which I personally don't mind. Energy shield, your shield. Yeah, I need to use a hybrid shield. Oh, whoops. Here we go. I can take the Jin Silver Bundle. I have so many items to identify. Yo, Scrolls of Wisdom are going to be a huge bottleneck for me. Also, the Ascension thing and die 99% of the time. That's fair. It's funny that I remember for a long time just playing Path of Exile 1 forever, and the general consensus from the player base is that the like the labyrinth is like kind of getting old and tired, which is like the thing that you get lost in, right? And a lot of people want some type of replacement, but then many PoE1 players went to PoE2 and were like, you know what, the labyrinth is actually pretty good, because a lot of people don't like the Trial of the Sekima or the Ultimatum because of how the Trial of Sekima has like the limitation on how many times you can physically get hit before you just lose, and as unlike a health bar, you can't just regenerate it, which is annoying. Then Ultimatum is just like, hey, pick a bunch of abilities that are gonna make your character literally do nothing, and then use them. Also, this guy's name is Fathom Phantom the Fearless. What a name. Oh, dude, I love this game. Okay, I think that's all the monsters. I don't see anything else here. That it feels easy to you? Yeah. I prefer the PoE lab for sure than Trial of the Secima. Because there's just like a lot of annoying parts about Trial of the Secima. Although to be fair, I am basing a lot of my experience with Trials of the Secima. Oh, can I just leave? I'm basing my experience of Trials of the Secima very heavily on my experience first playing. Oh, I didn't actually read the text. I'm gonna read that later. I'm basing a lot of my experience on Trials of the Secima with when it first launched, where the final bosses, for the most part, would just one-shot you instantaneously. Who identifies stuff? Is there a guy that identifies stuff in town? No, there isn't? I have to do it myself? Oh. Okay, is there anything good here? No move speed. Double res, so that's kind of good. Bad item. Wand with nothing. Ring with fire lightning res. Cool, double res ring. Ring with intelligence and cold damage, which is, and more life regen. Bad item, bad item.
Still alive.
Perfect. Can I just buy a general weapon from this guy? You got a good weapon on you, buddy. Does Frostblades have a limitation? Frostblades requires a melee weapon. I can use any melee weapon I want. But I don't have a weapon I can equip, because I don't have the high enough level to do it. Or the materials. Oops. Yeah. That being said, Trial of the Secima is a lot easier. Especially now, because Trial of the Secima has changed such that you can now use actually, you know what's a good idea? I should just buy boots until I get move speed.
Welcome.
Hey bud, you got boots in your inventory? Ideally not strength boots. Yeah, I got some gloves. I can't buy anything, I don't have any materials. Anyway. Oh, actually I didn't notice the claws though. Hold on. Is that a claw? Why does everything cost transmutation orbs? Can I buy transmutation orbs? Nope. Can I buy a strength necklace? Nope. Alright. I'm big sad. Anyways, back to it. Elemental damage with attack skills is probably where we're gonna go first, and grab some of this stuff later. But yeah, so the Trial of the Sekimas is just kind of annoying at the beginning. Now, that being said, when you get further into PoE 2, I did a lot of Trial of the Secima farming and relic selling because getting good relics is very time consuming, and a lot of people really don't enjoy the process of farming out the good relics. But once you have a set of good relics, not only is it very easy because you're effectively just immune at that point, like you can't even take damage into it, but you can farm the final boss as well. Trial of Chaos was also a similar thing where like you would do Trial of Chaos, and then if you got the bird boss, it was bugged, so you just were like, okay, well that's a throw, it's over. Or actually I guess there was 2 bird bosses, so it should be more specific. If you got the boss that was like the whirlwind attacker or whatever, where it would create those like giant mega whirlwinds. Yeah, it was really brutal. Whee. Oh, right. I have shield charge now. So I can just shield charge everywhere. What am I doing? I'm a fool. That should be there. We'll put that on there. Shield charge. No, you can't stop me. I'm shield charging. Get out of the way. Let's roll. Cool. Secret laboratory. I like that my shield charge almost does a good amount of damage. I just need like a slightly better shield. I can almost just like shield charge my way through the monster packs and kill stuff. Everything is a nail is taken. Yeah, man. When you're holding a hammer, everything looks like a nail. It's the old adage. To be fair, I actually did not know that old adage, and I learned it from watching a Zarf and the Loot Goblin video. Great Diablo 2 content creator if you like Diablo 2 because you're an old man like I am. Really gotta get a better weapon, huh? Proper links would be nice, but whatever. Crossblades. Die, Kaduku. Yay. Actually, I have a better weapon in my inventory, so I could probably use it. I have this, which is a rare, which gives nothing, and I have this, which is a magic, which also gives nothing. Is this even better damage? I honestly can't tell. It does not look like it's better damage than my level 1 weapon. Yeah, I'm actually going to talk to her, and I want to listen to the story and what she's saying, so hold on. Oh, I have to do that afterwards. Breaking the chains. Enemies slain by players in Roger explode. Contains frogs, and breaking chains reward rare helmets. Sure, you know what? Let's go for helmets. Sounds good. I don't think it's going to take my shrine buff in with me, though. No, but there's a new shrine buff in here. Okay, I'm going to be giga over-leveled for the campaign because of all these extra effects and basically running everything twice, which I personally don't mind, but it is interesting. Can you Frostblades with a two-handed weapon? I assume you can. It didn't say you can't, but I haven't played Frostblades in many years. Astral Helmet Cache. Ooh. And we can't wait to hit it, and there's one helmet that comes out. Ooh, rare tooth. Ooh, I got 2 helmets. Okay. Do I get to fight Kaduku again? Do I want to fight Kaduku again? You know, I really don't. I'm just gonna rip it. Guarded by packs of our food monsters. Coral amulet, because I don't even have an amulet yet. Moose speed boots, moose speed boots. Big penis man moment. Good character name. At least I can kind of freeze this guy. Azure ribs. Ooh, a rapier. Actually sick. That could be a very good weapon. It gives double stance. So it is a good weapon. Nice. Look at the attack speed. Oh. Relink boots. Let's go. Yeah, the totems in PoE 2 are really interesting. How they made it so that's based off of like the charges. Which I don't hate. I think it's an interesting way of doing that. Or like going about doing that. I'm curious what other people's thoughts were on it. I didn't really play around with totems that much. Again, the character that I played in the last PoE 2 league was the Wyvern. And Wyvern was pretty fun. I did enjoy Wyvern quite a bit. But I also was a psychopath. I got a Screaming Eagle? Oh, this is so much damage. Okay. It gives movement speed? Oh, boy. And that's why we clear. Alright, now I can listen to her talk. So I'm going to listen to the thing.
They are the pariahs of the outcasts, the rejected of the rejected, the violent, the sadists, and the evil. For generations, they have made plague and darkness their tools. They steal what is ours and commit unspeakable acts, but only on the fringes, in the dark places. They know the Meraketh would slaughter them otherwise. Which is why it is very concerning that the Aphrodite would make such overt moves now, after all this time. For some reason, they now seek to free Zarok, the accursed Grand Djinn of Time. They are not loyal to him. They are led by another. Someone who...
I mean, Zarok is still sealed in the future. Like, I think it's like 50 years later, so...
Zarok is my... eternal
these guys don't succeed, so spoiler alert for the end of the campaign.
Only companion. He and I have been trapped together for a time incomprehensible. Yes, we hate each other. But we are also the only two thinking beings in the halls of the trial, save when an aspirant makes an attempt. Long ago, he sought to betray me and caged me in the prison of time. To save the Vastiri from him, I bound him to a barrier in the lowest level.
Yep.
And here we are. Thousands of
Imagine getting PoE 2 lore in PoE 1 and realizing you have to play PoE 1 to understand PoE 2.
And I still strive to stop him. I am sure we are both quite mad by now. But it's hard to tell, isn't it?
It's fun. Oh man, there's so much text.
There are no bars, no chains. Yet, I am caged all the same. Freedom is mere steps away, but my foot is moving slower than a glacier. He left my mind unslow to torture me.
Ooh, that'd be horrible.
That was his greatest mistake.
Being trapped in a prison forever, but you're like, it's like being frozen in time, but you can still see and hear everything.
And now, I can undermine him.
Fun. The Trial of the Sekimas!
Oh, the Trial of the Sycamore.
Trial of the Sekimas mentioned.
It is a Meraketh tradition that you need not concern yourself with. We built it, Zarok and
She built it?
together.
This is Varashta who designed it? Oh my god.
Do they still call me the Winter
You crashed?
Star?
R.I.P. dude.
I
It's okay, you can learn the lore
prize
with me.
the
We're
lasting
learning the lore right
memory
now.
of my people. We survived the winter of the world so long ago that the Vestiri has endured 2 or 3 entire eras since.
I do feel kind of
There
bad.
was a time of warming
There are people that
rain
can't play that want to get in, and I'm just here being like, the lore.
Then the slow growth of the sands and the salt flats. The passing of my beloved mastodons. And now the deserts too begin
Oh,
to
R.I.P.
change.
Mastodons.
It is subtle and visible only to one who watches like me, but I feel it in the air. Though it may take
That'd be kind of
another
whack, huh?
1,000
Imagine you get
years for
frozen in
rain
time for
to
1,000 years.
Return. This is my wisdom for you. If you wait long enough, all things
This last
change.
line, this is my wisdom for you, reminds me of what the past avatars say to Aang.
From what I observed, Zarok is trying to... How do I explain this?
Little fish stick?
If time
Yep.
is a river, he is hooking his chains into it and trying to pull it down another path. A path in which he was never bound in a barrier, perhaps.
Time skip.
Enough force, chain enough of our history, he may succeed. But
Mewtwo is tiny now? That's good. I'm sorry to hear you guys are crashing. I feel very lucky then, because I haven't crashed at
there are
all.
pale shadows of the land and the creatures within, but not the people.
Interesting, okay.
After returning from a journey to the islands of the south and learning from the Hatungo there, I created the basis for what you now know as Jin. My daughter Rashi was the first, though I have not seen her since she founded the Selkari. She chose to do this. Those that agree to the ritual know far less pain. My people have long sentenced criminals to a time as Jin. These are the minor Jin the Afarud wish to torture and exploit. Criminals, yes, but they're our criminals.
Bro, I have been talking for so long.
Fire burn without end.
Thank you.
Greetings.
Anyway,
I created the binding ritual to improve our lives, to give those who wish to serve the chance.
like listening to the story and this guy comes up and starts beating on me.
I am still saddened by how quickly it became a tool of punishment, even in my own eyes. It was I who first sentenced criminals, traitors and fools in my own Akhara, Nevira, Ruzan, Kalari. I regret ever walking that path. I would take it back if I could, but it's too late for that.
So they didn't actually want to use the Jinn as prisoners.
You
Interesting.
would not believe it now, but the Vestiri was once a land of snow, ice, and eternal gloom.
Level of force spells help a lot. Yeah, Staff Trickster, all I've heard from Staff Trickster is that it's very, very good.
Keep us warm and blend in with the snow. Kulimak himself once gazed directly at me, but let his army past. He had no idea I was kneeling there in the drift, glaring right back at him. I would have given my life to leap out and slit his rusty
Damn,
throat.
she knew Kulimak? That's
But
crazy.
he'd have just risen from another body. Cowardly sheep.
The PoE2 summons? I don't know. I didn't play that. Ooh, Kulimak.
I'm not certain what happened.
He's still down
Last
there.
I heard
He's in the
about it,
abyss.
Some sort of alliance had a plan to confront Kulimak. That was some time ago.
Oh my god.
I'm not sure how long. I'm sure you would not be here if it had failed.
Okay. Well, great. Thank you for giving me information about Kulimak, lady. Let's go. Whee! Alright, so that was interesting. I got some good intel. So I can get move speed. I kind of want to go for the move speed, maybe. Just get some, like, leveling power under my foot. HP hip attachment, because it crashed around town with them. HP hip attachment? What HP hip attachment? Oh, the book. You're talking about the, like the new cosmetic or whatever, right? Is one of the new supporter packs causing town crashes for people? Because if it is, that really sucks. And it's also kind of funny. Like, it's bad. It's obviously very bad. But now that I know, don't go to town, I will not go to town. Thank you. Yeah, gotcha. Don't go to town. Check. I will not go to town. Okay, so that's the end of the Mirage. So the Mirage did not spawn inside the Legion. So I freed the Djinn, talk to her, and I get rare gloves, more currency. I guess I'll just go with the rare gloves. That seems good. And then that gives me more gloves whenever I complete the main challenge thing. Kill this guy. And I guess that's the astral creatures, or these creatures. So these are the astral things. Astral glove cache. My backpack's nearly full. Oh no, I'm gonna have to go to town. Ah, crap. That's not good. Note to self, don't go to town. Also, I go to town, my backpack is full. Really gotta get a 3-link, but it's fine. Maybe like some slightly better equipment, but I don't know. I do like that you can just kind of teleport back to wherever you were, so you don't have to wait. So I can just go like, whoop, and then I teleport here. I don't know if it's affected by cast speed. Maybe it is. We'll find out. I'm gonna town in a little bit. Put on a new flask. 3-link. Oh, I have 3-link boots. Does that give life? It's guaranteed to give life. Let's just do it. Rip it. Life. I didn't get move speed, but I did get a 3-link, so that can go there, that can go there. I don't know what links I would even use. Is Frostblade's a strike skill? I think it is. I can probably use Ancestral Call for the supreme AoE. I'm level 12 in the climb. This is the highest level I've ever been at this point in PoE. That's so funny. I'm just doing the league mechanic, man. I'm just doing the league mechanic. The fact that it's doubling up all the essences, though, is kind of cool, because I can just rip an essence onto something and get, like, the worst item I've ever seen. 3 life, 1 life regen, and 3 energy shield. Unbelievable. Absolutely horrible. I don't even know where to start with that. Let's see if I crash out when I go to town. Oh, no crash yet. Still alive. What do we got? We got gloves that give me nothing, but it's got more sockets. +1 fire skill gems with cast speed. That kind of sucks. And I got another Quicksilver. I have 3 Quicksilvers already. That's actually kind of crazy. Okay, so take all this. I have these. I don't know why I have chance to poison here. I have the 3 link, so what can I do with this? So let's go to Nessa. I don't want melee splash. I can't use added cold. I need something else. Faster attacks is really nice though. So I'd like that for something. So I want like added fire is fine. Ancestral Call is what I want. And I have it. So I can do like Ancestral Call plus Frostblades plus crit is my only option. I can't get added lightning. Oh, damn, that's... I can get Prismatic Burst. I guess it does some damage. It's probably better than crit to have Prismatic Burst, honestly. It's like not that much better, but it's at least like kind of better. And then I don't have any 2 links, so I can't do anything else. Alright. Well, I have some damage. Now, when there's big packs of monsters, I do way more damage. Against a single target, I do less, but when there's multiple monsters in a group, I do more. And the Prismatic Burst isn't doing horrible damage. How am I fighting this guy? I'm like giga overleveled. I guess it's fun. Yeah, it's weird. It's like the AoE feels amazing, and then once I'm down to 1 target, it feels really horrible. It's kind of funny. All right, what do we got in here? I think I'll just take the things that give me more power. Yeah, players, minions slain, explode. Ooh, rare melee weapons. Hold on. Hold as a melee guy. I think I gotta take the rare melee weapons because my melee weapon is really horrible. Oh, the Trial of Ascendancy is in here? Can I do the whole Trial of Ascendancy in this? Oh, no, you can't. I'm stuck. Oh, God, don't die. Don't die. Okay, so if the Trial of Ascendancy is inside, you cannot do the Trial of Ascendancy. So there's a lesson for you if you're starting out the league here. Physical resistance guy. Interesting. Where's the cache? Where's the cache? Oh, 3-link sword? I can maybe enchant it? Is that magic? Oh, it's already magic. Whoop. It's fine. I don't even know why I'm trying to go for a weapon, given the fact that I have the Screaming Eagle. So damage is probably not my problem, but you never know. A long sword. I mean, honestly, a two-handed weapon is probably the play. I don't really need a shield. It's just for shield charging around. Not that important. Okay, there we go. Now I can actually do this. Whee! Whee! Ow. Yep. Not gonna lie, the start for this character is a little slow. That's okay. I haven't played a ranger in a while. Usually I would just like use some type of bow skill at the beginning because you get the AoE. I'm a big split arrow guy. I know it's like kind of boring to just run split arrow, but I do usually really like it. Also, one of the pro gamer moves, if you're ever doing this, is basically for leveling quick. If you wonder how people level so quick, skip rares. Just don't ever kill any rares. Only kill like blue packs and regular monsters, and just skip all the rares. Because killing rares is fun, but unfortunately it's not a way to go quick. Just dropped an Aeon from Threats Old and New. Is it any good? Aeon, Aeon, Aeon. Which one is Aeon? Off the top of my head, I cannot remember the names of all the items. The only one I can remember are the two Sonic ones, Sony R and the other one. Hey, Lunch, what did I miss? Were you here for the free quest code in DDO? NATURAL20, where you get access to all the quests for free in DDO. Is that one? The longbow. I'd have to look it up. Offhand, I can't. I wouldn't be able to tell you. Left once I got to PoE. Okay, so we're here for that. Fortunately. Let's see. Aeon DDO. Aeon. Oh, it's Eon? The Poison Fang? Or am I looking at a different weapon? Oh, Aeon the Blazing Rain. Oh, it's a copy of it. Range alacrity, ELSSD dripping with magma, steel, and fire. Yeah, seems pretty sick. It has literally every single damage effect in the entire game. So yeah, seems good. It's got dripping with fire, and then you can also put a legendary green steel effect on it. So yeah, seems insane. Is it the best bow in the game? I'm not a bow guy, so I don't really know what people are running as the best bow. But I would classify that under possibly the best bow for sure. Okay, where are we going? I think for now, I'm just gonna go this way and then kind of work my way around. So we're gonna grab the spell suppression, the life, go through the life, and then kind of work our way down here, I think. Maybe we go up first, I'm not sure. Blue pack. Oh, he's killed the blue pack. Yeah, Aeon seems very, very good. The Eon bow that was only available from like the 20th anniversary or whatever is, or not 20th anniversary, the Year of the Dragon stuff, that bow did not seem that good. But Aeon. It reminds me of when they added Aeania. What was that bow called? The one from Dryden the Demigod. That basically was like the best bow for a short period of time. One of the things I don't know if I love or hate about Path of Exile, but I really find entertaining is the fact that like most rare monsters are tankier than most bosses. Ashes people are getting are from cosmetics. Yeah, that's probably the case. Heidi needs to eat a Snickers. Don't we all? Got him. I got a stick. I got a stick. Okay, so now I can go and get an aura, which is probably just precision, because precision is good. This gives me hit accuracy and crit. And accuracy is important because missing is bad. Blink arrow, whirling blades, precision. That's what I'm talking about. Precision. Doesn't give attack speed though, which sucks. This character gets a lot of attack speed, but just later. Alright, we're just gonna do some speed travel here. This way? Is it this way? Is this where we're going? No? Yes. Yes. Yeah, I'm gonna do a little bit of speed leveling, which is basically just gonna be zooming through and only stopping for like big packs or things like this. I should probably do the lead mechanic a couple more times because it is fun. It is fun to do. I have been kind of skipping around it and not fully doing it. Because again, my single target is just really horrible. DPS is 200, allegedly. Die, please. Rare shields, onslaught and adrenaline. You know what? I'll take some rare shields. My shield's kind of bad. I could use something better. One of those int and strength shields is what we want. I don't know if there's a way to guarantee getting a powerful shield. I'll have to see if I can figure that out. Well, spell suppression. A spiked club technically does work with my weapon type, so you never know. Could be good. Oh, just like buy it? Yeah, true. Gotta hit him with the Elon Musk strat. I could maybe use one of these shields. We'll see. Raider Life Flask? Hell yeah. Instant Flask? Oh, that's not that good. I actually don't want the Instant Flask. Whatever, it's fine. Usually Instant Flasks are very good, but they're not good in this instance. I'm wondering if maybe I should have gone like added fire damage instead of Ancestral Call, because Ancestral Call doesn't do anything other than make my clear faster. But the clear faster is kind of good. That was a greater mana flask. I could have got it. Yeah. Wisdom Scroll. There's so much loot that Wisdom Scrolls are basically like actual gold here. They pay for everything through loans. My understanding is that you don't have to pay for everything because you can, yeah, you can pay for everything through a loan. Because you don't actually have any real money. Instead, you only have debt, and you just pay for things with debt. And debt isn't taxable, so therefore you don't have to pay any taxes on your debt. Or it's not debt isn't taxable, but the way they do it, it makes it so it's not taxable. Which, like, you have to understand, I respect the fact that there are many people that don't want to pay any taxes. It makes sense. I also don't want to pay taxes, so I get that. No! I got crashed out by the belt, dude! I got crashed out by the belt. Unlucky. Oh my god, there's just people in town. So wait, am I going to keep loading into the same town instance where people are crashing? No, please. I was bully other people, but now I'm stuck. Yes, new town instance. Let's go. All right. Hog. I am hugging. I need more things to sell. I don't have any things to sell. Well, looks like I'm not identifying most of my gear. That adds lightning damage to attacks, which is better than my nothing. That's a 3-link. That sucks. And I can't ID this stuff. No. Double res, but I lose damage. I mean, it's got double res on it. I guess that's good. Maybe I can sell more things. Hold on, sell. I guess I sell the 3-link. I can sell my my scroll and my puncture. I can sell the chance to poison. Another scroll. Maybe this belt is better. It's not really better. That's great. I can sell this. That's 4 more scrolls. Okay, perfect. Need more wisdom scrolls. Let's ID this stuff. +2 to lightning gems and lightning damage. Damn, that's a crazy staff for low levels. It's actually huge. What an item. Oh, these. I'm gonna put that in here. Look at that garbage. What is this? Armor, evasion, double res, chance to block, attack speed. You know, I'll take it. Can't you make better wands? Not on hour 1, day 1. Oh, dude, all my instants crashed. So I don't have any instances now. Okay, well, fine. Well, if anyone wants to do a lightning starter, it works well. A mender recipe for wands? I thought they took that recipe out. The one that gave you the +1 to skills. If it's still in the game, then yeah, you can do better. But I thought they took the recipe out of the game. Because yeah, I used to do that recipe all the time. But then I stopped doing it, and I think it's because they took it out. If they didn't take it out, and it's just still in the game, and I just haven't been using it for no reason, then get jokes on me. But I recall them taking that out of the game. Don't kill the rares, Shrimp Tom. It's a waste of time, Shrimp Tom. Stop killing the rares. I agree. Gear has gotten a lot better and easier to come by. But still, on day 1, you never know. It's nice when you go and you check, like, the benefit of the guild stash is, like, you can just check the guild stash and be like, oh, cool, look at this item. Oh, right, you can't have dash on always attack without moving, because then it always jumps you backwards. Magic pack. Blue pack. If I drag this rare with me, eventually it'll die, which is good. Allegedly. It'll die allegedly, eventually. Hey, the rare died. Okay. 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 Astral monsters, Blessing of the Storm will reward chromatic orbs. What's Blessing of the Storm? I don't know what Blessing of the Storm is. I'm gonna click it. Blessing of the Storm. Elemental elements you inflict spread to other enemies. All damage can chill, shock, and ignite. Oh, cool. Oh, and there's a Farood Shrine. Debuffs expire faster than you. The buffs is increased. You have increased quantity of gold from enemies. Oh, cool. So it gives me Ele Prolif and Elemental Conflux, so I can apply all elemental elements. Sick. Is that a real All Flame? So they're burning and shocked and chilled. Cool. That's kinda neato. Give me my gold, gain more gold. Gym cash. Oh, the guy came out of that cache. Sweet, seems kind of good. I do like that my shield charge is able to freeze guys. That's kind of fun. Small area though. It might be worth it to try to take more of the things that say you get 12 extra packs of monsters, because the 12 extra packs is pretty impactful. But I'm not gonna lie, being able to just like shock with all of my damage and ignite with all my damage is kind of cool. I will actually be doing that, which is the fun part. Where yeah, I already have the All Flame, so I don't have to fight this. Oh, get out of here. Although I want that Scroll of Wisdom because I'm Wisdom Scroll poor. You know what, since I'm already here, I might as well kill Strangle Charm. That's interesting. Ouch. It's me. Very poor. And then we go this way. Life. So also, one of the big patch notes is they literally doubled the currency drops. So in theory, there should be lots of currency dropping all the time, which is pretty exciting. I don't know how accurate that is in terms of like the actual amount of currency we're going to be getting, but that is what the patch notes said. More armor. Big life flask, perfect. Actually, way better flask, and this one is nothing. All right. Yeah, I have definitely picked up a lot of currencies. Not a lot of things I want to craft with necessarily, because the problem is like if you ID a magic item and then your magic item has like really horrible stats on it, it's like it doesn't really matter that you can recraft it, because it's like it's really horrible. It's fun though. Also, I love the sound that the Brutal Shrine makes. The like splooshing, because it's like extra bleed. Astral packs, more gold, Oasis ground. What is Patches of Oasis ground? Wish for oases. I don't know what that means. Let's find out. Patches of Oasis ground. Okay, I'm in Oasis ground. You're regenerating life and mana. I'm assuming Oasis ground means it's only for me and not for my enemies. Hopefully. Another 3-link chest, 3-link boots. Maybe they'll have move speed on them. It's funny, I'm like trying to get move speed boots as I'm moving like the slowest in the entire universe. I'm level 17 in Act 1. I'm having a lot of fun. This league is good. Look, man, when I decide to, like, I'm just playing the game, and every time I decide to stop, I'm having a good time. So, it's cool. This is good. Okay, plated gauntlets is actually sick, because if I can whip, like, an essence onto these bad boys, do I have an essence or something good for them? Plated gauntlets. Fizz damage to attacks. Sick. My current gloves don't do anything. And then I have a 3-link for the gloves, which means I can actually put some good stuff on it. So I can get rid of that stupid blue link and... Oh, baby. So I get like added fire damage or something to get me some more elemental. These gloves are useless. So I can put this here. And then we can craft onto this bad boy. Craft. Attack speed? Oh, shit-a-roly. Frostblades plus Ancestral Call plus Lightning Strike, Lightning Arrow, Ellie Hit. You know, Ellie Hit's not bad either. And it is melee, and it does add a lot of damage. Is it a strike too? And it works with Ancestral Call? You know, maybe we do that. And then I get another red gem, so I can throw on like Ruthless. No. Chance to bleed? No. Melee Splash and go all AoE. Maim. I don't really do physical damage, but it just adds a bunch of hit stuff. Oh, then maybe it's better to have the Prismatic Burst. Because I can just get the crit. Okay, so maybe it is better to just do that and then have the Ancestral Call. As opposed to the Frostblades. I like the Frostblades though. Maybe I can have the Frostblades as a single target, but the damage on Elemental Hit is so good. Like, look at that damage, man. Maybe it's worse. I don't know. Let's sell some more currency so I can buy some wisdom. I love buying wisdom scrolls. It feels so silly. But like, I just need them. Garbage. Actually, that's 8 to 16 cold. Now it's worse. 30 lightning damage to attacks. Huge. Garbage, garbage, no move speed. Fire damage to spells, garbage. Cool. So we have lightning damage to attacks now. Excellent. Just need more damage. Alright, I don't know. Oh, you know what's good here, actually? Shield charge and then faster attacks. So now my shield charge is faster. That's kind of good, I think. Okay, my damage seems higher with this setup. So it seems good. My precision's off? It is. Thank you. Didn't even notice. It's actually one of the reasons why I leave. There's like an effect you can turn on that makes it so you don't see your reservations on your mana. And I actually make sure I don't touch that, because if I do, then I will oftentimes just get confused because I am unfortunately not seeing that I have an effect turned off. Okay. Rare melee weapons, Echoing and Divine. Oh, you know, Echoing Divine sounds really fun. Let's just do it. I can get more items, but you know what? I could also be invincible and do more damage. So satisfying. Somatic Wand. Oop. And I'm curious to how the shield skills are going to feel once I actually get there. But I have a feeling that it'll be very difficult to maintain the shield skills on this character, given the fact that I won't have, like, a good shield to use. Ignite and fire resistance. This guy's taking no damage. There's so many shrines. Because it's the Mirage League, it's the Marraketh, and they're the ones who built all the shrines. That's why there's so many shrines. Ooh, another unique. Let's go. Gore Drill. Huge fizz, bleeding attacks. Huge. It's kind of cool. I feel like getting extra uniques during the leveling process. It's fun. I also like that there isn't like a loot cleanup thing at the end. I know some people really like it when there's like a league mechanic where you just go and blast all the monsters and then you get the loot at the end. But I kind of like picking up loot during the middle of the like experience. I think it's cool to like have items drop on the ground and you want to pick them up. So I actually appreciate that that is a mechanic here. Maybe I should be running shield charge as my attack. Just use shield charge and nothing else. This is really less damage, 154 versus, where's my, not the Stream Eagle, the Momentum. Oh, did I take it off? Oh, I like put away the Frost Blades? No, it's right here. Prismatic Burst, Ancestral Call. So this is 155. According to this, 199. Apparently the elemental hit is not doing as much damage, which is interesting. I can kind of see how that makes sense. Nice Nova. I don't really have any elemental scaling, so I can see that. I think since I also had a lot of flat elemental from my like rings and other items, and then not having any access to that because you deal no damage of other elemental types is not a good mod for me. Ooh, gloves with double bonus damage to attacks, shield with reasonable stats, and Val arc. Okay. Hey, game. All right. So what's in here? Shield charge and faster attacks. Well, guess what? You've been demoted. You're losing out on your 2-link now, Sonny Jim. Because that's more damage. 227. Hell yeah. My damage is extremely low, but it's okay. We'll get there someday. We'll get there. One of the hard parts about like storing up your damage, especially, is like finding reasonable weapons for the type of build that you're playing. That's always the issue with any type of weapon build. Now, last league with the tree, you were able to just like easily get weapons. You could just print them whenever you wanted. You could just go and be like, yeah, give me a weapon, and then you get some like weapon with pretty good modifiers. This league, you can't do that until you find the tree, and the tree is not going to be as good. But I think Breach is a starts in Act 6 or something, so it shouldn't be too bad to actually get like a reasonable weapon with this type of build. Again, my goal is actually to use the Claw, the Scourge, and the Scourge is generally not an expensive item, so presumably it's not going to be expensive this league. And that being said, who knows? I didn't watch any YouTube videos, so I don't know if there's some streamer who's like, actually, this league is the Scourge League? Best Claw in the game? Log in? So we'll see. I don't do enough damage to kill this guy because he has life leech. Oh yeah, my precision. How does that keep coming off? I also like that you notice and I don't. Yeah, the low damage nightmare. Iron Ring. Put more points into damage, dude. Rare helmets, echoing divine shrine. Yo, we're just gonna take the giga damage. Give me giga damage. Give me some items. Let me get out of here. Yeah, we'll just rip it. Give me an extra exile. Perfect. Battered helm is perfect. And I don't need a bone spirit shield. Great. Yeah, with the echoing shrine, my damage feels great. It's literally a 100% increase in my damage because it's 100% more attack speed. Good old multi-strike. Plus also like spreads really well, which is nice. That's cash. Topaz ring. I do like that the ground is almost entirely covered in loot. That's pretty fun. I don't want most of it, but I would honestly check out most of these items if there was like a Deckard Cain style character who identified everything for you in town. Unfortunately, I think you get that later. I believe that's Lily Roth who does that, and she doesn't show up until much later. Or no, it's Helena, right? It's Helena who does it. You gotta wait till Act 2. So I don't want to investigate a lot of those items for the most part. Plus, I'm gonna have to be selling a lot of garbage. Yeah, that's it. Helena. Level 18 to fight Mervale. Let's go. Which the best part about it is going to be level 18 fighting Mervale, and it's going to be painfully slow. Because my character does literally no damage. Ah, magic. Oh, baby. Get her. We're getting there. I can't believe I never got a single item in Act 1 that had 2 green links on it. Like a 3 link with 2 greens. I take any other color, but I just really want 2 greens. It's fine. He's almost dead. Level 19 against Mervale. Holy moly. The slow, the speed. Who will die first? Nobody. Eventually it'll die. I think this might be the slowest Act 1 I've had in a while. Usually I average 1 hour per act. I could probably honestly skip almost the entirety of Act 2. So I might just do that. We'll see. A claw. Big 2-handed sword. Horrible. Literally no damage. Claw. Fizz with cold and attack speed. Kind of horrible. Oh, man. I'm not sure how I'm going to increase my damage, honestly. We'll figure it out later. Well, I think the prismatic burst is not helping at all because it's not an attack as a scale with anything that I have. I think I get elemental focus. That'll probably help out. Weapon elemental damage is also going to be a good play, probably. We're just going to skip through some of this. All right. Hey, what's up, Grust? I love that I'm just selling all my transmutation rooms so I can AD stuff. It's really silly, but it works really well. Okay, sell bow, sell this, sell that, sell this. Lightning damage, double res, triple res, lightning damage. Okay. You know, we got a couple items. We got a couple items in the video game. I have 3 links. Is there any? Do you have any items with like links on you? 3 link, same color, not ideal. 3 link, same color. Man, the tri-link boots are like not great. I just really don't want tricolor. We have a 3 link chest that's not tricolor. Triple red is not ideal either. You know what? We'll just rip it. Essence of life. Unbelievably unfathomably horrible. All right, that was easy. Oh, it didn't keep any of the affinities in the guild tab? I literally set it on standard. Oh. Chance to flee makes enemies run away from you. So if any gems are in here, they will then make the enemies run away, which I don't want to deal with. Okay. Well, that's good. And it's also got the bug where your tabs disappear until you move them. Where'd the tab go? Where'd my tab go? Where's my tab, dude? Did it just get deleted? Enable tab affinities. Affinity auto navigation. Hide and remove only tabs. Hello? Request failed because you've made too many requests. Okay, so the game ate one of the tabs? That sucks. Well. The currency tab has disappeared. Can anyone else see it in the guild tab? It's literally gone. Well, that's not ideal. Oh. It's back now? Okay. Sick. Maybe it just took some time to get going. Excellent. I love when that happens. We got the stuff tab. We got the unique tab. We got lots of stuff. We got good drinks. Giga stuff. I don't know why we have another one of these tabs. And gems. Good drinks has to take flasks. Flask affinities, great. Treasury uniques should take the affinities. Excellent. I don't like having to reset this up every time. Divs. Div cards. Essences, so people can pool their essences together. Fragments. Fragment. Actually, I'm gonna make this like dark purple. It sounds good. Cool. Cool. Even had totems that tried about every combination there is. Well, in PoE it can be useful to have the like the running away, but it depends. All right. Anyways, I use the washroom and then we'll keep going. But God, that was weird. Also, more damage per hit. Cool. Yeah, I'll be back in a sec. Just gonna use the washroom. I'm back. Did you ever do PoE2 totems? You can pretty no, I never did PoE2 totems. I did I played Blood Mage for it. Blood Mage basically exclusively. I'm a big Blood Mage enjoyer. Nice. Yeah, I'm basically going to be pushing through the campaign until I can get access to the Herald skills. So I'm not going to be doing a lot of the... I'm going to be stopping for like blue packs like this, and then outside of that I'm just going to keep going. Because I really want to get access to Herald of Ash and Herald of Purity. Both of those are just straight up more multipliers on my damage. And then on top of that, I also want to be able to pick up some extra support gems, which I will get once I do Silk's quest. So I'm probably just going to run through the most of Act 2, only stopping here and there to, like, again, kill the blue packs or need, like, clean packs of monsters. That is the plan. I'll probably do more. Let's do warrior type, better defenses. Yeah, like I said, I never did the totem thing. It was mostly because, like, I thought the way that they added it was interesting, where totems are basically like skills that augment other skills. So where it was like with the bear, you drop the totem and then you can like activate separate skills with it. I thought that was kind of interesting. I guess I could run Blood and Sand. But my things are attacks. Although Blood and Sand's melee only, right? And this is mostly projectile. Yeah, it doesn't work. Should check over here. Nope, that's not the right way. Rare boots. Color combination I want. Hold the phone. No move speed. Unlucky. Honestly not horrible, but we'll see. I don't know when you get... I think you get Trinity support soon, so that's actually going to be a sick support for me if I can get Trinity. Blood Mage totems, which is a different build. Yeah, like I said, I ran Blood Mage Wyvern. I realized that Blood Mage is my favorite character in Path of Exile 2 because I really like a lot of the mechanics. And so my goal was just like every time there's a new league that comes out, I'm just gonna do whatever the new thing is, but on Blood Mage. So when Hollow Palm technique was added, I did Hollow Palm Blood Mage. And then when they added the animal forms, I did Hollow Wyvern Blood Mage. And so whatever comes next, if it's like the Templar or something with like Templar skills, you better believe I'm going to be doing Holy Blood Mage. All Blood Mage all the time, baby. I was like, where's the boss? There it is. Yep, that's the plan. Still Blood Mage. Listen, if it works, it works. You know what I mean? They oftentimes say, you know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. So if Blood Mage works for literally everything, it's going to keep working for literally everything. Yeah, level up. Let's go. Freedom. Yep, good old rock. Nothing beats that. How did I do this to myself? This is the worst Chamber of Sins I've ever done in my entire life. This layout's really horrible. You had to go all the way around. Ugh. At least this will work, hopefully, unless it's blocked. Don't be blocked. Please don't be blocked. Somebody's level 47. You know, I'm just like a hair behind. Just a hair. Is this damage? Yeah, this is damage. And damage during flask skills. I'm gonna go this way. Move speed and guild chest. Ooh, sick. I might grab him. Right now that's my 3-link, and I don't really want to go down to a 2-link because I don't have any other 3-links I can use. So we'll see. But I do appreciate you posting or leaving that in there for me. If I can use it, I will. But we shall see. Must get through areas. Like I can kill everything, but then I get to one monster and it's just like the physical pain. Lightning and shock resistant. I don't even think I do that much lightning damage. I guess I add a little bit of lightning damage because of all the damage on my weapons. Die. Perfect. All his drops were converted to gold. I'm so glad I fought that monster. That's so funny to me. Or ruby ring. I could probably whip an essence on it. See if I get something cool. Gem room! Oh shit! Ruthless support, smite, locust mine, swift assembly, chance to bleed, and blind. Damn, unlucky. Nothing good. The gem room can sometimes give you just gems from other classes. And well, those are mostly gems from other classes. Maybe I could have gotten like one of the new shield skills. Because I have a feeling I'm gonna have to wait till Act 3 before I can get them. Bear in mind also, the new shield skills are probably going to be really painful to level with. So if my build seems really horrible, it's because it is. So please bear with me. Cold, chill, and freeze resistant. Get him! Go, 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 go. Vol champion. Get back here, Vol champion. Get him. He's dead. Oh, what a character. Okay, I'm gonna sprint to the end of this, maybe? I went the wrong way. Unlucky. Oh. Oh, yes. Oh, the acceleration shrine ran out. It slaughtered everyone. Alright, we're good. Fortunately for me, I'm extremely tanky and I take no damage. Unfortunately for me, so do my opponents. But that's just like a, you know, we're still working it out. We're working it out. Woo! Baleful gem, let's go. Alright, so now I should be able to go to town and grab myself a Herald. Oh, please tell me I can get Herald of Purity. Ash? You know, it is occurring to me, I don't know if I can get Herald of Purity. Please, please, I'm a melee. Please give me Herald of Purity. Ah, crap. Well, I can get Glacial Shield Swipe, and that's cool. So, you know what, we can do something with this. I also don't have enough red sockets, because I have no red sockets in my gear. Because I have no sockets in my gear. You know, we're getting somewhere. Okay, what do I not need at all? Elemental hit, garbage. It's gone. Goodbye. What else do I not need? Precision, I want that. These, I don't have any links. Okay, well. Because I'd love to use Glacial Shield Swipe with something. With, I guess I can put Dash in here. I can get Glacial Shield Swipe, which is not active all the time. It's kind of like my big ultimate ability, so I can just freeze everybody. Hits hard, which is good. I guess I could run Herald of Ice, because I have 2 more links left. Again, I don't really want Herald of Ice, but it's fine. Lightning, Cold, Fizz. Cool. Oh, and Helena? Oh, she doesn't ID everything. Oh, I thought she ID'd stuff. I guess she doesn't. That's fun. Okay. Garbage. It's a lot of life. But it makes me feel physical pain selling it out of the game. Essences. Life. Horrid.
Speak. Travel far.
Oh, Yina does? Oh, she does. Okay. That's not too bad then. That away. Move, speed, boots. 2 links.
Hello.
Hey, Groost, save me. Give me something with a 3 link that with colors I want. I don't really want this. You know, this isn't horrible. It's got good colors. It's got a red. It's worse than my chest, and it costs 2 alks. But you know what? It's the you know what? Oh, I can gamble, right? Oh, gambling. I haven't done any gambling. Gamble for items. Oh, baby, we can be gambling here. So I can use this to get specific armor pieces. So, for example, let's say I wanted a helmet, and I need more red gems, so I can go with an armor evasion helmet maybe. And I got more red sockets, and it's got fire res. Sick. Big fan. Awesome. Huge upgrade. I can go for like a shield and just go straight armor shield. Garbage. Slightly less garbage. That's sick. It doesn't have a lot of good stats on it, but it's got 100 armor. Cool. Which is going to affect my glacial shield swipe, I think. Which deals damage based on the armor or evasion. Okay, so it's both. It's both. It's not bad. And then, I think that's it. I don't think I want to gamble for anything else. Nice. I guess I could gamble a weapon. What kind of weapon type should I be using? One-handed swords, one-handed axes? I don't think it matters. Maybe I gamble a claw. Horrid. 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 Abysmal. 2 to 46 lightning is a lot of lightning on hit. Actually massive. And it's got fizz. And I can craft on it. We got something. Ladies and gentlemen, we got something. And it's a 3-link. With colors I don't care for. Okay, so I have 3-link on here, so I can go glacial shield swipe. It can't go in there because I can't put that there. Okay, what the fuck do I do here? So glacial shield swipe goes in here. The Herald of Ash goes here. Shield charge can go here, unfortunately. The Herald of Ice, I don't have space for the Herald of Ice. I guess I don't need momentum and faster attacks on nothing, so we can just put that there. Although I guess I should probably like aug both of these. I'm spending more time crafting, but I'm trying to engage. It is PoE Friday. What's up, Blue? How you doing? Got strength on the shield. Perfect. I got reflect there. Well, it's not perfect. It's not ideal. That is 3 prefixes, so I can get attack speed on the claw.
Can't see why I'd want to do that here.
I don't know if I can actually craft attack speed. Yeah, what's up, Blue? How you doing? How is your Friday going? With that big shield. It looks so goofy. I can only craft stats. Okay, that's not good for me. Okay, so we can get rid of faster attacks. I can put precision here. You know, actually, I can put the glacial shield swipe here. I can put the dash up here. So this lets me swap this. Now I go from 251 in damage to 342, which is good. And then I can get links. Once I can get the links for the shield swipe, so I can put glacial shield swipe with Trinity as well, probably. That seems kind of good. So I can bank this now. Here, maybe somebody wants this or this. These are bad items, but you know, whatever. Oh, and now I don't have an extra green socket. I feel physical pain. Speaking of physical pain, I'm going to put on my pilfering ring so I can track how much currency I picked up, because I didn't do that yet. So I can track my currency for the whole league. So the build this week and let you know how it goes. Yeah, please do. As somebody who has been personally enjoying Arcane Trickster an absolute ton, I'm very curious to see how other people are coming up with ideas for it. I think Arcane Trickster is really cool. I can freeze like basically anything I want. It's kind of cool. Should Arcane Trickster with a mix of 59 Fighter Arcane Trickster tree? I think it's just going to go really easily. And the reason why I say that is because Arcane Trickster generally just has like a lot of good utility. Oh, I can't block that. I forgot I have to block for Glacial Shield Swipe to activate, so even though I can like freeze this guy, I still gotta block. Well, the imbue is also really good because Arcane Trickster gets imbue based off of like your rogue level, so it just constantly scales upwards. You don't have to do anything, which is really nice. And I think that will come in handy like a lot. I think it'll be very noticeably like good. Plus the imbue is like force damage, which actually scales properly now, which is cool. My mana is gone. I have to find a way to reduce my mana costs. That will be a problem for future me. Yeah, I really like the imbue. Plus the imbue is flexible where you can get a skill off melee power, range power, or spell power, which is going to be spell power in heroics and melee power in epics if you're playing as like any type of weapon-based character, which is pretty cool. Yeah, and the single target damage is quite good. By Creighton. Whoops, character select. I don't have any scrolls. I can't go to town. Oh, I love buying town portal scrolls to go to town. Fun fact, there are no town portal scrolls in Path of Exile 2 because you can just go to town whenever you feel like it. And I don't have a strong opinion about that. Because I really like playing Diablo 2, so... I just eat the fact that you gotta deal with portal scrolls in that game. Yeah, I think you'll have a good time. Like, I just hit epics on my new Arcane Trickster, and I can't believe I'm going to say this. I'm actually enjoying using Fey Lights, the Shoddy Champion ability. It's way better than I expected, and the main reason I'm finding it to be a lot stronger is because Fey Lights grants... it's just a D3 plus 6 or D6 plus 3 damage per caster level on it, which is like fireball damage. But my character is hurting so much for AoE that it turns out having fireball in epics is not good, but it's really good for that character. I might have a solve for some of this. Need some levels though. I just realized I might have a way to solve my mana problem in the short term. Because there's the mana node that's nearby. It's like right here. Reduce mana costs and 2 mana per hit. So it'll kind of solve a lot of my mana problems. Plus it's a mana node, so I can get Reservation Mastery, which also solves some of my mana problems, gives me a bigger pool. And then I just gotta get a little bit of Mana Leech as well. So I'll probably go for the Mana Leech direction sooner rather than later. My goal is to get max block on this character, but that'll be a future problem. Yeah, this skill that I'm using is called... Ooh, what do we got? Rare shields? You know, I do like shields, being a shield build. I'm using Frost Blades, where I hit one enemy, and then it spreads out several Blades of Frost behind. But I also have it linked with Ancestral Call, so whenever I cast the Frost Blades, it summons these, like, Ancestral guys that also cast Frost Blades against 2 enemies that are nearby. So in a single target, when there's only one guy, my damage is actually really horrible, and I can't do a whole lot. But when there's adds nearby an enemy, the Frost Blades kind of hit everybody at the same time, so it's like... So you're going to see, like, a whole bunch of blades go out. So it's kind of cool. So basically get double the damage when there's 2 enemies. I'm not a big Frostblades guy, and that's not going to be the end of the build. That's just what I'm using right now, because the skills I want to use I don't get to higher level. Word made just for me. Yep, true. Just for you. Same low price. I should do more damage right now, single target. Shield charge does almost as much damage single target. It does almost as much damage. I literally don't have anything. The boots. Oh, double blue? No thank you. I guess I could chromatic orbit. You know what? Yeah, I'll take them. Actually, yeah. I'll take them. You know what? I changed my mind. I became a new person. A new man. Because I just realized I can just change the colors. Pine Buckler. Yes, so Path of Exile has been described as play to pay. So it's not a... Or sorry, it's a free-to-pay action RPG where you are free to buy things, but you don't have to. The only exception to that is that when you finish the campaign and you decide to do the end game, you do buy the stash tabs, and you don't need every stash tab, but playing this game without a currency tab and a map tab is a nightmare. Fortunately, the tabs go on sale, and those two tabs together are less than $10, and it's after 40 hours into the game. So if you just like play the game and then wait for the sale to go on, which they do a sale like 3 times a month, the game is effectively like 10 to 15 bucks depending on whether you buy it. And that's it. And then you might be like, oh, so that's it. You just buy some tabs. Yep. And there's more tabs you can get. All told, if you buy every single tab in the game on sale, I believe it's like $50 to have all the tabs. You don't need all the tabs, because if you're never going to run Ultimatum, you don't need an Ultimatum tab. And most people don't run Ultimatum because Ultimatum sucks ass. So you don't need to have like a lot of the specialized tabs for certain things. It's just like unimportant. You'll never use them. Same thing with like with a fossil tab. The fossil tab is pretty, but it's really not necessary because you're never going to do enough delve to get that many fossils unless you're like a really big delve enjoyer. So again, you really only need the currency tab and the map tab. Maybe the fragment tab. Fragment tab's also kind of nice because it's used for a lot of things. But the real big deal about that is you might be like, yeah, so you don't really spend a lot of money on this game. And the cool part is that I didn't have to buy Path of Exile 2. Path of Exile 2 is also going to be free, but if you want to play Path of Exile 2 right now, it's $40. You have to buy your way in. I didn't have to buy my way in because I already spent $500 in Path of Exile once. They gave me a free key. Hey, did you already spend $500 buying cosmetics? Hell yeah. Oh, is that a Wanderlust? Nice, dude. Guy rips a Wanderlust. No, but it was worth it. It was really fun. Listen, I have a lot of cosmetics I could wear. I'm not currently wearing any cosmetics because I really like starting the league out by like wearing, you know, like the garbage. Like there's that feeling of like my character's wearing like this like weird shirt and I have a literal door as a shield, you know? You start out wearing like bunk, then eventually you kind of get there and you have the cool armors and stuff. I like that transition, so I don't like to start with cosmetics. Yeah, whatever. You can infect them. Don't kill me. Shield swipe. I can't freeze him. He's immune. He dies. Oh, one-handed sword. Character select. Exactly. I have spent more money in Path of Exile than any other game, and Path of Exile is free. That's just the type of game Path of Exile is. It's just so good, and all the updates are free. So your brain is like, well, every update is free, so why don't I just spend a little bit of money, you know? Like the game is free. I'll just spend a little bit of money. It's not a big deal. Here we go. Where are the boots? Boots are here. We got the boots. We got the 15 movement speed. And now we just change the colors. Nope. Oh, that's worse. Bangin'. Let's go. And then we aug. Block and stun recovery. Horrible. Really horrible stat. I'm not upset. You're upset. Movement speed. Let's go. Strength, intelligence, cast speed, life. I'm gonna bank this because I will possibly need strength and intelligence, and that's 20 of each. So where's my shit tab? I don't even know where the shit tab is. It's gone. So I'm gonna rename. Congratulations, you're now the shit tab. This is where I put stuff that I don't know what to do with. Banking my garbage. Stuff out of my inventory. This is horrible. I don't even know why I have this. I think Warden DDO with VIP. Yeah, you know what? Now that you say that, specifically the VIP thing, you're right. I definitely have spent more in DDO thanks to VIP. Because I've been VIP for a very, very long time. So yeah. VIP alone, I probably spent well into the 1,000 on DDO. But that's, of course, over the span of... Since 2015, I probably spent... Since 2014... I'm doing the math now. Since 2014, I have probably spent 900, no, more than that. Probably $2 grand since 2014 on DDO. Maybe less. I'm not sure. But it has been quite a bit. Now that I'd like to sit there and think about it. Well, I don't mind. Like, that's over a decade, you know what I mean? I'm not going to stress about the amount of spending I've done over, like, more than a decade of game time. I've gotten so much entertainment. Oh, yeah, and I keep accidentally buying more years of DDO. You ready to start with rags and a broken piece of wood? Yep. Well, Elden Ring, it depends on which character class you pick. If you pick a character class, most of them start with, like, their outfit from their regional area. Unless you pick, I think it's the Wretched, where they start with nothing. In PoE, you wash up on the beach, depending on one of your characters. Also, what bothers many people, which I don't find to be an issue, but what bothers many, is in Path of Exile, you are not playing as a customizable character. You're not a blank slate. Your character is your character. So, like, if you're playing as, for example, I'm playing as, like, the Ranger is a person. Everybody got exiled for some reason. So, for example, the Ranger got exiled for killing poachers. So there were some people poaching some stuff, the Ranger killed them, and then she got exiled for it. Presumably the poachers had, like, connections with the Templars. So, but I don't know the full story. This guy's tanky. Cold, chill, and freeze resistant. Man, I can't wait till I get Trinity support. I can bypass resistances. That's a lot of 3 links. You know, it's a lot of defense. Explain Trinity? Yes. So Trinity support is basically a gem that is designed to facilitate multi-elemental builds. And the way it works is that whatever damage you deal the highest, so let's say there's 3 resonance types. There's fire, lightning, and cold. It's a fire, lightning, and cold item. So whatever damage you deal that's the highest, so let's say I deal the most fire damage when I hit somebody with an attack, Trinity will give me 25 resonance for cold and lightning, the other elements. Trinity does nothing unless you're at max resonance of 50. So if I hit with fire attacks twice, I get max resonance with cold and lightning. I then need to hit with either a cold or a lightning attack twice to get max resonance with fire. And then once you're at max resonance, you then get elemental penetration, as well as, I believe it's more elemental damage while you have the effect active. But again, to get that, you need to be able to deal damage with at least 2 elemental types as your highest amount of damage. There's 2 ways to easily do this. One is to alternate skills. If you have 2 skills with Trinity that you alternate between, one does fire, one does cold, you can do that. However, the easier way to do it is just to use lightning damage as one of your 2 elements. Lightning damage is very spiky. So for example, if I look at Frostblades, it's 18 to 256, and then my cold is 39 to 89. So even though lightning is way higher, on average, randomly, I will just do less lightning damage than cold damage when I hit enemies. That's just gonna happen at some point. And so the benefit of that is one skill can support everything, because when I attack, sometimes I will just deal more cold damage than lightning, because the lightning has a high range. Is there a Fridays at 4? I don't know. And give me my all-res, please. Thank you. The maps in PoE where you have the hub and the larger area and you move on to the next act. Yep. They're also a little bit more clear. You know how in Diablo 2, some areas are like just kind of general and some areas are the same every time? So for example, in Diablo 2, like when you leave the rogues camp, you can leave through any direction depending on how your game started. And then the Bloodmoor, it always has the Den of Evil and it always leads to the Cold Plains, but the way you get through it is random and procedurally generated every time. Path of Exile is similar, but the areas are like more formulaic. So for example, I am in the Western Forest. So if I go to the map, this is the Western Forest here. You get here from the riverways, always. You always get there from the riverways. Inside the Western Forest, there is always a spider cave that you have to go into to kill a big spider to get an item to progress. There is always a camp that's up here that has some bandits you have to deal with. And then if you follow the road to the end, at the end of the road is a military captain that you have to defeat for a quest. It's an optional quest, you don't have to do it. So the way the map generates, the spider cavern is always on either the left or right side of the road. And then the camp will be on the opposite side of that. So the camp is on the right here, so therefore the spiders have to be on the left. They can't spawn on the same side. And to know where the camp is, as you follow the road, eventually you'll notice the road starts to break apart. There's a torch, and now there's this kind of pathway. If you follow the pathway, it will always take you to the camp. So the camp could be on the right, it could be on the left, it could be up, it could be down. It doesn't matter. You just follow the road until you find the camp, or this rock pathway, and you know that leads out to the camp, and then you know the spider is on the other side, and one of the quests is just following the end of the road. So the areas are procedurally generated, and that is not the same every time you do it, but there's like tricks you can read the map so you know how to get through each area. For an hour, so fill me in. I've been progressing really slowly, but I'm having a lot of fun. That's my filling you in. So now I know that I did everything on the right, and I know the spiders are on the left. So now I'm just going to go to the left side here, kill some bad guys, and just kind of follow the wall until I eventually find the spider cavern. So I don't know exactly where it is, but I know generally where it is, if that makes sense. And that's how they do every area in the entire game, is like that. There are a couple of areas that can feel semi-random, because if you don't know how to get through them, they can feel kind of worse. But it's the sort of thing where, like, if you watch the patterns and pay attention, you will find shortcuts and ways to get through areas that you possibly didn't know from before. It's been such a long time since I've done the Haunted Forest in Paper Mario or played Paper Mario 1 with good old Tubba Blubba and his heart. Oh, that song is great. Stuck in my head, man. There's several songs from Paper Mario 1 that are just like straight gas. The Crystal King is another one. The boss fight. Actually, pretty much all the boss fights are great. Crystal King is great. Tubba Blubba is great. The Lava Piranha is excellent. General Guy is excellent. All the boss fights in that game are amazing in terms of the music. Are there farm areas too, like Tower in Act 1? There used to be. The game has evolved over time as a live service. So over time, the need to farm has gone down and down and down. So now you don't really stop and farm. Back in the day, there were several farming points. So, for example, much like your example, there was the ledge in Act 1. There's the docks in Act 3. There's a whole bunch of areas that you used to farm 1,000 years ago. But again, unlike Diablo 2, which got like a few updates over time and then kind of stopped receiving updates after like 2002, Path of Exile has been actively developed with a major league coming out every 3 to 4 months. So there's no real stopping to farm. But you can choose your own pace. There are side areas you can choose to go to that are entirely optional if you want to get more stats, but there's no requirement, I would say. However, the nice thing is if you're brand new and you're getting started and you don't know where to go and or you get stuck and you feel like you're falling behind, there are areas you can go to farm. You just gotta like walk around and find them. But at this point, there's no real reason to do it. Like, unlike the Countess, who like always drops runes or something like that, there's nothing like that in PoE that you would ever need to do. Like, if you don't find what you need while you're leveling, just keep leveling and you'll eventually get what you need. Again, until you get to the end game. Once you get to the end game, then you want to start, like, physically searching for individual things that your character's going to need, but that comes, like, way later. Also, I love that spider scream. Goodbye, the Weaver. Baking the cake for the fat shot guy. I love baking the cake for the fat shot guy. 1,000 Year Door, also a great video game. That's a game I would love to replay. The problem is, I couldn't bring myself to buy the 1,000 Year Door remake because Nintendo was charging like $100 to replay a game I've already played. And I'm like, you know, I do love me emulator, but love me some emulators. Nice, spider. This thing summoning ads is so nice for me. Gotta go. Yes, Paper Mario is basically made by the same people. And and it is the evolution of Super Mario RPG. So yeah, so Trinity. So basically what this does is you get more elemental damage and you penetrate elemental resistances while each resistance is at least 25. So you just need to do 2 elements. That's what this says. Do 2 elements and you're at the max stacks all the time. Very easy skill to use. So I'm going to grab Trinity. I'm going to go to Yina, and I'm also going to grab elemental damage with attacks. And I'm going to replace my gems here with elemental damage with attacks and a Trinity as opposed to Prismatic Burst, because both these things don't really do a whole lot for me. And then now my damage is going to skyrocket once I get the Trinity active. The hardest part is just making sure that you can do multiple damage types, and fortunately I can. That's a lot of damage. 2 to 28 lightning, but more fizz. And the fizz turns into more cold. It's got slower attack speed. And I have to lose out on Glacial Shield Swipe, which I don't really press. But it does more damage. Yeah, I'll use it. All right. Bad Axe. Oh yeah, that I'm going to see if I can enchant. It's a lot of elemental damage. It gives me fire. It's kind of cool. If you're wondering how you evaluate items in Path of Exile, you play the game for a decade. I have been playing Path of Exile since Anarchy League, so it's been a very long time. Okay. So I don't need Glacial Shield Swipe, I guess. Oh, it's actually a decrease in my damage? Oh, the crit. I'm missing out a lot of crit. Interesting. Jim, did you do it fib me again? Oh, that? Oh, I thought you were here for that. Sorry, I apologize. I did hit the @ all in Discord, which I don't do very often. So I just assumed everybody got to see the message. Oh, I can still use Glacial Shield Swipe, so I should. Where'd it go? Why did I put it away? So I want Glacial Shield Swipe, but I'm going to get those other gems again. So we get weapon element damage, Trinity. Cool. So now my Glacial Shield Swipe is also buffed by Trinity, which is excellent. No phones allowed in the torture room? Yeah, that makes sense. Roots. So yeah, so now I have more cold damage, so we'll see what happens. So check it out. So I go into the room, I hit some guys, and then boom, 2 hits, and I'm at max Trinity. He's got lightning and shock resistance, but it's okay. I penetrate at lightning damage. Die. You able to receive my first Chaos Orb? Yo, congrats, dude. Okay, I'm going to move to the next act before I start doing the lead mechanic again, just to make sure I'm not falling too far behind. I got a corruption altar. I could corrupt something. It is just a Vol Orb. It is not a special corruption altar. I remember some people being like, "Oh, dude, it's like a Giga corruption altar," and it's not. It's just a regular one. It's a spray. So you hit a guy, and then it deals damage to all the guys behind the guy. That's Frostblades for you. I don't want to be using Frostblades. There's a shield skill I actually want to be using. It's called like Shield of Light or something, but I can't get it yet until the end of the next act. So we'll get there. We're not there yet. Weird totem build and use regular totem, some kind of mechanical critter. It could have been... There is a build that people were using where you would use the trap support gem to then have totems pop out of a trap, and then the totems would have a lot of health, so they would then explode, dealing damage based on the health of the totem. So you would throw a trap that would summon a totem that would then explode. What the hell is this room? There's just nothing here. Weird. Anyway, so that was kind of neat back in the day. And you could pop it with skitterbots, which are these like little robots that would run around, and they like trigger your traps for you, but they don't actually like activate the traps, they just trigger them. So they will use your trap so the totem would spawn, but the trap would still be on the ground, so you could get another totem if a monster actually walked over it. It would just give you the effect, which was kind of cool. I'm not gonna do this, guys, it's a waste of time. So that might be what you're thinking of.
Ready, Exile. It is time to hunt.
Oh, Einhar. Hello. Actually, do want to talk to Einhar. Good, he's in the door. Why are you literally in the door, buddy? Chaos and Wither resistant and haste aura. Unique jewelry? Oh snap, I get some crazy item out of this. Unique jewelry, man. Love that. Oh, I lost my chance. Freeze. Glacial shield swipe. Are they up the health on these bad boys? Alright, let's go. In we are. Does Einhar come with me? No, he does not. I was wondering about that. I got 3 Jin caches right here with a shield, with a circlet. Hell yeah. Freeze. Oh, this is the thing that got away. I should be able to use my skills pretty regularly. There it is. Oh. I got the Extractor Mentis. Very sad. I like that it has a chance to buff my enemies when I kill stuff. What a great idea. Anyway, let's just make your enemies more difficult to deal with. Oh, Glacial Shield Swipe's kind of cool. I like kind of slam the ground and this big like swipe comes out and freezes everybody. I don't have a good way to activate it myself, like if I could self-proc it. I think there is an effect that makes it so that your retribution skills just have a cooldown. It might be worth it to use that instead. I need to get more block chance. That's something they added semi-recently, is these things called retribution skills. It's basically when you take a hit or block, you can make it so that your you can like basically do a special attack that is for blocking. And there's different types of retribution skills. So there's shield-based retribution skills and non-shield retribution skills. So I'm using Glacial Shield Swipe, which, as it sounds, is a shield skill. But you can also get like non-shield based retribution skills. So for example, there's one called Blade Storm, which only activates if you're dual wielding. So you have to like dual wield swords basically. And it is pretty cool. Blade Storm is a build that I've seen Nirasoth try many times to make feel fluid and fun. It's super powerful. But he said that the targeting feels really annoying with it. Chance. I will say the increase in currency drop is actually very noticeable during the campaign. That's kind of neat. Yep. Anyways, like I said, I'm just I'm having a blast here. Character's fast and fun, like Dominion. Oh shit, there's an Articuno in the house? Oh, I might need to take a minute and do the Articuno that's in the house. Lightning and shock resistant. Can every monster not be like resistant to every element? That'd be sick, actually. Increased damage during flash skills. So what's the thing I want on here? Honestly, probably 3% chance for hit steal 300% of physical damage is extra damage on a random element. Just gives you an insane amount of damage. If those things enter, the Articuno in the house, yeah, it's cool Pokemon, dude. Are you telling me you wouldn't want to have an Ice Phoenix in your house? Because I'm going to be honest, I do. I do want to have an Ice Phoenix in the house, so I can hunt it. Get the feathers. Listen, you think you get down from a duck? Well, you never had down from an Articuno, baby. Ice type is my favorite type. That is correct, yeah. My favorite Pokemon type.
What is your
Chromatic Orbs, Onslaught Adrenaline, or Frogs? Yeah, I'm gonna take Onslaught Adrenaline to clear this area fast. Let's do it. Okay, let me just go here. I'm gonna take a second to do this because it's in the house. Pokemon Go, man, it's a good time. I just have Onslaught and Adrenaline. Sick. I don't see anything spawning here. Bellorb. Golden Jin's cache? My first Golden Jin cache open to literally nothing. That's fantastic. Here we go. I love it. Open it to literally nothing. All right. So I'm gonna go do the Articuno. Did I do something legendary? She seems impressed by what I just did, but I don't really think I did anything that impressive. Oh. That. Oh, apparently I had a bunch of dead Pokemon. That's funny. Perfect. I'm gonna do some multitasking. I think I can probably play PoE with one hand. I don't have access to any flasks, but it should be fine. See how this goes. Exactly what a synth would say. I swear to guys, I'm not a robot, okay? I'm not. I'm like mildly spooked about the idea that there are companies that are trying to make like humanoid-like robots, and I really hate that. Like, do you guys also get this feeling like the world would be a better place if instead of these companies trying to make like robots that look like people, what if they made robots that like look like weird robots so you could easily identify them? Like the fact that like in iRobot, for example, they're like, yeah, let's just make the humans look like guys in the street so you can get easily confused, or give them like human faces. Ah, dude, just you can put a smiley face on your robot, but don't make it look like a human face. You know, like the robot doesn't need a nose. You know what I mean? Again, maybe that's a controversial take, but I really feel like that is just not something I want to see. I just don't need that. I can't believe I'm actually able to kind of do this somewhat. Wait, what's over here? Is another door? Or is that the way in? That's probably where I came in. To the heads, and I want lights on my head. Stupid lucky robot. I mean, do you really want lights on your head? Nope, it's not this way. Like, just also think about how many cool like artistic designs of robots you've seen in like different types of media, movies, video games, TV, and then they're just like, yeah, let's make it look like a guy. Let's make the robot look like a guy. You know? I'm currently losing to this Articuno, so I'm gonna quickly try to freeze it out, because with one hand it's very hard to actually do. We got DC'd, now there's a Q. Oh shit. Okay, note to self, don't get DC'd, don't get DC'd. Stay in the game, stay in the game. Spikes for her face, how cool is that? Yeah, man. I don't know, I just feel like there's like an infinite amount of interesting ideas you can come up with. And instead of like, let's make it look like a person. And for the record, I'm not saying that you can't have like cool looking robots that also look like people. But, you know, but like, you know, if somebody wants to have like a robot that looks like an anime character or something, like sure, whatever. I can think of like a lot of people who would want a product like that to exist. But again, at least you're making a robot that like looks like a cartoon character and not like looks like a person. You know what I mean? Again, that's why I'm like, you know, if you have like a robot and it has like a screen that has a face on the front of it, I don't mind that because it looks like a cartoon. It doesn't look real. I just don't need my robots to look real. The question me, be like, who's the real one, huh? Like, I don't know which one's the real one. Yeah, like a Warforged design. Yeah. It is hard to do this with one hand. Bronze jewel cache, rare jewelry. You know, we're just gonna do it with Onslaught and Adrenaline. So I get disappointed again. Yeah, exactly. Sort of like how if you have seen me play the Bazaar or have played the Bazaar yourself, one of the characters, Dooley, is a robot and he has lots of friends, and all the friends are like things that have like little faces on them. So you have like Micro Dave, which is like a microwave with a little face on the front of it that like smiles at you, and it like has like arms where it's opening up like the door for you to put the food in. Or like First Aiden, who's like a little like a gauze roller basically that's like alive, so it can like roll around and wrap you up with gauze. So something like that I have no problem with. Again, it's cartoons. It's not dangerous. Oh yeah, give me the gold. And now we're gonna catch the Articuno, which is the hardest part of fighting the Articuno. Will we catch it? I don't know. Instantly caught it. Nice. That's what I'm talking about. That was kind of cool. There's like bubbles on the ground that I could step on. What did that do? You get kicked out, now you're in queue? No, dude. That sucks. 30k? Okay, I seriously have to not disconnect. Because I'm not using my time well, you know? I'm having fun playing PoE, but I'm like doing Pokemon Go raids and doing some other garbage. Did I get a good Articuno at least? Nope, it's really horrible. Alright. Well, you know, it is what it is. That happens. Alright, let's go this way. Up we go. I can't wait to get my shield skill and then find it feels like find it feel infinitely worse than what I'm doing right now. I don't know what to use as a weapon when I get the shield skill because the weapon effects don't apply to the shield. I don't know what I would even use. Let's get some like weapon, maybe a unique weapon with some effects. Bleed would be kind of good. EU and Canada crashing? I'm in Canada East, dude. I don't know what to tell you. You say apparently it's Canada crashing? Sorry. I guess GGG put me on those special servers, so I don't have to worry about it. They're like, don't worry, man, we got you. Is it 40k queue in Canada? Don't know what to tell you. Although if I do get crashed out into a 40k queue, I'm gonna take 5 and go eat something. Should be funny. Slow death. Just got booted playing Amsterdam. London gets DDoS too often. It does, yeah. Act 2, despite being booted out 4 times. Oh, hell yeah. Just unplugged the whole machine. Yeah, people don't need to play Path of Exile. Honestly, the people that are playing Path of Exile probably just need a break, you know? They've probably been playing too much Path of Exile. Maybe it's better if they just go outside. Oh, Mike, did you want it's solo arty for the command? I missed your message a little while ago because the unfortunate part is the Sunflash bot now runs the bot timers in the YouTube chat, which is really annoying. So yeah. Oh shit, I did get a moon clasp. Or time clasp. Time clasp. Is this a really bad one? Min skill effect duration and min attack speed. Wow. And min damage group is life. This is like not a good item. But you know, it's cool, I guess. Are you playing Kinetic Fusillade? Wait, oh, are people playing Fusillade? Is Fusillade still the thing? Or Kinetic Fusillade? It's not a great one, but it could be useful to some. The Fusillade. Totem Fusillade is meta. Computer build video on YouTube. The person added a planter to the front of the computer that grows grass. If people can touch grass, he can. Genius. Get ahead of the competition, man. It's so smart. Kind of love it. You want me to touch grass? Fine, I will. Touch the front of the computer. Smart. What is grass? It's the thing that's outside. How much money should I sell the time collapse for then? Like should I just set it at 100 chaos and call it a day? Actually, I can't even sell stuff because I don't have Faustus. Larissa? Identify? Oh. The mass identify function is so nice. All my items are so bad. Money. The potential ring? It's got some potential on it. It does. It's pretty good. In a bot that would spin some gears to detect League of Legends installed on the device. They attach machetes to the gears. This computer will kill you if you try to play League of Legends. It's the ultimate deterrent. Which immediately cuts the news board. Local area man was cut up by machetes attached to a computer because he attempted to play League of Legends on his computer and he wasn't supposed to. Recordings of this local man indicate that his last words were, right before he died, was, earned, owned, something like that. I don't know. That's right. That's right, kids. Don't play League of Legends. Are they dropping currency shards in current year? No, don't tell me they're dropping currency shards in current year. Slam! Okay, the glacial shield slam, being able to do like 1,000,000 damage in one hit is really nice. Ooh, unique jewelry. Let's go. Seems like to be a racial slur. True. Feels like a Michael Reeves video. Yeah. I did enjoy the dog catapult video. That was a good video. If you haven't seen the Michael Reeves dog catapult video, it's good. It's it's what you want. You want a video about a dog catapult. These guys are spawning, dude. Ooh, I got a... Actually, you know what? That's Tessalio's sign, or Tessalio's sign, does give cold damage to attacks. And cold damage against chilled enemies. Actually kinda nutty for damage. So it's better than this. Although I'm gonna lose the strength. Do I need the strength? I need the strength. Fuck. How do I fix that problem? How do I fix that problem? The short answer is I don't fix that problem because I have no way to get strength right now. I guess I go here and then try to grab the strength. Big strength at the start. Is there strength here? No, there's no strength here. I took this strength. I took the 20 strength and mana. The problem is I've been trying to get an amulet that gives me strength this whole time and I haven't been able to pull one. I think I can craft strength on my weapon. So we'll see. 24 crashes. Do the hit book. Oh, yeah. And you know what's the best part? Even with all the crashes, you're still fiending to play DDO. You get unique items? Yeah, it's my second one that I've got. where it just guarantees you get a unique of a certain type, which, you know, if it's like, oh, you can get a unique axe, maybe you don't want to click it, but all attributes amulet. Okay, okay, okay. It doesn't have to do a lot to be better than what I'm using. Wow, that's bad. But you know what? Lets me wear the Tessalio's sign, which gives me a huge amount of cold damage. Which I don't know if I can actually activate Trinity anymore, because I'm going to be doing so much more cold damage to enemies. Oh, it actually screws up my Trinity. I do too much cold damage now. Interesting problem to have. Rolled back the waypoint. Unlucky. My cold damage is too high. Interesting problem to have. But the damage is so good. I can't give up on this ring. I need to find a way to get more lightning damage per strike. With the damage, man. Oh, I'll get Herald of Purity this act, and Herald of Purity will solve my problem. Because once I have access to Herald of Purity, I can take off Herald of Ice, which will then reduce the cold damage that I do. Which will then get increased again, because Herald of Purity will give me more physical damage, and physical damage is how I scale Frostblades. You know, I just don't have a solution to my problem. The more time I spend thinking about it, the more I realize, there's no solutions to my problems. Play DDO, being dealing with queues. Oh yeah. I agree. If I was stuck in queue and I also didn't have a problem and a real desire to play Path of Exile, I would play DDO. I mean, admittedly, I was actually kind of disappointed that Path of Exile was coming up so soon, because I wanted to spend more time today playing on my Arcane Trickster, because the Arcane Trickster is fun. But the problem is, I can't... The mental damage of watching people being like, yo, I found this, yo, the league mechanic did this, it's so sick. And I have to like watch it in the chat, and I'm just like... I can't handle it. Yeah, the anniversary has people pretty hyped. There's been more logins than usual. Lightning and shock resistant. So I actually can't keep Trinity up against this enemy, which is really funny. Because he's lightning and shock resistant. Oh, it's this way. I missed it. I missed it. Go... What are you doing? Go to bed? Yeah. Especially depending on when it is you decide to get up too. Like Saturday morning, I don't think there's going to be any problems. Although, to be fair, the people that are going to be playing Saturday morning are the people that are still playing right now, because it's going to be all the nerds who are staying up all night. No spell block yet, but we're almost there. Oh, UK time. Ah, that makes more sense. Yeah, sorry. I always think in North American time, because that's where I live.
Watch yourself.
Keys, identify my items. Dude, the identify button is the greatest. That's a lot of energy shield. For the stage in the game.
Watch yourself.
I don't know, maybe somebody wants it. It's good. Old armor, 4-link chest, red. I'm thinking about it. It might be good. All right, despair, alchemist mark, grace. So I want assassin's mark and mark on hate or hatred, but I'm already doing too much cold damage, so maybe I don't want that. I don't know.
Good luck to you.
The guy who would farm most amounts of Paragon points for each season. I think his response when someone asked him is why not? I mean, basically, like, I don't know. I think that when you overanalyze when you do things, sometimes you just do it for fun. Like, sometimes it's just fun to play video games, and you don't really need an excuse other than that. Why am I farming out this thing? Because it's fun. Also, I will admit, one of the reasons why I enjoy games like Path of Exile is because you need some amount of focus, but you don't need the most focus in the moment-to-moment gameplay. Like, everything's just kind of exploding around me. So I don't need to, like, have the most focus while I'm playing, which has the benefit of I can have something on like my other monitor and pay a good amount of attention to it. Good for watching TV, gives you something to do with your hands. I bet for many of you who are attempting to play Path of Exile, I'm also like stuck in monitor content. We're listening to the words that I'm saying, but you're not necessarily like watching the stream. It's just kind of over there. And then when your game crashes, you come into chat to type something. Yo, 4-link with good stats? Crazy. And so I like the fact that it gives me something to do with my hands. And I kind of think about how like my girlfriend, she will like knit, or not knit, she does like a lot of name escaping me, hold on, crochet. She'll like crochet a lot of things while she like watches TV or does other activities. And that's just what I think about. I'm just like, yeah, you know what, it's kind of what I do. Similar vein. Lust of Gaia Centauri. That's a lot of two-handed swords. Holy moly. I'm not going to pick up a single one because I just don't care. Not fully? Oh, yeah. Because some games just require like a lot of devotion and focus. Like, for example, I've been playing Monster Hunter Wilds, and Monster Hunter Wilds is like quite fun. It's a fun game, but it does kind of require your full attention, which is not necessarily a bad thing, but it just is a thing. You do have to like focus because the monster demands your attention because you have to like dodge all the attacks. Same thing with playing like an Elder Scrolls, like Elden Ring or Dark Souls. You kind of have to pay attention the whole time, whereas MMOs don't have that same requirement, which is kind of nice. You can kind of like half pay attention to your MMO game. Like, oh no, if I'm paying like less attention when I'm farming out something in DDO, I'm going to be less optimal, maybe, but it's okay. I'm still going to get the thing done. Maybe I lose a couple precious seconds. Yeah, binge watching is also good for that. Like rewatching a TV show that you've already seen like 100 times. You know, oh yeah, I just like to put on some Family Guy in the background and just kind of space out. An example of something somebody could say. I wouldn't say that because I don't really watch Family Guy. You know, this base, Amber Amulet. Oh yeah, yeah, bank it. I'll rip an alchemy orb into it. See what I get. Thank you, sir. I will also need a intelligence item, so maybe I can craft intelligence onto it. I only need 100 strength and intelligence, which is not that difficult to come by. Problematically, I get 0 from my tree. That's the bigger problem. Rotted round shield. Level 1 shield? No, I'm good. Thanks, game. Just paid attention? Yeah. What was the last show I watched? The last new TV show that I watched would have been Love is Blind, which has their finale, I think, comes out tomorrow for the season. So that was fun. Love is Blind season 10. I do enjoy my trash TV. I find it quite fun, so... While it's not everybody's cup of tea, it certainly is mine. Diamond Shrine, all crits. Let's go. Crit. I'm Critzilla over here. Whee! That's good. I haven't watched a Fallout TV show. My girlfriend and I were going to watch it when we traveled out east. So we were going to watch it, like, which would be a nice time. But the weather just ended up not working out, which you might be like, the weather didn't work out. The problem with it is that where we traveled to was to go to her parents' cottage, and her parents have a dog and a cat, which I'm heavily allergic to. But the idea is we're outside, we're at the cottage, so we could, like, you know, sit by the water or something like that and spend some time outside and maybe watch some TV so it doesn't have to be inside, because I really struggled to go inside the cottage for the most part because I'm very allergic. Well, wouldn't you know that there was a record fog. There was this big ass fog that covered like it was like a 4 kilometer across fog that it just nestled inside the little bay that they were in. So if you were outside, you just saw this giant fog cloud. Inside the fog cloud, you could barely see 20 feet away from you. You waved your hand and your hand was wet. It was that foggy. So we couldn't really spend a lot of time outside, and I also couldn't spend a lot of time inside. So unfortunately for me, I spent like a lot of time in the car, which was not like I had to sleep in the car every day, which was not ideal. It was an experience. I'll say that. It was an experience, and not one I would like to repeat anytime soon. It was funny. They're like, yeah, it's like bright and sunny basically every day. Either like it usually like rains in the morning, and then by the afternoon it gets like really nice. It was fog every day. You couldn't see anything at any time of the day. It was brutal. Like, I had fun because, you know, we were just hanging out together, and the whole point was just like to spend some time together, for me to spend a lot of time like around her parents and her family and to get to know people better. And so I did enjoy that element of it, but outside of like getting to know people and spending time and some of the cool sites that we did end up seeing, easily one of the worst trips I've ever been on. Like, there were fun parts, but like, oh geez Louise. Yeah, fog that turns people into zombies? No. Which is foggy. Body, breathe it all in your body is violently reacting. Oh yeah, I have like really bad asthma. So I gotta make sure I have my inhaler at all times. Because if I don't have my inhaler, then I can't really breathe that well. You know, the plants outside, they really aggravate my asthma. But I am very asthmatic. And so the allergies immediately hit my asthma, which is unfortunate. They go straight for the lungs, because you breathe them in. You breathe in all the dog and the cat hair and dander or whatever. And it's like ethereal, like you can't see it, but I'm super allergic, so like I can sense it. Like if I go into a room and a dog has been in the room, I feel it. Like it's just like a sense that activates in my body, and I am like aware of like how long it's been, how many animals it's been. Which on the one hand you could be like, well, that's kind of cool. It's like kind of like a sixth sense, and it's like, yeah, it's a sixth sense that makes it so that people's beloved pets cause me pain, which is really annoying because like during the pandemic, several of my friends decided that they needed pets, which was a good thing because it's a good way to keep yourself like sane and to be happy is to be surrounded by animals because animals are good. But it caused me problems because, hey man, I can't breathe. So now when I go over to, I actually have like a, several bags of N95s that I have to wear when I go over to anybody's house. Because at the very least, it blocks off enough of the animal dander that I can breathe properly.
Bring me back something nice.
It's pretty wild.
Need some help.
10-5. 50 life and nothing. Bad. Fire damage, cold damage to spells. The fire damage is cool, but other than that is bad. Double res life dex. More sockets. Pog. Really bad chest. Also really bad chest. Cool.
Watch yourself.
Herald of Ice. Precision. Womp womp. Throw the garbage in here. What do we got? 4-link glove with nothing. Yoink. 4-link glove with nothing. All I need is a blue in this bad boy. Nope. Nope. Good enough. Perfect. And then it's got strength, but I don't care. It's got accuracy. Oh, okay, whatever, it's fine. Then we go to essences. We've got cold res, gloves, fizz 2 attacks. Okay, we got fizz. I got fizz 2 attacks. We can get fizz 2 attacks. Sure. Rip it. And attack speed and cold res. And I can craft life. Not gonna lie, that's kind of cool. Well, I'll be right over. Yeah. Amulet check. Oh yeah, I gotta check the amulet. Amulet. Yoink. 3, 2, 1, rip. Oh, it's so bad. Oh, it's so horrible. This amulet is so catastrophic. Minimum roll on the energy shield, minimum roll on the attacks, minimum roll on the life. Oh, it's an item level 8. Oh, it's item level 8. Oh, I didn't check the item level. All right, that's on me. I didn't check the item level. I should have asked that question. Reroll the rarity of a non-unique item. Ooh. More defense. Cool. So now we can go put that there. And I can get extra red gem. I don't know what red gem I would even want to add. Probably added fire. So I can get my Trinity to proc more often. Although it's probably not going to work that much. What does Herald of Ash do? We had 15 fizz as fire. Oh, I just don't have a lot of fizz. Oh. So added fire is kind of bad. Weapon elemental attacks? I don't know. I'm going to go look. Is Radius really feather dust? Yeah, I'm actually fortunately not allergic to birds. So the bird is dusty. That's for sure. But it's not that big of a deal, which is good. Melee Fizz. Rage support. Bloodlust. There's not a lot of red gems, huh? That I can use. I don't even think I get added fire. I do get added fire. Dude, that's not even worth it. All right, well, I have a 4-link. That's what matters. I have a really cool 4-link. I can't use it yet, but it is very cool. Oh, apparently I had 2 skill gems, or skill points. Nice. Which means I can go and get Life Leech. I'm invincible now. Sorry to hear about your unexpected disconnect. That's unfortunate. Hopefully you won't have another unexpected disconnect. But you might. Hopefully you don't. But you might. Hopefully you don't. Shit, Warhammer, Quartz Scepter. I'm actually just gonna pick up all the weapons because my weapon is kind of bad. No DC? Just don't DC, man. Just don't DC during the lab. Okay. Now the real question is, do I just go? I guess I should click her no matter what, right? More currency, more gold, astral monsters. I don't even care. I should just check it every time to see if I can get something really interesting out of it. As if it's like you get a unique. That seems kind of good. Also, the tech where you just have to walk over the waypoints is so nice. Playing Diablo 2 and forgetting that's not how Diablo 2 works. You have to click all the waypoints when going back for the Warlock was like a mild shocker. Yeah, I'm 32 and a 27, so I'm pretty overleveled. But like, I don't know. I don't mind it. I think it's fun when my brain wants, like whenever I want to stop to do the side mechanics because I'm just enjoying them. I mean, that's cool. That's the sign that I'm having a good time. It's whenever I'm like, oh yeah, what's here? Ooh, what's this? What's this? What's that? Helmet. This way. I have an extra red socket, right? Shield charge. Now my shield charge does way more damage. Die, die. Does shield charge not proc Trinity? I actually don't know. What are my defenses? I didn't even check. Oh, I'm almost capped on res. Damn. That is an interesting problem. I might have to get the thing. There's like a thing somewhere in the tree that's like you can just use retaliation skills whenever you feel like it. Is it here? You can use every 6 hit from enemies. But I'll have max block. I think when I get max block, my retaliation skills will be a lot smoother. I just need the max block first. You just see it in the same spot? Oof. Sorry to hear that, dude. That really sucks. Like, I feel very fortunate that I'm not having any issues with my connection, but I do feel bad for everybody that is unfortunately constantly disconnecting. Because that's just really frustrating, because the game is fun. And like I previously mentioned, I'm really enjoying myself. I'm having an absolute blast with my fun, goofy little build here. So the fact that you guys aren't able to like log in and get that time in is really unfortunate. So hopefully they are able to sort out whatever the issues are sooner rather than later. Block something, dude. Block. Fine, you know what? I don't need to block. Right, check it. Check the lady. Check the lady. A rare body armor. You know what? Whatever. Sure. Skeleton shrine. There's some rare body armor. I don't really want a full leather though. So I got 2 levels here? That's crazy. PoE 2 subreddit, what's going on with the servers? Wait, are the PoE 2 servers also running into problems because PoE 1 is having issues? Wouldn't they be disconnected? I'm not a computer programming guy, but should those things not be connected? Because they're literally different video games? Or... Although I guess DDO and Lord of the Rings Online will oftentimes have problems because they use the same servers. Actually, that could be a weapon. So let's just check. Good sword. Fire, fizz, elemental. A lot of buffs. And lightning. But it doesn't add any flat lightning. So the lightning damage is kind of low. No more fizz though. Really slow though. I thought they've been DC'd a few times. Interesting. Sharing an account, so I'm guessing the login server is shared? Yeah, possibly. That would make sense. Now that you say it like that. Yeah. Yeah. Nothing good. Oh, I guess I can use all my gold to buy shields to get one that has crazy defensive stats. I can just rip shields over and over. You got time for that? Yeah, again, that makes sense. Or Gamba and Amia? No, I'm gonna go shields for sure.
Need some help. Need some help.
Okay, strength, fizz, cold, attack speed. Holy. Strength, fire, cold, but there's no fizz on it. This has percent fizz and flat fizz and attack speed. That's like an armor piece. Yo, life, double res, mana. Whoa. Minion gen, double res armor? What the hell? Okay, I'm getting crazy items right now. Okay, so that belt is going on. That is a belt in the video game. Now this armor, this weapon is also going on. Holy. 12 hundo damages? That's a huge damage increase. Now I have a big hammer. Yeah. That's cool. Big hammer time. So now my elemental damage is almost exclusively cold. I have no clue how I'm supposed to fix that problem.
Stay out of the shadows.
This is where added fire actually comes in. So now I need added fire. Murdering Von Goons. I mean, they deserve it. Added fire. So now we go added fire here, and then we'll hope added fire's in Act 1. Four links. Hatred. Okay, now we go here, and I buy added fire. Perfect. So in theory, I should have a comparable amount of fire and physical damage. In theory. My fire can't equal the bottom of my cold. I do too much cold damage. Wow. It's just too much. So Trinity doesn't work anymore. Oh, because it converts 60% of fizz to cold. The Trinity stopped functioning. It just hit too hard. With my hammer. Slam! Give me the slammer.
I've never felt further from what I know and love.
Well, I have to solve that problem. That's a later problem. You know what? I don't have to solve that problem. Whatever. I'm just gonna go get the shield skill. That'll solve all my problems. Rare melee weapons. I don't care. Surprisingly. There's a big hug. Dude, I can't wait to get access to Siosa. I can get so many gems, man. Also, the glacial shield swipe. Oh, it's so good. Actually, Siosa does solve all my problems because it means I won't have Herald Device anymore. Oh my god. Dude, I'm just hammering these guys. I love that hammer animation. Just like, woof, wham, wham. I just slam these guys with this big hammer. Honestly, this just reminded me of playing through Lamortia. Where I was like, I crafted the dual wield hammers because I was like on my monk. Because I was like, yeah, you know what? I want to use the Lamortian warhammers because they just look great. I just love the visual on them. Because you got big slammers, you know? These hammers? Nah, they're slammers. Class the Inuit. Not helpful. Using our jeweler's orbs? Nah, let's do wish for power and then clear it. Everything explodes. I don't know how much damage it does on death, but it just says they explode on death. The clear speed. The clear speed. Oh, those are damaging debuffing things, so don't step into those. I could have figured that out based on like the visual of it, but I decided to test it with my face. So you step in the bubbles and you take damage. They look really cool though, so I was very excited about this. Ooh, wait, Scarlet Round Shield? Good base? Okay, we can alch that. Maybe get something good. Okay, Mirage complete. Boots. Nothing. Ooh. Do I have an alchemy orb? No, I don't. But yeah, because I'm still learning a lot of the mechanics here, so I'm still also picking it up myself. So if there's things that you're looking at, and you're like, hey, Shrim, how does that work? There is a chance. I don't know the answer. So I guarantee there's a chance. Okay. Oh, we made it. Let's go. All right, rare strength amulet We're gonna go with the intelligence amulet just because it's got a higher number on the base. And garbage. Fire damage. If you didn't know, there's a fire damage craft in here. Maybe we could craft fire damage on my weapon. Oh, Julian, were you asking generally about these, like Jeweler's Orb, Orb of Transmutation, Orb of Augmentation, that sort of thing? When you said the orbs, or the actual bubbles that were on the floor that I foolishly ran into and took a bunch of damage from? Okay, so in this game, there is technically gold now, but Path of Exile didn't launch with gold. In fact, gold was added to the game last year. Instead, the entire game's trade economy is based around orbs that do different things, and because each orb does a different thing, it changes the value of the orb over time. Yes. So, for example, every orb has an effect that modifies something. So, like, an Orb of Transmutation upgrades a normal item like this, which has no effects to it, to a magic item, which has a prefix and a suffix. A Orb of Alteration lets you re-roll said magic item. And then an Orb of Augmentation adds a prefix or a suffix to a magic item that doesn't already have one. So you can, like, basically craft all those things. The Jeweler's Orbs change the number of sockets on an item. So, for example, this item has 3 sockets. I can change that with the Jeweler's Orb. Now, I can't with this one because it's already at the maximum, but it's basically like odds. You're trying to gamble, trying to get something. Trying to get some good rolls on there. All right. Alchemy Orb, number 1. 3, 2, 1, rip it. Garbage. Unlucky.
Can't see why I'd want to do that here.
You get him, boy.
You get him, boy. All right, so now I can go here and pick up the LE pen, which is kind of good. But I want to come down here for the block. I think I will. I think I'm going to go here and pick up, like, the pen and then go for the block later. All right. Oh, I didn't get the thematic sulfite because I didn't finish the docks. I'm an idiot. Oh, thank you, game. Thank you, game. Thank you, game. Thank you, game. Putting the quest item right where in the new randomly generated zone. Putting it right across the street. Excellent. Thank you, game. I'm about back into a 30k queue. Dude, I have the most streamer client. I haven't been kicked out once. Well, I got kicked out like once when I got to town in Act 1, and then since then it's been good.
You may go.
Did you at least finish up the lab, Dorak, or did you get kicked out during lab? With the lab done? Sick. That's good. Alright, I could go kill Piety, but you know what else I could do? That's right. Go meet my guy Siosa and get some new skill gems. And since the risk of double DC, oof. Yeah, fortunately for me, I've had no disconnecting issues, but I would be very frustrated if I was in your guys' position. But thanks GGG, they gave me the streamer client, so I don't have any disconnection problems. So appreciate it, GGG. Thanks, Chris Wilson. GGG Neon. Which server did I pick? I'm on Canada. Well, if you got 5 inches of snow, that means that you've got time to, like, take a break and go shovel the snow. It could be worse. Came to Canada instead of DC or Texas. No, you've got to stay off my server. Oh. You could go play in the snow. Like if there's big piles of it next to your house, if they use like one of them big machines to move the snow off the driveway, you could go play in the snow instead. Just build a fort like old times. Get your snow pants on, get your gloves, go play in the snow. You know, when I became a grown-up, I was very excited about the idea of having like a big backyard so I could actually build like a really sick snow fort and no one would be able to stop me. And then I became a grown-up and I had a backyard and I didn't go play in the snow because I didn't feel like it. Getting older sucks. So excited, man. If I can't buy these skill gems from Siosa, I'm gonna scream. So I better be able to get these skill gems. Die. My damage feels really good now though, so I'm just kind of zooming. It's 81 degrees Fahrenheit where you are? That's crazy. Also, I've thought about this. You know, it'd be kind of nice living in Hawaii. Hawaii would be a cool place to live. The only downside is the internet's, from my understanding, super bad in Hawaii.
You've done well.
Players explode. Blessing of the Storm. Orb of Binding. Orbs of Binding? Is Hawaii expensive? Hmm. I guess that makes sense. You're on an island, so probably everything has to be imported. Not everything, but a lot of things are imported. That tracks. %, humidity. Yeah, the 100% humidity really gets to you. It's basically 100% humidity every day here, even in the wintertime, which is very annoying and frustrating. Because you might be like, how is it humid when it's cold outside? First of all, I'm not a scientist. I don't know. What I do know is that when it's 100% humid, the cold like penetrates your jacket. It like literally gives the weather cold penetration. So it just gets you. There's no escaping it. Bye. It's a good luck getting a house. Oh, yeah. Man, those guys suck. I did forget about that because I remember hearing about all of the billionaires who were buying a bunch of property in Puerto Rico. So I forgot that they did that to Hawaii first. Where the hell is the door? It's only 9% humidity. You mean, Bobby, where you are, the people there haven't had water in generations? It's been 10 long years since we last had rain. Again, I just imagine Arizona as one big endless desert. Like when I think of Arizona, I think of like the Sahara Desert. Actually, it's probably way worse than that because it's like rock and not sand. So it's like stone. I assume it's like a lot of cracked stone. You know, dried up clay sort of deal. Where is the door? Where's the library? Where's the library? There it is. You're 36 of a current super drought? That's good. Yeah, I really hope we can get better ways of producing fresh water in the future. I know there are scientists that are working on it, but desalination is a really, really expensive process. I really hope people come up with better solutions than just desalination for getting water. I have seen videos of those like it's basically like dehydrators where there are dehumidifiers where they draw the humidity out of the air, which then allows you to harvest the water. But they're very expensive and very slow. So hopefully that tech goes somewhere. But that is definitely like something to keep your eye on for the future. Not just if you live somewhere that is like very warm and waterless, but kind of the entire world. Solve energy with solve water. They're definitely related, but the problem is like the water need will get higher sooner than the energy need. The energy need is currently inflated because of the ever so essential AGI that's being developed right now that's so important. Like super important. you know. I mean, how else am I going to see videos of Will Smith eating spaghetti? Like a mist and fogs in the higher mountainous areas. There's ideas out there. I mean, hey man, listen, if we get the... This guy's blocking my attacks? What the hell? Rare shields? I'm in. Sign me up, baby. Hold on, I'm gonna do this first. Say hold on like I'm talking to you guys. Additional socket. Oh. Nothing on the loot filter. Let's go. Backpack full. Big swords. Horrid. Oh, it's 3-link. Okay. Bad. Bad. Hold. Bad. Crit attack speed. Okay. That's a lot of fizz. Holy, that's a lot of fizz. I can't use it. I'm too dumb. Unlucky. All right, here we go. When you watch other PvE streamers, what am I looking at? Like, do you mean like specifically what do I hunt for? Or like what am I interested in? For the most part, I would say the things that I look at are... Ow, no armor shields. Very cool, Pog. Thanks, game. I would say for the most part, when I watch other streamers, I just want to see something interesting. Like, I want to see something that I don't already know or something that I don't already do. Like, for the most part, I don't watch the streamers that are just, like, very, very good at the game. So I'm going to either watch somebody that I know who's going to play Path of Exile, like another content creator who maybe doesn't always stream PoE, but they are doing it because they have a deep or they enjoy it and they want to stream it. Or, again, people that are making, like, weird, wacky builds where it's like, oh, shit, this looks interesting. I want to see how something functions. I want to search for the new. Their gear drops to complete the main campaign. Yeah, I'd sort of like, if that makes sense. Like, I want to see something that I haven't done before. Like, if I see somebody with a cool build, I'm like, oh shit, cool build. And again, also, I just enjoy watching streamers that I enjoy watching who don't normally play Path of Exile, doing Path of Exile. Oftentimes that ends up being in the case of like sponsorships, where the game company says, hey, we would like to pay you X amount of dollars for you to play Path of Exile, because you normally don't. And then they do it. Also, Bibblebit, thanks so much for gifting out 2 subs to the stream team. I appreciate the support. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Welcome to the stream team, Galena Charisma and Rehig. Thanks, dude. From lab, too bad it's worth nothing this league. Well, yeah, because it's free. You can always get Penance Brands of Dissipation from the lab. Like, you can always do that now. That's just how it works.
Hello.
Are you playing Penance Brand of Dissipation this league? 300 armor. That's so much more armor. And I don't even have percentage on there, but it's got no prefix space. Unlucky. That's the one. Double res armor. Link.
See you.
They still have an option to give you like a random gem. I don't think they had that anymore. I didn't grab the Garden's Waypoint. Did I get the cosmetic? I usually watch YouTube, so I don't get ads there. Yeah, and that's fair. Again, that's why they have the YouTube stream, so people can watch without getting any ads. Okay, Fortify support is actually kind of sick. So now I can put that in my shield charge. All right, here we go. Purity. Oh, I need gems. I gotta get orbs. I need orbs. I need orbs. Because I'm not playing a Templar and I don't have any access to any of the stupid ass Templar gems. Buy orb. Oh, do I need Augs? I might need Augs. I don't know. Also, look at the currencies. Yeah, the double currency is absolutely working.
It's so.
All right. Herald of Purity. Massive. Huge. Gigantic even. Oh my god. So now I don't need Herald of Ice, which is garbage. Get out of here. Herald of Ice. Herald of Purity. Huge. And then I need Shield, Divine Blast, and Shield of Light. Cool. Divine Blast and Shield of Light. So Divine Blast, I believe, is the main skill. So it's Divine Blast, and then I get a green here. What colors do I want in my Divine Blast? Let me think. And then we have Shield of Light is the other skill. This is the retaliation skill. So I probably want like green, green, blue for the Trinity, probably. Oh, no, I want, for Divine Blast, I want weapon elemental damage, Trinity, and so I want green, green, blue, blue, probably. Because I want, Fizz to Lightning. So it's 50% fire, 50% lightning. And then that should work really well for me. It was probably deleted, yeah. Kind of curious how bad my characters in standard got nerfed. I mean, it depends. They do nerf stuff over time. It's pretty commonplace. Yeah, dude. Okay, this is good. So I need Assassin's Mark. Mark on hits Act 4. Okay, so we have Assassin's Mark, which I am going to use. And then Trinity. Oh, Fizz to Lightning. So I need Fizz to Lightning, which is this bad boy. And then for the other skill, Trinity, LE damage with attacks, and then Shield of Light. I also want Fizz to Lightning on a 4-link. So I need 2 of these. So I need double Fizz to Lightning. I need a 4-link. And I also need to recolor this. So I'm going to probably use this here. Probably recolor the shield, which makes the most sense. Okay, so we do that. Oh, the delay, dude. That might be bad. Undead and constructs immune to crits and DDO. Yes, they have 100% fortification, so you need to bypass their fortification to be able to deal critical hits to them.
You looking sharp?
Yeah, I'm probably gonna want reduced duration somehow. Yes, I will probably want that. Well, we're taking the elemental damage with attacks, so that's what we're starting with. Okay, so let's grab the shield. And then we're gonna go and... Oh, is that for me? Oh, thanks. Wait, before you go. Oh. Are you having fun? Is your Nintendo Switch fun?
Yes. It's just a regular Switch.
Good.
Didn't spend $800 today, that's for sure.
Okay, just double check.
Good.
It was just funny.
Yeah. Yeah. Part of me's like, so that for like a character
Yeah, we'll talk.
otherwise, I'm happy to just.
Okay, whatever you want to do. Okay. Will do. I have pizza now. So I'm in the clear. Also, I gotta turn the lights on because it's dark. Yeah, buy pizza. Lights. Turn on the lights because it's dark. Okay, so this skill is interesting. I need to sort out getting a better shield to increase the damage, which is a big part of this. I need as much flat as I can get. So how do we do that? How do we do this? Put everything back here. And I also need to make sure I have the right colors on a 4-link, which is also going to be annoying. Do we have a better colored 4-link? Red, red, blue, blue. No. Do you have a better colored 4-link?
You're right.
Mayhaps. Dude, there isn't even like the right base type. That is frustrating. Well, fortunately, I can fix it with gambling. Who's the gambler? Are you the gambler?
What is it?
Like the boots I just got? Did you just find those on the ground? Tri-res move speed? Are you joking? You just pick those up with your fingers off the floor? That's madness. Okay, so let's go with my gem links. Energy, evasion, helm, energy shield, armor, helmet. So this helmet is really horrible, but we can fix it because I can go here and we can scour it and then orb of binding, which makes it a 4-link with ridiculously bad stats. Oh my god, and it's full. I got almost every bad stat. Reflect, life regen, block, and stun recovery. The only thing I didn't get is like light radius. But at least I got T1 phase to attackers. Unbelievable. Just ransacked it. Does anybody not get pieces? Yes. Once you hit ransack, you will not get pieces from it anymore, unfortunately. Well, I just need the colors. Red, red, blue, blue. Perfect. So Divine Blast, this, Trinity, and this. So my dash can come out. I don't even use dash that much. That's fine. And it's full. Oh my god, what a bad item. And then I'm going to buy some more shields to see if we can do something here. Gamble. Armor. So this is higher level percentage armor. It doesn't have anything on it. Why is this one? Why is this other one so high? Is it flat and percentage? No, it just gives more base armor. It's just 300. So the reinforced tower shield gives more armor than the buckskin tower shield. That's unfortunate.
Greetings.
It's got less armor. These all have less armor. I guess this one has flat armor and a higher number, but it's kind of bad, dude. I don't know. Bad. Life, flat armor, and a prefix so I can craft percent armor on it. And that's a lot of life, and I can use it right now. So that's actually sick. Okay, so that's this shield now. So congratulations, you are the chosen one. The max base might turn up? Yeah, maybe, but I have lots of money, so I'm not terribly worried about it. So we're at 329. Then we go do a craft. And we can get 35 armor or 75 flat. Up to 75 flat. 35%. Let's do the minimum. 26% of this is more than 50. So I should always do 26. Yeah. I got 29. All right. Cool. And then we do this. Trinity support. This. I don't have a green gem I want to put in here. So again, the colors aren't right. We do Herald of Ash, Herald of Purity, slap that on there. I have both of these. So now the Divine Blast is doing way more damage because it's meant to be based on the actual armor of the shield, which is good. So that's kind of the idea. And then the block, the Glacial Shield Swipe is not ideal. I don't want to use Glacial Shield Swipe. I want to use Shield of Light, which should work. Which just basically hits 4 times. This will basically created hits for which the highest damage type is elemental, cause you gain resonance to the elemental. Oh yeah, the elements. Yeah, it's resonance. Okay. Usable for 2 seconds when you're hit by a block, and it should be able to go. I don't know how that's gonna work. We're gonna see. So yeah, so that'll be cool. Ransack is account wide. Or no, not account wide, it's character wide. So if you have multiple characters, you can farm more things. And a lot of people hate Ransack as a mechanic because it just doesn't feel very fun. So it's got an AoE to it, which is kind of neat. I don't know how to feel about that, but it does have an AoE element. It's like I shoot out a beam. What the hell is this? Oh no, he's killing my minions. They die too fast. Oh my god, the single target damage is so good. Once the popping starts happening, because it does double damage. But I need the attack speed. Getting slowed feels really bad. And I might want to get some more area. I don't know how to get more area, but what the hell? Oh shit. Okay, this is kind of cool. Everything's exploding. Ooh, echoing shrine, and I'm invincible? For this last brief moment, his build works. Oh no. I'm slow. Die, everybody. I'm so mana efficient. The single target's great. The clear is kind of bad. It's weird. It's like I have to target with the spell. So I'm gonna have to want to get some more AoE. I don't know how I'm gonna get AoE on this build, but it's neat. Okay, getting less duration is going to be very important. I don't know how to get less duration, but that seems good. I'm gonna go spend some time with the family. Okay, take care, Tyrior. Enjoy time with the family. Who knows? Maybe the server problems will be sorted out by the time you get to log in and play with your fam, or after you're done with the fam jam. Time clasp. Oh, the time clasp. The problem? With the reduced effect duration is that I have a goal of ideally like applying status effects to my enemies, and so reducing the duration means that my status effects don't last as long, which is really annoying. But you know, you got an idea there, Barry. I do like that I have a skill that allows me to do damage when I block, and I have yet to block in like 2 areas because I just never block with this character. The single target seems crazy once it starts like overlapping. There is, I could use less duration, but the problem is I don't really want to use less duration. I want things that are going to give me more like direct damage right now, but I could. Oh, Tormented Deserter. Oh, there's a ghost in here. Oh, there's a special unique ghost. But look at the damage, dude. He gets crunched. He gets crunched under the heel. Oh my lord. Jewel cash. Give me the jewels. Give me all your money. Okay, so basically I need max block and spell block for the, I certainly need spell block for the Shield of Light to actually feel useful. Because as of right now, it just doesn't, I can't really use it very often. Yeah, fortunately for me, I'm going to solve my minion problem pretty soon.
Received.
Wait, was I supposed to go this way? I missed that? Just block once, dude. No? No block? Okay. So here's Cole. I should be able to just tank Cole and beat it. He just dies. Poor guy. Okay, is this build good? I don't know, but it's really cool. Something is happening, you know? It's exploding laser skill. It's the new shield skill, so it's called Divine Blast, where I shoot a beam of energy out of my shield that then explodes. So the beam deals damage on impact, and then it deals 100% more damage after a duration when it explodes. So the initial hit is not very impressive, but then it starts exploding and everything is blowing up. So I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of cool. Yeah, the problem with less duration support is, again, it doesn't I guess less duration does give a little bit more damage, so I could do that. I don't wanna. But I could. It's also the attack speed's kind of slow right now, but it's gonna get better later. Constant shield rushing. Oh, my character? Oh, the kind of cardio she does, she chases down poachers, so she's got some good energy on her. Just to chase down guys in like jeeps, and she's on foot. It's an attack. It's an attack, but it's not a projectile attack or a melee attack. It's just a attack, which means it's really hard to scale because you need like just generic attack bonuses. So my solution is I'm actually going to use minion damage. So I'm going to try to get the Claw of the Scourge. And the Scourge is a claw that makes it so that your attack skills scale 150% on minion damage. And then I'm also going to summon a whole bunch of minions using the Feral thing, the Feral Bloodline. And then the goal there is that, yeah, I just have like a whole bunch of minions as my army. And then you get 4% attack speed per minion summoned. So I'm going to link Shield Charge to summon Phantasms. And then I'm going to also link, or I might actually use Summon Phantasm like as a main skill, like in the main links, I'm not sure, so I can get more minions. Because I think you can get 8 Phantasms when you hit enemies, I think. And the Phantasms, each one gives attack speed. So if you think about like increased attack speed is like 40% attack speed. And if I can get a bunch of Phantasms, it's worth more than that. Oh, I guess I need 10 Phantasms. But anyway, I'm going to try to get more minions. It's up to 20. 4% attack speed per minion, up to 20 minions. I'm going to have 9 for sure.
What have you ever done but serve yourself? You
watch it. Boom, the boom, the boom. Goodbye, piety. See you later.
You betray your species, hunters.
Sure, attack me, block. And then when I block, I get to use the retaliate skill, which is the Shield of Light, which is this huge explosion that deals damage out of all of my minions. It's so sick. Out of Portal Scrolls. Damn. And my character is named What Do You Mean Tinctures Don't Work? Because tinctures don't work with shields. So I'm playing a Warden that's going to use shields, which is stupid. There's the waypoint. I'm gonna run lab before I do Dominus because I want to get my Scorch. I do appreciate also that I can kill most things just with shield charge. Very satisfying. All right. Making my craft. Thank you. All attributes. Hell yeah.
An emperor must know precisely.
I need huge attributes. Back to town. I really should pick up portal scrolls, but whatever. Inventory full. Damn, that's a lot of bad items. Assassin's Mark can go here for the later inclusion of Mark on Hit. Which is sweet. Static Strike is red. Oh, do you want me to get it? I don't think I get Static Strike, so give me a sec. Yeah, I can try. Siosa. I do? I don't think so. I'll talk to Siosa anyway. Static Strike.
Go with care.
Alright. If I land it, I will get it for you.
You stand before the gates of the Lord's labyrinth. Within these walls, the Lady of Justice doth justice prevail.
I'm gonna eat pizza while I do the labyrinth. Tasty pizza.
The weary traveler draws close to the end of the path. Slowness lends strength to his enemies. Such resilience.
I do like that I can just stand up in his face. It's kind of fun.
Suffering and time.
It is weird that the damage is basically like you have to wait a second to actually see the damage come through. Kind of bizarre. Damn, I'm playing? I am in fact playing. I have not been kicked out yet, unlike most of the people that have been watching the stream. So I'm in a good spot. Dude, it's just faster to the next zone. I don't even know where I'm supposed to go, but the next zone is just going to be faster. Yeah, I'm currently eating pizza at the same time, so if I'm like sometimes quiet, it's because I'm currently just trying to shove pizza in my mouth while it's still warm. Die. Hey, Esperance strong.
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes without hesitation. The emperor beckons to enter the world that ends.
Oh, it's crit strike chance per energy shield on there. It's my crit strike chance, I see. Man, my block chance is horrible.
This empire remains filled with emperors in waiting.
Oh. Don't die, that'd be embarrassing. Dying to the hot floor? Ugh. It's like, I know the floor is hot, but I don't want to die to it. This goes nowhere. The ground is literally, in fact, lava. Transmutation. And once I get, like, spell block, I think my character's going to be a lot more powerful, but I really need the spell block. And the attack speed. And a whole bunch of things. I just need a bunch of stats to make my character feel good. Again, it's neat. It's really neat. Hit chance is 100%. Nice. Nope. Yeah, once my character gets like all the cool uniques and all the stats and all the items and everything else, it'll actually feel like kind of good. It'll like feel like kind of mid actually. Which is probably going to be true. I have a big feeling that my character's not going to feel very good when I'm done with it. But you know what? That's why we take a chance on some of the new skills. And like I could have just gone Gladiator, which is like the way you imagine you should play this type of character, is like just wear shield, block everything. But I don't know. I really felt like this would be a good way to go about it. Life nodes. Now I'm going to go down here. I'm going to pick up like the block here. I want to get the block here, and then also grab the life along the way and other stuff. Competitive levels of mid. That was my nickname in high school. Die. Block something. Block so I can use the cool attack. Boom. And I actually have to pay attention to the shields, because I actually need the shields this time. Also, I don't know what I use as my weapon. My weapons, like, just don't matter. Key. Ooh, loot. Armor scraps. Surprisingly good. Alright, Divine Font. Random gem of the same color. Boom. Rip it. Static Strike. Boom. We got Summon Golem, Leap Slam of Groundblade King, and Shield Crush of the Chieftain. I got nothing. Sorry, dude. Maybe somebody wants Shield Crush. It's cool. Okay, so now we go as a Warden, because Warden gives me Oath of Summer, so hit someone Ignite instead Scorch. And what that means is that I reduce enemies' elemental resistances, and I can Scorch twice. So instead of igniting enemies, I now lower their res, which means my hits are way harder. You can just go with the Ignite route, but I feel like this is kind of cool, because I can just dump enemy resistances really low.
Don't do anything I would.
Hello. See you.
True. Alright. I don't know if the Scorches will actually matter. We'll see. Because I do not know what my Ignite chance is. A shill for Big Scorch. That's me. Well, that caused a 26% Scorch. The other problem too is I need to basically critically hit to cause any type of ignition or Scorch. So until I get my crit up, I'm not going to really do anything with that, which is fun. This is a crit build, so I will get the crit later. I just don't have it right now.
Why do we insist on building mountains? Why not just go and climb them?
Can I just go and climb them? Excellent question. You don't have that? Well, you can't really use crit at the beginning of the game. That's all it is. You get crit later. So my shield that I'm going to have gives me 0.1% crit for every 10 energy shield, or basically for every 100 energy shield, it gives me 1% increase base crit chance. And so the shield I'm going to use will have about 400 energy shield. And since the shield will have 400, that basically is my base crit at 9%, which is pretty good for a weapon generally. And with 9% base crit, it's not too bad to get all the way up to the top. 4 power charges for 200%. I'm gonna have a bunch of tigers that will give me a bunch of crit chance. Like, the crit chance is coming. With the true. Oh shit, sorry. I didn't mean to hit you with the. Damn, that's crazy. I did it though, so, you know, use that information as you will. Also, admittedly, I'm trying to shove pizza in my mouth at the same time, and surprisingly, talking and playing the game and doing the pizza shove, the old pizza slide, it is not complicated or challenging or hard, but it is for me. So, you know, we're doing what we can here. Yep. Oh, dude, 100%. The feeling of, like, talking so I don't ever take a time to, like, eat is a huge problem, especially when dungeon mastering, so I really struggle with that. Fortunately, that's where combat comes in. Dude, once combat starts, people don't know how to do their fucking turns, so then I can just, like, I can just eat, I can snack, I can space out. Well, somebody figures out what they're gonna do, which they should have figured out already, because they had a bunch of time to figure out what they were doing on their turn. They waited until it was their turn to figure it out, so therefore, I have time to space. Should have figured that out beforehand, but, you know. It's not something that bothers me that much, but it is something that bothers me sometimes.
What is woman's purpose?
Oh,
true. To try the will of man.
I went to an art gallery recently, and while I was at the art gallery, I saw a lot of that, like, pretty classic art, you know, a lot of the Renaissance paintings and stuff, and my brain is so broken by the internet that I see the Renaissance paintings and I'm like, oh look, meme paintings. Obviously not meme paintings, but that is what happens to my brain.
Die.
I still don't have to be right on top of them, I can just blast them. Oh, look, the Scorches. Dude, once the Scorches activate, it's so powerful. I just need a crit. I might have to run increased critical strengths. WotC brand IV strips. I feel like they'd be just save some time if they just give you a suppository. Okay, so the lesson here is the Scorch is very good. The other lesson is that I need crit chance. Damn it. It's crazy that you need crit chance for a crit build to function. What are the odds? The critical roll catheter. Official critical roll catheter. Fortunately, I have a lot of flexibility in terms of what items I'm actually going to be using, because I have no idea. I haven't thought about it at all. The only thing is, like, I'm like the Scourge, and then we can get some minion damage scaling, and then that's it. We're going to quiver an optional chest, or not the end chest. My understanding is that they're only in the end chests of dungeons, as well as in rare chests from the rares outside. Somebody can correct me on that if I'm very wrong. Kitava down. 3 hours, Act 5. There you go. Yeah, especially with the DCs too. It's pretty good. I have to get the bot to stop spamming the YouTube chat as much. I don't know if I can do that though. I think it just kind of does the same thing. Oh, well. It's fun. You're saying Marut chest instead of end chest? Oh, you know, the Marut chest might actually drop some. Doesn't each quest have a single optional that does it? So there's like the Marut that does it. There's the pit with all the zombies that does it, or the flesh golems. I'm having a brainwave. Yeah, I believe each quest has one optional that will drop it. In Inferno, it's the you have to teleport with the flame guys to get to the extra chest. Yes, and then killing all the monsters before killing the beholder, which is horrible. Don't ever do that one. Don't ever do the other one. Yeah, sorry, this is what happens when I've like got a hazy memory and I'm like, I think I remember farming this, because I'm going to be honest with you guys. My solution to doing this is having shield fragments from playing the game for the past decade. That was my solution to getting stuff from my Quiver of Alacrity, was just have it, because I played the game for the past 10 years consecutively. Which is not a good solution, and is one of the reasons why I don't mind when there's like economy resets, because it forces you to have to like relearn this stuff. But, like, wait, how do I do that again? Yeah, I really got up that crit chance. Almost there.
Don't die, please. The game.
Golem. Increased area of effect from Golem. I don't know if I can actually use that. Spirit Scarab. Oh shit, that's kind of cool. Yeah, I would take Spirit Scarab. My amulet is distractingly horrible. Gaunt Scrabbler. Yeah, I don't have a death nib. I could probably go get one if I really wanted to, but I don't. I have no goals of getting a death nib. I guess dropping more currency means the price of everything is going to double, right? Because just if you have more currency, the price of everything increases. No, I'm good. All my gems I've gotten. Freezes you when activated. Block. Block. Want to learn how inflation works? Yep. Jarvis, Google Mirage inflation. You think it'd be insulting to the AI if you tell them to Google stuff for you? You're like, you know, whatever program, can you Google this thing? It's like, that's not how that works, buddy. I am the Google. I do the thing. Although I don't think they can have feelings yet. I have never There's you because you're shitty AI. True. Although I'm not sure I want that necessarily. You know, the AI that makes itself, so we don't understand how it works, and then it takes over the entire world. Does nobody? Am I the only person that watched Terminator? I feel like when you listen to these dipshits talk, it's like nobody's ever, like they've never watched Terminator. Like they have no idea what that is. Need I remind you, the Terminator 2. Come on, you guys, come on. You're luckier, they're way more common. You're in Act 8? Oh my god, I'm so slow. It's okay. Don't compare yourself to other shrimp hum. Just have fun. I'm just having fun playing the video game, okay? That's all it is. I'm just having a lot of fun.
What is your desire?
Sure. Is the evil bad guys who only make things worse? Yep. Crimson Jewel. It's kind of neat. I'm not gonna lie. I like the skill. I'm digging it. In fact, I did a lot of spend a ton of time at the end game. Oh, go with Chilla Ravenloft. If you don't spend a ton of time at the end game, Vecna Unleashed is the worst one. I would go with Chilla Ravenloft. It adds a bunch of quests at level 8, which are like fun and good, and they give you a lot of low level crafting. So if you just run Chilla Ravenloft like 2 or 3 times while leveling, you'll get yourself like a good amount of materials stashed away, and the heroic crafting is super cheap. It literally costs like 25% of what it costs to make a legendary item. It's actually even less. Like you do 1 round of the questing and you can craft like 2 items. Was that a 5-link? No. Oh yeah, true. The guys building the AI have not seen Terminator, but the AI did. I was like, oh shit, Terminator, great idea. Where am I going? I'm looking for Deseret. Where are you, Deseret? Well, I made it through the whole zone and I never found her. Unlucky. I want my skill point. You aren't meant to bust their fingers with bonus from mats from them tunes to sell you some? True. Good old material scalpers. Where's the boss? Oh, there he is. I'm like, Hammerstorm's around here somewhere. Armor. Oh. Armor. Oh, Edge of Madness is cool. I love Edge of Madness. It's such a sick sword. Also, this is like bad Onigoroshi. It's a 2-handed weapon that scales with your level, gives you chaos damage and physical damage per attacks, but yeah, it's just like bad Onigoroshi. I do wish there was like an upgrade you could get for it that would make it like a modern Onigoroshi. I think that if they literally just had an upgrade that doubled every number on the weapon, it would probably be fine. But general rule of thumb, the newest expansion is the best one. If you're not sure what content to buy, this one's the best one. Sell your anniversary token. Yes. Yeah, it's true. I do see where you're coming from with that. Double res, no attack speed. I like the attack speed more. That's a 4-link. That's a bad item. That's 648 armor. And it does have red sockets. Although now I kind of have too many red sockets. But that is a lot of armor. No more prefixes though. Meh. No. No. All bad. Okay. Oh, more items. Fire res and a lot of nothing. It looks like it's a lot of stats, but it's actually a lot of nothing. All attributes, spell damage. Yeah. Fizz, multi, attack speed, and life. That's good.
See.
This is a good jewel. It's got 7 life on it, which is the max. And it's got damage over time, multi, and attack speed. So any type of one-hand or bleed character is going to be very happy with that. And there's a lot of bleed build this league. So it's kind of sick. Necklace. Oh, baby. And it's got a prefix. Was that for the Exile who's been farming Onigroshi for 6 weeks in Ruthless? That was a real tweet, yeah. I assume that was also a real Exile who was out there doing that. Just farming away. Just farming away, boss. Fire damage to attacks. What's my distribution? It's more fire than lightning. I'm just gonna go with elemental skills, I think. Just 23% to both. Yeah, that makes the most sense. Now it's strength and int and strength, and I don't need the dex, so that solves most of my problems. I love that I just have a big hammer. Do we have any cool uniques I can use? What do we got? Extractor Mentis. Storm's Prison. No, I can't use that. Well, it does give power charge on kill. But I don't know if I need a melee weapon to use this. I don't think I need a melee weapon to use these skills. So I could probably use the Storm's Prison because it gives me mana regen and max power charges and power charge on kill, which gives me a lot more crit. I don't know if I don't think I need to have a melee weapon. Oh, dude, I didn't. Go, portal, go. Don't despawn on me, please. Just how we doing? Yeah, if there is a jingle, I also do not know the jingle. I just go off how we doing. Which makes me laugh every time. No, it's just how we doing. It's like Howie Mandel. Or like, yeah, that's the only one. I don't think there's another guy. I was trying to think of another Howie and I couldn't.
This isn't the Kawi that I know.
Damn. Oh, something's ghosted? Okay. Swallow player turned PV commentator. Howie Long. I don't know much about sports or Howie Long.
Make your wish.
Rare helmets, onslaught, and adrenaline, please. Give me more speed. I'm almost at the ability to get more block, and I get endurance charges when I block, which is sick. So I'll have a bunch of endurance charges too. Then I get blood rage, so I have endurance frenzies and other charges. Take huge hits, but I just can't block spell damage, so I actually, unfortunately, run into some problems. That's interesting. I need to be able to block spell damage. You die, bastards. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, build feels super good. I have never come even close to dying, and I'm just able to kind of zoom around. That being said, I am aware I am playing in a level 37 area at level 42. But still, it's pretty satisfying. Shrimp I'm up to mine veins. Yeah. Wait a minute. Did you just subscribe, Julian? So now you get ad-free viewing of my channel by using your Prime sub? Tempest Shield? Oh no, I don't need Tempest Shield. I could use Tempest Shield for leveling. You know? I didn't even think about that. My mana costs are so low. All these skills cost nothing. Tempest Shield. Oh, that's a good one. Do I have any blue sockets? No, but I'll think about it. I guess I could get a weapon.
I shall attend to it.
Yeah, my weapon does nothing. It gives me strength.
That I already did have by working for Amazon during COVID. D.
Yo, Julian, welcome back to the stream team for 7 months. Appreciate it. We're having a fantastic day. Glad to have you here. I hope you're doing very well today. What's up? Welcome back. Ad-free Twitch forever. Oh yeah, right. I forgot about that. But you subbed though. You can use the old subscribe. Subscribe to the YouTube channel, please. Insert your coins. Subscribe. You know, you'd think Twitch, because it's like a video game thing, would have like more fun subscription messages, but it really doesn't. Like, imagine if when your like sub ran out or something, it would be like, give you like one of those arcade style tokens, like enter another quarter, like continue, and you go to like, it has the thing on it. But number one, they would never do that. And number two, I feel like maybe it would be a little bit tasteless because they're like charging you for a service and you're like, do you want to continue but with something that's supposed to be fun, but realize you know you're making a transaction with the evil Amazon corporation? I don't know. When y'all do real subs, it doesn't matter to me. I get paid the same. If you sub or you with a real sub or you sub with a Prime sub, I get paid exactly the same. Doesn't matter to me. The only difference is if somebody subs with like the tier 3 or tier 5 or whatever sub. Oh my god, imagine if they had tier 5 subs, you get to be in the house. No, the higher tier subs, the distribution's better. So tier 2 and tier 3 subs, you get more money per subscriber. Or per person. Well, that's what you get when you get the sub, you get flown out here into Canada and you get to like sit and watch. However, I have like suspended platforms outside the window. So if you guys didn't know, Ipsum is actually outside the window right now in the cold. He hasn't been complaining that much about it because it's too cold. So his fingers are frozen, but yeah, that's how it works when you sub. Unsub, no, part of the tier 3 sub is you can't unsub for the first month. You are actually, it's mandatory to kind of stick with the sub for the first entire month. So, yeah. You do have to keep the sub. I need a lot of armor. I don't know if I need all this. Inside your windows? Yep. Oh, absolutely. Incinerate you. Is that this guy? Incinerate you. God damn, I'm being incinerated. Wait, are you playing Incinerate in calendar year 2026? That's sick, dude. Also, I love that you're an act ahead of me and we're the same level. Yeah, this is the new Dungeons & Dragons Online update. They added some new shield skills. It's kind of sick. I'm not gonna lie, I'm really digging this like Ranger shield playstyle. It's really goofy, but it's kind of cool.
What if we pay in questions? I don't think I asked this the other day when I thought of it, but I forgot. Why Sauron such a bitch? He loses a finger and he dies?
I mean, okay, so I understand where you're coming from, but think about it from this perspective. Dude, what would you do if you lost a finger? I'd start screaming. I'd hit the floor really fast. And at which point, like, somebody could easily come up and just do the old sword in the neck, you know? I think it's a very understandable experience. Oh god, that's loud. Like, listen, the finger is a very delicate part of the body, you know? That's a lot of armor, and that's a lot of life with no resistances, so it's kind of interesting, but not really. Why would I want this sword? I don't. Shield. Shield? Lots of life, lots of block, no armor. Unfortunately, the only stat that matters for me is armor. Someone to stare. I think a finger would hurt more than losing a finger would hurt more than a tooth. Although I guess if you lose your finger, you don't feel it anymore. So yeah, maybe it is easier. Excellent question. I need to block. Block the attack. Okay, so note to self. There's like a million attacks you can block, and I didn't block any of them. Garbage. Oh, that's global crit multi. That's not horrible. Life gain per kill is also kind of good. Double crit multi. This is crit multi, and it gives strength, so it's basically just better than my Warhammer here, which is kind of bad. And then I have the Glacial Shield Swipe, which I don't need. So I'm just using the Assassin's Mark. We have this support. I don't really need dash. Okay, so we can make some adjustments here. I'm making movements. We're making movements. I'm out of Portal Skulls. I gotta go to character select. Who did the flavor text for Tabaxi Trailblazer? I don't know. It's a great question. I can tell you that returning DDO developer Tonquin is the one who did the flavor text for Acolyte of the Skin. It's not the question that you asked me, but it is the question I'm answering. 40% global accuracy is also kind of sick. The Cutlass. Life, double res, strength. It's not a horrible ring. Is that just white Onyx Amulet? It is. Bad. 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 I no res, but still a lot of armor.
Be careful. Yes.
Bad.
Good luck.
And Alchemy Orb. Bad. Alright, this is going to go in this tab because I don't know what to do with most of this stuff. Weapons I might possibly use. I'm not sure yet. Colossal Life Flask. Destroy this one. Get out of here. Okay, we can start getting block, block, and even more block. How do I get a blue socket? If I get more intelligence, I can use the Storm Wand, and then that's got blue sockets, and then I just need to move the Fortify and the Shield Charge. I actually need all of these. So I would need to change my boots out. So I just wanted to get move speed boots that are like armor energy shield.
What do you need now?
So I just need armor energy shield move speed boots. So if I go move boots here, there's literally no boots in the shop. Where's Gambler? Is that Tasuni? Blind, this is the blind man, the gambler? Please tell me the blind guy's the gambler. Please tell me the blind guy's the gambler. Please tell me the blind guy's the gambler. Yes. The guy that literally can't see is how you gamble. So he's like, just reaches into his magic bag of gambled items. Bad. Oh, life and 25 move speed? I'm like cheating, guys. I'm cheating. Now, when I say life, I mean 22 life, but hey. Is that hybrid life? Oh, it's hybrid life. I can craft life on it. Nice. Kind of sick, actually. And then I just need to get this into a 4-link, which is really easy because I get more currencies now. So we're just gonna, yep. Okay, and then I am a god. Bow down before me. Okay, and then we hit blue, blue, red, 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 blue, blue. Oh, okay. That goes there, that goes there, that goes there, that goes there. Now, ass mark. Does this solve my problem of needing blue gems? Because I need 2 blues somewhere. That, like, super doesn't solve any of my problems. Okay, what do we have here? No gloves. All right. Well, it sort of solves my problem. Assassin's Mark. Put that there. I'm gonna go craft life on it, so I have more life. Hold on, we're making some adjustments. Do I want to craft life? Yeah, I do. It's only 25 though. Whatever, it's cheap. Okay, so then I can still use all my skills. So I'm going to put this skill into the intelligence, Thief's Craft. So now my intelligence is high enough that I can go into the treasury and pull out the Storm's Prison, which is a wand, which doesn't do anything for me, and I don't care about that. Which I need sockets in, so we're going to make extra sockets here. So I'm going to go give it the old sockety-wockety. Whoop, 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 whoop. Okay. Okay, hold on. Hold on, we're doing the science. Hold on, that means this is the right colors. Yep, I just got to link it. Just link it. Beautiful. Okay, so that goes there. Then we put the Assassin's Mark there, which means I didn't need to recolor this. I just did it because I'm stupid. Ah, beautiful. And then we recolor this. So then we just need the reds. I really don't want the green, but that's fine, I guess. Put that there. Hold. And then I go get Tempest Shield, which I have to go get from Ciosa. So I gotta go get Tempest Shield. So we're gonna grab all the gems. Head to Act 3. Hold. Everyone grab onto something. I don't know what it is. Is it your table? Is it your desk? Is it your mouse? Is it your left leg? I don't know. Then we go type in temp est shield. Slap that bad boy in there. Go here. Turn it on. Boom. I have 91 mana, but that's fine. But now my shield goes all whoa, 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 whoa. And now I block spell damage. That's it. Anyway. Raffle? I don't have a raffle. There's just the Twitch drops. So if you watch the stream for long enough, you get free cosmetics for Path of Exile. I mean, arguably free because, you know, you got to pay for your internet. You got to pay for whatever device you're watching the computer on. Watching the stream on. But, you know, free 99. Those are some good links. You know, I could put dash and precision in here. Then I get a whole free chest I could replace. But my chest is fine. Hear many good things about this Tonkwin fellow. We're happy he's back, correct? You can start with the revolution from within. Yes. So personally, I'm a big fan. Those of you that don't remember, I used to actually run a little show with Tonkwin called Dungeons Developer Insights because he works at the video game company and has for a long time. So he would come on and we would talk about the game and come up with ideas about the game and things that are happening inside of it. And it was just cool to hear his thoughts about stuff and what he thought about different elements of the game. And it was just a good time. Yeah, and then we would just chat about the game a lot. On top of that, Tonkwin is known for having a bug fix thread. So back in the day, there was the they changed their like forum name over time, but effectively it was like this bug fix thread where you would just post your minor, like really minor bugs, or if you find a text error or something random, you just whip it in there. And then when he would be on lunch break, he would, or not on lunch break, but like doing a 10 minutes in between a task, he would just go and like fix whatever the bug was. And so that's where you get a lot of these random bug fixes. It's one of the main reasons why the last patch that just came through had like 1 million bug fixes on it, because that's just what he does. He just hunts down the bugs. Exterminator, as it were. I'm not doing the Mirage in the zone. This zone sucks. Imagine having to do this at room twice. No thanks. Bug Hunter? Exactly. Okay, so actually I have a good way to explain it. Julian, you know Dog the Bounty Hunter? Okay, nothing like that at all. Wrong way for your head to go. Don't think about dog. Okay. Hope that helps. Difference white triangle flashbang. Ooh. I mean, that's just fun to me. Going in that direction? No, I just was saying bug hunter, and then I thought of bounty hunter, and then I thought of the character Dog the Bounty Hunter, and I'm like, oh, that's unrelated. I'll just say that. I was just doing mental word association. As us streamers tend to do. The classic situation where somebody says something funny in chat, so all you do is just read it out loud and then laugh. And then people go like, wow, this guy's so funny. Whoa. Even though it's just word association. Stream of consciousness mode? I wouldn't say entirely stream of consciousness. That implies there's something behind the eyes. Pure reaction. I can't believe it's not poison. I can't believe that name's not taken. Is this Ignite Blade Vortex? What is this one now? Because it's not Poison Blade Vortex. You know what would be kind of interesting? Doing Impale Blade Vortex. Because the new Reliquarian Ascendancy or whatever gets like the Impale effect. Don't run away from my attacks, dirtbag. You can impale with spells. So maybe you go like Impale Blade Vortex and you just have like Giga Damage Blade Vortex. That sounds really cool. Spell Impale Blade Vortex. Because you're constantly hitting, so you're constantly impaling and cashing out. Ooh. Yeah, but what if you could have 100% impale chance? The problem is you can't get 100% because the gloves don't make it so you always impale. So you need to have, it's only like 50% or something. But with the Scion, you can get 100%. Toxic Rain and Caustic Arrow Pathfinder. So it's Chaos Dot, but not technically poison. I mean, you can poison with both of those skills. Blade Vortex and Ethereal Knives? I almost said Eldritch Knight when you said EK. But I'm not. Sheesh. 100 life, double res intelligence on rarity base. Nothing without his crown. Block. Yeah, I just need to get more crits. I got a Lahoop. A very, very mid Lahoop. Min attributes. Mid damage. Damn. But it's way better than this ring. That's a lot of all res. Damn! My res is capped now. It's kind of sick. I'm not gonna lie. That's cool. Oh, Mark of Submission. I love Mark of Submission for leveling. It gives you curse on hit with whatever you want, and it's so good. Dude, you get a Mark of Submission, and then you throw a vulnerability in that bad boy when playing bleed. Oh, it makes your leveling so much smoother. Okay, now we go here to town. I need mark on hit, so I don't have to cast my mark anymore, because I'm lazy and I don't want to press the keyboard button.
Can't see why I'd want to do that here.
Mark on hit, mark on hit, mark on hit. It's one of these. Rupture support.
They all leave me.
Just use VIP skip on Belly of the Beast. True. I would. I really hate the Belly of the Beast. It's like a not a fun area. Mark on hit. There it is. Whee! So that goes in here. So now my Assassin's Mark is automatically applied when I hit enemies. Ooh, 4-link chest. It sucks. That also sucks. It's a lot of life. I lose the resistances, but it's cold and lightning, which I don't need, and I gain a ton of armor and a ton of health. And I can craft it later. I think I'll probably do that. We'll just move this here, move this here, put on this plating. Boom. I've never played a heavy armor ranger with a wand, but it's kind of rad looking, man. Acid come on as green fire. There is fire shield, but acid in terms of in Draconic Incarnation. Yeah, it's not the same thing. Don't you heal? Get out of here. Ranger with a wand is your next DDO build. Heavy armor ranger with a wand. No, no. I have been wanting to play Dark Hunter again ever since they fixed the imbue. So now the imbue actually double strikes properly, which is a gigantic increase in your damage. The problem is, part of my brain is like, you know, it'd be cool. What if you went tier 5 of the Dark Hunter tree? That poisonous part of my brain that just wants to lie to me and tell me bad things. It's got this weird clang, the skill. I also need way more attack speed, so my attacks feel just more comfortable generally. Crescent Staff. Man, the Crescent Staff is such a cool item because it gives the global crit. Back in the day, using a Shaper Crescent Staff and getting like an 8-link staff was... Oh, that was like one of the best things you could do. Oh, this Essence guy is still here. I didn't notice. Okay. Rare boots. Yeah, I'll just go fast. More Ellie res. And then we get the endurance charge on block, so I get max endurance charges all the time. Oh, baby, it's gonna be so good. Yeah, getting the Retaliate skill, having like a big burst is kind of neat. So it's like I block and then I get a huge skill on the crackback. I just go like, bam, and I slam them. I just have to remember when it's active, because the only indication I get, there's like a tiny little thing that goes above your head, but I sometimes don't see it. And then it's like the actual skill itself becomes lit up, which again, I'm not always paying attention to. Is it worth it getting less duration on this gem? It probably is worth getting less duration on the gem. Maybe I want to craft it so it has less duration built in. I don't know. Ooh. All right, here we go. Deeper within the belly of the beast. There's an immune guy in here somewhere. Somewhere. Is it this thing? It's this thing. Natural monsters, rare gloves, XP gain. I don't care. Mana bond, next skill. Yeah, don't worry. We'll do mana bond someday. I don't know when I'm going to get disappointed by this skill. Like, at some point, it's going to start feeling bad. I just don't know when that's going to be. Because it hasn't started feeling bad yet. It will eventually. But so far, it feels kind of great. To be fair, it's also just the fact that my shield slam, or my shield charges so much damage that everything dies. Like, the retaliate's so cool. Oh man, this is good. Somebody's in beach. Oh my god, the beach maps. Yeah, I forgot that people are already at maps right now, even though it's been 3.5 hours. Yeah, my goal is to hit, or to complete the campaign today. Although the fact that I'm on Act 4 at 4.5 hours, I should probably speed up a little bit. Also, I'm going to be here all night. So we're going to increase the speed a bit. So I'm probably going to blitz through Act 5. Although I did say that about the last thing I was going to do, and then I didn't do that. It's fine, I'm good. Okay, the burst from the Shield of Light is crazy. That's huge.
Every crime against nature imaginable.
Part of me is like, maybe I just like use it as like a way to get extra status effects. I put like Overshock and a bunch of other stuff on it. Unbound ailments and prolif, and then I use it to just like do giga shocks on people. So the retaliate is just for getting extra shocks, so the main skill does more damage. Maybe that's the move. It does so much damage on its own. It's cool. And my build is cool. This is how I get sucked into Path of Exile all the time. I'm like, oh, I feel like I've done everything in the game. And then they add a new skill or a new thing, and I'm like, well, you know, it's okay. It's kind of neat. Block him. Block him. Fine. I won't block him. He won't even attack me. Yeah. Builds I'm currently thinking of in terms of DDO, Arcane Trickster. I want to do Staff Arcane Trickster for sure. I want to do a First Life Arcane Trickster. I really want to test out that, like, either that elf build, or I have like the idea for a Dwarven single weapon fighter, Dwarven War Axe build that's like int it and damage. Arcane Trickster, so single weapon fighter, Arcane Trickster, kind of focusing more on the melee element there. I think could be kind of fun. I'm not certain in which direction I want to take that, but I've been thinking about that quite a bit. If I take more damage, I just want this guy to take more damage. Die, Doedri. Die. Dwarfast builds for when Duergar comes out. That's true. We are getting Duergar. That's, you know, I didn't even think about that. And now you're forcing me to reconcile with that. If that's true. A unique weapon. Okay. Dwergar, eh? Just same ideas for better time. I wouldn't say that. I did completely forget that Dwergar was coming out. Again, I'm not a big dwarf guy for the most part, so I was thinking less so dwarf and more so just a vehicle to get a dwarf and Morax on a rogue is more what I was thinking. Some kind of build that uses weapons or magic. Oh, a build that uses weapons or magic. Interesting. You know, that's a good idea. I hadn't thought about weapons or magic as a tool. Interesting. You say weapons or magic. Am I standing in the middle with all the curses? Yeah, I am. Whatever, just block it. Block it. Block it. Fine, don't block anything. Honestly, that could be the Dragonborn build. That could be the one. So maybe that's where you do the Dragon Disciple with a heavy pick build is on the Dwergar. I assume they'll have some type of heavy pick type bonus. Apex Tempest. I'm assuming Dwergar will get that iconic and large person that boosts strength. Yeah, probably. Yeah, for dwarves, Dwergar are kind of big, you know? Kill me! It's kind of neat that I'm like a ranged character. I got like range on my side. Now, Exile. Dwarf Strength Domain Cleric for Buff-Vasion. Oh yeah, Strength Vasion. I forgot that you get to add your strength to your dexterity or your reflex saves. I forgot that was a thing.
Understand what it means to be Nightmare.
Strength Domain is so silly. I really hate that because War Domain gets the critical threat range in multi, it's like the only way to build any type of weapon using Cleric is to be War Domain. All the other melee adjacent domains just don't work. Unless you use Universal Tree, but then it's like, okay, am I going to be like Bow or Inquisitive or Dagger? If those are your options, which doesn't feel that good in my opinion. Like it feels fine, it's just that's not exactly what I want. I want a little bit more flexibility.
Nightmare is the true why. Are you so in love with death?
Why are you so in love with death? I don't know, man. Feels good. Feels good. No more hammers. Okay, we're gonna burn through Act 5. No dawdling, no dilly-dallying. None of this. We're just gonna go zoom zoom. We're gonna burn it. Bad, bad. This item's garbage. Get out of my inventory. I hate this item. That's a lot of fucking damage. Whoa! Holy! That's a lot of damage.
Take care.
I'm gonna put that in the stuff to sell. Somebody will buy that. That's crazy. That's like a 250 damage sword. This is pretty cool. We just did a little dilly-dallying. Oh, that's what I'm doing. Is that what it's called? Is it dilly-dally? This guy's build is too good. He's stabilizing breaches in Act 7. It's weird that the projectile like goes through enemies. It doesn't like stop when it hits them. This is not a projectile. It's like you target an area. It's really weird. Crafting recipe. Boom, that's how we get through that zone. Like that, lickety split. No waiting. I'm high enough level to be in Act 6, so we're just gonna go straight to it. Only stopping for blue packs. Only stopping for blue packs. Nothing else. Only blue packs. Not a blue pack. Keep going. No blue packs. Keep going. Not a blue pack. None of the monsters are blue. I can't go through this. That's a wall. Okay, keep going. I had to stop for the wall. Okay, nothing. No blue packs. Nope, not doing this. I guess, okay, I'm going to check the mirages. I'm going to check each mirage. I'm going to check each mirage, because you never know. What if it says, like, get a mirror of Calandra? Rare ranged weapons? Garbage. I've never seen anything more useless in my entire life. Okay, so this is, like, the wrong way to go. So I have to go down here. Or there's no way for me to know whether this is the way I need to travel. Oh. It's not a blue pack, it's a rare, but you know what? We'll kill it anyway, because we're almost there. The fact that my shield does so much damage is kind of silly. I'm just like power charging through all the monsters, although honestly, an essence could be useful, you know? I'm learning I'm stopping for way more than just the blue packs, but listen, it's fine. We're getting resources. Everything explodes. The damage is good. Blue pack. Okay, in we go. Not picking up quality life flask. I don't have time. I gotta go, dude. I said I can't stop for anything other than the blue packs. If I stop for things that aren't blue packs, I'm going against my own personal code of ethics.
Can't see why I'd want to do that here. I was always a rebel.
Oh god, look at that blue pack and a rare at the same time. Oh, more blue packs. Look at these bad boys. Oh, you know, we stunned the rare. Might as well just blow them up. Yeah, blue packs, mirages, essences. Look, in my defense, the essences are blue. Okay. Also, in my defense, the mirages could be blue. They could have blue packs in them. Can't really skip blue packs. Look, this guy. There's a pack. It's blue. Pack of guys. Look at the blue. See, I'm very internally consistent. Also, this side area. Listen, it might seem like it's a bad, like extra waste of time because I'm going an extra area. But give it a sec. Hold on. Hold on. Give it, hold. Yep. Blue pack, right there, right there. See, I would have missed this blue pack if I didn't do the side area. So I'm just only going for the blue packs, you know? I'm just focused on the blue packs. Okay. Oh yeah, color blindness? That's true. I can't see the color blue. So I just have to guess it. I have to assume that every single pack is a blue pack. That's the only way to go about it. Yep. True. You guys ever listen to the song that is the theme song for the game The Cheetah Men, which is a game that's a part of a compilation or a collection of games, and then listen to the Cheetah Men song for 10 hours straight with the 10-hour version on YouTube? I've done that. Oh, to be young again. That's true. I thought it was actually 52. It might be 54. It's been a while since I have thought about it. I do like that I can just kind of tank whatever. It's kind of cool. This build's neat. Chains the bind. Give me that 6-link body armor. The cartridge itself would melt. Yeah, good times. Remember when they used to make video games so good, the cartridge would melt? Whee! And away we go. Out of the way, everybody. I gotta go. Out of my way, jerk ass. Oh, blue pack. Blue and boss. You know, the boss is here. Everybody's dead. Let's go. Oh, that guy's blue. It's not a blue pack. That was an Exile, but, you know, he was blue. The reason why you stop for the blue packs is that magic monsters give like 5 times the XP of normal monsters, but they're not really that much harder. Whereas rares can sometimes have like health quantities that make them borderline invincible. Like, look at like this rare, this dog. Dude, I can't even get this guy to stand still. I love when the monsters randomly run in circles. You think the marketing for Action 52 is like, there's 52 games, so you have one for every week of the year? Or do you think it was just, that's just what they came up with? That's the best they could do? Over killing blues anyways? Yeah, but it's fun to kill the blues, Dorak. Gotta kill something. I log into this video game to kill the monsters. If I'm not killing the monsters, what am I even doing? You know what I mean? It's the reason why I don't like monster skipping in DDO for the most part is because, like, I don't know, I play the game to fight the monsters. It's pretty much why I build my character and why everything is designed that way. So that's just how I personally choose to play, is I like to kill as much as I can when I go through. Monster skipping, oh, it's really tough. It's the reason why I enjoyed doing the blink arrow, mirror arrow, like leveling path, because at the very least with blink arrow and mirror arrow, you are killing everything because your copies are stopping and murdering everything on screen. The murderlation takes place and it's pretty good. I wonder if people are going to figure out the Divine Blast is kind of sick. Can't get through this doorway. I mean, I can. I'm just not doing the right keys. Resist. Oh, yeah. They get more so than just resist. They also get the, like, reduced damage taken. So it's, like, resist 2. Stop getting distracted. Go. Speed. No, wrong way. No. Should probably get flame dash instead of regular dash, but I don't have any blue sockets, so let's not do that. Okay, so the next one is we go here, and I want to rip the block chance here and get this testudo, so I get life when I block, which will be very helpful. Because I'm going to have glancing blows, which means that I still take a good chunk of the damage when I block. Oh, I heard gold. Oh, the binding? Hell yeah. I have to get used to the tink. New static strike skill slaps. Ooh, shit. Yeah, I assumed it would be really good. The new static strike. It just seemed good. Just reading it. It's the fact that you only get 2 seconds to activate the retaliation skill. It's such a short window. To be fair, if that's just what you're waiting for, it'll be good. Or if I have max block, it'll be popping up all the time. So I don't have to worry about it. Because I'm going to have glancing blows, which makes it so that when I block, I still take 65% of the damage. So it effectively gives me a 35% damage reduction effect, but as opposed to a 100% damage reduction on block. I don't really care, because it means I don't have to invest much in block to be able to block everything, and I have to be able to block use one of my skills. So it's kind of like a combo-wombo thingy. Oh my god, everything exploded. Scum Eye the Ravenous. Alright. What do we got? Silver Jewel Cache. Portal and Wisdom Scrolls are gold. Rare gloves. I don't care. I still have Tassilio's Sign, which gives me extra cold damage against certain targets. I might have to get, like, something that... I don't know if there's any rings that give increased effect of non-damaging ailments. And increased effective non-damaging elements might be very good for me. Ooh. Block. Block him. Oh my god. What's my shield skill called? Divine Blast. My crit chance is 9.3%. Not ideal. Yeah, we hit the maximum of our power charges, right? And with max power charges, we're cooking it with 19.3. Ay, ay, ay. I am innocence. I'm trying to eat as many hits as I can, so that way I can like block some of them. Doesn't work, but I wanted to. Is this Raider? Yeah, I'm running as a not a Raider, a Warden. So I'm going with a Warden because Wardens get this thing called tinctures, which are like kind of like flasks that give you huge effects, but they drain your mana. And with Warden, you can get 2 tinctures at the same time, so you can have extremely powerful stats, which is really cool. The problem is tinctures specifically specify weapons. They only work with melee weapons, and I'm a shield guy. I don't use weapons, so that's why my character is, what do you mean tinctures don't work? Instead, with the Warden, we're going and we're getting hits that would ignite Scorch instead, and you can apply an additional Scorch on enemies. So instead of igniting enemies, I can drain their res by up to 60, which is kind of cool. And then, when was Raider renamed to Warden? sometime in 2024. I don't know when in 2024, but it was 2024. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was the League before Settlers. Yeah, they basically replaced Raider. The main problem is all Raider did is give you like attack speed and frenzy charges. Outside of that, it didn't do a whole lot. So now you have Warden, and Warden gives Bark Skin, which is a skill they added in Affliction League. So that's kind of cool. And then you have Lessons of the Seasons, which Bark Skin just basically makes it so that over time you build up Bark Skin, and then when you have lots of Bark Skin, when you get hit, you lose Bark Skin stacks, but then you take less damage. And then this increases the effect of it. Also makes your Bark Skin suppresses spell damage. And then you have the double tincture thing. You get tinctures applied to ranged weapons. And then here on the left side is the elemental stuff. So I've got the Oath of Summer, so you can get double scorches instead of igniting. So because I don't do damage over time, this is huge. It lets me use my fire damage for something. You can also get Oath of Winter, which basically instead of freezing, you build up stacks of Hoarfrost, which then turns into a freeze. So for a Raider type character who hits 1,000,000 times but doesn't really freeze because you don't have enough damage, this lets you freeze extremely easily. And then Oath of Spring, instead of shocking, giving you like a percentage, every shock is only 2%, but you can apply 50 shocks. So if you attack extremely fast, like imagine like Spectral throwing 9 times a second, you can apply 50 shocks to an enemy and double the damage you take, 100%. And then Avatar of the Wilds is the big skill, where after you apply enough elemental ailments, you can generate 1 Unbound Fury every 0.2 seconds, so 5 Unbound Fury a second. Once you're at cap, you can press this button to gain the Unbound Avatar skill, which makes you always inflict free shock and ignite while unbound, and you get double damage while unbound. So you basically build up stacks and unleash it. It is cool. Was it Settlers? Oh, it was Settlers. I thought it was before. Oh, that would make sense. It must have been Settlers because Affliction is when we got Bark Skin as a skill. In one of the Affliction Ascendancies, and then they rolled it in. That would make sense. Yeah, and tinctures and Bark Skin are not in PoE2. It's in that was in Affliction League. Or Settlers would have been tinctures. No, tinctures were in Affliction. No, tinctures were Settlers. Okay. Yeah, tinctures were like the build to play in Settlers. That was good shit. I ran a lot of Warden with double tincture setup. It was fun stuff. That's okay. They're literally the same thing, almost. So that's fair. Oh yeah, Tinctures was Affliction. Yeah, because that's when they added the King of the Mist. There was the King of the Mist tincture. Anyway, for me, the build that I'm doing here is I'm going to be taking... I'm not going to be using all of the Ascendancy because obviously I just don't care about like the extra shocks. I don't hit that fast. I hit hard, so generating big shocks is not hard for me. And I don't care about the Tincture stuff because it only works on weapon attacks, and I'm a shield user, so I'm using shield attacks. So my solution to this problem, these are also the new Templar skills. That's where they look like light, where I'm like blasting out these big beams of light everywhere, these big beam explosions. This is all Templar stuff that they added for the last patch, but don't worry about that. I'm very holy. Okay, I'm very, very holy. It's my character. Anyways, I'm going to be using the Bloodline Ascendancy to be able to take the Ferrule Bloodline instead with the rest of my Ascendancy points. And by being a Ferrule Bloodline, it will make it so that whenever I get critical strikes, I will summon Tigers, and the Tigers will increase my minion count. And the Tigers also give me buffs, so they give me a whole bunch of crit, attack speed, and damage. But the more important thing is that for every minion I have, one of the other parts of the Ferrule Bloodline is you get 4% attack speed per minion. So by having a Golem, Herald of Purity, and the Tigers, that's 10 minions, which gives me 40% attack speed bonus. And then if I can figure out how to get more minions, I'm in the clear. I don't currently know how to get more minions, but if I can, I'm in the clear. Yeah, Bleed Glad is pretty good.
These bones should have been returned.
It's very popular. And we'll start at Archmage. Dude, with the new mana changes, I'm kind of stoked about some of the Archmage stuff. I'm going to be honest, they nerfed intelligence scaling with the energy shield, and I was really tempted to be like, oh, int gear is going to be cheap. Int stacking gear is going to be cheap. Time to go Whispering Ice, and I was very tempted to do Whispering Ice. Especially considering you can craft an extra gem on the Cyclone and then have effectively a full 6-link Whispering Ice. Because you do Cyclone Castwall Channeling, and then but the Cyclone will have an extra gem inside of it. Nope, don't get distracted. Nothing in here is good. Don't get distracted. You're running the act quickly because you want to finish before you go to bed tonight. Yeah, I always try to try something new. I don't always use like the new skill gems or anything, but like, dude, this build is so wacky. I have the wand Storm's Prison because it was in the guild stash, which doesn't do anything, but I don't attack, but it does give me +1 power charges and power charge on kill, which is great because I need to crit with my shield to do a bunch of stuff, so the power charges are nice. I'm doing trade. I don't have the patience with Path of Exile to play hardcore, because Path of Exile always has some stupid bullshit that kills you in one shot that you could never expect in every league mechanic. There's always some nonsense of a league mechanic where some guy teleports onto you from outside of space-time and gets you. So I don't like to deal with that. I don't die a super, or like a too large of an amount of times during the league, but there's always just something where you just disappear and you're like, well, I guess it is what it is. And then I don't do solo Self-Hound for 2 reasons. Reason number 1 is a lot of times the items that I want to use are not like terribly rare, but they're not farmable. So for example, like one of the items I want to get is the Claw of the Scourge. And as far as I know, there's no way to farm the Scourge. It just randomly drops in the world. So if I want to play a build that uses the Scourge, if I don't play it in trade, I'm probably never getting the Claw. I might get it randomly, but it's like a T3 unique. So it's pretty common, but it's like rare enough that unless I play like 1,000 hours, I might not see it. But it's going to be cheap. Like people are going to be selling it for like $0. So it's going to be effectively a free item later. So I kind of like that element of the trade. If I had more time, I would do solo Self-Out, or if I was okay with the idea of just starting a character and then kind of using whatever, then maybe it'd be different. But I kind of like having a light plan of what to do. My light plan is get the Emperor's Vigilance and the Scourge Claw, and outside of that, I have no plan. Range Earthquake? Yeah, kind of. So this skill is one of the new shield skills, so it's called Divine Blast. And so you shoot a beam out of your shield. Let me see if I can find the skill in here. It's Divine Blast. Divine Blast. So it shoots a beam out of your shield to a target location. It deals AoE when it lands, and then after 1.5 seconds, it explodes, dealing double damage. So 100% more damage with hits and ailments. Yeah, it converts half damage to fire. It's a shield skill, so you add physical damage based on the armor of your shield. And so I have like a high armor shield here is kind of the goal. And I'm going to stack on my armor. So this is a brand new skill that just came out. It's meant to be like a holy light thing. And then to go along with that, I also have the other skill, Shield of Light, which is when you block, you can then retaliate with a burst of light. But it also comes out of up to 4 minions on top of what you're, or up to 3 other minions. So if I have 4 minions with me, which I do, and I press this button, it's effectively like I'm casting it 4 times, which is why it's kind of neat that way. It could be cool with Ignite, especially since it's double damage with like ailments and stuff. I'm just specifically turning off the Ignite, which is funny. Yeah, I love Divine Ire. Divine Ire Totems is still good, and I love Divine Ire Totems. Just play Hierophant, Divine Ire, Totem, ooh, blast them. I haven't tried any of the Transfigured Divine Ires. They might be good. There's a new Divine Ire, which is basically like a Dragon Ball Z charge up, where you don't ever fire a beam, you just charge, and the charging does all the damage, which seems interesting. So it just never fires a beam, you just charge, and deals huge damage around you. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not like a Giga Path of Exile guy. I love this game. I play a lot, but I am definitely not like the best Path of Exile player out there. I very much play for fun. So like if I can get the Ubers down, that is like a good goal for me where I'm like, okay, I killed all the Ubers. I'm feeling pretty satisfied with my progress. Like I'm feeling good. Like that is very, very good in terms of like an end game goal for me. But that's pretty much as far as it gets. All right, garbage. Double res life. It's less armor, but that's a lot of life, so I'll take it. Horrible, horrific, garbage. Why did I even pick this up? A lot of armor and evasion, spell suppression, but nothing else. No life. That's bad. That's bad. No. A couple of changes they made this league, by the way. You'll notice I have a lot of stuff in my stash, like a lot of currency. They actually doubled the currency drop rates across the entire game. So you just find twice as much currency now. That's interesting. I'm going to bank this for later. Is that Tri-Res? Oh, it's Tri-Res. Yeah, they literally just doubled all currency drops. Okay, so now 1, 2, 3, 4, one more. 30 life when you block. Ugh. Yep, yeah, across the whole game. They also rearranged some of the drop rates. They said that some things are more likely to drop. So they mentioned like Exalted Orbs are more likely to drop now in comparison to some other things. Because it's all ratios, right? Whenever the game drops a currency, it uses a ratio to determine what you actually get. And so they bumped up Exalted Orbs. I mean, sort of. The main issue with the doubling of the currency drop rates is that it is going to affect the price of things, because that's literally inflation, how that works. So you'll have more divines for like crafting, but also the price of things. I actually don't know what the price is going to be, because you have more divines for crafting, but I don't know how many people actually do a lot of crafting. Some people do, obviously, but I think a lot of people don't. They just kind of buy stuff. Crafting is one of the parts of Path of Exile that I wish I was better at. With this ring, huh? Get ratioed? Okay. Okay, stop getting distracted. I'm about to clear Act 5 at 5 hours. If I can just like keep my pace and keep focused, I should be able to hit and complete all of the acts before midnight, which would be ideal. Will that actually happen? Find out next time on Completing the Acts Ball Z. If I keep distracting you? No, it's not that. The distracting part is the like I see like a pack of monsters that I want to fight. It's like, ooh, a blue pack. This guy's punching my face. Yep. This is a build based around crit that has low crit chance because I crit later. That's a problem I solve in the future. Oh, even with my precision, my hit chance is not amazing. I was reading chat, I swear. That's actually my first death. That's kind of funny. They did remove the T-17s, yeah. How popular is Path of Exile today? Pretty popular. There was 170,000 people watching it on Twitch when I changed the category. This league is also pretty huge. There's a lot of really good changes that have come out this league. Now, if I go to that, I should finish the boss fight before I start looking up the player counts. Let's see, Path of Exile. So this is just Steam alone. There's 150,000 people playing. Just Steam. A lot of people use the standalone client, and also it's available on console and other stuff.
The flame of hope may flicker, but it cannot be extinguished.
Yeah, man, PoE has like good launches. But I would assume that the total player base is probably like 500,000 people comes back for every league, like in terms of like concurrence at the beginning of a league launch. Between Steam, console, the standalone, it's probably where I put the number, but 500,000 probably. All right, let's kill everybody, baby. Kill these guys. Yeah, what's up? Need more chai. So this is my character. This is my weird build that I wanted to play. And my weird build is neat because it does stuff and it actually kind of works, which is cool. This is like an experiment and I'm surprised that it's actually working, so I'm pretty happy with it. Overall, I'll say that. So yeah, it's good. First day of tornado season in my area, they announced there was a tornado touchdown in adjacent city. That's horrifying. I hope you're okay and you and your family are able to be in a safe spot for tornado season. Because tornado season's bad, man. Tornado season's not good. As somebody who's like gone through tornadoes here, because we didn't used to have a tornado season, then we started having a tornado season, and it's not ideal. Pretty big change in the land, or the, you know, how you have to think about stuff. Oh right, res shrine. Click the res shrine, then they don't have elemental res. What am I doing? Just fighting underneath it. Yeah, man, PoE's going good. I have my own goofy little character that I'm playing, doing my own goofy little thing, and it's working. Divine orbs. You guys are ripping divine orbs already? What the heck? Should be fine with the drill at this point. That's good. You have a tornado shelter? What the hell? That's a good idea. Can tornadoes go underground? Probably not, right? Unless the tornado sucks all the air out of your shelter. Oh no. I don't think that's how that works though. I'm pretty sure that's not how that works. I'm no sort of meteorologist. Most inside closet in our home. Oh, okay, gotcha. Like when I hear like shelter, my first thought is like the bomb shelter from that episode of The Simpsons, where the meteor is coming down. One monster remains. Where's the last monster? There it is. Yes, beautiful. Rare melee weapons. Too bad I don't care about rare melee weapons. Yeah. How are you doing today, Nemor Chai? How goes your entire day? Stand outside and watch. Ah, yes, classic move. Then tornado can't get me unless I'm looking at it. Stare at the window. Eyes open. I should have a trade open. New league. Select league. Mirage. Emperor's Vigilance is already dropping. People have some, and they're selling them for 150 Chaos Orbs or 2 Divines on Mirage. No one is playing those new shield skills. I'm the only one. I swear to God, if there is some dumbass streamer who's actually doing the new shield skills and they make this item really expensive, I'm going to scream. Fortunately, it's a relatively common item, so the price can't remain high forever. Oh, dude. Everybody said the skill was dog water. That's why I started it. Because I was like, ah, good. I don't think it's dog water, so I'll start it. So the items will be cheap. No. No. Recognize him? His name is Shrimp Tom? Oh! No, that guy's just some, like, idiot. Nobody would listen to him. No tornadoes. We have heavy rains here that are catastrophic. Yeah, I could see that. The old monsoon season. Or probably worse than monsoons.
Come here, quickly.
Oh, Aelith is here. But now she's just here. Aelith?
Ah, good to see you.
Ah, yes. Let me into the thing. I will fight the Hiveborn. But you gotta let me in to get him. In theory, if there's going to be Hiveborn anyway, they'd be around here somewhere. And there's like none here, so I guess there's nothing in this side. Oh. Block. Block something. Block an attack. Or everything dies and I don't block anything. Hell yeah. The Foulborn will be expensive for sure, but I'm assuming that I don't have to worry about that. Good old New Breach. If you haven't played New Breach, by the way, Breach is new now.
Defend me while I focus my will. Let's see you get through this.
Although everything just goes for Aelith, which is kind of annoying because I don't know how I'm supposed to. How do you play Retaliate builds during Breach or Keeper's League? I did not play a Retaliate build, but I do not know how to do that during this league. In theory, they're supposed to like taunt onto you because you're like in between them. Yeah, but you have to hit stuff to taunt for the most part. I guess I could run like Warcry, Auto Exertion, something like that. Yo, what's up? And is there for me? Is it not supposed to be there?
You made it.
Oh my god, taunt totems? No. Alright, Genesis Tree. Okay, right, there's no more hands anymore. Okay, so Genesis Tree. What do I need? I need shields, right? I need armor with as much. I need shields with as much armor as possible. But I need uniques. I need unique shields. Also, I got a womb gift here. Oh, I don't have to spend. I don't have to take the first point. That's funny. Okay. Alright, so I'm just gonna leave this and come back to this later. Is there a limit on how much high blood I can have? I have no idea. We'll come back to it later. It's not there. Yeah, but that's because your game is borked. Do I have to go back through this way? It'll probably fix itself if you reinstall Path of Exile. Which I'm not saying that you should do. But much like with Diablo 2, where I had a bunch of textures that were broken and then I reinstalled it and it was fine, it would probably fix it if you reinstall it. Apparently there's a bunch of guys that have tattoos in here, which is interesting. Teach you the laws of war. Blah. Yeah, the block build is unfortunately weak to damage over time effects. And also the not blocking part of block build, playing a block build, where you don't block and then can't block anything. Also, I hate Expedition. I will pretty much always skip Expedition when given the chance. Okay, let's go. There's no way that Emperor's Vigilance is going to stay that high. It's like 15 chaos is unique, so at most. Ooh. And I should probably be able to print one myself, because worst case scenario, I can just get like the Omen that guarantees a unique, and then just get myself like a 30 quality Steel Kite Shield and then upgrade it. The downside is you don't get the Foulborn, but I don't know which one's more expensive. The Omen's like 5 or 6 Divines or something like that, if I remember correctly. Pretty expensive. Blue pack. Concealed Caldarium? Oh, that must be one of the areas. The hidden zones. Expert retaliation support. Yeah, that's true. Like that means it would let me use it when attacking. So expert retaliation support's not a terrible idea. What do you mean tinctures don't work? All right, what do we got? We've got ranged weapons. Man, at least the game is telling me to skip some of these. Like, it's probably worth it to actually run, but since I just want to get the campaign done, and I'm already like 52 and a 47, I really need to worry about that as much. No. Woo! Yeah, the explosive damage is not bad. And if I can get my crits more consistently, it'll be great. But that's currently where I'm at, where I just need to be able to get my crits off a little bit better. Because when I critically strike, I then get to apply my element of ailments. And I'm going to try to get the effect here. There's like the crit node here, so I can get 50% increased effect of non-damaging elements with critical strikes. So that way I can always get max shock and max, the other thing, max scorch. Because against friggin' these guys that just have a billion health. I don't even know which one's the real one. Is this one? Goodbye, Baneflay. Dusk Lord, is it dead? I think it's dead. Yeah, it's not too bad. And my shield is not amazing, so I have a lot of upward mobility for the most part. have to buy some sacred orbs. Okay. Blue pack. I'm over leveled. I don't need to stop for the blue packs, but I am. Blue pack. Don't need to stop for the blue packs, but I am. Block. Blue pack. Like, the fact that I'm getting ×3 fusings in, like, pre-maps is kind of crazy. Now we zoom. Oh my god. I've been streaming for 8 hours? Oh shit, what time is it? Oh, it's 7 o'clock. Oh, that makes sense. I was like, what do I feel kind of tired? And I forgot I streamed Dungeons & Dragons Online for 3 hours before the PoE started. Go, 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 zoom. The best part is I don't need to do any other lab until I get to Feral. So, it's kind of funny. I'm gonna get my block though. We're gonna cap out the block here, cap out the block. You know what? We're gonna get some life. It just seems like a good idea. Why is he so fast? Okay, switch. Switch. Uh-huh. I have spell block video game. You know, you can block every once in a while. Alright. Still there. Still alive. Go, go, go. I also did a lot of travel nodes, unfortunately. I don't even know if it's worth it to go all the way down here where I did. I'm still trying to figure out some of the details. Some of the kinks in the plan. Double shrines. It's kind of cool. We got Jeweler's Orbs or XP. Enemies in the Mirage area have 4% chance to release a golden volatile on death. A golden volatile. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not so sure about that. But this is the right way, so I'm gonna go this way. Nope, not that way. I'm gonna go this way because this is the right way. Whee! Nope, not this way. Somewhere down here is the right way to go. I'll figure it out eventually. If we can land like a couple critical hits, my damage goes gigantically up because I can start the scorching off. But I just need the crit now. Crits, some crit multi, and the rest of the stats. Getting generic crit is going to be a little complicated, but it should be fine. Ooh, goat hide gloves. Brimsorrow, I believe, convert 100% damage to cold. 100% of fizz converted to cold. Oh, that's good. Yeah, I'm also kind of going off of the, like, I can reduce enemy elemental resistances by enough plan. And I don't know if that's the best idea, but it's what we're going with. They already have MTX bundles for the new holy skills. Oh, they do? Oh, I should check to see if any of them are interesting. Artillery ballista level 2. What a vol skill. Let's see. Record stash. What do we got? We got the new one. Divine Blast. Purchase items. Awakener's Divine Blast. Abyssal Divine Blast. And Originator's Divine Blast. Oh, and Shield of Light. Interesting. What does this look like? What is this? Oh, it creates like a rose on the ground. Eh. Oh, I really hate that. Abyssal Divine Blast? I'm gonna be honest, I really like regular Divine Blast over all three of them, so I'm gonna stick with the regular Divine Blast. I think it's good. Certainly is an option for some, not for me. I'm good, thank you. Right. I don't understand that. There was like 5 rare packs and a bunch of monsters on top of me, and I just took no damage and nothing hit me. This character is just like lucky, I don't know. Alright, anyway, go faster, Shrimp Tom, go quicker, go quicker. I also don't know what league mechanic I want to do, other than probably Breach to try to get the Foulborn Shield. But like, I feel like farming out the shield is not going to be as efficient as just like getting currencies some other way and then buying the shield. Because the odds is you get the shield are low. I'll have to think about that. Every time I decide, I'm like, you know what would be cool doing Legion? I realize I don't want to do Legion. I like Legion, but I just don't really want to. Legion is really good if you have all the spread attacks, so like during the wander builds and things like that where they can cover the entire screen with hits. It can be kind of cool, but I don't know. Not for me. Because this ability isn't a projectile, I can't fork or chain. Betrayal is cool. The reason I don't like Betrayal is I hate getting instant killed. When the Betrayal monsters spawn in, you just die instantaneously, and I'm like, eh. Just dodge. I mean, that's true. I could just dodge. More currency, rare helmets, and bronze jewel cache. I'll do it. They reworked Heist, right? So Heist gives different rewards now. It's like way more currency generally. So if you want like raw currency, Heist is the way to go. Maybe Heist is just the play. Although since they doubled the amount of currency just dropping in the game, maybe Heist isn't worth as much because you'll get more currency just like actually playing the game. I'm not sure how the number's gonna shake out. The problem is I say all these things, I could do this, I could do that. I'm just gonna do Blight. I just like running Blight. I find blighted maps really fun. I'm just gonna run Blight. Heist is only worth it like running Heist. That's probably true. I don't love Heist. Whoop. Helmets. Armor energy shield. Armor energy shield. Armor energy shield. I guess I'll take armor evasion. I don't know how I'm going to use that, but that'd be ideal if I got armor energy shield. Identify my shit. Thanks, dude. Garbage. Garbage. That's a lot of armor. And life. And double res. It's more armor, it's more life. And it's got double res. And a prefix, so I can add more armor to this if I want. It's kind of cool. Makes me a lot tankier. That's horrible. Ah, good. I didn't go and click the button, the affinity button, because I'm an idiot. Alright. I'm gonna go rip it. And then go put, like, flat armor on it, because it's only got a prefix slot. And then put it on. Seems good. Flat armor, 150 armor. 1100 armor. Ah, damn, that's some armor. I don't have any percentage armor bonuses, but that's a lot of damage reduction. I'll take it.
I greet you once
Ooh,
again.
gift locker. Yeah, the only wound gift I got is this one. So I think what I'm going to try to do is there's like shields in here, I'm pretty sure. Amulets, rings, belts, jewels, quivers, flasks. Ranged weapons, two-handed weapons, melee weapons, boots, gloves, body armor, helmets, shields. So you go shield chance, so birth chance to be armor. So we go boom, boom up here to get armor, to get shields. And then we want to go strength, int, and less dex. And then try to get as many, like, increased volume of item chance as possible, so we get more items. Okay, so we get this here. And then if I have a green socket, I could just get Blood Rage, which would give me a lot of extra stats. So I should probably take Blood Rage right now. Also these block nodes, I can get like 1% chance to block spell damage per 5% chance to block attack damage, which just gives me a whole bunch of spell block, which is good. I should probably actually take damage or pick up more life. But the only damage I would get is like some of the crit stuff that's here, and maybe this accuracy attack speed node. Probably also grabbing this accuracy crit node. This is both good. Also this node, which increases damage, or marked enemy takes 10% increased damage, which is really good for me. So that's probably a good one too. Yeah, I'll do that. I'm not really struggling, so I'm just gonna go with the life for now, because having more life just makes it easier to play. Anyway, I use the washroom. I will be back in a minute. I shall return. Actually, you know what? I'm not going to do this. I'm going to go to the hideout, so that way you guys don't have to possibly listen to those stupid goblins. I'll be right back. I'm back. Freedom Mastery. Yeah, the marked foes cannot crit you is good. Also, marked foes cannot regain life is good too. Because marked foes not being able to regain life is excellent for when your character sucks at getting regen, or like dealing with regen. And you don't want to run Frostbomb? Yes. The old, I really should have Flame Dash by this point, but I still don't have Flame Dash, so I'm just going to deal with this, navigating this area with a Flame Dash problem. Fortunately, Shield Charge is almost as good as Flame Dash. Oh, music. Music. Admittedly, when I play Path of Exile for the most part off stream, I actually kind of turn off the music in game. Usually, just listen to my own music, but it's good for the stream to have the music in the game. Oh, that's a good idea. Here, minions, protect me. I'm gonna do another task on my other monitor. Here we go. I forgot, I can control the sounds, that I can actually change the volume for me, but you guys don't hear anything different. I set that up a long time ago. So I can actually reduce the game sounds, so I can't hear them that well, but I can and crank up the music that I want to listen to, so I can, that's all I hear, which is great. Maybe I need more AoE on this build.
What is your
unique jewelry item, let's do it. Let me in. Let me in! The sun is kind of neat. I kind of love the color of the sun in the sky. All those big hulking guys, they're really creepy looking. Look like Resident Evil monsters or something. It's William Birkin. He's mutating again. I got another time clasp? Okay, hold on. Is time clasp worth anything? Time clasp is worth reduced skill effect duration. It's got to be in the negative, right? $10 chaos. Wow. This 5% reduced? Cool. It's like a couple chaos. Nice. All right. Well, I'll take it. I might as well make my money now. The price is not going to go up, so. GCP. Oh. I have Faustus now, right? So I can list things. I've unlocked Faustus. Yo, what's up? Currency exchange. Or do I have to finish maps to get access to the thing? I think I have to get to maps.
I am not a local.
I can't remember. I just forgot how that works. Anyways. I'm catching up on my time. Feeling not too bad. Now we go this way, we zoom up here. Navigating through some of these underwater areas is very annoying. Ooh, an essence. You know, I was like telling myself I'm not gonna get distracted, and then I immediately find an essence. I'm like, oh, look, a distraction. And this guy, what the hell is this? Chill and freeze resistant. Not on my watch, bub. we go, beacon. The bacon. All right, where are we at? 53 and a 49, so we still got a few levels to go.
This world isn't yours to conquer.
This world is not yours to conquer. It's mine. And minions don't heal at all, which is kind of annoying for them. I don't know how to solve that problem. I don't even know if I have to solve that problem, I'm being honest with you. I think I just literally swing my mouse back and forth and just drop these bombs everywhere, and I don't even look at what's happening. Everything just explodes as it tries to come in. It's kind of neat. It reminds me of playing the Wander build, where you're like kinetic blast. You're just like throwing the blasts off screen and not really looking at what's happening to you. Lavish wound gifts. So much currency. Energy on this emote kind of freaky. Sorry, Fiki? What's Fiki mean? I know what freaky was. What's Fiki? Is that a different thing? Damn it, Isaiah, I hope you have all my starter gear in the stash. I do, yeah. Oh, Fiki. Yeah, we can do it. The problem is, what happens is when I'm done streaming, because I don't want to do it on stream, right? Because I'm busy like making content. Okay, I'm trying to be entertaining, okay, over here. I'm not succeeding, but I'm trying. Anyway, so I have this like dream where I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna be entertaining on screen. Then we'll deal with it off stream. And then I'll get off stream and I'll chat with you later. And we'll be like chatting about something. I'll be like, yo, do you want to talk about Diablo 2? And you'll be like, yeah, let's talk about Diablo 2. And then a week goes by and it's like, hey, do you remember when I was supposed to do the thing with 7 TV? And it's like, yeah. You want to talk about Diablo 2? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Also, King Super Smacks, welcome back to the stream. Team Priest support. It's been a fantastic day. Glad to be here. Oh, you know, not much. Doing my nerd hobby, Path of Exile. Also, my damage is definitely slowing down a little bit. I don't know what exactly the cause of that is, because apparently I have 4,000 DPS. I don't know. Yeah, video games are a great, nice hobby. I love having them. Here's risk in real time. Nope. Before I started streaming, Julian, I put on the Power Glove. With the power of the Power Glove, I don't have to worry about destroying my wrist. So I bought it. It's so bad. It's actually very nice. Good glove. Good product. Much like the McDonald's CEO thinks about his hamburger that he sells at his restaurants, this glove is a good product. I have enjoyed all of the other CEOs of every single other fast food company coming out and making their own individual videos where they look like human beings eating human food. You got like the Wendy's guy being like, yeah, that's a burger, delicious, look at the patties, and then he dunks his fry in his Frosty. And I'm like, yeah, because it looks like a human. Like, listen, all of these CEOs, they're all a bunch of lizard people anyway, but like, at least pretend like you're not a lizard person. Oh my god, so embarrassing. Imagine being so embarrassed. Z-Lot boots. Low. No, rare gloves. I don't give a shit. Get out of here. Go. Completed my Sauron Dank Lord. Dank Lord. What makes him so dank? People like square burgers. I mean, I do enjoy the Wendy's square burger, so they kind of got me there, you know? Like, shit. Okay, yeah. I see what you're coming from with that one. I do enjoy the square burger, you know? Of all the sandwiches that I've had in my life, the square ones are not the worst ones. I've been suckered in by a square burger more than once in my life. The check. Oh, we actually have a Magic the Gathering section now. It's called Expensive Lands, so you might not realize that it's the Magic the Gathering section, but there is a Magic the Gathering section now. Yeah, because I figured we just talk about it enough here, and I care about it. Basically, if I've been playing a game where I'm interested enough that I want to keep it as like a part of common conversation, it'll be in the other game section. And if we stop talking about it, so like for example, Lost Ark, I like Lost Ark, I think it's fun, I just don't really play it that much. And so if somebody wants to talk to me about it, I don't really have a good answer for them because I'm not well versed enough. So I moved it to the like other things at the very bottom that is like meant to be kind of hidden. But in other games we have expensive lands now. Have another meat polygons? Never really any other meat polygons, I'll say that. What do you got? Rare booties. No, I'm good. Thanks. Character is just really tanky. I don't know what to tell you. It's just sick. Dude, endurance charges? Power charges? Guys, set up 7 TV with Shrimp Tom. Guys, I died to Hillock. Damn, dude. What are you gonna do? It's okay. That's why you just gotta get into the guild stash and then just get some good items in there that'll help you take down Hillock, buddy. You just gotta get to the guild stash, then you can take down Hillock. I know you can do it. If you want me to cook up a bad build for you, I got one in the tank. I got a bad build right up here. Where's my thing? Yeah, let me see this whole message thing. Deck. It's Dark Lord. Tricolor. He's red? Is Sauron red? I guess he's kind of red. He's got like... He's got some red going on. He doesn't shoot like fire or nothing. The sacrifice legendary artifact or legendary creature. Whenever opponent casts a spell, amass orcs 1. Whenever army you control it deals damage to players, the ring tempts you. You may discard your hand if you do. Don't you have to? Do you have to have the one ring in your deck to have the ring tempt you, like as an effect? Because I remember seeing the one ring, how it has like the temptation thing. But is the mechanic? Do you need to have it? Oh, you don't need to have it. Interesting. I also love it's the discard your hand then draw 4. I was watching Fairy explain to me about like a discard deck that he's playing that has like a card in it that lets him discard his hand and draw 2, and this is discard your hand, draw 4. Well, the one ring doesn't? Okay. Interesting. I feel like I've seen the ring tempt 2 cards. So the answer is I need more base damage here. I need to hit harder. Just my damage numbers, they're not good. That's fine. We'll sort this out later. The cost of life? UID stuff? No. Do you ID stuff, Ina? Yes, you do. Move speed, double res? Meh. It's like bad move speed. Totem life? Meh. An axe damage? Meh. Although, alchemy orb. Horrible. Goodbye. My womb gifts are not going to my womb gift stash? I thought did I not click the thing?
The dreamer welcomes you.
I did. Great. Oh, do womb gifts not auto to the stash and you have to bring them there yourself? That's annoying. Or maybe you have to do it from the hideout where you have your womb gift stash? I don't know. Pork chops you consume are all polygons. Isn't everything a polygon? Aren't you and I a polygon as well? Yeah, and also the pork chops are fun because you never know what we're gonna get. Because sometimes it's like you get like 2 pork chops, sometimes you get 3 pork chops, sometimes you get like 4 pork chops. It's all the same by weight, but just the way it's like broken down in the package. Go to the supermarket, buy some chops. Need a block. On the auto deposit? Yeah, I did. Just want to put away my wounds. I don't want to carry them with me. Actually, Mr. Streamer, humans aren't polygons. They're three-dimensional biological organisms, not two-dimensional shapes with straight sides. Honestly, I do enjoy getting corrected like that. There's something fun about it. I'm just like, I got to learn something now. Well, I didn't really learn something about, like, not that, but there's just something like fun about when somebody does give you that like really in-depth correction. You're like, damn, I did learn a thing. It's great. I'm a big fan. Continue. Oh god, this is a Mirage Essence. Oh yeah, absolutely. I don't know, man. I like, life is too short to get upset if somebody like makes a correction. The only time I will say this, that I ever get upset if somebody corrects me on something, is either when I already know that they're super duper wrong and they just refuse to listen to me, which is usually when it comes to like something DDO related, or I'll be like, this thing works like this, and somebody like, no it isn't, and I'm like, my guy, please, please, you asked me for a reason. You come here and you ask me for my input. You ignore me, please. That's usually the only time it like gets under my skin. Rare body armors? Nah, I just don't care. I don't know, man. I just think of somebody like, you know, breathing real heavy over the keyboard, being very excited to tell me how wrong I am. When he's got a real passion for knowledge. Where in the hecky wacky am I going? Right here. Almost there. Into the crypt we go. Again, I'm doing my best to basically skip everything. You're wrong, I'm not breathing heavy. Damn it. That's true, you gotta keep your breaths light. You gotta make sure your breaths are agile, flexible, dynamic. I do appreciate that I can trigger people that work in like IT by calling things agile and dynamic. Because then they're just like, oh, they get the corporate board meeting or the corporate meeting flashbacks. We have to make sure our product launches are dynamic and agile. That they're consumer focused. Remember, we're end user driven.
Boldly, so that all may find you.
Universal shape, you know the splitter has stuff and they made the sort of donut anyway? I mean, yeah. I mean, we're not shapes, but also colloquialism. You describe things as shapes. So for example, like a stop sign is an octagon shape, but it is not an octagon. There is a width. There's a width to the sign itself. It is actually a polyhedron, but like, it's also an octagon though. Can't we all be right at the same time? Oh god. Oh, sometimes it's also a rhombus. I think it has too many sides for a rhombus. I think rhombus only has 4 sides. Like, I'm no rhombusologist, but I'm like pretty sure that it only has 4 sides. Because a rhombus is the same as a square, where it's 4 equal sides, but it's not 90-degree angles, is what makes up the rhombus. Unless I'm wrong about this, and I'm willing to accept that my knowledge of rhombo, are not as good. But from my short time studying geometry on pen and paper as a child, I recall the rhombus having 4 equidistant equal length sides. The loading zone is killing you. RIP, dude. Bunch of orcs. Yeah, it's because I saw the amass. Although I will say it's interesting because you can amass an orc army. I actually have a card in the commander deck that I'm playing that are several cards that let me amass zombie armies. So it's kind of funny that you can amass orc army. Dorak, here, I'll give you some advice that might help you. So I'm not crashing you, or I'm not crashing at all. What may help you is to do what I'm doing to prevent my crashes, which is that I'm currently listening to Eurobeat. So I would recommend getting like your favorite Eurobeat playlist and turning them on and see if it has any impact on your crashing. Because since I've started listening to Eurobeat, I haven't had any crashes. That's for the One Ring is propagated by Shieldred. Wait, oh yeah, you don't have... Oh, I thought you said you don't have the One Ring in your deck, so how can you mitigate the loss of life from the One Ring? Also, Shieldred is a hilarious card. I can't believe that's a card in the game. Sacrifice the One Ring. So I was asked what would happen bomb at X location, how would it affect IT service? You trigger everyone. Amazing. Never said you did it? Oh, I thought you did. Oh no, you said the One Ring doesn't tempt you. Oh, never mind. Sorry, my reading comprehension is as good as my ability to play Path of Exile. And yeah, you can't... a stop sign is not 2 rhombuses, unfortunately. There might be a mathematical formula where you could break down a stop sign into 2 rhombuses. I don't think there is, though. You'd need 4 rhombuses. You could probably break a stop sign into 4 rhombuses. I don't think you can break a stop sign down into 2 rhombuses. I don't. I really, really don't. Play DDO shapes are bad and will hurt you. True. I don't know no shapes. Gotcha. Where you spider die. Oh, he's done. Go. But, okay, so to make sure I understand, you have a proxy One Ring, right? It's not like a real one, because the real one costs like $100 million and is owned by Post Malone. Or did they like reprint the One Ring, but there's only like 1 foil printing of the card or something? Portal Scrolls. I gotta go get some Portal Scrolls. I'll do it when I'm in town.
Rhombuses? No, rhombi. But also rhombus is the plural of rhombus.
Rhombus. Something, 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 brain rot, something, something, rhombusy. Post Malone watches Stream Tom confirmed? Possibly. That is something that has come across my thought stream at some points during my life of like, what are the odds that somebody mildly famous or important does in fact sparingly pay attention to what I do? Because as far as I know, the biggest person to watch my content is Josh Strife Hayes, where he is not a avid Stream Tom watcher, but due to the nature of him starting with DDO, he did openly admit he had seen some of my videos when he was like looking around and stuff. So, but you know, he's like a guy on the computer. He's not like a real celebrity. Like, you know, he's important in the space, and I think he's a good dude. But he's not like you know, Brad Pitt. You know what I'm saying? It'd just be wild. Block and attack. I guess I'm not getting attacked, so I don't have to block anything. Oh, the serialized version. Right. Only 1 Giga Ring, but then 1 ring is a normal card. Okay. I mean, if I can get the 1 ring, is it really that rare? The 1 of 1. More like $50. That's okay. You know, did you know that if you actually get some lands and then you have a laser printer, you can laser print out the card text for the 1 ring and then cut it out and tape it to a land card and then use a marker to color it in, and it doesn't cost $50. It's crazy. Back to collab with the next NAT20. Yeah, maybe. We'll see. I don't know. I'm not a big collab guy. Again, I've never been a big ladder person. Some people are like big on the ladder where they're like, must climb ladder. Must gain thing. Where I'm like, I don't know. I just want to make the thing. I just want to do the thing. Not a big ladder guy. See what happens, it happens. To be fair, I did have a brief conversation with Mr. Hayes, and I was like, yo, or he was like, yo, let's do a thing. And I was like, that sounds great. Oh, and then I reached out and I got put on red. And I was like, okay, well. If he wants to do a collaboration, he's gonna have to come crawling to me, okay? That was a joke. That was a joke. That was a joke. Don't need somebody clipping that and posting it in the channel or something. It was a joke. Seems like a good guy. Like I said, I've never really been a big collab guy. Even watching collabs, I don't watch it that much. Laser printer, you probably don't have the same troubles as the next guy. Laser printers are not that expensive. Well, okay, the toner for a laser printer is like not the cheapest. I will freely admit that, because like you buy the laser printer for like 20-30 bucks, but then you buy the toner cartridge, and oh boy, that's an $80 purchase right there. That's a toner. That's how they get you. That being said, though, the toner does print like 10,000 pages. It's not like ink. Ink is like way too expensive. Like we have a laser printer here, and so we print stuff every once in a while. I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't think I will ever buy a ink printer at any point in the rest of my entire life. He's doing WoW stuff right now. Well, yeah, a lot of people got paid to play the new WoW expansion. So I'm assuming he got paid to play the new WoW expansion. Midnight. I've heard it's kind of fun. That's good. There's a moment-to-moment stack with that Lamortia ring. Moment-to-moment. Oh, the legendary moment-to-moment? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure they both use it stacks with the alchemical effect. So there's like the effect that's like alchemical conservation, which gives you +1. That will stack, but it doesn't stack with the like bonus action boosts separately. Yeah, that was the hot tub party. That was fun. Cozy Bean has been doing a bunch of like IRL live streams, so she's actually been traveling with some people and like streaming the travels and stuff. It's been interesting to tune into. I hope she is well. I'm just not a big IRL stream watcher. That's my thing. This is the same problem that I run into all the time, where it's like, I don't wish, or like, I don't always know exactly what people are up to and what people are doing, but like, man, I really am a one-trick pony. I just like video games and things that are related to video games. I am definitely one of those people that, like, one of the reasons why I struggle with like streaming like Path of Exile or other video games is because if I don't stream DDO, my viewership tanks. So like when I stream DDO, like YouTube, I've been slowly climbing up on the viewership with Dungeons & Dragons Online. So my YouTube viewership has been like getting like 70, 80 viewers, which has been crazy because like just for the YouTube, just having it set up on the side and honestly not most of the time, but like even accidentally ignoring the YouTube chat for like, I don't know, a few minutes and not really paying attention to what's actually going on. It's happened to me a few times. But I'm not streaming DDO right now, so YouTube is at 8 viewers. Hello, 8 YouTube viewers. Thank you for tuning in. And it's the thing that happens where like, that's what would happen to me pretty much every single time I would stream on Twitch, like regardless. Like the second I stopped playing DDO for any individual reason, it's like, oh yeah, good, everyone turns the stream off. Assuming that a mass zombies card is something like a Death Horde invasion. No, there's a bunch of creatures that it's like when they enter a mass one. And I have a series of creatures that'll do that. I don't know the names of them. My deck is in a bag downstairs. because it's on the stair. Well, technically it's on the staircase. My sub YouTube expire and now I get suggested all the time. Hey, it's all good to me. Also, for the record, I'm not trying to like say any like negatives about people who like watching on YouTube or anything, or make any negative assertions. It's mostly just a part of like viewer tendencies, and like I said, that I am a very similar way where like if I am watching a streamer and then they stream something that is not directly this thing that I'm used to watching them for, you know, I will on occasion not watch that content. So for example, there's Twitch live streamer and Super Metroid's world record speedrunner holder Oats and Goats, and I'll watch his streams every now and then, but I haven't really watched, like, every time I tune in, if it's not like literally Super Metroid, I don't really watch. I can't do it. What colors? Blue and black. So that's why, like, I don't get upset at anybody who like doesn't see DDO and they're like, oh, I gotta go. Sorry, I got plans. I can't stay and check it out. Although to be fair, if there's some crossover, I'll watch streamers. Like, again, that's what we talked about before. When Infinitely was asking me, he's like, oh, like, why do you watch individual people? And some part of it is also the like, I enjoy watching people do things that I know. Like, for example, if I watch some streamer play Path of Exile who doesn't traditionally stream Path, like even an ARPG, that'd be fun to watch somebody flounder. Zombie precon from Crimson Vow. I cannot believe you know that, but yeah, I do believe I have the zombie precon from Crimson Vow. That is extremely impressive. Your knowledge base is excellent. I actually got to play again on Wednesday. I was spending some time with some friends. Ended up playing a tiny bit of Magic. For the most part, all the Magic games I've been playing in person with my physical hands has been just like against one person. It's usually like one of my friends. We'll just like play together, like one-on-one. Even though we have like, I've got a 100-card commander deck. I've been able to get like 4 friends together to do it. And then, what is my block chance for? Block this guy. What is he even for? Anyway, so we had to play my first actual like game with 3 players. We did 3-person because we didn't have a 4th person, and it was pretty fun. And I stomped everybody. As it turns out, when the player who's playing the aggressive dragon deck doesn't draw well, so they don't kill you on turn 6, I become unstoppable because I just keep drawing cards. Blue and card draw. Guess the card daily will tickle your brain cells. Yeah, I don't know. I don't do a guess the card daily thing. The closest I do is every once in a while I'll do the Poki Doku or the Bizarre Doku, because those are pretty fun. But guess the card could be interesting. The problem is there's like, well, this is not a problem. This is a thing that many people love about Magic, but there's like 1,000 Magic cards. Wait, no, that's not enough. There's like 40,000 Magic cards. And unfortunately for me, I do not know 40,000 Magic cards. Ten guesses. Oh, yeah, like 20 questions sort of deal. So you can be like, you know, is it red? Okay. Is it before the year 2020? Yes. Okay. Is it a common? At some point, I will also, in the future, just because I set up the bot today and I didn't fine-tune any of the settings, I'm just busy doing the game, I will change up the bot for YouTube so it is a little bit less spammy. Because I don't know how true it is, but I feel like if people, because oftentimes the YouTube chat's a lot quieter because it's a lot of like people that are doing the lurking thing, which is also good. That is also how I engage with live streams. I'm a giga lurker. It's so funny that like, I literally had this conversation with some of my friends the other day where we were talking about like how we use like the internet in different ways. And one of my friends, like I mentioned, like how I'm like, yeah, I'm a huge lurker. And one of my friends like, what? You use the internet like more than anybody in the room. How are you a huge lurker? And I'm like, because I lurk. That's just what I do. I've always been a huge lurker. And I had to mention that how like, yes, I do manage and run the whole Discord that we use for like online communications, but like I also never posted it. I just lurk. I don't like masticating on camera because, I don't know, there's just something weird about it. I don't like not being able to speak at the same time. Not great. It upsets me. It upsets me deeply. With the mouth open. I learned very early that you're not supposed to chew with your mouth open, so I don't. Unfortunately for me, I basically can't breathe through my nose at all, so I have to hide it. I learned at a young age how to like hide the fact that I breathe through my mouth constantly, so you don't really notice. There are some times where you can tell where it's like I think the best way to put it. Oftentimes I will like even that moment right there, I was thinking and contemplating something, but I had my mouth open because I was thinking about what to say next, but I really wasn't. That was actually just a guise for breathing without you noticing that I was using my open mouth to breathe. I was breathing with my maw. Okay, so my damage has not gone up at all in the last little bit, so I should probably work on getting a new shield, I'm gonna be honest with you. My damage is 4,500. So yeah, my damage has like literally not gone up even 1 point the past little bit. So I should probably work on getting some more damage. In the past like 2 acts, I've got nothing. Regal orbs. I don't need regals. Bleach in the bathroom 6 times a day for years. Oof, that's a tough one. But yeah, like I said, you don't have to like chew with your mouth open. As somebody who basically can't breathe through my nose at all, any capacity, you just learn to creatively hold your breath at different moments. Again, everybody's different, so I can't speak for every single person that struggles to use their nose, but like, as a person who struggles to use their nose, you figure it out. Have you tried to drill through the nose? Yes, I've actually had a surgery already to attempt to correct my nose, and it did not work, unfortunately. So in my nose, there's actually a hole right up here, and you can feel it. So if you feel along the cartilage, there's a bunch of holes in the cartilage. It's pretty neat. It's not a good thing, but it's like a thing. Where are we going? I believe I'm going this way. Yes, I am. No, I'm not going this way. Stream texture. Yeah. Like breathing with COVID masks and wearing glasses. I guess. I don't know. I don't wear glasses. The closest I get to is like my sunglasses. And maybe that's comparable. Not sure. Maybe they'll get a new surgery. Yeah, I should get a new nose, I'm gonna be honest with you. If I didn't need to have a nose as like a physical requirement for having a face that doesn't look like monstrous, I would totally get this shit removed. Absolutely. My nose feels very superfluous and unnecessary. Okay, so how do I increase my damage? Because I can't use... What is this? What's this? Increase attack skills and deal increased damage, and I get attack speed while holding a shield. That seems good. So we can do that. 1, 2, 3. So we get attack skills, damage increase. And then I think my accuracy is low. So I think I want to grab accuracy, maybe accuracy, attack speed, accuracy, and crit strike chance. I think I'm going to go with accuracy and crit strike chance for now. Like the Ghoul Man in the Fallout series. They could do something like the Ghoul Man in the Fallout series, I'm not sure. Alright, time to do Cruel Lab. I'm 58, so Cruel Lab will give me a pretty sizable damage boost because it gives me an extra cooldown. But I don't know how hard Izaro is going to be. We'll see. I did just gain a bunch of damage, so maybe it's fine. Alright, what is the price of Emperor's Vigilance? 125. It's coming down. So funny. These people are like selling it, trying to sell it for 150 with 0 sales. The one that looked like tigers and dolphins? You mean that South Park episode? I'm sure there probably are actually people that want to do that, but I can only think of the South Park episode. You know, I didn't grab a static strike. Oh, I don't need one. Fairy has it. It's fine. Actual folks that in fact do that. Yeah, I have seen there's like the lizard lady or whatever, where she like got a whole bunch of like skin changes and a whole bunch of stuff done to like look like a lizard, which is kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie. Like she looks sick. I wouldn't want to do that, but it looks kind of cool. I do appreciate that I can just straight tank Izaro and not deal with it. There's like a whole bunch of tattoos all over the entire body, like make the skin look a certain way, and then she got like implants under the skin to like add bumps to it, so it kind of feels like scales or something. I'm like kind of remembering this, but she's also like a performer, so works like I think like Vegas or something like that. I like maybe half watched a documentary about this. Oh yeah, the forked tongue as well. Yeah. The thing that gets me about the forked tongue is not that like some people will do that. That's whatever. That's kind of cool. Like you do you, live your own life. That's fine. Like dude, I'm too scared to like dye my hair because I'm too much of a conformist. So I think it's sick that people will go out of the way to like fork their own tongue. That's awesome. But as I said, fork their own. It's the people that do it, literally do it themselves, that terrifies me. By that I mean, in case you didn't know and you want a nightmare, you can. It's a cosmetic surgery you can get done where you can like have somebody split your tongue, so you got, you know, kind of like a snake tongue or something. Again, kind of cool when you hear the sound of it, and then it's like, oh yeah, there are some people that do it to themselves. And it's like, oh, ooh, ooh. Tiger mouth. I don't know if I want to know what that is. I'm gonna be honest with you. All right. XP to level 3. Are you almost level 3? I don't even know what level I am. No, I'm 58. I checked before I came in here. So why am I killing everything? I don't have to. I don't know, it's fun. Oh, because I got a unique, that's why I'm killing everything. Why am I doing this activity? Because treasure, that's why. Oh god, I'm bleeding to death. Okay, it's fine. I need to get my flask back, that's why I'm killing everything, because I need flash charges. Woo! Ooh, decorative chest. Hell yeah. Heart of the gargoyle? Give me the heart of the gargoyle. Lets me instantly kill a gargoyle whenever I want. It's not what you think. That's not what you think that would do. That is, in fact, what it does. Woo!
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes without hesitation. Things that slay.
Also, it means I'm going to need some, like, expensive jewels. I'm pretty sure I can just tank Izaro, but we'll see. I like tanked half of his attack. Block. I'm a block build. Block, you bastard. There's nothing hard. Sitting there blocking literally nothing. That's funny. Whatever. Opens the other door. Go this way. Switch. Opens up this pathway. I hate these stupid gauntlets. They're very annoying. They're not like hard to traverse. They're just like mildly tedious. There's a secret here. Dark Shrine. I don't know what the jewel is that people want. Okay, so we pull this lever. This lever. This lever. This lever. Opens this door. So I come in here. 1, 2. Rip this one. Whoop. And I have to go this way. We're good. Get him out of here. Ceremonial axe. I can probably, maybe I could use like a different unique, but I'm really not sure. Oh, be twice blessed. It's even worse that I didn't have the transfigured thing. Oh god. Well, we're gonna hopefully guess at having something that I can sell for some amount of money. Because I don't really need anything. Or maybe I could just add quality to my gem, save some GCPs. Which, now that I think about it out loud, that's probably the play, is just to get some extra GCPs. Oh yes, the price of the shield continues to decrease. Okay, this way. A gem for 5 sieges in case the price skyrockets. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. The price can't really skyrocket because there is the thing where you can just like get the gem. It's like very common now. I think it's supposed to be common. We'll find out. Alright, come here, guy. One, two, three. Probably shouldn't eat those, but whatever. I'm blocking you, baby. Again, I don't think you can kill me, but like, I don't know, maybe you can. Maybe you could. I'm gonna hope I get more damage for like later Izaro, because that's gonna suck if I can't figure that one out. Yeah, sometimes you'll have weapon swaps for individual purposes, but not usually. It's very rare to have builds that actually use them. Transfigure gem in the same color. Now we're gonna gamble. I'm just gonna add the quality. Because what does Divine Blast do with quality? More radius. What about Shield of Light? CDR. Okay, I'm gonna go with the Divine Blast. Boop. Boop. There you go. It's got a little bit more radius now. Sure, whatever. Know what it is? It's one of the random options in Uberlab. It'll show up every time for sure. Yeah. And now, creation of elemental elements. I don't care about that. Most importantly, I get Avatar of the Wilds. So now I can build up stacks. And then I can get Unbound Avatar. Once it's at max stacks, I press this button. And then for 10 seconds, I deal double damage. How many exalts are you getting? 0. Oh, true. I can just link my pilfering ring. Oh, whoops. Let's see. We got Dorak. He's ripped 2 exalts, 13 chaos, and 15 alks. Fun. Gwen with the 8 alks, 8 chaos, and 3 exalts and a divine. And then me with the 14 alks, 7 chaos, and 0 exalts. Lots of other currency. Oh, and 3-fingered Thad with 4 chaos and nothing else. But it's okay. 3-fingered Thad will pull a Mage Blood by tier 8 maps. So don't worry about 3-fingered Thad. He'll be fine. I'm gonna go with the mark damage mastery because there's gonna be a lot of damage against a single target, which is helpful. I dropped into null. Hell yeah. The benefit of Inquisitor and being able to bypass all elemental resistances is kind of cool. So now I have the big elemental thing. So next time I encounter a large style boss or a big scary room, I can just kill everything instantaneously, which is kind of cool. It doubles my damage, 100% more damage. I'll have to get more sources of more damage, but I'm going to cover that. Cross that bridge when we get there. So I can go like this, big room, and then go... And then everything is always freezing, shocking, and igniting. My damage goes up to 11,000 DPS, bro. Not that good, but it is what it is. We have to, sometimes we have to, you know, deal with the consequences of our actions. Okay, so it has been 6.5 hours. I'm about to clear Act 7, which is great. Which means I'm ahead of schedule, which means if I keep at this pace, I'll clear the campaign in 9 hours. I'll be done by 11, which I should be able to do. Almost there. Just go zoom. Oh no, it's the ultimatum, man. Yo, what's up? I mean, I have block, so maybe I could do something with ultimatum. I really don't think that's a good idea, but maybe I could do something with it. Yeah, the other issue is my damage is just so low at the moment that I actually don't feel that crazy when I activate my big ability, my unbound ailment thing. I need the crit, dude. I need the crit. The Emperor's Vigilance is kind of like what the whole build is based around. So if I can land the Emperor's Vigilance, it should be okay. And it's only a few hundred chaos in the first couple of days. It's not that bad. Hopefully the price will go down. It is continuing to go down. Every time I refresh it, the price goes down. So, because again, it's like a 15 chaos unique. Goes down to like 10 after the first couple of days. So we'll see what happens. Ooh, ooh. Yeah, damn that damage. Okay. It's weird. It's like a weird attack spell. It's like I'm casting a spell, but I'm actually attacking. Man, the skill is neat. I'm very curious to see how people are going to actually be building this, but again, for now, I think my method's not terrible. Just gotta get a slightly better shield and some more damage. Oh, double chaos drops. I'm rich. I'm rich. We're rich. Oh, the price is now down to 70 chaos orbs. Look at that. So the bigger problem is when you have literally 0 sales. In theory, you could just wait. Or if you're like, well, I'd rather have my money now. What if Copium? The build is actually very good. Again, the only thing I can't figure out is how to get more minions into this build. I do not know how to solve this problem. I need to find a way to get 10 more minions for cheap. There's got to be a way to do it. I just don't know what it is. I need to get 10 minions for cheap. The Moment of Reverence? Oh my god, is that somebody in tier 16 maps? Oh god, it's been 6 hours. Tier 60 maps, dude. It's been 16 hours for me. Yeah, I unfortunately don't attack very fast enough to really get a lot of the bound Auxiliary Fury either. No in stock other than forever, too busy and trivial. Tiger Street, we call them grades, Maypops. There we go. No! I have my Giga buff active. Get back here, you bastard. I had my big buff active and it just went underground. Oh. Ooh, an item I can't use. That's kind of sick. I wonder what Scourge is. Scourge. Scourge, Terror Claw. None found. I think it's level 70, so I don't think anyone would have found one for a while. Just a little while to get there. Yeah, I'm also going to get a lot of attack speed in the future. I have a lot of attack speed scalers that are still coming. So just need to get the attack speeds coming through. Unfortunately, I don't have a way to keep my golem alive. That's another problem. Unfortunately, a lot of the minions are summonable. How do we get more minions? How do we get temporary minions? Do minions that summon minions count? I don't think so. Rare shields, though? Yeah, sure, why not? What if I get something good? Oh, I don't hold on to my stacks. No, my stacks. This thing is shock and flame resistant? Cool. The best mods. All evasion shields and energy shield shields. Every single one. Good times, good times. Fortunately for me, I actually do need to get to armor shields. It is a caveat of the build. I must have armor, and anything else will not do. Crack open all of these little walls here. Whoever's idea was to run Tempest Shield was a genius. I'm very happy they told me to run Tempest Shield. Die, explode, everybody. Shield, that's kind of sucks. I guess I can't really run Purity with this character, even though that'd be cool if I could run Purity of Elements. Freeze, everybody. I really like the retaliation skill, it's very cool. I feel like this kind of like super sweep over the enemies. Hand mouth. Gross. Mom, Billy's touching me with his hand mouth. Really gross concept. Don't love it. Also, something I really appreciate is like the fact that that's literally what it is. It's like a weird hand mouth. Instead of trying to come up with some terminology for it, they're just like, yeah, it's a hand mouth. You've seen drawings. You know, it's like with these weird otherworldly creatures, they have like a mouth in the palm of their hand. That's weird, and it wouldn't work, which is why it's like outlandish and strange. And we're going to call it a hand mouth, so it even just feels even weirder, where you know what it is instinctually, but it's not real. It's not a real thing. It's kind of messing with your brain, but it's also kind of refreshing. It's like there is the novelist S.D. Perry, and they've written a whole bunch of like novelization, or like they've turned a bunch of the Resident Evil games into novels. And one of my favorite moments in one of the novels is in the novelization of the first Resident Evil game. They have like this whole thing where they go through all the characters. So you got like in Resident Evil 1, you got like Jill and Barry and Wesker and all these guys. They make it into the mansion, and they're like walking around. They're like, oh my god, this person's sick. They're infected. They're, you know, there's some type of disease. They gotta help them. They gotta do whatever. And you have like all these rationalizations these people try to come up with to explain away what they're seeing. That there's like monsters in these places, and then it pans to Chris. Chris turns the corner, and he like sees a guy shambling towards him, and then it just the dialogue is like, oh shit, zombies. And I'm like, yes, thank you, Chris. Thank you, Chris Redfield, for being the only person in the Resident Evil universe who goes, oh shit, zombies, when he sees a zombie. And those books are canon. So canonically, Chris Redfield knows what zombies are. God, this doesn't have move speed on it, but it's got 100 life and double res. It's kind of sick, and it's really easy to get a 4-link. I'll have to think about that. Okay, hand-to-mouth. So you say Barry is your one true love? Jill had that horrible accident? Modeled for Jill? What?
I welcome you. A health be ever vigilant.
Genesis tree. Points left. Currency. 22% chance for a full stack. You know what? We're doing it. Rip it. Go currency. Give me currency. Insufficient high blood. And I got nothing. Sick. You're now bonded. Thanks. Give me more high blood. Thanks. Oh, biohazard. Yeah. I got you. I actually never played the original like PlayStation version. I've actually only ever played the remaster that came out on Nintendo GameCube. The old Game Square. Speaking of Game Square, I'm going to use the bathroom in a minute. I will be back very soon. So just amuse yourselves. But not like that. Not like that. Get your mind out of the gutter. I'll be right back. I returned. We're back. So I'm going to close the window a little bit because it's way too cold in here. No, that's opening it. Oh, shit. There we go. Oh, yeah, it's freezing in this room. According to the thermometer, it's like 13 degrees. Nice and cold. Okay. Anyways, I had to go talk to my girlfriend because she wanted to tell me about Pokopia, which she has been playing. And she says it's very, very, very fun. Which I believe. I believe it is very fun. Oh, I was supposed to buy things at the shop. There's a shop I was supposed to buy things at. I needed to gamble for shields. Yeah, I need to get a better shield.
Make your wish.
What is this? Silver jewel cache, rarity of items, or more gold. I mean, I'm gonna check out how much gold I get. I'm curious because it's 80% more gold. So what am I at? So I'm cooking with 17,000 gold right now. So I get 80% more. So in theory, I should get more gold from these guys. Will I actually? We'll find out. Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. Again, I do like the fact that my character is kind of invincible. Like, loads of regen. I get a ton of life on block. I have lifesteal. I got armor, block chance, a lot of evasion. I don't have spell suppression yet. I'm gonna have to get spell suppression at some point. There's probably, I can also get probably like blast duration, maybe? It'll be useful. We'll see. Can I be invited to the Discord? Yeah, you can. !Discord in the chat gives you a link to the Discord. Anybody can join. It's free. It's free of charge. You just use the command in the chat box, in the Twitch chat that you're looking at right now. There's also, if you're on Twitch, below the stream, there should also be a link that can take you into the Discord. The Discord is great because it's just for talking mostly about DDO and also whatever game obsession I happen to have that week, and other people have. Good time. I am not a Path of Exile streamer by and large. I do have a Path of Exile section, although to be fair, it's Path of Epoch 4 because it is it Path of Epoch 4? Or is it Path of Epoch? Yeah, it is Path of Epoch 4. He's talking about Diablo 4 and other stuff in the same place. I'm not a Diablo 4 guy, I don't play the game, but you know, in case somebody wants to talk about it, they can there. Which is funny, because then I have D2R squared, which is also a separate channel, which is also stupidly named. Okay, so 80% more gold was like 1,000 gold. Was that worth it to do? Yep, yeah, I'm DDO guy. So like 99% of that Discord is Dungeons & Dragons Online related. So you will see mostly Dungeons & Dragons Online stuff in there. For example, once you get to the start, there's like a bunch of channels at the top for just general stream related things, because of course I am a streamer. But then once you get below that, you get the DDO advice channel. There's several different channels that go into each individual class, and myself and many others constantly monitor those channels to give advice about, or to answer people's questions about certain things that they're interested in. So if you're like, hey, I have a build idea, and you want to like kind of run it by somebody, or you're not sure what to do about that, there are people there that can answer that question. But yeah, I forgot Tolman's alive. Who do you gamble with? Gwenin?
Need something?
Gwenin.
In a gambling mood?
Okay. No, that's not the great gambling. Tujin? Oh, Faustus. Ah, gamble. Okay. I'm gonna gamble armor shields. Let's see if we can get an improvement. 400 armor is already an improvement, and it has a prefix so I can get more armor. So that's already good. Let's even get more. That's less. It's way less. That's a bunch less. Also, I need some more space. But also, even though I'm playing Path of Exile, if you have questions about like Dungeons & Dragons Online, I am the Dungeons & Dragons Online guy. I am DDO man, so never worry about ever pumping into chat to be like, hey, quick question about very specific niche DDO thing. I am happy to answer your questions. That is more armor, but I need more strength. How hard is it for me to get strength? It's pretty hard for me to get strength. Well, I can get an item that gives me strength. I probably don't need Tessa Leo's sign anymore, because the cold damage is going to be marginal compared to what else I can get. This doesn't give life, though, whereas my shield currently gives 100 life, and this at least gives a lot of life. And this is percentage, so I can still get flat armor on there. I think I'm going to use this shield, because the requirements are lower. Because I can do this. Brings it up to 530. And you get a flat 150 craft. I think you can craft 150. Find out. Yeah. 131, so it's 755. So that's basically double the armor on the shield. So that's a huge improvement. Change the colors to be pure red. Wrong button. Red. 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 Beautiful. And this also gives me resistances, because this had 3 all res, but I don't really care about that. Alright. So that gives me a good sizable chunk in damage. And go put these in here. Yeah. Yeah, if you ever have DDO questions, never be afraid or worried about asking those types of questions. I'm happy to answer them whenever I can. I don't know, I just love talking about DDO. It's the game I play the most. I would have been streaming DDO for longer today, but I thought the Path of Exile League was starting like later than it ended up starting. Not ideal. Yeah, I was under the impression that the Path of Exile League was starting at 4 o'clock. Now, the fact that it didn't start at 4 o'clock is great, because it means that I actually am going to finish the campaign for PoE and be able to get started at maps tomorrow, which is nice. But I like at a regular time. Two maps. 2 maps. Yeah, I'm not going to do any of the labs until I get the feral. And my biggest worry is like scaling my damage up into endgame, but we'll see how that goes. I'm probably have to do like a pretty severe respec until I actually get the Scourge Claw, which is like a big item for me. Oh, the explosion. Everybody dies. And then a Reap gem. I wanted to play Reap because they buffed it pretty recently, and so I really wanted to play Reap, but I ended up not doing it because I was a coward. My cowardice got the better of me. This way? Oh. Any good items from Kenneth crafting? So the closest I can give to you is kind of like breakpoint items, is the way I think about it. So when you get like an increase in all the stats at the same level. So for example, if you craft a level 15 item, level 15 items can get +8 to their main stat and +3 insightful, which is pretty nice to have. So you can kind of do that as a kind of like breakpoint there. So I've got a lot of crafted Kenneth items that are around like 5, 10, 15, which are helpful. Same thing with 20. Other than that, you just kind of do it as you go. For endgame, you're not really going to use any Kenneth crafting. It might be good as like an initial substitute where you Kenneth craft something initially, have some stats, but for the most part, it doesn't matter too much. Also, I smoked that guy. Get out of here, Doedry. Yeah, Kenneth crafting is definitely something that is meant to be supplementary for the leveling process and doesn't really have any impact on the actual game of Dungeons & Dragons Online. That being said, the fact that you can craft some like reasonably good stuff doesn't mean you shouldn't invest in it or give it a shot. Because as I said, you can get some really cool stuff that you can make yourself. Or am I so slow? If you're ever unsure, I don't know if I have the CC planner linked in the bot, or if like the robot has access to the planner, but I can get you a link in a second here once I'm done with this breach to the actual Cadence crafting planner, which is good for planning out your gear. It's like a program. Well, it's not a program, it's like a website. It's like a website that's like a program that gives you information about that. And it makes it like really easy because it just becomes like a visual interface for crafting. Let's see if we can find it. Oh no, don't worry. The program takes all the guesswork. So I'll get you the link here. This is the website, and the website makes it super duper easy. So this is the website right here. And so, for example, let's say I'm like, oh, I want to make something. You can either, there's a crafting guide built in, so it takes you to, whoops. Well, that doesn't work anymore. Anyway, you can either use the Gear Master, or you can use the original crafter. If you're new, the Gear Master might be helpful for you. So for example, you can just have all the stats that you want to have crafted. So let's say I'm playing a charisma character, playing a sorcerer, I'm playing Fire Sorc. I want charisma, probably insightful charisma, constitution, insightful constitution, that sounds good. I don't care about any of this garbage. False life, that's kind of good. Mana, wizardry, that seems kind of good. Skills, who cares? Skills are bad. Spellcasting, I'm a fire sorcerer. I want evocation. Let me make some fire spell power here. Maybe I want to go with insightful spell power. Maybe I want to go with fire crit. Offense, that's all melee stuff. Who cares? Defense, fortification's good. Healing amp is good. Where's sheltering in here? Sheltering's pretty good. Tactical DCs, don't care. Banes, non-scaling, meh. Resistances, saves, absorbs. I'm done. That's it. That's all I want. So these are the stats that I want. I can go with all weapons in the game here, and I generate a table. And now it's got where I can put all my stats. Okay, so Constitution. Okay, I can put Con here, and then I can put on like as a prefix on this, and then Insightful Con I can also put on a ring. Ooh, so I have the same ring. So ring 1 is the same, so I can put this here and here. So that's like Con, Insightful Con on a ring. That's kind of cool. So that helps you craft out your items if you want to look at it this way. The other way you can look at it is just go item by item. So it could be like, oh, instead I'll just go to cloak. What kind of cloak can I make? Oh, I can make a charisma cloak. That's kind of cool. And then, oh, I can make a, let's see, acid absorption, dodge. Dodge sounds good. It's a good stat. I like dodge. And then my extra stat, insightful charisma. Perfect. There it is. So now it'll even tell you to make this item, the crafting cost, you have to be Cadence crafting level 340. It'll cost this many essences, these materials, and all this other stuff. And it kind of gives you the crafting ingredients right here for each craft. So that website can hopefully help you learn a little bit, but for the most part, it's just a lot of experimenting around. Also, what's up, 8-Bit Southpaw? How you doing? How's your day? I don't want to go this way. I want to go this way. Yeah, but it's Friday. Hell yeah. Time for that Friday. Hopefully you have a way to be able to rest and recover over the weekend if you said it was a long day today. Because you hate when it's a long day, which turns into a long weekend, which turns into a really, really long week next week. Oh, this guy's a million billion damage. Crit resistant Soul Eater. Grime Guardian. Because he attacks me a million times a second. Eventually it's gonna die. I don't even know why I stayed and fought that, but whatever. Gloves. Recommend crafting or grinding named items? Generally grinding named items. Especially since if you did not hear, there's a brand new code available that gives you access to every single quest in the entire game for the most part. Which, if you didn't know about that, it's code NATURAL20 in the in-game store. You type in code NATURAL20 and it gives you access to all the quest packs in the game, which is kind of cool. There's a lot of good quests you can grind gear out of from that. DDO tonight is rest? Hell yeah. Love me some beer and DDO. I'm like being attacked by monsters. This guy's ghosted. Warlord's grip. He's got everything. These guys are tanky. Yeah, that or my damage is bad. One of the two. Okay. Jin Silver Cash. Look at all these golden Chris's. There is a lot of crit on these. Global crit might be a good idea. Is there a way I can get more crit? Oh, Astral Regal Cash. The 4 times 4 Regals. Let's go. Regal, Regal, Regal. Love that. Yeah, I'm very fortunate that my day here was mostly just like hanging out, chilling, playing DDO. I was originally had plans to go outside and do activities, but then it was cold today, so I did not end up actually doing any of those activities. And I'm going to do them tomorrow, because I don't have to avoid doing activities because it's cold. I can't just go outside and brave the cold. What if I didn't, you know? That's what I think about. Anytime Iron Tesla Coil. I think we're good. I want that. Okay, stop getting distracted. Complete the campaign. Do the campaign, Shrimp Tom. To see like fun video game to play, and I'm like, no, don't play the game and have fun. Finish the campaign. Sir, finishing this fight. No maps? Whoa, damn unlucky. Time to farm out the area before Kitava. Yeah, it did actually snow. It was just cold. And I did not want to deal with cold weather, so I didn't. Kind of hung around here. All these little beams that I can put up. Fun. My damage isn't that horrible, but it's not that good either. Anyways, crits. I need to get some crits. I'll probably have to get a diamond class relatively soon. It'll really help out with the damage. Damage is fine though. Thinking about stuff. Need having fun with my video games? Me too, dude. I'm not trying to fun, I'm trying to grind. And if I'm having fun, I'm not grinding, you know what I'm saying? Shift into Flicker Strike? Never! I like seeing my gameplay. Thanks. Without getting corrective surgery for my eyes as they go going different directions to watch where I'm going. Although to be fair, modern Flicker Strike is not as hard to look at as old Flicker Strike used to be. Where now the game like smooths the camera between flickers, so it like shifts from place to place. Whereas back in the day, it was just a bunch of teleporting, and it was really hard on the eyes. Even still, flicker can be somewhat difficult to follow, but my god, original flicker was something else. So, I've done flicker a few times. Although I'm going to be honest with you, in terms of my movement-based skill of choice, attack skill, I generally prefer Cyclone. At least I can see what I'm doing. Shield parts for the seal, yeah. Cast on crit flicker. Oh, yeah, dude. Cast on crit flicker with Firestorm? How did I go in here? This is not the right way. Come on, Shrimp Tom, pay attention. So the way you get through this zone, by the way, is you look for doors that have a dead guy next to them. If the door is a dead guy, that means it leads to the next zone. Which I actually did not know for the longest time. But yeah, that's how you get through the green gate. So there's no dead guys, you just keep going. Exalted Orb, let's go! Shit! I got an Exalt. That's got 100 life and a little bit of armor, but not enough armor. A lot of block though. Got some strength. It's kind of cool. Hold on. No, that sucks. Loots. A lot of gold. No, dead. Yeah, it's dead guy there. It's here. Colored ground. This is weird. This weird open hallway. That's so bizarre. All right, dead guy here, going this way. If you did not know, that is how you navigate through this zone. I didn't know that for a very long time. That's how you navigate through here. Shrine. Oh, speed shrine? Oh, yeah, baby. What? You got it. Another dead guy. Go this way. Wi-Fi speed shrine? Yeah, Wi-Fi speed shrine. Exactly. Anyway, I'm gonna skip most of this act probably because I just don't need to do it. So I'm not gonna. Wee. Man, shield charge is one hell of a drug. Look how fast I can just sprint across the entire landscape. Then nothing can stop me. I could stop and fight things, but what if I didn't stop and fight things? I'm over leveled for the entire act, so I can kind of just like sprint all the way to Blood Aqueduct. Is it the most fun way to play the game? Depends on how you're feeling. Yeah. There's one of the best and worst parts about DDO is that there's a million things to learn in that godforsaken game. So you have the downside of there being like an infinite amount of things that you can learn and dig into, because there's just so much crap that you might feel like you need to know to be successful. But on the other hand, there's so much to learn. It can be something you sink your teeth into for a very long time. If you want a game that is going to hold your attention for a while, assuming that that's kind of how you like your attention being held, so by having like something interesting to stare at for long periods of time, then yeah, it's a good option.
Be careful.
Clarissa, identify my gear. Garbage. Double flat plus double res. But I lose 13 attack speed, which is a really hard sell. Double res, is that rarity prefix? Rarity prefix. So can't have life. Is that 35 strength? It's not enough strength though. Dex intel. Oh, strength intel.
Watch yourself.
One exalted orb, baby. The shield in here. I don't know. I need more strength for some of these. Kind of want to craft on this, but I'm gonna put this here for now. It's a lot of res. I don't know. Yeah, PoE is such a good game. Every time I play another video game, I'm like reminded again how good Path of Exile is. Path of Exile is just so good.
I greet you. I was fight for Rayclast.
Hey, unique wombs. Let's go. I still only have lavish womb gifts, and I still don't have enough money to even do one of them because you don't get any craft blood anymore. But it's cool. All right, backpack clear. Cool craft blood league. My first PoE experience. I started playing Path of Exile during Anarchy League when they added rogue exiles to the game. So it was a long time ago. When I started playing Path of Exile, they had two separate leagues, a hardcore league and a softcore league, which is crazy to think about. Now that being said, they were simpler leagues. But for example, there was like Warbands and Tempest was at the same league, so it was Warbands and Tempest. Warbands was, I believe, the softcore, and Tempest was the hardcore. if you want to participate in Tempest League, you had to do the hardcore version of the game, which is kind of crazy. So I've been playing PoE for a very, very long time. It's been, I don't know, 2013, 2012, somewhere in there. I might be getting my dates wrong. Which is funny because I play this game a lot and I love Path of Exile. I still don't think of myself as a very like well-seasoned Path of Exile player. So I still, like, I'm not somebody who makes like the most insane builds. I just play the game and try to have fun with it, which works really well for me. Being totally honest with you, that's just how I like to play the game. I just run around, I enjoy it, I have fun, I blast some maps. I try to do Ubers if I can, but I like making my own builds. For me, that's like a really fun part of the build, or the game process. It's like actually coming up with all my own characters and stuff. Soul Eater, I don't care. Oh, dude, farming out the docks or the Fell Shrine Ruins. Oh, that was good times. I still remember watching every single Gouda video back in the day, trying to figure out how he was going to break the entire video game and ruin someone's experience. Where when they added Vol Cyclone to the game, he made a Vol Cyclone cast on crit build that was like Vol Cyclone, but it cast like or a bunch of cast on crit things. Was it cast on crit? No, he cast like a whole bunch of different spells. I think it was, he had some other castable channeling thing, and basically casting a bunch of firestorms at the same time, and it was like 10 different firestorms and crashed people's computers and crashed instances. That was a great video. Yeah. And also, just like for that time, I remember some of those like classic videos, like or like just classic things, like the fact that reservation efficiency, which is what it is now, is not what it used to be. It used to be reduced amount reserved, and they had to change it for two reasons. One, reduced amount reserved means it was too easy to get your reservation to 0, so you could have basically free auras or stack too many auras together. So it's a good thing they changed it. But also, at the time, it wasn't like dynamic. It snapshotted, so what you could do is you could put every single aura on in the entire game. Like build your tree, turn on every single aura with enough reduced reservation efficiency, and then respec your tree and have all your auras still turned on because they snapshotted. Same thing, you could put on like an Alpha's Howl and then turn on your auras and then take the Alpha's Howl off because it would snapshot all the auras at the reduced reservation efficiency. God, there's some dumb stuff in Path of Exile, man. This is a stupid video game. But it's also kind of like one of the best video games ever made by any humans. I'm always shocked by how good Path of Exile is. Every time. Like, yeah, there's like bugs and, you know, there's the problems in the game here and there. Some like wacky stuff that'll happen. Like, for sure, I don't deny any of that. Like the fact there's a lot of people that were like unable to play today because like the crashes and stuff, which sucks. That's like a bad scenario. But man, I feel very spoiled with the fact that I'm alive to be able to play Path of Exile. If it didn't hurt my wrist so bad, I would play Path of Exile all the time. Well, that, and also I don't want to be a Path of Exile live streamer. Partially because of the wrist. But, yeah. I enjoy playing it. Like, I just want to play Path of Exile right now, which is why I'm streaming it. Because I'm gonna play it regardless. It's just what I want to do, so. Die, everybody. The skill is so weird. It's like an attack spell. It's so bizarre. It's just a spell that scales off of attack damage. But like generic attack damage. You can't use any weapon-based attack modifiers. I wonder if there's like an exceptional gem that works well with shields. Of the Dreamer! Give me a womb. Give me a womb gift. Feel like I have to wait 3 years in between seasons. Yeah. I watched the first season of Sherlock, I remember back in the day, and then I was like, that was fine. And then I stopped watching it. I can't put my finger on it, but yeah, I just didn't love it that much. There's something about it. Stephen Moffat. Well, I think also, okay, so I'm gonna, maybe this is gonna make sense. But there was a TV show that was on in the 2000s called Dr. House, MD. And in this TV show, you had Dr. House basically hurting people and calling it medicine. But the idea behind the TV show, at least from like watching it, is that there's like kind of like a murder mystery sort of scenario going on, or a mystery where like somebody gets sick and they got to solve the case to like make sure the person doesn't get sick. And in that TV show, like, I can't solve the mystery because I'm not a doctor. Like, I don't know I don't know how to do a differential diagnosis. So I gotta like watch the doctors do the differential diagnosis so they can like solve the medical mystery. So when I hear somebody go, you know, oh, the CT scan was negative for parvovirus or something, and I'm like, oh, that sounds bad. I thought that's what they thought the disease was, and that's not what the disease is. Oh no, that's not going to get good. It's going to be bad for the patient. Somebody looks in the camera and they're like, it's not actually this, and you're like, what's happening? Like, I don't know what's going on because I'm not a doctor. But then I remember watching like the Sherlock TV show, and it just felt like the whole time, like in a similar capacity where you can't solve the mystery because like they just have that thing where like they show Sherlock and he's got like the floaty numbers like in front of his face, like showing you what he's thinking kind of, but they basically just like pull the answer out in front of you. Or there was something where Sherlock was like, oh, I noticed something in the apartment after you left. And I'm like, what do you mean after you left? You mean after the camera crew left? Like, why didn't I get to see the thing that you saw? Why are you telling me about it? I wanted to see it on the TV. I want to be an investigator mystery man. I want to solve it. I'm smart. I'm as smart as Sherlock Holmes. And so yeah, I just found that kind of annoying, and so I really couldn't get into the show. Because it felt more like I was watching the guy who read the script solve a bunch of mysteries instead of like there's information in front of me that I can solve it. If that makes sense. But it didn't bother me when I was watching like the house show, because again, it's like a medical mystery. They're like speaking in doctor language, so I don't know exactly what's happening, but it was interesting. There's a addictive, yeah. Himself, that's a big part of it. Yeah, exactly. I didn't like that. I don't know. Go. Your PoE update first. First world problems. True. I would say play both, but I feel like that'd be too overwhelming. Realistically, PoE, the later you start the league, the cheaper all the items you probably want to buy are if you play on Trade League. So if you don't need to play day one, it's probably best if you don't play day one. I just can't handle looking at my friends list and watching everybody I know playing Path of Exile and being like, no guys, I want to play too. So I had to play. This thing dropped 2 uniques? It's crazy. Is the title, wait, is the title of the stream PoE 2? I should be in the PoE category. Yeah, Dr. House is an homage to Sherlock Holmes. That's why I made the comparison. And why it bothered me so much. Like, sure, I don't know as much medicine as the genius Vicodin-addicted nephrologist who's the head of the Department of Diagnostics or something. Yeah. Like, I should be able to solve the crime, and I couldn't solve the crime because it didn't tell me all the information. I hate that. not getting drop progress? Wait, am I in Path of Exile 2? My category says Path of Exile 1. So you should be getting drop progress. Did you refresh the stream or did you already finish the drop? Because I'm in Path of Exile 1 on my end. Okay, yeah. Because that's what I'm like pretty sure. And I had people like gifting subs, so it'd be pretty embarrassing if I wasn't there, but like I have to double check now. Your decision for house? I'm pretty sure I know about Sherlock Holmes, but I think the reason why they did it from yeah, I'm pretty sure the reason why they made Dr. House a complete and total asshole is because he's not meant to be likable. It's kind of like not the point of the character. It's kind of meant to be like a do the things that you think about but you can't actually do yourself. You can't say or do because he's got like all the power in the situations. He's a fantasy character. He does medicine magic. Is it through the mirage thingy? Oh yeah. There you go. It's a mirage.
Cold, like the night.
I'm pretty sure it was an intentional design. I don't know if Sherlock Holmes is a jerk off. He's on edge. He doesn't play by the rules. True. He does smoke cigarettes in the boys' locker room.
Need some help.
He does do that. This is why I love Path of Exile. You look at this item and you're like, damn, it's got accuracy, global accuracy, armor, and armor and energy shield, max energy shield, max life, cold res, block and stun recovery, and light radius. And all of these stats are really low tier and they're all ridiculously bad. It looks like it does a lot of things and it's actually very bad. Very bad item. Why did I pick up this sword? That's a bad helmet. 25 move speed and nothing. You know, whatever.
Bye.
Weeks. All right. The shield that I want is currently 50 chaos. $50 chaos orbs. Where is this? Is there a door here? Private chamber? What the hell is the private chamber? Tools of abradement? Is that a new room for the campaign? This is the first new room I found. Bad shield for a paladin, true. Nah, it's just the currency. It's called a chaos orb. Chaos orb is like $1. So I need 50 chaos orbs to buy it, which is like having $50. It's not that expensive. Not like real dollars. It's no. I'm not talking about that. I'm just like using a like. Woo! The floor is lava. What the hecky wacky? I don't like that. Okay, let's go here. Let's pull this. I'm gonna have to wait. I think that is some burning lava floor. You know. It's probably fine. Live. Go. It's not that dangerous.
Allow your wisdom to be tempered by the flames of the past.
What's my fire res? Not capped? Oh, it's 43. Okay, I'm gonna have to cap my res before I finish the campaign. Ooh, new life flask. Huge. Okay, that's here. 8th crash today. Unlucky. Yeah, Path of Exile is very satisfying in terms of the speed you can get, and so shield charge is very satisfying. Whirling blades is very satisfying. If you don't have a shield, but you have like any type of bladed weapon, you can kind of do like a dive forward, kind of like the staff dive from DDO, but at a different speed. Also, my character is surprisingly defensive, so I can kind of just stand in the middle of whatever. I'm not really taking damage. The floor is lava. I can't block the lava floor, unfortunately, so that's where I run that into problems. Exalted orb, let's go. I'm rich. Yes.
I shall slay every last one of you.
Sure, you will, Aelith. Stand on the shield so I can block the lava floor. So there's a scene in The Hobbit. I don't remember which one. I think it was the second one. I don't know. The dragon's there, right? And Thorin Oakenshield has to like get deeper into the mountain where the dragon is, into Erebor. Is that Erebor? Anyway, it doesn't matter. What matters is Thorin Oakenshield's got to get like further into the mountain, and so he rides down, or he slides down like a stream of molten metal in a forge. There's like a forge with molten metal streaming down it, and so he slides down to top the stream of molten metal on a metal shield, and then he like slides down. And on the one hand, I'm like, listen, I know I'm supposed to suspend my disbelief because it's a fantasy world, and I get that, but he's on a piece of metal, on molten metal, which, like, he's a dwarf. Sure, he can breathe the fumes. I don't care. He can handle the hot temperature. That's fine. He's touching the metal. The metal's in the lava metal. It's molten metal. It's very hot. What do you mean? Listen, again, I can suspend my disbelief. The dwarves don't need to breathe. They can handle 50,000 degree temperatures. Whatever, man. I don't care. But the guy's basically just surfing on the molten metal at that point. And like, dude, you're not legless, okay? You're not surfing down no staircase. That's a little bit more than that. Oh my god. To me, that's more egregious than like Legolas running up the falling bricks in the slow-mo in the third movie, where there's like a bridge that falls down, and then he like literally runs up the falling bricks to get back off of the falling bridge. And I was like, oh my god. What is happening? Legolas, why do you do this? Okay, stop getting distracted. Continue the campaign. +6 dex? True. I mean, yeah. When the molten metal cools, shield's gonna be like 20 pounds heavier. I mean, he jumps off of it at some point and like slides away. But the whole point is like that's how he's like sneaking in because he's not seen because he's going on like the river of lava. And I'm like, but if you're on the lava. Dude, you're on the lava. What do you mean? You're not sneaking anywhere. You're literally in the lava. Slag metal can be touched with bare hands. Not lava. And are wet. Yeah. Look, I don't care what YouTube videos you guys have seen, okay? That man could not have touched that without dying. I don't know what to tell you. And it made me angry. It made me use one of my angry words. Alright, I think it's good. I think I'm done with this. Everything, all the quests done. Wink. Oh, thank you. No, give me the reward.
Stay out of the shadows.
Speaking of rewards, stun lock, stun immunity. It's 50% of hit damage from you and your minions cannot be reflected. Oh. You've taken 50% additional physical damage reduction for each hit. Kind of like the flash charges. Flash charge? No, let's go with the physical. Less ignite duration. I don't stand still. That's good. Okay, so I grab this, and then, you know what I should be using? I should be using Blood Rage. I should have Blood Rage. Where's Blood Rage? Lily has Blood Rage. Yelling at clouds again? Yeah, it is me yelling at clouds. Purchase. Blood Rage. There we go, Blood Rage. Where does Blood Rage go? Blood Rage can go here? Alright. Can't Blood Rage to solve all your problems? I mean, I can try, damn it. Because Blood Rage gives me attack speed, and it also gives me frenzy charges, which is really nice. It's Quick Cutter all over again. I mean, you're not entirely wrong. there is similarities for sure. Look at my frenzy charges that I have now. So many frenzies. I'm at how much? 10,000 damage? Yeah, I don't know how much damage I'm actually gonna do. It's weird. Yeah, I need crit. I need my things. As long as I beat Feral, I should be okay. Kill Solaris and Lunaris. Oh god, it hurts. I died? Dude, I literally behind the enemy, but sure. Damn you, video game, killing me with your damage. I am standing in the burning fire dot, so maybe that's like related. I can tell you, honestly, probably not related. That's a one-shot because I don't have max fire res? Okay, that's actually crazy. I did not expect that move to straight one-shot me. That was full health. Alright, note to self, get fire resistance while fighting the fire and the sun and moon boss. Ugh. Eek. I do need more resistances. Alright, almost done. This is why I'm not playing on hardcore, you guys, because I get tired after I've been streaming for 10.5 hours. I stop paying attention. We're doing well. Having fire resistance, good idea. I went to the wrong side. It's over there. I do want to get that though. Let's go get it. Hey, what's up, Aelith? Let's do this. There's like a bunch of guys here. Ooh, spooky. Yeah, I just gotta figure out how to make the damage feel a little bit snappier. I just don't know how to do that. There's a way to do it. I just don't know what it is. I think I'm also just like a little bit, my mind is tainted because last league, it was like by the time I hit this point, I had like a 5 link and a really crazy bunch of items from the tree. In this league, we don't have that because the tree is significantly worse. Which is not a bad thing, just a very different thing. Hive blood. Sick. No grafts. Where's my grafts, please? Everything is dead. Einhar, start capturing the beasts. Please, Einhar. Catch the beasts, Einhar. Yeah, I just need like, I don't know, maybe more attack speed, maybe more something. I don't know. I don't know. It's hard to tell what I need at this point. I'm just gonna keep leveling and hope that I don't have to think about what I need to do to improve my character for a little while. I need minions that can stay alive. That's another problem. How do I get minions to stay alive passively? Is there like a unique that summons something? Isn't there a dagger that summons spiders? Those count as unique minions. I don't know if those count as minions. Ooh. What is this? Coin of power. Oh, sick. That's kind of cool. I need a bunch of those. If I do some crafting. I think it's probably best if I go for blue gems, because I think there's not that many blue gems that actually work with what I'm doing. Oh man, could you imagine if I got crit damage? Your level with crit damage is not bad. It's like 80 crit multi or something. It's pretty huge. Yeah, I think blue gems is probably going to be the play for this. For the corrupted gems. I think it's good. I'm also not sure. Smat finger that. Chain belts. Good belt. Aracali's Fang. I think the spiders count as minions, yeah. Like, that might be the play, but if I use Aracali's Fang, I can't have, if I use Aracali's Fang, then I can't use other stats, so I don't know. Yeah, so my character's ridiculously tanky as long as my resistances are maxed, which they're currently not. But we'll get there. Okay, we'll cap out the resistances later, don't worry about that. I do appreciate that I can kind of just like slowly trudge my way through every monster and blow them all up. Very satisfying. Okay, 2 more acts to go, 2.5 hours to go. So by speeding up my pace of play, I've made excellent progress, which is good. Oh, how do I increase my damage though? Armor, melee damage, melee strike range. I don't need melee damage. Cooldown recovery for stance skills, it's useless. Banner skills. Culling strike against marked enemies is kind of interesting. There's just bleed and critical strikes, but I don't do any physical damage, so I actually can't make enemies bleed to get me a bunch of extra crit, which would be nice because I can get 80% crit strike chance against bleeding enemies. Oh, there is this one, which is like crit strike chance against blinded enemies, and then I have chance to blind enemies, and then you can also get the blind mastery, so you have increased critical strike chance against blinded enemies, which gives me a bunch of crit here, and then also gets me access to some of this stuff, so I'm tempted to go here to get more crit. But realistically, almost 100% of my crit comes from getting the Emperor's Vigilance Shield, which is down to 50 chaos. Oh, Terrace and Vanya. ID. Oh, purchase. Okay, garbage. It's 40 fire res, but the stats are bad, and I don't want anything else. So I'm going to get rid of this. No move speed. No, that's not good. I have a very old flask, a level 30 flask. Let's replace it with a slightly better one.
Be careful.
Oh, I got provisioning. Yeah, it's weird. It doesn't let me put it in the bank. Provisioning, eh? I'm gonna hold on to this for now. Weird that the wound gifts don't auto go. Okay, I have 4 points to spend. I can just pick up more life, which seems fine. Evasion and blind effect. I don't really need blind effect. I'm trying to think of ways I can get more crit. You know what? I should just look at the word crit. Crit is the answer here. We need crit. Where do we get crit? That's crit ailment stuff. It's not helpful. Although this flash charges gain, this is one of the better flash nodes. This gives you flash charges for dealing critical strikes, which is kind of cool. No crit. Projectile skills crit. You can't crit with precise technique. And this is melee crit, which does not work with what I want. Okay, so there's basically no crit on the tree I can use outside of like the crit that I already picked up on some of the accuracy and attack rating stuff here. So we're gonna go here. I'm gonna get your marked enemy cannot deal critical strikes, which is very good defensively. And then I just grab the life. I think I am gonna go here. I'm gonna go this route. Try to grab this. Because then I can blind enemies, and if they're blinded, I have a 20% chance to blind enemies on hit. And if I do blind, or 30%, and if I do blind them, I have 75% increased crit, and then I can get 60% increased crit against blinded enemies. That seems good. Yo, what's up, Tyrior? Welcome back. I probably need to get more life too, but we're planning on, I'm figuring this out. More crit, more life, more crit, more life. Life is crit. Again, I'm probably going to do a bunch of respecs on this character once I figured exactly how I'm supposed to build it, but not before figuring that, or not before, after figuring it out. How do I get more stats? units, more numbers, bigger numbers. Alright, go. Level 66. Go, Shrimp Tom, go. Look at all the monsters I can slam in one hit. It's pretty satisfying. You just blow everything up. Like, phew. I don't have any way to get rid of bleeding right now, so the corrupted blood really hurts me. I'll have to figure that one out. Zoom! Zoom! This guy is just not taking any damage. What the heck? Plus, I also need it. Yeah, I need to sort the crit. And I keep saying the same things. I'm going in circles. I'm sure that's. I have to take things one step at a time. I can solve my crit problem when I get the major shield upgrade, which will triple my damage or quadruple my damage. And we can start scaling from there. For now, we just have to go, this is good enough. Then we zoom. Kill the blue pack. Kill the blue pack. Instilling orb. Let's go. Automating flasks. Oh, I never find this thing. Oh, the convenience of finding the storm weather chest. Oh god. He's on top of me. Yeah, overall, so far the build's going pretty good. It's mostly the, like... One of the things that I enjoy about when you create your own builds is the, like, layers of problem solving, where, assuming that the build doesn't have a clear path to progression, like with the shield skills, because I have to come up with a creative way to get my damage, it gives me a reason to think and invest and try to be like, and how am I going to do this? What's the next? How do I solve this problem? How do I solve this problem? It can be kind of a fun part of the process of just like constantly doing like little tiny bits of optimization here and there. Ooh, goodbye.
What is your desire?
Blessing rare helmets. I just don't care. I'll start doing those every time when I get to maps, but before I get to maps, I'm just not that interested. AB Deadeyes, what I'll do this league. Legion Blaster, hell yeah. I did Kinetic Blast last league as my starter, and I just didn't enjoy it. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't really have a lot of fun with it. I found the biggest problem with it is that I just got to the point where I couldn't kill anything. Like, you can kill big packs of monsters. The bigger the pack, the more damage you do, and my god, did that feel good. But outside of, like, giant packs with the monsters, it just kind of felt bad. It's like, oh, you get to a boss, and you're just watching as the boss just stands there laughing at you. And you're like, well, this sucks. Oh, no. Like, it levels like a dream. I meant mostly, like, once you get to, like, tier 12 maps and later, like, big single monsters were just, like, impossible to kill if they weren't, like, surrounded by a whole bunch of other monsters. Like, Searing Exarch and Eater of Worlds were fucking impossible. They were so hard. Because they just don't do any damage whatsoever. It's all AoE. So your AoE clear is godlike. You can rip through a red, like C16 red map in, like, 2 seconds. But the second you get hit with a single monster that you have to deal damage to, your damage goes to like negative 1,000. I felt really bad. And so that's one of the reasons why I ended up switching to Summon Skeletons and Mages, actually. Because Summon Skeletons and Mages actually had what felt like a really satisfying single target, so I enjoyed it a lot more. Because it's like, oh, there's like there's like a giant boss with a bunch of health. Cool. Mark it, Summon Skeletons, Mages. The Mages get them. Blast of Clustering or basic Kinetic Blast? I believe it was basic Kinetic Blast. Or was it clustering? Excellent question. I'm not sure. I also tried out some of like the newer wand skills as well. Somatic Shell and some of the other ones. Somatic Shell was fun, but not very good. It was fun to use, like having the shells pop up on stuff and then popping them, but it wasn't good. It was cool. Yeah. Like I said, if it works well for you, that's good. Obviously, it works well for a lot of people. I just really did not enjoy the playstyle that much. Bury yourself. Don't you dare slam on me, buddy. Just die, please. Thank you. Like maybe I just use like a sick chest that gives me flat crit chance. I don't know. I'm mentally trying to solve the problem. One of those dual curse crit chests where you use like a hunter plus elder chest. That could work. I think it'll also be better once I get the minion stuff and the tigers and everything else going. Tiger. Because the plan for this character is to run the feral bloodline, so that way I get access to, oh, adaptive resistances. I don't like that. Get out of here, buddy. Soul Eater. Oh, I don't like that. Another Soul Eater. I'm gonna go. I don't need to deal with 2 Soul Eaters in the same room. Not that important. Oh, what's that sound? 5-link Astral Plate? Okay, that's actually kind of cool. I might be able to do something with that. This Astral Plate is a great base. Plus to all res. 180 strength, though. That's a problem. I didn't even think about the strength requirement that I would need for that. You could get a belt with strength? How do I solve that problem? Strength belt, strength belt. Well, you can get, what, like 30 strength on a belt, plus maybe like 50 strength, so I get like 80 strength on the belt. Maybe. A bit more push-ups? I mean, more push-ups could also work. More push-ups, more push-ups. Alright, crafting recipe. I think also just generally getting some amount of Restoration is probably good for my build. I don't know how much I need though. Maybe a little bit. Restoration's an annoying stat to try to itemize and come by. Why did I come here? What am I putting points into now? Oh, blind. Okay, well, I'm gonna put the 5-link in the guild stash. Oh, move that down, that there. Because I can't use it because I don't have the strength for it, but maybe. The Tessa Leo sign is not doing a whole lot for me, so I can probably replace this with just a generally good ring. Is that a good ring? No, it's not. I'll probably do a little bit of item searching, let's call it that. Oh my God, so many monsters in this hall, in this single room. Oh, because I'm right around the thing. That's why there's the Jinn here. Bronze jewel, range things, whatever. Oh shit, an Eye of Chayula. The tunnel. I mean, there's also a couple new skill gems that might actually be kind of good. There's one that's like, it adds fizz and fire damage at the same time onto your skills. But it's melee only, so it actually doesn't work with the main skill that I'm using, which is kind of funny. Like the blast, it doesn't work. Wish for Godhood. You know what? That'd be fun. I'm gonna do a Wish for Godhood thing. Make me invincible. Let me do some fun stuff. Whee, I'm invincible. I can blast everybody. Echoing. I wonder if Smuggler's Caches get adjusted. I don't know. It was so tanky. It's not that tanky, but I'm like very weak. It's kind of funny. Goliath Greaves are probably worth it to look for. Good. I should probably grab like most of the like belts, helmets, rings, that sort of thing. I don't really need the weapons anymore. Whoa! It's like teleported across the goddamn entire screen. It's really funny. It's because you get more range on dash as you level up, and I haven't done one of these in a while with the double shrines, and so I did the double dash. I want you to have far that goes. Oh my gosh. Fun. Very fun. Whee! All right. That was fun. Oh, I didn't go back and do the thing. I gotta go back and do the thing. No. Shield charge. Oh god, the railway. Part of my brain is like, you know what would go well with this type of build? Abyssus. But I believe Abyssus only gives melee critical strike multi, which means it's not nearly as effective. I don't think it's global critical strike multi. Oh god. It's not nearly as effective, unfortunately, for what I want to do. Although I believe it does add damage to all attacks. Just a bunch of flat damage to attacks. But I don't think I need the flat that much, to be honest. Just as soon as I get the shield to add most of the flat. Also, it took me so long to realize that those rings don't damage you if you're on the inside of them. I thought they damaged you the entire time, so I was always like really afraid of them. And then somebody was just like, yeah, you just stand inside the ring. It's like a Nova. I was like, oh, Nova. You stay in the ring, it's fine. Took me too long to learn that lesson. Blood roots. I'm 67 and a 62. Time to go. Okay, we're just gonna sprint through the rest of the act now. Blue pack, though. I can't skip a blue pack. Can I really skip a blue pack? No, I can't skip a blue pack, dude. Alright, we're almost there. Almost. Crafting recipe, hello. Physical damage, rank 3. Perfect. Almost there. Almost there. Stop being distracted, Shrimp Tom. Okay, so it looks like the shields are somewhere around 60 chaos now. So I just gotta be able to find a way to get 60 chaos somehow. Either by liquidating currencies or by doing something. Which shouldn't be too bad, honestly. 60 chaos is like not that expensive, all things considered. Given them at like 15 already. Why did I use my big buff right before I went and fought the boss of this area? Oh god. Die. I have 5 seconds. Die, General Atus. If I had a way to make him brittle, that'd be amazing, but I unfortunately don't have a way to make him brittle. How do I get him to be brittle? Maybe I have to just get brittle ground to increase my crit chance. Something in there. I'm gonna keep working through this theory. Okay. Now we go kill Sin's wife. Who is down here. Skipping a lot of blue packs. Causing me pain. I can't skip this one. Fight the blue pack. Die. Alright. Nope. This way. No. Blue pack. Must kill blue pack. Because even if I take all the resistances and put them in the negatives, it still takes a second for me to get all the resistances in the negatives. It's dead. Nice. Kill the last wave of ads. We use our Giga buff, goes invisible, and dies. Save. Yeah, doubling the damage of the Unbound Avatar is very cool. I do wish it did more, which is crazy to think when I say double the damage. Okay. Think and plan.
Yes.
Go talk to these guys and sell some garbage. All right, what do we got? Bad necklace, bad helmets, bad boots. 30% move speed with res, then I can craft life on it is honestly good. So that's great. That's a huge upgrade for me. Bad helmet, bad gloves, boots with way more res and no movement speed or life, which is sad. So you can only have one or the other. All attributes is worse than my stats currently. I don't care about any of the stats on it, so that's fine. And then Eye of Chayula. I don't think Eye of Chayula is worth anything, but I could be wrong. Okay. Right, hello, Irasha. This. Skill points. And then we have extra crit chance against blinded creatures. And I have one more skill point. I should probably get this, start getting the spell suppression, so maybe I'll like go here. It's probably a good way to go. Then oh, I can't put life on it because it's got 3 prefixes, so it's no life on the boots. To be fair, my boots also basically have no life. They only have 22 plus 21, but still, that's kind of rough. I guess I could put another resistance there, but like cold res is the only resistance I don't need. When I get into once I go to kill Kitava, I'll probably take some time doing some gambling to try to shore up my gear. Just see if I can get something with like life and res for each slot. A little bit more than I currently have. This is where you want to have the ability to be resistant or immune to bleed, which I'm not currently immune to or resistant to at all. Doom Choke. Rid him. Now I can get a 50% shock on some of these guys. That's kind of cool. But my current main problem is just that my critical chance is just too low. And I've said that 1,000 times and I'm a broken record, but like, it is the problem that is on my mind that I need to solve. It's the most pressing issue of the day. Also, so there's something about like streaming for 11 hours that makes your brain break a little. I'm always impressed by the people that can do stuff like play Path of Exile for many, many hours straight while also being mildly cohesive. At the very least, if I'm playing DDO, I can take like breaks here and there, and the game's not that intense. I find PvE is a little harder on mind fibers, you know? You're a little afraid. Everybody, please. I really gotta get a bleed flask. That's like, this is becoming more and more essential. I think maybe it's not giving me the good stuff because I'm not actually clicking on it. I'm just kind of looking at it and then walking away. So maybe that's why it's not actually giving me the good effects out there. That is a 4-link Great Crown, which can turn into anything with an alchemy orb. Also, my health is really low. I probably need to put some more points into life. Zoom. Spell suppression or life? No, we're gonna go with life. We'll come back to the spell suppression in a sec. Time to go fight. Usually what I find personally to be the hardest bosses during the campaign. I find this series of bosses to be the hardest in the entire campaign. Almost every single time. Am I even getting there? I'm just getting killed by the ads on the way in. Woo! I guess because my life is just really low. My button? That's fine. Attack me. I can block. Thank you. Alright, one down. Next. I went surprisingly smooth. It's just the raw physical damage that I've taken from the spellcasters. There's like these ghosts, they cast ethereal knives. And ethereal knives really hurts because it's a big physical hit. Usually when monsters attack you, it's a lot of like smaller hits. So your armor mitigates it pretty well. Because the way the armor calculation works in Path of Exile is that it is like it uses a comparison between your armor and the actual hit itself. So like if you have 10,000 armor, you will block 100 damage really easily, and you will not block 10,000 damage really easily. Although, like, it's very comparative. Really interesting way of doing it. Can't tell you if it's a good way of doing it, because I'm not a mathematician. Don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die. Fuck. I'm not a mathematician, unfortunately. Ugh. It's like, I'm just gonna not gonna die. I'll just say don't die. Where's the boss? Or she is. Okay, now we're running into problems. We're like, I'm just getting chain killed. Oh my god. It hurts so bad. Ugh. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to do some serious work on the defenses at some point soon. Also, I'll need to get a quartz flask, because one of the biggest problems I have with most character builds is when I am when I get stuck on like creatures. It's one of the reasons why I pretty much always like running Quartz Flask, because I just find it very annoying when you get stuck on things. The fact that the miniature blast, the initial blast, doesn't really do a whole, it doesn't do nearly as much as the actual big blast, is kind of annoying. I don't know how to solve that problem. That's a problem in and of itself. I'll figure out that one though. Rare melee weapons. Cool. Was good. Get past this room. In here. Also, I'm getting quieter just because my brain is melty. Brain melty. Want finish campaign, please. Want any waypoints? No, I'm good. I don't need any waypoints. I just have to like run it. So almost done. I'm just fatigued from talking all day. I'm gonna also do some more research into, because from what I saw, you're not allowed to combine the Twitch and YouTube chats, but if I can't combine them into one, that'll make it a lot easier on my focus for when I'm actually just doing long hours of streaming. Then I can look at what one chat instead of two. It may actually just be better to use Shield Crush, by the way, which I'm not against the idea of swapping, because then I can at least have like melee scaling, and I can get like melee crit multi and melee crit chance. But for now, we're not giving up. Just play your chat on the screen. I was on a streamer, so oh yeah. But the problem is like. I think the best way to do this, to say this,
it is only for the chat on the screen, but I don't know.
Yes, it is only for the chat on the screen, but I want to find a way to make it easier on the brain in totality, including stuff that is outside just the chat on the screen. Which over the 3 weeks and migrate to YouTube and peeling and so on and so on. I mean, getting banned every 3 weeks is definitely a way to do that. It's not what I would like to do, ideally. But, you know. No. Crown. Double res Giga Life mana. Wow. Okay, cool. Huge. And I can craft fire res on it if I want. This has 40 intelligence on it. I don't have enough intelligence to use it though. It's kind of funny.
Remember, we do this for free.
Oh, let's just rip it onto here. Double res Giga Life. Wow. They're both good. But I think this one's better. It's kind of cool. I did not expect that to be as good as it was. Okay, let's do some. Let me do some crafting. So this double res Giga Life. So now we just get the 4-link. Boom, ba boom, ba boom, ba boom, ba boom. 1, 2, 3. Then we get the colors sorted. Perfect. The most common color combination. Oh, wrong button. There we go. Perfect. So it's there. That gives me mana as well. I do lose intelligence, which is unfortunate because I kind of need intelligence. But I have 96 for now, and that's probably fine. And then my boots don't have life on them. These I can't craft life, but I can give up on the tiny little bit that's there to grab more res, although I don't need the cold res. But I guess I could maybe harvest craft it into another res, or try to like buy boots. I'm not entirely sure what I would want to do about that one, because right now I have overcapped on these two, so I just need fire res, and this gives me a little bit of lightning res, which I would lose. This gives me cold res. Maybe I could get some more gloves, because gloves, cold res, attack speed, life, or like fire res, attack speed, life. That doesn't seem that crazy. Plus, also I don't need Tassalio's sign, so I'll further replace that too. Gloves seem like it's pretty replaceable overall. And I don't really care about the colors for more than anything else. All right. Who's my gambler? I assume it's Faustus, unless Whalem's here. Oh, Faustus is here. Yeah, okay. So I want gloves, armor, and evasion.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
Bad life, fire damage to attacks. T1 fire damage to attacks, bad life, strength, no res. It's like kind of cool. Bad, no lightning res, life, no res, no nothing. Life for any hit with attack, maybe?
Could do worse, Exile.
Life, armor, evasion, lightning damage. These are all cool. If I could just get life and res on the same thing, that'd be awesome. But, you know, it's a lot to ask for, I guess. Accuracy, strength. No. Life, strength. I mean, double damage, and it's got the strength on it. That's a lot of life. I guess I could just craft a fire res on it, and then call it a day, and that's an improvement, I guess. So, thank you, Faustus. So now, this... I never actually did the gambling for the most part, I'm going to be honest with you. So I'm surprised at how effective this is at just quickly getting like pieces of gear. Probably should have done this sooner, but what are you going to do? Fire resistance. Just fire. 3 chaos for fire? Nah, we'll go with the 1 elk version. Perfect. Okay. No. No. Next game. Shield charge with the fortify. So I lose some attack speed, which is unfortunate, so I'm going to lose some damage. But I gain some damage as well, because I get the fire and cold damage on attacks, which doesn't really matter too much, but it's something. But I lose the attack speed, but I gain 100 life, which is kind of good. And then also fire res, and the strength, which also gives me more res. And the strength gives me 139, so I can wear more things. And I'm at 68 fire res, so we're getting there. Almost there. Alright, let's get out of here. Okay, time to beat PoE1. Again, I lost some damage, but hopefully it's not a big deal. Maybe a little bit of attack speed. We can get that back, baby. We can get that back. And I have like 500 more health now. It's pretty impactful. Bannon. What in damnation have you done? I also appreciate that Bannon's like, yo, thanks a lot, my friend. I'm like, I don't know you? We're not friends? Alright. Sprint through the act. Stop getting distracted. You're level 68. Blue pack though. What if I got distracted just a little bit, you know? Just a little bit. Oh, the breach? Okay, I'm gonna get distracted by the breach. I like breaches. Breaches are fun. Fortunately for me, my clear is not amazing as my damage is kind of bad. So will I be able to finish this breach? Find out next time on Right Now, as I'm failing to get the breach done because I went the wrong way. Yeah, I failed. The wrong way. No, wait. Go. Go kill enemies. I can't stabilize the breach. No. The delay on the skill is really rough. What did I play in Freesia? In Freesia I stabilized the breach no problem. I was playing around. What was I playing on Freesia? Oh yeah. Could you imagine? I don't know how to describe it, but like reading the stories of where people like get banned from platforms. Like I got banned from Twitch for doing whatever, and I got banned from this. I don't know, man. Maybe I'm just too much of a law-abiding citizen, but I don't think I can't think of the last time I got banned from anything. The last place I got banned from, I had to think, would have been like, I got banned from my old Lord of the Rings Online guild because when I used to play in it, I was like 16, 17, and I was an annoying asshat most of the time because that's what being 16, 17. And I took a break from the game for like 4 or 5 years, and I came back and I messaged my old guild leader and I was like, hey, you know, I used to play the game, you know, between guild, blah, 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 blah. Can I come back? It's been taking a while and I noticed my character wasn't in guild. And they were like, yeah, after you stopped playing, we decided that, or too many people said they didn't really like you, so they didn't want to, we don't want to take you back. And I was like, really? I'm like, can I talk to any of them? They're like, who is it? I'll talk to them. And he's like, nah, they just, yeah, people just don't want you here, so just don't come back. I was like, damn, dude. All right, sounds good. So, yeah, my first Lord of the Rings Online guild, I got removed from, and then never allowed back. I'm pretty sure it was just the guild leader who didn't like me, which is fine. Again, I was an annoying teenager, so I can totally believe that. Just really doing the right thing over the smart thing, and what it leads to has always been a bummer. Yeah. Shagging tower shield. It's a lot of base armor. I got banned from Stream for sending the streamer money. There's a possibility I might have banned you, or like multiple people in the chat where they're like, oh, ban me, and they'll use like a text-to-speech message. That's happened before. My damage is so pitifully low. I'll come up with a solution to this problem. I just don't know what it is yet. Elemental damage with attacks. Okay, it's not weapon elemental damage. There's a solution here. I just don't know what it is. Go-kart track in high school, that's about it. Yeah. I can't think of anything else I got banned from. I've been banned from anything else. Not that I know of anyway. There might be places that I've like left at some point, or like, and then not realize I was actually banned from. But that's all I can think of off the top of my head. I don't know. I like the idea of being banned from something. I'm not a big burn bridges sort of guy. I know some people are, where they'll be like, yeah, man, I hated that job. So they like quit and then burn all the bridges. underneath them and be like, yeah, I hated everybody, I hate all you guys, and just like leave. I'm not a big burn bridges guy. Oh, they took my picture? Oh shit. It's up on the wall. Don't let this guy in. I think I've only ever gone go-karting once. Fun fact, there used to be a go-karting place near where I currently live, but it's since closed. I don't even, if I wanted to go karting, or go-karting, I don't even know where I would go. Heck yeah. Burn that bridge when we get to it. Yeah, basically. I don't know. I don't preemptively burn the bridges, that's for sure. I've worked with so many people that were like, that was the first thing they did, is they would like burn the bridge. Like, oh, they'd fuck this person, and then like say some mean shit to them or do something not good. And I'm like, hey man, you gotta leave that door open. I'm like, why? I'm like, well, it's good to have contacts in places you least expect it, as it turns out. You might not like somebody, but maybe you can save using that anger to directly act on it. You can savor that anger and then use it in the future to try to get a favor out of them. Use them as a pawn in your sick, twisted game. No, I died. I gotta get a bleed flask. Okay, we're towning. I'm gonna fix it. Oh, the Guathranos TTS. Yes, when I said I had a mind of steel and you were spamming the message, you did get me. That's true. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yep. Yeah. I will admit, it's my fault. I did say I had a mind of steel, and I did not have a mind of steel. Eventually it got to me. Okay, bleed flask, sorted. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Just don't spend the whole time bumping into your friend. Yeah, I can see that. Alright. Bleed flask. We have the bleed flask. We have the technology. Let's go. We're up to Div in Act 6? Nice, dude. That's awesome. Yeah, I think they said divines are still the same level of rarity. So if you find a divine, they did not increase the drop rates of divines at all. So you should be finding the same amount of divines as normal. If you got a Div in Act 6, it's like extra rare. Well, it's not extra rare, but it's commensurately rare. It's good. Jungrown Ass Mirage slew the Elder. Results are dropping like candy. Not for me. Again, I'm just hoping I can scrounge up enough money to be able to buy the shield that I want. And the price seems to be relatively stable. It's like around 60 chaos. So if I can scrounge up 60 chaos at some point, that will be amazing. That's the goal here. Oh, you know what? That's a good idea. When I say scrounge, I should pick up things. Forbidden Archive. I don't need to go that way. Focus, Rimtom. Focus. Price is right. Yeah, I'm hoping the price will go down. And I think the price is just inflated, but again, maybe there is something good with one of these new shield skills. Added accessories, defeat monsters with an essence. Okay, easy. Vault Shriek, explosive tree and minions. Love that. Okay, what do we got? Jeweler's Orb or Fusing Orbs? Yeah, whatever. Finish the game. Go, brain, go. Get to maps. Accelerando. Yes, sir. And then with this, I can also, if I desire... Ooh. Whoop. Whoop. What's there? Whoop. Whoop. Freedom.
An emperor must know precisely.
Is that all we have to come here for? Search the ossuary for the Mortonomicon? No. Bring the alluring elixir? Yes. Okay, good. That's it. I've done this a million times, but... Ugh.
Greetings.
Identify. Why do I identify this stuff? It's garbage. It's garbage. This is garbage. Claw bramble.
For freedom.
What? Did they add this boat after Dweller of the Deep takes you straight to the ledge? Wait, they added a boat after Dweller of the Deep that takes you straight to the ledge? Are you serious? I didn't see that. What? Are you making... No, dude, don't you dare. You're making this up. I can't believe you would do this to troll me. There ain't no way. It's true? What the I didn't see it. How did I not notice that it was there? I even did the Mirage area. Maybe it didn't spawn because the Mirage area was on the boss? Why would I lie? I have no idea. I just didn't see it. I feel like I would have noticed something like that, but I guess not. Because I will admit, I don't know if it's because I'm like tunneling, but I didn't notice almost any of the new stuff. The only new area I found was like a single room in the bathhouse that gave me 2 orbs of scouring. That's the only new thing I've noticed from the entire campaign. I didn't insta-log? I didn't insta-log. That's weird. I'm not playing that fast. I just didn't notice it. I guess I also wasn't exploring around. Maybe it was like on a far side I didn't see it. I don't know. I honestly am shocked. I'm like mentally replaying that event in my mind, and I like don't see it. Alright. That's cool. Well, I'll get there next time and maybe I'll see it again. I get my free tattoo in Act 6? No. I feel like I'm playing a different video game. I don't know what you're talking about. It's okay. A little boat. I'm sure all these new things are very cool. I did not see any of them. Feels great. I got a map. Nice.
Make your wish.
Ranged weapons. Dude, I just don't want any of this garbage. Direct saw it either? Yeah. I remember them saying they were like adding a bunch of new stuff to the campaign to make it feel different. And so far, the only thing I've seen is one room that's slightly different. Which is the room that gave me 2 scouring orbs. Small enemies drop a tattoo? Yeah, I didn't see that. Oh, I remember hearing about that. I think didn't they talk about that during like the presentation? They were like, oh, here's an example. Oh yeah, no, I know what you're talking about. I didn't find it when I was going through, so I'm not sure where it is in the area. It's probably like out of the way. Like it's like instead of going right towards Tukwama, you're probably gonna go left and go somewhere random. And my brain is just so conditioned to always go through the areas the same way. Like there's probably somewhere here, but I just followed the outside edge until I get to the final boss. So there's probably, even if there was something special in this room, I wouldn't notice because I'd follow the outside edge until I get to the final boss, you know what I mean? Maze until the end, exactly. Like following the left side of the maze until the end. Give me a ball orb, that's kind of cool. Yeah, yeah. I totally forgot that I totally forgot that they added something like that to the game. I guess I'm just so used to doing the same path. I just didn't veer off at all to go explore around. I'm sure I must have thought about it at some point, but I don't recall doing that. So, oh well. Maybe I'll see it on another character. do like a slow play at some point and try to do full explores of every zone to see if we can find some of the new stuff. Yeah, my understanding is that the map sustain is supposed to be easier at tier 16, so it would be easier to get your Maven dead. Level 70, let's go. Just slam everybody, slam. I saw like a soul eater beam, but I didn't see a soul eater, so I don't know what's going on with that. Right, perfect. Yeah, the first hit is like really not a lot of damage. It all comes in the second hit. So I'm gonna have to probably reduce the duration on this. I'll probably have to actually just run reduced duration to make it feel a little bit better. Get rid of the delay. Or you just get so much damage that the initial hit doesn't really matter that it does less. Sure, you know what? Let's do this area. This area is pretty good. We'll do this area. Why not? Can't heal above 50% health? Guess what? I don't care. I'm dying anyway. You would do to IDR items though? You can. It's the whoever sells the magic items in town does it. So that's once you get to Act 2. So Yina, and in Act 2, and then whoever does the magic items in 2 after that, or in Act 3. Yeah, whoever sells the gems in town is the person that does it. They had that a little while ago. It is a great feature. Big fan. That was with Keeper's League, I think. And it was a great feature. Deckard Cain. Deckard Cain, make your escape right now. I'm getting you out of here, please. Mr. Cain, Mr. Deckard Cain, get out of here. Deckard Cain, you get out of here right now. Right now, mister. And this is the first league since then. Stoked. Yep. Oh, dude. That's the thing. Is like you take one break for a single Path of Exile league, you come back and there's so many like good changes. Don't stride. Maybe it's not good that my blasts are split, my damage types are split up. Maybe that's the problem. But I can't just convert it all to fire. I don't have Fizz to Fire. There's no Fizz to Fire thing. How do you convert Fizz to Fire? I'll get more fire damage. My skill. Oh, then I don't shock. Oh, my skills are fine. Everything will be good. I just need to get my new shield. Just get the shield. Stop complaining. Get the shield. Everything will be fine. For me, I lost my big buff. This guy's so fucking tanky, dude. No, please die. Ugh. Almost dead. Woo! Staff of Purity. Let's go here. That's fine. Bad item. Horrible item. Oh my lord. Okay, almost there. So yeah, see, Lonnie has identify items. I just click Lonnie and then boom, everything's identified. It does use your scrolls, so you'll have to make sure you have scrolls for this purpose. That's reasonably good. That's spell suppression? Yeah, but it doesn't have anything else. Widowmaker. Giga damage, global crit multi, global crit strike chance, critical chance to enemies that are on full life, 1% attack damage leached as life on critical strike. It's just a generic modifiers, so those aren't local.
Remember, we do this for freedom.
I do wish there was like a marker for specifically like local modifiers. Oh, is my map tab? Oh, maps. I'm gonna map it to the guild tab later, but for now I'm just kind of like guild tab. Actually, you know what? Yeah, we can do that now. Where's my map? Bam, map. T1, get them. All right.
I fear
it doesn't use the scrolls. Oh, it used to. If it doesn't, that's cool, but it used to. Or I can't believe I even ID'd that. What a bad item.
We do this for freedom.
Yeah, alrighty. Alrighty, let's go. Alright, Kitava, you're going down. I have no clue how to raise my damage. There's almost nothing on the tree affects my attacks. Huh. We'll solve that problem later. It's already been 11 hours. Yep, I wanted to beat the campaign before I finished the stream, so we're almost there. We're heading towards the final boss of the Path of Exile 1 campaign, Kitava. Yeah, unfortunately for me, I'm relatively tanky, so I can just kind of stand and stuff for the most part. I don't really worry about getting killed by things. What do you do? 5-link body armor? Okay. Excellent. This is excellent news. I love 5-link body armors. Where are we going? We're going to look for the 5 links. We're going to find the 5 links. Where are the 5 links? Show me the 5 links. Aha. This guy. This guy. Boom. 5-link, but it's a deck space. Hour and a half. We're not still living in, so I'm nowhere near that. A lot of it's just a certain type of build that you play. So, for example, one of the builds that a lot of people will do is they'll do like bleed slams. That's been going on for a little bit. And the reason why it's good is because you don't need that much physical damage. A lot of it just comes from the gems. So as long as you get the links, you're for the most part okay. You need an okay physical weapon, but you don't need anything crazy. And it's not as reliant on like your accuracy because you don't need to worry about critting. So that's a good one. Peaconka Bouncing is another great one because it doesn't really require anything other than a bunch of flasks. So it's not too bad. But also, a lot of it is just like, you have to be okay playing multiple levels under. Like, people finish the campaign in like 3 hours or whatever, because they get to the end of the campaign at like level 60 when they're fighting Kitava. I've like watched like Ben play through the game during like the Ziz Leagues and stuff on like hardcore, and dude, the guy's a fucking machine. That guy is so good at Path of Exile, it's like, I don't even understand it. It's also like, the best way to describe it is also like the angles. So like knowing exactly what the best way to get the next upgrade is at any given moment is essential. So like, you know, he'll have 50 times better gear than you because he knows the exact shop to check, the exact place to go, the exact craft that he has to put on one thing to guarantee the maximum thing. So he just ends up using the resources more efficiently. It's just madness. They're just so much better than you are in every single conceivable way. It's really cool to watch though, like to see someone who's at like that skill level. The blue hoodie PoE guy? No. I don't know who the blue hoodie PoE guy is. But, I was talking about Ben, who, as far as I know, has never shown their face on camera. Yeah, Rax is fine. He's just like a guy. He's a human being. He's just not like a PoE, like, god. It's like, reminds me of that scene in like Breaking Bad when, in like the last season, when they're trying to like get Jesse to go like lure in Walter White at the end, and the police are talking to him, and they're like, yeah, so here's what you're gonna, it's like, what you're gonna do, you're gonna go, you're gonna call him, you're gonna say you're gonna meet him, and we'll be right there, we're gonna be watching over you, you're gonna be nice and safe. And he's just like, no offense to you guys, but you're like guys. It's like, Mr. White, he's the devil. And that's like the same thing. No offense to like a lot of the other Path of Exile content creators and streamers out there, but they're just like people. They're human beings with flesh and blood who have necessities like the requirement to eat and sleep. But Ben is like literally PoE god. Which is really cool, by the way. I think it's awesome. I think it's so cool that there's somebody that's so incredibly good at the game. Like, you have to understand, you can see that I'm clearly not that good at Path of Exile, but back in the day, not to brag or nothing, I won some races.
Make your wish.
That's right, I played PoE and won races, and I got a bunch of alternate art uniques that I got from winning races. I used to be one of those people that would like be the first person to go into like a room, you know, where it'd be like so-and-so has gone into whatever room first. And the sledge, descent champions, things like that. But yeah, I used to be one of those people that would like win some of those events and would do that. My power level has been eclipsed, okay? Listen, everyone wants to think that they're Goku in their own story. Bro, I have never been more Yamcha in my life. That's me, man. Absolutely. Fuck it. Give me Chaozu. Loses literally every single fight he's been in the entire show and dies. Twice. You're not Master Roshi since Old Man? No. Because in Dragon Ball Super, Master Roshi kicks ass in a outside of Demand Space-Time tournament. And it was really cool. And I would not do that. I would still just lose. Oh my god. Please, FaZe. Kitava, FaZe, let him go. No, he does stuff. He also dies. Nice damage on Kitava. Something's on the main monitor is why my drop progress wasn't building. Wait, really? No way, dude. Is that true? If that's true, that's some crazy new tech that they've got. Oh yeah, that is in fact Yajirobe, who goes and cuts off Vegeta's tail at the end. Which, by the way, is the reason they win the fight. Oh god, that's not what I want to be. I don't want to be here. Oh. I'm in the fire still. Whoop. Yeah, you can't mute the stream. You gotta mute the tab. Exactly. Although I think they can track it if you use the built-in tab mute function. So like if you have like Chrome or Firefox and you mute the tab with the built-in function, they can track it. You have to use like a third-party app volume control to mute it, and they can't track it that way. Boom, I did it. I have minus 38 or 38 fire res. Let's go, Pog. Yo, Lily, before I go, give me the +2 skill points, please. Thank you. I did it. I beat Path of Exile. Game's done. That's it. So show's over. Game's done. There's no more video game. As I rip myself off the ground. Hey, hello, what's up, Helena? I hate how you can't shield charge in town. So this is my clown costume that I was wearing. This is why I like not putting on the cosmetics right away. It's fun to just like wear what you're wearing. I got like this big ass door as a shield. I got this like stupid ass chest piece plate thing. I got these heavy boots. I got this like clunky helmet and this spiky wand. So I got the Storm's Prison unique. Very, very silly. Now we come in here. Hey. Thanks, Kirak. Give me my map. Sick. Now I have to solve my res problem. So I need to get a ring that is fire res to replace my cold res ring that I don't need. So we can take this off, and I don't need a fire res ring that has stats on it. So how do we get a fire res ring with stats? Hey, Faustus.
Consider that a win.
Those are some stats. You know, it's not a horrible ring. It's not good, but it's like not horrible. It's got strength and life. It's better than nothing. Wow. Okay, well, let's try one more. Oh, cold and lightning with strength and nothing. I got more money. Let's go. Cold and lightning with strength dex and nothing. Crit ring with life and a little bit of res and mana. But it's all res. And then I can craft fire res on this. And that's probably the best one here. Gives me crit as well. Because I don't really need the strength. It's kind of cool. I'll take that. We're just going to try to portal the town in PV2. Yeah, game is brokey. Unfortunately. But on the fire res, 31. 69 fire res. Okay. That's fully crafted. It's fully crafted. This has a suffix. Oh, I can add fire res to this as well. Oh, can I do fire and chaos? Did I get that? No, I only have fire and cold. Yeah, we'll just hit it with fire res and call it a day. Oh yeah. So now my reses are capped, and we can start the old farm. Elena, hey, what's up? All right, now I'm gonna do my first map because I feel like that's appropriate as a good way to send off before the stream is over. So I'm gonna do a map real quick. These items are not good. Also, I got a gunblade, Mark of the Doubting Knight. Cause bleed on critical strike, cause poison on critical strike. I assume that's only with the weapon. I don't think it's just generally on critical strike. Evil chaos boss? I don't care. I have too much. One of the reasons why I'm not afraid of chaos is I have a lot of leech. Leech solves most of my problems. Also, this is a better flask. Let's see if we can't just get bleed on this one. No, bleed flask, bleed flask, bleed flask. Okay, bleed flask. Hog. We just hit it. Just hit it, guys. Just hit it. Whenever you're not sure about what to do, just hit the bleed. Okay, I can't think of any way to increase my damage at all. So I'm just gonna get more health and defense and bank on not dying. That's gonna be the plan here. Backfire additional projectile. I don't have projectiles. Although, you know what? Spell suppression sounds kind of good. We'll get the spell suppression here and we'll go for some other stuff. Defense. Keep heading to the Templar side. No, the Templar doesn't have anything good on it. The Templar doesn't have shield damage stats. So my plan is to get the Scourge, which will let me scale my damage off of minion damage as a stat. Alright, give me my first map. Alright, so this is the new mapping system. If you guys haven't played this league, you might not have seen it. So you select a map. So I get to choose Castle Ruins, Promenade, Volcano, or Shrine. Let's do Volcano. And then I get to put my map in. It uses the PoE2 mapping system. And so these are your 3 Atlas trees. These are your slots for putting in scarabs and what have you. And they stay in the device when you're going from one map to another. Aasimar Scourge? No.
The presence of nature is absolute.
The Scourge. The Scourge is a claw here that requires 113 int, so I'm going to solve that problem. But minions have increased attack speed, and increases in reductions to minion damage also affect you at 150% of their damage. And minions deal 70% increased damage if you've hit recently. So yeah. So yeah, that's it. I want this so that I can get minion damage, and then that will scale all my things. And I have minions, so that's it. Okay, now we do the full clear, yield full map. Oh no, the first creature I'm fighting is like highly elementally resistant to all my damage. A reasonable amount of charges, it's not horrible. Not doing nothing. Oh shit, I got a blasting wand. What's a blasting wand base type? What is that? Is this just Twizel or something? Yeah, it's Twizel, okay. We're about to change the base to blasting wand. Anyway. Just blast our way through all these bad guys and we go. What are my defenses? So basically, I block a damage from attacks, I have a reasonable amount of armor, I suppress spell damage, and in the future, I'm going to get a lot of evasion. Right now, I have a lot of armor items because it's just the easiest way to make it so that I'm going to get hit a lot, but I leech very quickly. I have a lot of life leech, so even though I'm taking damage, I'm healing a lot of it back as I deal damage, so I don't really care. In the future, what I would like to do is swap into more an evasion-based thing. So between my block, reducing the damage I take, and then my evasion, making it so I dodge hits, I just dodge most hits, and I don't actually get hit by anything. That's going to be the goal for the future. That's not how it is right now. That's going to be the goal for the future. Pull down on the leech. I just have 1% life leech, that's it. So 1% of the damage I deal is leeched as life. The most amount you can leech per second is 20% of your health. So for example, if I hit an enemy for, like, I do currently, I don't know, like 8,000 damage or something per hit. So 1% of that is 80. So one hit is 80 damage. That's leech to me. And then my maximum leech rate is 20%. Or life leech applies over 2 seconds. So it's the 80 is distributed over 2 seconds. But the most amount I can heal in total is 20% of my life per second. So if I throw like my shield attack into a middle of a big pack of monsters and I hit a whole bunch of them, it basically is going to heal me to full in one single hit, which is convenient. I also have life gain on hit, so when I hit enemies, I also instantaneously gain a flat amount of life, which is quite useful. Life gain on hit is one of the stats that like not everybody thinks about, but has can sometimes be better than actually having life leech if you attack really quickly. Die, please. Thank you. Go down. Go from no gold, this is a barter system with scrollers, to gold you can gamble with. Yeah, the gold actually works really well. I was originally like apprehensive to the idea of adding gold to Path of Exile, but the gold is like a bottleneck that prevents you from directly trading with other players constantly with the instantaneous trade system, which means you can't just sit in your hideout and like make money and trade all day unless you go and get gold to do trading, which is kind of cool. So you're not trading for gold, you have to pay gold to trade, so you're still doing the same barter system that we had before. But there's now a gameplay time requirement in actually accessing that system, and I personally really like that. It means you still get that like kind of PoE feeling. Die, please. Yeah. Oh, we're gonna figure out how to load up my damage. Gonna increase charge duration, maybe. Oh, there it is. Astral elements are area of ray chance to drop coin of power, coin of skill. So it's red, green, whatever. Breaking chain mirage will reward a cache of maps. I mean, everybody's saying maps are hard to come by, so why don't I just do that? Get a cache of maps. Seems easy. And now this puts me into a mirage, which is like the zone I was just in, but it's like a ghost version of it that has like slightly tougher monsters. When I say slightly tougher, I mean I literally can't even move. They're so strong. I don't know why I was like locked in place. Oh, they have grasping vines. That's why. Get out of here. Your grasping vines. And corpse explosions. Lightning shock resistance. Yeah, it basically puts more map in your map, so it gives you like an illusory area that is meant to like double up on what's actually inside that zone. It's kind of cool. So it does make your maps a little bit longer, but the illusory area is supposed to be more rewarding than the regular area. It's kind of neat. Now I say it's supposed to because I don't know if that's actually how it works, but we'll see. Astral cartography chest. Oh my god, look at all the maps. Look at them. I'm rich. Do the map forever now. And getting maps is not that big of a deal, so. Yeah, I'm gonna do some research probably after I'm done streaming and go over like what are some of the things I can do to make my character like much stronger. Just to improve on some of the builds and change some things. Because there are definitely things I can do, I just don't know what they are. Ooh. I clicked the wrong thing. Whatever, it's fine, I guess. Chaos Orb. But yeah, so everything is enhanced. So for example,